sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Got a little time to spare? 30 minutes, maybe, by the clock? But first, perhaps I'd better introduce myself. Of course, I have so many names, at times it becomes rather confusing. In England, for instance, they call me Ben, and I have a large and extremely showy flat in Westminster Tower. It's distinguished, to put it mildly. But just between the two of us, I feel more comfortable at the end of the chain. Then again, you can find me on your wrist, ticking away on a minor key. Of course, there's the quiet old lady who keeps a favorite place for me in the corner of her room. To her, I'm known as Grandfather. Yes, I'm known by many names to a multitude of people, and I know a multitude of people by their names. People whose lives have so much to do with the clock. But here I am, the only one who can really sell time. So here are 30 minutes on the counter for whoever wants to buy. 30 genuine 14-karat solid gold platinum-lined minutes, carefully tested. And here's a gentleman who thinks he can afford them. Well, fine. Wrap them up for Wilber Cook. I've made a sale. But remember, Wilber, no refunds, no exchanges.
Well, the clock in our office is a time clock, and it's got a handle on it. And I've pushed that handle for 13 years, twice a day. At 9 when I come in, and when I go out at...
5 o'clock on the dot. Leave it to Wilber, most dependable guy in the firm. Yes, sirree.
I'm in a hurry to get home, Charlie, so...
I'm going your way. Come on.
Well,
How's it hitting you, Wilber? How's the score?
I'm not complaining.
Say, how long you been working for this company?
13 years.
You ever been late to work?
Well, not that I remember, and I've never been absent either.
Never been late, never been absent. Oh, Wilber, you're terrific. Yes, sirree.
I wish you wouldn't make fun of me, Charlie.
Make fun of you? Me?
I know what the rest of the men in the office think. They laugh at me.
Now, Wilber.
But I don't care. I haven't got time to waste my money on silly things. I've got a wife at home who looks after me and loves me. And as far as I'm concerned, that's all that counts.
Now, listen, Wilber, you got me wrong. I'm all for that.
I appreciate the important things in life. You don't mind working hard anymore, day after day, year after year. You don't mind that at all, Charlie, as long as you've got someone to work for. Someone you can always count on.
You said it. If you're lucky.
Lucky? Well, what's luck got to do with a wonderful wife?
Well, because all women aren't built that way. Why, just last night I was reading in the papers how a guy's wife ran away with a neighborhood butcher. You know, even with the price of meat, it ain't a good excuse.
What happened? Did he find them?
Oh, yeah, he caught up with him. He put 2 slugs in the butcher's skull and then pushed his wife out of an 8-story window.
Oh, that's horrible.
Ah, she deserved what she got. Well, she even tried to poison him before she ran away. Stuck some stuff in his food. How'd you like that?
Well, it's hard to believe that such things can happen.
Of course, the guy was a dope. He should have hired somebody else to bump him off.
You mean there are people who kill for money?
Well, Al McHugh once told me he knew a joint on 8th and Vine, a pool room, where you could hire a trigger man for $100. He just asked for a guy named Arch.
Well, I wouldn't pay any attention to him, Charlie, if I were you.
Oh, it's no skin off my teeth. I don't see myself slapping $100 on the line for any dame. Hey, I think I'll take a bus. You coming, Wilber?
No, I'll walk.
Well, don't walk too slow.
What do you mean?
From what they told me, Wilber, there's a butcher on every block.
Charlie didn't worry me at all with all his stupid jokes. A thing like that can never happen to me and Millie, not in a million years. But then, you know, I started to think of something that happened a few days before. It had me puzzled at the time. It was a letter from Millie with no return address. The postmark said Chicago, and I'd left it on the kitchen table before I went to work. Well, at night, I asked the conduct automatically who it was from. And she told me it was just an advertisement. An advertisement from Chicago. And the address on the envelope was in pencil. I looked at Millie for a minute, but she turned the other way. She seemed nervous, scared. I asked to see the letter, and I saw her face turn pale. Then she said she'd thrown it away an hour before. And as I was thinking about the letter, suddenly I realized I was running in the street, and I felt silly. I mean, what was I in such a hurry about? I'd get home, and she'd be standing there, looking at me with that funny smile. Well, what was it? A warrior double? It was Millie. Then I reached the corner, and I saw him. It was too dark to recognize his face, and he was walking the other way. But he'd just come out of my house. A man in my house. But I was getting too excited. I wasn't being sensible. Why couldn't there be a man in my house? Sure, why not? They're living in the laundry, maybe, or fixing the stove. Oh, Millie would explain it. I was letting my imagination play tricks with me. Millie would explain it as soon as I got home.
Wilber, that you?
Yes, Millie.
Hungry?
Not very.
What's the matter, Wilber? Don't you feel well?
No, I'm fine. I just a little tired, I guess.
Oh, sit down and read your paper. I'll have dinner ready.
Millie,
Yes?
how was everything today?
Everything? Why, same as usual.
My shirts come back?
Your shirt? Oh, the laundry isn't due till Monday. You know that.
The handyman been up here?
What for?
That broken coil on the kitchen range.
He fixed that yesterday. Don't you remember?
Oh, yes.
Wilber, what's the matter with you?
Well, I guess I missed you today more than usual, that's all.
I missed you, too. It gets lonesome being home from 9 to 5. Alone.
I guess it does, Millie.
Now, I've got to finish getting dinner ready. You stay here until I call you, dear.
Well, I opened up my paper, but I didn't see the words. Alone. She said she was alone. And yet that man, I saw him. I leaned back in my easy chair, weak and tired. My face was wet and my shirt was sticking to my back. I reached for a handkerchief behind me in my pocket, and my hand touched something. I dug down under a cushion. I pulled out a pair of gloves. Man's gloves. But they weren't mine. That night I didn't sleep. I stayed awake and I wondered how a thing like that could be. What had I done? Hadn't I been faithful and kind and hard-working? Hadn't I skimped and I stayed for 13 years at a job I couldn't stand? Why was she doing this to me? Why? The night was endless. Next morning I started out for work as if nothing had happened. But I didn't go to the office. Instead, I waited across the street from my house in a doorway, out of sight. I was a spy, spying on my own wife.
Why, Wilbur Cook.
Oh, good morning,
Lawrence Field. Goodness, I haven't seen you in ages. Oh, you know, I think it's terrible that neighbors like you and Millie and me don't get to see each other more often.
Well, we've been so busy.
Oh, now, don't give me that, Wilbur. You folks are regular gadabouts. Did you have a good time the other night?
The other night?
At the Stewart Hotel. I was going to say hello when I saw Millie going in, but she went by so fast.
You saw Millie going to the Stewart Hotel?
Sure. She was meeting you there, wasn't she?
Oh, yes, that's right. I remember now. As of the other night, I was working overtime in the office, and I met Millie later.
How was the dance band? Any good?
Couldn't be better.
Gee, I haven't been to a dance in months. Well, 9 o'clock, I'd better get going. Remember me to Millie.
Stewart Hotel. She saw my wife going to Stewart Hotel, cheap little place with a cheap reputation. And I'm almost sure they don't even have a band. I don't know how long I waited. It might have been an hour. But finally, my wife came out of the house. She walked up to the corner without looking around, and I followed. On the corner, she caught a bus, number 4. I took a cab, and I trailed behind. At 20th and Grand, I saw her leave. I got out of the cab, half a block away, and I watched her turn into a doorway underneath a dirty marquee. I looked up at the sign. It said, Stewart Hotel. For the rest of the day, I just wandered around. I didn't go to work. I felt sick to my stomach. My legs were weak. I kept saying to myself over and over again, my wife. My own wife had seen another man. It was impossible, but it was true. Around 6, I found myself in front of my house. I tried to act naturally as I closed the door.
Wilber?
Yes?
Oh, just a minute. I'll be right in.
Oh, Millie's handbag was on the sofa, and the catch had opened. Something was sticking out. It was the bank book we used for our joint account, our savings account. I picked up the book, and I opened it. Balance was $600. Should have been $9. I examined the withdrawal column. There were 3. They amounted to $100 apiece, and had all been made the week before. On top of everything, she was even giving him our money.
Come on, Wilber. Soup's on.
Millie,
Yes?
What's
the matter, Wilber?
Oh, nothing. I want to ask.
What is it?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Let's eat, Millie.
All right, then, dear. Come on. Don't let the soup get cold.
I took a spoonful of soup, and it tasted sour. I could hardly swallow it. I wasn't hungry, but I had to make a show. Well, I tried again, and it tasted even worse than before. And then I realized that she was trying to poison me.
Oh, what is it?
I need some air.
Wilber!
I need some air, I tell you.
Wilber, come back here! Wilber! Wilber!
I walked like a man who was doped. She wanted to kill me. She wanted to kill me. But I had to beat her to it, and I had to do it fast. All my life I'd been kicked around. I never hit back. But it's too much, even for me. I'd get her first, and then I'd get the man. But first I'd get her.
The moving finger writes, and having writ moves on. Nor all your piety nor wit shall lure it back to cancel half a line. Nor all your tears wash out a word of it. Time is measured by the stars, and some say our lives are also measured by the stars. I wonder what they hold now for Wilber Cook.
What did Charlie tell me? The pool room on 8th and Vine. We could have hired a trigger man for $100. Just ask for a man named Arch. On 8th and Vine, a pool room.
Hey, that's it. Right in your corner pocket.
Looking for someone, Jim?
Yes.
Oh.
Arch.
Arch?
I have a job for Arch.
Follow me. In there.
Is inside that room?
That's right.
Thank you.
Just a minute.
What are you doing?
Don't look like the gun-toting type, but Arch likes to be careful. Okay, mister, you can go in.
The room was small and dark, and there was a table and a chair and a spittoon. A man was at the table playing solitaire. He wasn't a big man, and he was thin, and he didn't look up as I entered. He just motioned to a chair.
Sit down.
Thank you.
You want to see me?
Yes.
What for?
Business.
What kind of business?
Well, there's someone I don't like.
Uh-huh.
I understand I may be able to do something about it.
Who sent you here?
No one.
How did you know where to come?
I just heard.
How much you want to pay?
How much is it?
All depends.
On what?
How tough a job it is.
Well, it won't be hard.
Who is it?
My wife.
What's the matter? Find another guy?
How much?
$100.
All right.
In advance.
I've got it right here.
Okay. Thanks.
She'll leave the house at noon tomorrow. I'll see that she does. It's a two-family house at red brick, and the address is 827 Allen Avenue. I'll print it on this card, and the name is Cook.
Tomorrow, 12 sharp, okay.
It's got to be done away from the house.
Okay. What does she look like?
Oh, she's pretty.
What else?
About 5'4".
Got a picture.
A picture?
You want it, baby?
Oh, yes, I have. Now, this was taken 2 years ago.
Uh-huh.
Is that all?
That's all.
Can I go now?
Sure.
I'll be seeing you.
You ain't gonna be seeing nobody. But everything will be taken care of.
When I left the place, I got that feeling again. Like I was going to be sick. I hardly knew where I was walking. And I found myself in a bar across the street. It was the first time I'd taken a drink in my life. I had another, and 4 more. I poured it down my throat like water. It burned my throat, and I left the bar, and I started home. It was almost midnight, and I thought she'd be asleep. But when I opened the door, I saw the light was on in the bedroom.
Wilber,
Yes, it's me.
where have you been?
Out.
It's almost midnight.
What of it?
Wilber, I want to talk to you.
I'm too tired to talk.
There's something you've got to know.
I know too much already.
You found the bank book, didn't you? And you probably found the gloves. Steve told me he left them here.
Steve?
I had to give him money, Wilber. And I couldn't tell you. He made me promise I wouldn't tell.
Oh, don't blame him.
He's been living in Chicago for the past 3 years, and he's been gambling again. He welched on a debt, and he was afraid for his life. He wanted to hide so they wouldn't find him. He made me swear I wouldn't tell you, Wilber. He made me swear.
Huh?
I know I had no right to give him that money, not after you worked so hard for it, Wilber, but maybe that's why I kept my promise to Steve. I was afraid you'd be mad. I couldn't help it, Wilber, honest. He is my brother.
Millie. Oh, brother. Your crazy brother. And all along I thought it was another man. Millie, I've got to stop him.
Wilber, where are you going? Wilber!
I still got time. Taxi, where's the taxi? Taxi! Lights and behind. Hurry, please. I've got to. I can't go to the police. I can't tell the police I made a bargain to kill my wife, and now I've changed my mind. But all he wanted was the money. I'll just tell him to keep the money and forget the whole thing. Oh, I must have been crazy. I must have been out of my mind. But I'm all right now. She loves me. She's never stopped. Oh, Millie. Millie, can you ever forgive me? Wait here, driver. No, it can't be. Can't be. Hey, you looking for something, mister? This poor woman. Isn't it open? Can't you read that sign up there? Closed until further notice. Closed? Yeah. Hey, you better go home. It's getting late. Yes, it's getting late. It's too late. Millie was sleeping when I got back home. I lay down on the couch with my clothes on. And I tried to think. Millie found me there the next morning when she got up.
Wilber.
Good morning, Millie.
Oh, Wilber, I'm so glad you're back. I thought... Oh, Wilber, you're ill.
I'm sorry I ran out like that last night. Millie, where are you going now?
Why, just to the kitchen, dear, to make us some coffee.
Millie, don't leave me. Stay with me here all day, please.
Of course I will, dearest. If you're sick, what else would I do?
I'm very sorry. But you mustn't leave me for a minute.
Maybe I better call a doctor.
No, don't do that. I'll be all right in a few hours. Just sit here with me, Millie. Don't go away.
Oh, poor Wilber. And it's all my fault.
No, Millie, don't say that. You... Millie.
Oh, Wilber.
Don't answer it, Millie, for heaven's sake. Don't answer it.
But why not?
Oh, keep away from that door.
But why? I'll be right back.
Millie!
It's only the grocery boy. Oh, thank you, Danny. Wilber, what's wrong? I told you I was sorry. I thought you'd understand. What can I do?
It's not you, Millie. My nerves, they ain't so good. I guess I just need rest.
Wilber, you can't go on this way. You look so ill. I'll bet you didn't sleep a wink last night.
Well, I wasn't tired.
You've got to get some rest, darling. I'll make you comfortable inside.
No, I'll stay here on the couch, and you sit down next to me, Millie.
All right, darling.
Just stay right here where I can watch you.
All right, dear.
It's up to 9:30, and And I could hear the ticking from the couch. Every second, every minute was bringing us closer to the time. And I didn't have a plan. I had to have a plan. I had to think of one. With one you haven't slept for 30 hours. It's hard to keep your eyes open and stay awake. I didn't know. Before you sleep, I didn't know. Shopping she wrote. Be back in half an hour. Half an hour, and the clock was chiming noon. Oh, Millie, thank heaven.
Your name, Cook? Wilber Cook?
And I knew. It was too late. Ted and Millie was a policeman outside my door. He'd come to tell me that she'd just been killed.
I said, is your name Cook?
Yes, officer, I'm Wilber Cook.
You're lucky, mister. Lucky you're still alive. We found this card with your address on it, and we picked up Arch Marone.
Arch Marone?
This guy makes a specialty of killing for hire. You might have been next on his list. Know anything about it?
I don't.
Ever been to a pool room on 8th and Vine?
Yes, I've been there.
Bookie hangout. We raided it last night. Closed it up for keeps. You say, you don't look like the type who would hang out in a joint like that. You play the horse?
No, I've never had.
Just like a game of billiards, huh? Well, you watch your step from now on. This punk might have gotten your address either to rob you or to rub you out. You stay home with little woman, Wilber. It's safer.
Wilber?
Oh, is this her, Wilber?
Yes.
Oh, ma'am, you want to take good care of your husband, you know. He's not looking too good.
Oh, I will, officer. I will.
That's good, ma'am. Well, goodbye for now.
Goodbye, officer.
Millie,
What did the policeman want?
he made a mistake, and so did I.
Oh, Wilber, you look a little better than you did before, dear. Were you worried when you woke up and found me gone?
You'll never know how much.
Oh, Wilber.
Oh, Millie, I'm a fool.
No, you're not. Now, come inside and I'll fix you up some lunch.
But I'm a lucky fool, and I am a happy one right now.
And that's the story of Wilber Cook as recorded by the clock. I rather like a happy ending, don't you? I like to feel that life is really worth living in spite of all the shortcomings and mistakes. But then I've always been known to be a very optimistic fellow. Oh, yes, and I'll prove it to you the next time you're late to make that train. You'll look at me and you see your time is short, but there'll be something about my face that'll make you think the minutes will stretch. And I'll do my best to stretch them, just for you. But I see my time is running short, and I think I'll have to leave. I'd like to thank you for your hospitality and patience. You've all been excellent hosts.
This program was written by Lawrence Klee, and you heard Hart McGuire as the clock, and as Wilber, Ozzie Wenban, as Millie, Lynn Murphy. Others were Lloyd Burrell, Madge Ryan, Richard Meikle, Alan Trevor, Owen Ainley, Albert Garcia. The Clock is a Grace Gibson radio production directed by John Saul.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time. We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock. I disturbing you? I hope not. I don't mean to intrude. I just dropped in for half an hour with a story. It's not an ordinary story, and yet it might easily happen to someone you know. Someone you may have heard of. In any case, I'm pretty certain you'll be glad you listened. But perhaps I'd better introduce myself again, although we have met before. You don't remember? Oh, come now, we're old friends. You must have seen my face on your wrist, in your pocket, or on that steeple over there, where I suppose I have more dignity but much less fun. Yes, we've met before, and we'll meet again, I'm sure of that. You see, I get around. Sooner or later, I run into everyone. Sooner or later, everyone runs into me. But I was telling you about my story, which has to do with Jeannie Claire. Jeannie's a pretty girl of 23 and rather nice. She had a birthday just a month ago, and it was a very happy affair. Some of the girls who worked with Jeannie at Kane's department store threw the party, and they all had a wonderful time, but that was a month ago, and things are different now. Precinct police stations are not exactly pleasant places, especially for girls like Jeannie Claire. The desk sergeant's always impersonal and efficient, but sometimes even efficiency can be a frightening thing.
How long will it take, Sergeant?
About 20 minutes. As long as it takes him to get down and back.
20 minutes?
20 minutes. In the meantime, I want to ask you a couple of questions. Now, Jeannie Claire, 1148 Avenue. Is that right?
That's right.
Now, what's your age?
23.
Blue eyes, brown hair. Height?
5'2".
Weight?
110 pounds without my shoes.
110. Married?
No. No, I'm not married.
Occupation?
Occupation?
Yeah, where do you work?
At Kane's department store. I sell gloves, men's gloves. That's where it started. At Kane's.
Yes, that's where it started, at Kane's. It had been a long, long afternoon behind the counter, and the girls were glad to hear the closing bell.
Saved by the bell. I was just ready to pass out with exhaustion. Oh, my feet are killing me, Jeannie.
You make out your sales tally, Ethel?
Oh, you think I got 8 hands like an octopus? I'm just starting now, and I better hurry. I got a date with Harry.
Oh?
Oh, you want to come along?
You and Harry?
Yeah, he could get another guy.
Oh, thanks, Ethel, but not tonight.
Say, what goes with you? Don't you ever want to have any fun?
I like my fun, same as anyone else. Only, well, not tonight, Ethel.
Not tonight, not tomorrow night, not next month. What are you waiting for, the perfect man?
Maybe.
There ain't no such animal. Oh, but you can't be too particular, Jeannie, unless you want to sell gloves for old man Martin for the rest of your life. Just take Harry, for instance. He's no Van Johnson, but he's got his points.
Harry's nice, but he's not my type.
Now, who is your type, that Johnson dream?
I'm not interested so much in looks as I am in character. I want to marry a man, Ethel, a human being, not a collar ad.
Oh, what do you think Harry is, a horse?
Oh, you don't know what I mean. You see, Ethel, I never had much education, so my man's got to be smart. He's got to have manners, too, smart manners, like they have in France. He won't look silly, for instance, when he kisses my hand.
What else?
He'll dress in taste, not like a clothes horse, but like a gentleman. He'll be interested in good books and classical music. He'll take me to the art galleries and explain what the pictures mean. And when he talks, his voice will be soft and gentle and clever, like a man of the world.
I beg your pardon.
What?
May I see those gloves, please? They're on the first shelf.
I'm sorry, mister. The store's closed.
Oh, that's too bad.
It's all right, Ethel. I'll open up my book again and take care of the gentleman.
No, it's your time.
That's awfully kind of you. I hope I'm not putting you to too much trouble.
No trouble at all.
Is something wrong?
Wrong?
The way you stare at me. My tie?
Oh, excuse me. I was just thinking of something. Are these the gloves you mean?
Yes, please.
$7.98 plus tax.
All right, they're extremely smart.
Yeah. They're good looking, all right. What is your size?
8.5.
These ought to fit?
May I try them on?
Oh, sure. And take your time. I'm in no hurry. I'm in no hurry at all.
Jeannie could hardly believe it. There he was, the man she'd always dreamed about, standing right in front of her. He wasn't handsome, but he was tall, and his clothes were neat. Jeannie always used to think a derby hat was rather silly on a man, but on this one, it was different. Everything seemed so different about him. And his voice. Well, when Jeannie heard his voice, the picture was complete. And what a wonderful picture it was. But then Jeannie remembered that he'd buy his gloves, he'd pay for them, and she'd never see him again. She tried to think of something to say to keep him there, but he only smiled politely, made his purchase, and walked away. And Jeannie felt she was watching him walk right out of her life.
Jeannie! Huh? Hey, what are you dreaming about?
Nothing.
Did you make the sale?
Yeah, I made the sale.
Hey, look! He forgot his wallet.
His wallet?
Yeah, on the counter over here.
Oh, I'll take care of it. Give it to me.
Hey, what's your hurry? See if it's got any identification.
Well, there's a card in here and a license. His name is Courtney. Keith Courtney.
Huh? Pretty fancy. You better turn that over to the section manager.
Oh, it's all right, Ethel. I can handle it.
What?
Oh, just to make sure he gets it, I'll deliver it myself.
The young man's address was in the 40s, a small hotel. Not an elegant place, Jeannie thought, but dignified. She waited in the lobby while the desk clerk called his room. It only took him 2 minutes to come down, but sometimes 2 short minutes can seem like 2 long years.
Good evening.
You remember me?
Of course. You are the charming young lady who waited on me in the store.
You're kind of absent-minded, aren't you?
I am.
You left this wallet on the counter.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I thought I'd lost it. You know, that's happened to me once before. I really should be more careful.
You really should.
There wasn't much money in it, but there were the pictures. My family, you see. I would have hated to lose those snapshots.
Well, you got them back now. So I guess I'll go.
No, just a minute, please. You've gone to a great deal of trouble to return this to me.
Oh, that's all right.
When one returns a wallet, there's usually a reward. Well, in this case, we might reverse the procedure.
I don't get it.
I'd reap the reward myself if you'd have dinner with me. Or have you made a previous appointment?
Oh, no, I haven't got anything much to do.
Then you'll accept?
Oh, sure. I mean, oh, sure.
He took Jeannie to a little Italian place on 46th. But Jeannie could hardly think of food. She just kept listening to his voice and watching him smile as he told her all about himself and about his work. He wanted to be an actor, ever since he could remember. And he was looking for a break. He didn't want to be a movie star and make a lot of money. Shakespeare and Ibsen were more his style. He said right now he wasn't working, he was at liberty and available for the right part. Jeannie crossed her fingers and hoped that he was at liberty and available for the right girl. After dinner, they took a walk. And Jeannie noticed how he always tried to keep on her left or right, whichever was nearest to the street. Other men she'd met were never quite so thoughtful. But then Keith wasn't like other men. And Jeannie knew that from the moment she saw him.
Jeannie?
Yes, Keith?
It's been a wonderful evening.
Yes.
You know, somehow it's been perfect. Nothing has spoiled it. For me.
Or for me.
Jeannie, may I see you again?
You really want to?
Very much.
All right.
Tomorrow night?
Oh, that's kind of soon, isn't it?
Too soon for you?
No. It's not too soon for me.
Then we have a date. Tomorrow night and I hope for many nights to come.
For many nights to come. That sounded wonderful to Jeannie Claire. It sounded like forever. But she didn't know that forever could be a very short time. Jeannie saw him every night for 4 weeks in a row. They went everywhere together, to interesting places, to museums and art shows, a concert or two, every once in a while the theater. Not a moving picture. The theater. The legitimate stage, as Keith put it. When you've never been in love before and you meet the perfect man, you don't have to think very hard to find out where you stand. After a while, Jeannie stopped telling herself to be sensible and to wait. She was crazy about him, that was that. And then one day he got a job. He wanted to celebrate and treat Jeannie to something special. They had dinner and danced a lot, then took the subway home.
Jeannie, I've got something to tell you.
Really, Keith?
First of all, let me say that you're the nicest girl I ever met in my life.
Keith.
And you understand me more than anyone else I've ever known. Jeannie, I haven't let our relationship get too personal up to now because, well, somehow I felt I didn't have a right to.
You shouldn't have felt like that.
Oh, well. It was mostly money, I guess. I didn't have very much saved up. And an actor never knows when he's going to get another job.
But you've got one now.
Yeah. Oh, Jeannie, it's a wonderful part. You know, if this play clicks... Well, when and if that happens, Jeannie, I'll have something more to tell you.
You couldn't tell me now?
No, not just yet. But if you want to, you can guess, and you'll probably be right.
I think I know, Keith. And I'm very glad. You know, sometimes I think I'm a very lucky girl, Keith.
Why?
Well, things happen if you wait for them long enough, and the things that happen are usually nice. Oh, not like that poor kid, or whoever she was.
What poor kid?
See the paper that man is reading across the aisle?
Oh, yeah?
Look what that headline says. Young girl slain by maniacs. Isn't it awful?
Horrible.
Maybe it's selfish of me to say so. But I'm sure glad things like that only happen to other people. And I only have to read about them in the papers. I'm sure glad only nice things happen to me.
When Keith said goodnight at the door, he bent down and kissed Jeannie's hand. And Jeannie seemed to know even before he did it that was just the thing he'd do. When she got inside her room, she was much too excited to sleep. So she tried to read a while, and she opened the paper Keith had bought her as he left the subway. Then Jeannie saw that headline again. It gave a full description of the murder and where the victim was found. The girl was 24 and pretty. She'd been keeping company with an unknown man, and a description by one of the neighbors tallied with a description of the maniac who killed another girl a week before. The description followed, and Jeannie read it aloud to herself.
5 feet 10, nice looking, dressed in perfect taste. He flatters the girls he meets with his continental manners, and his voice is low and soft. He's never seen without a derby hat. His gloves are always new. By profession, he claims to be an actor.
You know, there are people in the world who never grow old, even though they live to be 100 years old. Somehow they shoulder their cares very lightly, and their minds remained young and strong. Jeannie Claire's mind was young and it was strong, but she grew up far beyond her years when she read that paper. She just sat there and shook her pretty head in a funny sort of a way. You could see she didn't want to believe what she read. She was trying to convince herself it was only a coincidence. Well, Jeannie, perhaps it is. There are many men who could answer that description, and lots of them could be actors. Only this particular man is the man you love. Remember that. But suddenly Jeannie noticed another fact. The man they were after had come from Chicago. They traced him to New York from there. Well, that was different. Hadn't Keith told her his folks lived in St. Louis? Of course he had. At least twice. Jeannie laughed in relief. Then fell asleep on the couch from sheer nervous exhaustion. The next evening, as she and Keith walked up the street after dinner, Jeannie was ashamed of herself for ever having the thought she'd had. He was so tall and straight in his well-kept clothes, and she felt proud just to be walking by his side. Somehow he was even nicer than he'd ever been before. And he started to tell her about the play he was in.
The melodrama, Jeannie.
A what?
You know, a play about crime.
Oh.
Not the usual one, though. Well, I think it ought to be a hit.
I hope so, Keith.
You know, I guess ordinarily I wouldn't have taken a part like that. Ah, you know the way I am, Jeannie. I worship Shakespeare. I'd rather carry a sword in Hamlet than have a lead in any comedy in town. But, I don't know. This part should give me the foothold I need, and at least I'll start to make enough money to plan for the future.
You mean you took this part? Just for me, Keith.
Let's say I took it for both of us, and we'll let it go at that, huh? Hey, would you like to see a rehearsal one day?
Oh, I sure would.
You won't let it scare you, I hope.
Scare me?
Well, the play is pretty violent. In fact, it's quite a shock. You see, it involves a homicidal maniac, a man who likes to kill for pleasure. You dropped your purse. Hey, Jeannie, you've broken your mirror.
Keith?
Yes, Jeannie?
Someday I'd like to meet your folks.
Someday you shall, Jeannie.
I know St. Louis is a long way off, but...
St. Louis? Oh, they don't live there anymore.
But you told me.
Oh, they were born there. Oh, yeah. About a couple of years ago, they moved, Jeannie.
They did? To where?
Chicago.
Chicago. It couldn't have been Los Angeles or Salt Lake City. It had to be Chicago. And Jeannie almost felt she was going to be sick. She managed to keep herself composed until they said goodnight, though. Keith was due at rehearsal at 8, so he didn't take her home. And Jeannie was never so glad to get back to her room and her life. She sat down near the radio and tried to catch her breath. Her head was pounding and she could hardly think. She kept saying over and over to herself, "Is Keith the man they want?" She couldn't turn him in unless she was sure. And how could she be sure? Then she turned the radio on. She didn't know exactly why. She was frightened, lonesome, miserable. She wanted to hear a voice, any voice, someone who'd talk to her so she'd know she wasn't alone. She heard a voice all right, and the words burned holes in her heart.
And the United Nations will discuss the matter during their next session. New York. The police have unearthed new evidence concerning the homicidal maniac whose gun has claimed 3 victims thus far. He apparently was able to hoodwink his unhappy victims into believing he'd fallen in love with them and was about to propose marriage.
No.
The police are hoping to apprehend the killer before he has a chance to add another victim to his list.
Operator, get me the police department.
She gave them her name and told them where he worked. He'd be at the theater now, she said, in rehearsal. They promised to send a squad car and a detective over to her place in 15 minutes for her protection. 15 minutes. That wasn't long by the usual standards. But as Jeannie hung up, she began to experience the most harrowing 15 minutes of her life.
Jeannie! Jeannie, you there?
Keith?
Jeannie?
What are you doing here?
When you left me an hour ago, I was worried. You behaved so strangely. I thought of calling you. Then decided to come instead. And just talk to you.
But what about rehearsal, Keith?
Oh, that. Well, I rehearsed for 10 minutes and I left the theater. Oh, don't worry. I promised I'd be back in an hour or two. Anyway, I'm not in the second act. Jeannie.
Yes.
What's the matter? Why do you keep moving away from me like that?
I haven't been moving away.
Jeannie, what's happened? Why do you stare at me? Almost as though you're afraid.
I wish you'd leave me alone for a while. Just a little while, Keith.
Jeannie, you've got to tell me what's wrong. Has it been because I haven't asked you to marry me yet?
No, it's not that.
Jeannie, come here.
Jeannie had moved to the other end of the room, and her back was against the wall. 15 minutes, they'd told her. It would take a detective 15 minutes to arrive, but 15 minutes might be too late. Keith kept coming closer, smiling, talking, his hands and arms stretched out. Then she saw a bulge in his right-hand coat pocket, and she knew it was a gun.
Jeannie, darling, what's the matter? You mustn't be afraid of me.
His hands were on her shoulders now, and he was pulling her close. For a moment, she could hardly breathe. And then she let him kiss her. She had to, because she wanted to get hold of that gun.
Oh, Jeannie.
Inch by inch, her hand crept toward his pocket, and then inside. She felt the trigger, and then the handle, and with all the strength she had left, she pulled it out and fired.
What about it?
In my house, in my apartment. He's there. Fella,
take it easy, darling. Take it easy.
It was awful. He tried to kiss me and...
All right. So you run into a masher. For the love of Mike, take it easy.
A masher? I tell you, he's a maniac.
Maybe he's not, Sadie, but he ain't the guy we're looking for.
What? A guy?
We caught that girl killer half an hour ago.
Jeannie just stood there and looked at him. The words just didn't sink in. And then she started to laugh. She laughed and she couldn't control herself. She laughed until she cried. For it was then that Jeannie realized that she had killed the wrong man.
Hey, miss, hang on to yourself.
Sorry, Sergeant. That officer must have thought that I was the one who was crazy when he brought me here.
Well, now we'll see when he gets back. Just relax. Take it easy.
What? Did you say something, Sergeant?
No, I didn't. Look behind you. Jeannie.
No.
Here's your cup, Sarge. Only ain't so stiff. Walk down here by herself. And there's the rod, filled with blanks. Can you beat it?
Huh? It's just a prop we use in the play. I guess I forgot to leave it at the theater tonight when I left the rehearsal. When you fired it, Jeannie, I must have got such a shock I passed out.
I can't believe it.
Hey. It's all right, Jeannie. It's all right. I know what happened. It's all right now. Come on, Jeannie. I'll take you home.
And that's the story of Jeannie Claire as recorded by the clock. Well, I see we've used up our allotted span, for the clock keeps running. The hands keep moving around. So, good people, accept each minute with gratitude and with joy. Time is good to most of you, and most of you make good use of time. But remember, it's later than you think, so use your time well this week. And return again to listen to the clock.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station. This program is written by Lawrence Klee, and you heard Hart McGuire as the Clock. And as Jeannie, Wendy Playfair. As Keith, John Million. Others in the cast were Joan Lander, Derek Barnes, and Joe McCormick. The Clock is directed by John Saul, a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Hello, nice to see you again. Pleasant to be back. Got a little time to spare, 30 minutes maybe by the clock. Funny thing about time, to some it's priceless, to others it has no value. It's the most perishable commodity in the world, and yet it lasts forever. If we lose it, we're unhappy, but we don't mind giving it away. For instance, there was young Joey. Have you ever heard of Joey Harper? Well, perhaps you haven't. He's a likable young fellow, though, alert, ambitious, and cheerful. Well, usually cheerful, anyway. For even the best of dispositions can often change. I'd like to tell you about Joey. Will you listen? It might be worth your while. It's so amazing you may not believe it, although it could have happened to you.
Oh, listen, Lois, listen. You gotta listen. It wasn't my fault. Oh, gee, honey, I love you. I wouldn't hurt you, Lois, for all the money in the world.
All the money in the world. Joey used those words before, but in a different way. Joey felt that money made the clock go round, and that everyone had it but him.
Joey?
Yeah?
What are you thinking about?
Your old lady.
What?
I mean your mother.
Oh. Gee, I'm sorry about what she said, Joey.
It's not your fault. Maybe I'll never have any more dough than I got right now. Maybe she's right. I'm just a bust.
Oh, don't say that, Joey. You got to give yourself a little time.
Time? How much time do you think I got? I'm 22, Lois, practically middle-aged. I'll be tripping over my beard before I get a nickel in the bank.
Maybe it's your job, Joey.
No, it's not my job, Lois. I've done everything from selling insurance to driving a hack. But I always make the same amount, $35 a week.
You can't expect to be successful overnight.
Other guys can do it. Why can't I? You know, it's like a jinx. I work like a dog. I yell for a raise. I stick my nose to the grindstone until it hurts. But it always comes out the exact same way, Lois. 35 smackers a week.
Everybody can't be rich, I guess. Everybody can't have $1 million.
I wish I was so rich that $1 million was just like chicken feed. I wish I had all the money in the world.
Joey?
Yeah?
Look at this window display. Oh, isn't that a lovely ring?
I'll say it is.
Which one are you looking at?
The one with all those diamonds.
Oh, that's not the one I mean, silly. I'm talking about the gold one. The plain one over there. The wedding ring.
Oh.
I guess it isn't really very expensive, is it?
Well, who cares? We're not going to buy it.
Joey!
Oh, let's face it, Lois. You know your mother won't let you get married to me. She thinks I'm a lemon. She wants to settle low with cash.
We just have to be patient.
Barry Cannon's the guy for her. His old man's got dough. He'll own the business one of these days, and he'll be in solid. Me? I'm just a jerk.
Joey, please don't spoil the evening by talking that way.
Barry's the perfect son-in-law. He's got dough in his pocket and a new suit in his back. Even the fillings in his teeth are made of gold. And someday I'm going to knock him out one by one just to prove my point.
Joey, if you dare get into a fist fight with Barry Cannon, why, there he is. That's Barry in that car.
Hi there, sweetie.
Hello, Barry.
How goes it, Joe?
Pretty good. Until you got here.
How do you like the bus?
Why, it's new, Barry.
Yeah, still be back 1,500. It's got style.
Oh, I think it's lovely. Don't you, Joey?
It reminds me of a hearse.
Joey.
Still sore at the world, Joey?
Why don't you take that over-polished kitty car and go right home?
Joey, I wish you wouldn't be so rude.
Oh, that's all right, Lois. I don't bruise easily. You coming to my party on Friday night?
Well...
We're dressing, you know. It's formal.
Well, we're not going, Barry.
Or if you're worried about the clothes, I can lend you my dinner jacket. I'm wearing tails.
You'd certainly look good with tails, Barry. Hanging from a tree.
Joey!
All right. If this guy appeals to you so much, Lois, I'll bow out. I'm sick and tired of hearing him talk about himself. And I'm sick and tired of hearing your family talk about me.
Hey, what is this? Lover's quarrel?
Barry, you driving uptown?
Sure.
Would you drop me off at my home?
Hop in.
When you're ready to apologize, Joey Harper, you can let me know.
Joey just stood there and watched Lois drive away. And he felt she didn't understand. The tragedies of youth can be painful things, mellowed only by time alone. If he could only have explained to Lois. If he could have only told her...
You don't know what it means, Lois, when a guy can't afford to buy his girl an engagement ring. When I take you to the movies, we always sit in the cheapest seats. After a while, Lois, it gets so you begin to think that money's the most important thing on earth. And you can't live without it. Sometimes you even feel you don't want to live without it.
Yes, if Joey could have told her that, this story might have been different. But he didn't. He had too much pride. So he merely watched the girl he loved drive away with another boy. Then he turned and walked slowly home. But every once in a while, he'd pause in front of a shop window and look hungrily inside.
Beautiful, aren't they?
What?
Those ermine wraps.
Huh. Yeah, cost a lot of dough.
In the next shop, they have a cigarette case. Made of solid gold.
You know, it'd take me a week to make enough money to even buy the boxes they come in.
But money won't bring you happiness.
That line was invented for laugh by the guys who got it.
Really?
And the laugh is on guys like me.
You're wrong, my boy.
Who says so? Who are you, anyway?
I beg your pardon. I didn't mean to intrude.
He was a little old man in a worn felt hat. And to Joey, he seemed as old as... well, time. He seemed to shuffle as he walked, as if his balance was bad, and Joey saw him start to cross the street. The light suddenly changed, and the heavy surge of traffic made the old man panicky. He started to run without looking around. And the driver in the bus turned the corner and didn't see him. And then Joey Harper bounded forward and made a flying dive. The two of them rolled over to the curb.
What happened?
You almost got killed, that's what. Here. Let me help you up.
Thank you. That bus, I didn't see that bus.
Look, mister. In New York, you watch where you go when you cross the street. Those 10-ton buses can make a permanent crease in your future.
Yes, I guess I'm not used to all this traffic, but you saved my life, young man.
Forget it.
No, young man. You saved my life. Not that it's worth very much to me, but I have a great capacity for gratitude.
Well, I guess you and I are in the same boat, Pop, when you say your life isn't worth very much.
But I'm old, and I have no one who cares. But you're young and strong. Why do you feel the way you do?
It's simple, Pop. I'm broke.
You mean you haven't got a job?
Well, I got a job. I can always get a job, but what good does it do? I'll never make enough to live the way I like.
How would you like to live?
You ever read The Count of Monte Cristo?
Yes.
Well, that's the kind of dough I'd like to have. Not $1,000 or even $1 million. I'd like to have so much money there'd be no end to it. I'd like to wrap up the world in cellophane and stick it in my pocket like a pack of cigarettes.
Yes, but money isn't everything.
It's enough for me.
You see, I have the kind of money that you talk about. Unlimited quantities to do with as I please. I am the richest man who ever lived. But it doesn't make me happy.
Pop, you didn't crack your head on that curb, did you? You feel okay?
Where do you live, young man?
87 Nettle Street. Why?
What's your name?
Joey Harper.
My name is Pickering, and I'm going to reward you for saving my life.
You better keep your money, mister. You look like you need as much as me.
I said I'm going to reward you, Joey. And I mean it.
Yeah?
I'm going to give you all the money in the world.
Joey watched the old gentleman shuffle away, and in spite of his depression, Joey smiled. All the money in the world. Joey doubted if the old man had anything more valuable to give away than his time. But Joey didn't know how valuable the old man's time could be. A few minutes later, Joey reached his furnished room. He'd made a big decision. He was going away for good. He'd forgotten all about Mr. Pickering by the time he'd packed his bag, but when he opened the door to go, the old man was standing there with an envelope in his hand.
Good evening.
Oh, hello, Mr. Pickering.
Are you going somewhere?
I'm getting out of this town. For keeps. I'm through bucking the system. I know when I'm licked.
Do you have a minute to spare?
Sure. Come in.
Thanks. So this is where you live.
Yeah, classy, isn't it?
Do you prefer more elaborate quarters?
And I'm going to get it, too. Tomorrow night I'll probably sleep in the park, and then I'll have plenty of room to move around.
I'd suggest a 4-story brownstone mansion. I believe there's one available right now. Of course, you'd have to arrange for a staff of servants, but that could be managed, too.
What are you trying to do? Give me a ride?
You can give her to me, Joey, when you get your limousine.
Well, right now I'm using the subway.
Joey! Come back, Joey.
Would you mind leaving me alone?
Come back, Joey, and open this envelope. It may change your mind about many things.
What's in that envelope?
When you open it, you'll see. But before you do, remember this is only a trickle. It's a drop in the bucket. There's more where that came from, lots more, and I promise you I'll keep you well supplied.
You must be nuts.
I have no more use for what you'll find in that envelope, Joey. I've achieved my goal, you see. I only hope it'll help you to achieve your own. Go on. Open it, Joey.
Hey, it's money.
$500,000 in $1,000 bills. It's yours, Joey. It's all yours.
Have you ever wished upon a star and had that wish fulfilled? It's common among mortal men. Joey knew the meaning of wish fulfillment when he stared at all the money on that table. For 5 full minutes, and I timed him personally, he didn't move. $500,000. And Mr. Pickering had said it was only a drop in the bucket.
What are you thinking of, Joey?
I...
Are you planning to do a lot with your money, or are you thinking of calling the police?
I just can't talk.
No, Joey. I didn't rob a bank or lift a payroll.
But where'd you get the money?
Are you asking questions, Joey? Are you going to waste time in quibbling, or are you going out to satisfy every dream and every ambition you've ever had?
You're right, Mr. Pickering. I'm just a sap. I've been tearing my hair and beating my chest and praying for a break, and then when I get one, I'm scared.
Scared? What's there to be frightened about? You didn't steal anything. There's everything you've ever wanted on that table, and there's more to come. So why bother with questions? Grab it, Joey. Stuff it in your pockets. Go out and spend it.
You just watch my theme.
There's a store downtown, Joey. An expensive establishment that deals in boats. They have a yacht in the sales.
And that's the first on my list. I'll start with the expensive stuff and then work my way down the scale of the junk. Oh, where's my hat? Oh, never mind. I'll buy a couple of dozen on my way down.
May I help you?
That's a nice tub you got standing there, mister.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
And what's it cost?
Well, that yacht is our largest model, 90 feet, accommodates 14 people. Its cabins are completely furnished. It requires a crew of 6.
I asked what it cost.
$145,000. F.O.B.
I'll take it.
You what?
I said I'll take it.
And how will you pay for it?
In cash. $145,000. Any tax?
You got that cash in your pocket?
$145,000 on the nose. No tax?
The tax is included, sir.
Have it shipped to the Hudson River and let me know what pier. I'll give you my address and you just give me a receipt. And if you're a nice boy, I'll come around and buy another one. When the paint wears off the one I got.
You've heard of King Midas? Well, he was a candidate for the poorhouse compared with Joey Harper. You wouldn't believe what he managed to accomplish in the next 3 hours. You wouldn't believe it unless I gave you my word for it, and I was there with him when it happened.
116 cylinder limousine, I'll pay for it in cash.
Yes, sir.
One ermine wrap for my girlfriend, and I'll pay for it in cash.
Yes, sir.
This tailcoat looks nice. I'll take 4. And don't forget the shoes, the shirts, the socks, and the suits. I want the most expensive money can buy. Oh, yeah, and throw in those garters over there. You know, the ones with the diamond buckles? And stick my initials on everything, brother, just the way I like. If you got something to sell, then bring it up. I'll buy anything and everything just as long as it isn't cheap. And I'll pay for it in cash.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, Joey.
Mr. Pickering.
I hope you don't mind my waiting here in your room. I was wondering how you made out.
Oh, I'm doing fine. I just bought that 4-story private house. You know, the one that faces Fifth Avenue? And I told him to throw in the doorman for luck.
How does it feel to have all that money?
Oh, it feels like being on a merry-go-round.
You haven't got tired of it yet?
Tired of it? You mean there are people who get tired of money?
I was merely asking.
Brother, I'll never get tired of it.
Well, enjoy yourself, Joey. I presume you have everything you want.
Just about, except my girl. But when her mother hears about this doll... Oh, yeah, but that reminds me, I'm running short.
I thought you might.
I don't like to be a hog about this, Mr. Pickering, but you told me it was only a drop in the bucket.
Quite so.
And $500,000 isn't nearly enough for what I want to buy.
I guessed as much, so I took the liberty of bringing more.
You mean... inside the suitcase?
Yes, Joey, there's $10 million in here.
$10 million?
Do you think it might last for the rest of the week?
However, it doesn't matter. There's really no limit to what you can spend. Oh, Joey, the money is mostly in $1,000 bills.
So I noticed.
And just in case you've been having trouble changing bills of that denomination, I've added a few $100,000 in 5s and 10s. I hope you don't mind.
$10 million. Holy smokes.
Enjoy it, Joey. And remember that the bucket hasn't even been touched.
What a boat, Joey. And what a car. That's the slickest job I ever saw.
Come around on Sunday, Barry, and I'll have my chauffeur take you for a spin around the park.
Oh, Joey, darling, I think it's wonderful. Mother just can't wait until we get married.
Well, she'll just have to wait. Tell her to take it easy, and maybe I'll even invite her to the wedding.
2 Rembrandts and 1 Da Vinci. Is there anything else you'd like to buy, sir?
Why, sure. There must be something else. There must be.
Yes, Joey had bought everything he could think of, and he still had millions left. He had all the money in the world, but he didn't have all the time in the world in which to spend it. Then something peculiar started to happen in Joey's mind. The last shopping spree he'd had wasn't half as much fun as the first. There didn't seem to be anything left for him to buy. He had everything a man could ask for, yet somehow he wasn't happy. And he wondered why.
Joey.
Oh, hello, Mr. Pickering.
I thought I'd come up and see you again once more.
Oh, now, look, Mr. Pickering, I don't need any more money. Honest, I don't. Look, I'm having a tough enough time right now spending what you gave me, so will you take it easy for a while, please?
What's the matter, Joey? You sound unhappy. You have everything you want, everything you've ever wished for. Isn't that enough?
Well, it should be.
But it isn't. I know. I came to that conclusion myself. You see, Joey, you have nothing to look forward to, nothing to work for. When things come as easily as they've come to you, they lose their value. They become cheap, Joey, even though they're worth a fortune.
Is that what happened to you, Mr. Pickering?
Yeah, my fate was even worse. All my life I'd lived to achieve one goal, and then when I thought I'd accomplished an artistic triumph, I found that I'd failed. But one day I'll try again, Joey. Oh, yes, one day I'll try again.
Try what?
To make the perfect $1,000 bill.
You mean you made that money you gave me yourself?
I am a printer, Joey, and for 20 years I've printed nothing but handbills and dinner menus. But I also happen to be a genius, and I was going to prove it. My goal was to make money so perfect in every detail that the right thing would look like a counterfeit.
Oh. No. You didn't make it, though. You didn't.
Now, just a minute, Joey. No. Remember this. I didn't make that money to cheat the government. Oh, no. I never spent a cent of it. To me, it was an artistic goal, no more, no less. I am not a counterfeiter, Joey. I am an artist. Here, Joey, what are you doing?
I'm calling the police.
Don't bother. They're right outside your door. They followed me here.
You got me into this, Mr. Pickering. You got me into this. You got to get me out.
Joey, you're getting too excited.
I didn't know that dough was bad. You gave it to me. You told me it was a reward, Mr. Pickering.
And so it was a generous reward.
Open up in the name of the law.
No, they aren't going to take me. Stay out. Stay out of here.
You can't escape, Joey. There's nothing you can do. And your time is running short.
You and your money. Why'd you keep out of my life? Who wants your money? Who wants it? Who wants it?
There's your man, officer. Do your duty.
Why, it's the district attorney himself.
$5 million. He passed $5 million in counterfeit money.
And we'll give him a year in jail for every nickel.
No.
He told his chauffeur to take me for a ride. Ha! Now he'll take a little ride for himself.
Keep away from me. Keep away from me, all of you.
My mother was right. Joey Harvey, you've disgraced me.
Lois, you gotta listen, Lois. I wouldn't hurt you, Lois. Honest, I wouldn't.
500 years in jail.
In solitary confinement. And I get the girl.
500 years in jail.
Hard labor. And I get the girl.
Oh, no, don't touch me, Lois. You've got to listen. Lois, listen. Those are my fools. You gotta listen, Lois.
It's all right, Joey. I know. We all know, Joey. But, Joey, it's all right.
What?
Joey. Joey, darling.
Lois? Where are we?
You're in a hospital, Joey. You've been delirious ever since you started to come out of the ether.
Ether?
Don't you remember? That old man you tried to save downtown, you pushed him out of the way and the bus hit you.
The bus hit me?
But the doctor said you'd be all right. Oh, Joey, I was so frightened, so scared I'd lose you.
Then it was all in my mind? Just in my mind?
You talked so much and said such funny things. The doctor told me that often happens to patients like you. Joey?
Well?
Haven't you noticed the flowers?
Yeah. The flowers.
Mother sent them.
What?
Joey, you're a hero. You've saved somebody's life. You're going to be in the papers tomorrow and everything. But best of all, Mother thinks you're wonderful. And she's planning the wedding just as soon as you're well. Oh, I don't care if we have to struggle a while, because I know you'll make good if we work hard together.
Mr. Pickering said you gotta have something to look forward to and work for to be happy.
Mr. Pickering? Well, who's he?
Just the guy I met under the ether. Lois, pinch me.
Pinch you? What for?
I just want to make sure I'm still not under the ether.
And that's the story of Joey Harper as recorded by the clock. It worked out pretty well, all things considered. The moral? Well, yes, I suppose there is a moral to this story, but I prefer to leave it up to you. Sleep on it tonight. Give me your answer in the morning. I'll be at your bedside, but I'll make sure to ring before I drop in. And now it's time to leave you once again. It's been very pleasant for me. I hope it's been enjoyable for you.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station. This program is written by Lawrence Klee, and you've heard Hart McGuire as the Clock, as Joey Rodney Jacobs, as Mr. Pickering Owen Ainley. Others were Carly Neville, John Bonney, Ken Hannum. The Clock is directed by John Saul, a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Good evening. I'm glad to see you set your clock again, for me. I brought you another story. It was told to me by a friend of mine, a watchmaker by trade. We were tinkering around together, so to speak, when he decided to pass the time of day with a little yarn. Passing the time of day is something you can always get me to do, and if I may say so, I do it rather well. You see, I'm one chap who has lots of time on his hands. Well, according to my friend, the story involves a fellow named Littlefield, a man of some intelligence and ingenuity. He was employed by a broker named Roberts as a personal secretary. Their relationship was extremely cordial.
Oh, what time is it, Littlefield?
It's 10:20, Mr. Roberts.
Sorry to have you work so late like this.
That's quite all right, sir. I don't mind at all.
Well, I guess we're just about cleaned up.
Yes, I think so. I'll get it. Mr. Roberts' office.
John?
Yes. It's for me, Mr. Roberts.
For you all.
John,
What is it, Louise?
what's the big idea?
Beg your pardon?
Don't beg my pardon. What's the big idea? It's almost 10:30. Why aren't you at home?
Well, I worked late tonight in the office.
Well, why didn't you call me?
I'm afraid I forgot.
You didn't forget. You did that on purpose. You knew I'd worry.
Louise, I'm still working.
I slave over a staff half the day, and you don't even show up for dinner. What do you think I am, a cow? You can't treat me like that and get away with
Look, we'll
it.
discuss it later.
We'll discuss it now. I'm sick and tired.
I'm very sorry, Mr. Roberts.
Your wife.
Yes, it wasn't important.
How long have you worked for me, John?
15 years, sir.
That's a long time.
Yes.
Somehow it's brought us very close. You know, I feel I can trust you more than anyone else in the world.
Thank you, Mr. Roberts.
And so I also feel I have the privilege of talking to you like a father. You're in trouble.
No.
I mean, with your wife.
No, not exactly, sir.
She's called the office every day now for a week. And, my boy, I know it's upset you.
Now, look, I assure you, Mr. Roberts...
Come now, we can be frank with each other. I'm a man who understands.
I don't know what you believe that I'm in trouble, sir.
I tell you why. You see, I've met your wife, but I've never met that young blonde woman I saw you dining with the other evening. Oh, now don't look so unhappy. I don't hold it against you.
Well, that's very kind of you, Mr. Roberts.
A mild flirtation never hurt a man. However, those things can go too far. And I'd hate to see a friend of mine and a trusted employee break up his marriage because of a silly and unimportant episode.
Yes, you're quite right, sir.
Having never been married myself, with no family of my own, perhaps I feel there's something I've missed.
I understand.
Oh, do you really?
Yes.
Good. I trust you'll think it over for your own sake. Very, very carefully.
Yes, I will, Mr. Roberts.
Oh, so much for the fatherly pep talks. Now, if you'll just put this envelope into the office safe, you can go home to your wife. With my apologies for keeping you.
Very well, sir.
Put it in the safe, Littlefield. You know that envelope contains $1,500 in cash. The Dawson account. I'm depositing it to his name in the morning. My boy, what's the matter?
Sir?
You keep staring at the safe dial. Now, don't tell me you've forgotten the combination after all these years.
No. Sorry. I was just thinking of something.
Your wife?
Yes, my wife.
Ah, then you've made up your mind.
I think so, Mr. Roberts.
Oh.
Yes, definitely made up my mind. Hello, Gloria.
Hi, sugar.
I'm sorry, Gloria. I'm waiting on?
About half an hour. I ordered a sandwich. You want one?
Oh, no, thanks.
I'm not having any dessert. I gotta watch my figure. I'm liable to lose my man if I lose my figure.
You'll never lose me, beautiful.
Here we go again. Same old malarkey.
What do you mean?
Go on. Tell me how nuts you are about me. Give me that bunk about not being able to live without me.
Bunk?
Sure. Because right after you say it, you go back to your wife.
But Gloria, honey.
I've been doing a lot of thinking, John. There don't seem to be much future in it.
Future? In what?
You.
You don't mean...
How long do we go on this way until I'm old, until you kick off and leave her your insurance?
Is that all you're thinking about? Insurance?
Oh, for the love of Harry, look at it my way for a change. She's got the security. I got the romance, but in the end, she gets the last laugh.
Yes, maybe you're right, Gloria. You do have a right to think of yourself.
Well, what are you going to do about it?
You know Louise won't give me a divorce.
So what am I supposed to do? Take the rap?
No. I'm not taking any raps. Gloria, I've made up my mind. We're going away.
On what?
I'll have money.
Your wife banks every nickel you earn in her name. You don't earn much anyway.
Well, I have another source.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, I can get hold of $1,500, Gloria. It's a good start.
Oh, it's a good start. He's even a swell finish.
Yeah, well, we'll leave town. We'll never come back. Just you and I.
Mm-hmm. Well, what about your job?
Oh, I'm sick of my job, and I'm sick of that old fool Roberts.
I don't blame you. Skinflint only raised you once in the last 5 years. Isn't that what you told
me? Yeah, that's quite right. You know, he should have been a lecturer, not a broke. He's always given me good advice. I can find myself another stooge. I'm finished.
When we leave, sugar?
Tonight.
Tonight? When will you get the doll?
Tonight.
They say the right man can take 40 years to acquire a superior intelligence, and the wrong woman can make a fool of him in 40 minutes. John Littlefield was no exception to this rule. He had the key to the office, and he had the combination to the safe. The rest was easy. Or so he thought.
4, reverse to 12, back to 1. Should do it. Ah, no notice. $1,550 bills. What?
John!
you doing here?
I just returned it.
You opened the safe. That money, you wanted to steal it.
Get out of my way, Mr. Roberts.
Oh, John, you fool. Did you really think you could get away with this? Don't you know how obvious it would have been?
Why'd you have to come back?
I'd forgotten something. Sorry, now I did. I would have preferred to get away with this, John, than to get you red-handed.
Get out of the way. Put that phone down.
John!
Put it down. You...
Come on, let go of me. Let go, you idiot. Let go.
All right, get up and keep quiet. I don't want to hit you, but I will if you open your mouth. Go on, get up, I say. Mr. Roberts, get... Mr. Roberts? What's the matter with you? Wait. Mr. Roberts, wake up. Mr... He's dead.
Who are you?
Hello, Luther. Don't you remember me?
Well, what do you know? John Littlefield. The boy most likely to succeed. Come in. If you are the last man in the world I have expected to see, John Littlefield.
Yes, it's been quite a few years.
I'll say it has. Say, how did you know where I live?
Well, I saw your address in the papers when your case came out in the court.
Oh, that. They took away my license to practice, but who cares? I still know more about surgery than the whole stupid lot of them put together.
Well, apparently they believe that drunkenness isn't not exactly becoming to a surgeon, particularly when he has a scalpel in his hand.
I never liked medicine anyway. The hours are rotten. How about a drink?
No.
I'll have one.
No.
What?
I need you cold sober, Bixby.
You need me?
How you've been doing since you lost your license?
I get by?
Yeah, but not too well, I can see that. Bixby, you used to have a small private hospital in this place, didn't you?
What about it?
Well, do you still have enough equipment to perform an operation?
You forget. I'm not a doctor anymore.
But do you have the equipment, Luther? Just tell me.
Oh, yes, all here. I'm getting rid of some of the...
You need money, eh?
None of your business.
Yeah, but how'd you like to make $1,500, Luther?
What?
$1,500 in cash. Cold cash. I have it with me.
What do I have to do?
Not very much. Just perform a little operation on me.
But I told you, I'm not allowed to practice.
That's why I'm here. I don't want anybody to know about this operation, but you.
Sit down.
Thanks.
What kind of an operation do you want me to perform?
You were quite well known for your technique in plastic surgery.
What about it?
I think you could change my face. You know, everything about me so that even my own wife wouldn't recognize me.
You crazy little fish.
Just answer my question, yes or no. I haven't got any time to argue.
Could be married.
Yeah, good. Well, can you graft skin out of my fingertips?
To fool a fingerprint expert?
Maybe.
I could do that.
You're quite sure, Bixby? You're quite sure you can change me completely?
That would require a lot of work. I could cut the facial nerves and change the muscular appearance of your cheeks. If I extracted all your teeth and put in a couple of bridges, your mouth would be different.
Yeah, well, what else?
I could change the shape of your nose, give you a scar across one eyebrow.
Very good.
I would even change the expression of your eyes. Your hair could be dyed gray. I might give you a permanent bald spot on your head.
Yeah, good. That sounds perfect.
Yeah. I could change you, Littlefield, so you wouldn't even recognize yourself.
And would you do all this without asking any questions?
For $1,500?
Yeah, $1,500.
You'd be taking a chance. I have to work without a nurse.
I don't care. I'm used to taking chances.
You must be very anxious to avoid the police.
I said without asking any questions, Bixby. Tell me, is it a deal or isn't it?
We'll operate. Tonight.
Time, like everything else, is relative, according to our thoughts and surroundings. To a man who is happy in his work, It has wings. To a fugitive from justice, it barely moves. And 3 weeks of convalescence have made John Littlefield a very impatient man.
How do you feel, John?
For the love of heaven, when are you going to take these bandages off my face?
Well, let's see. We're ready. I think we are.
Yeah?
Yes. It looks like this is
Well, let's
it.
get them off.
Oh, wait. Let me do it.
Hurry up, for heaven's sake.
Mm-hmm. You're going to get quite a surprise, Littlefield.
Am I?
When you see yourself in the mirror.
Have you done a good job?
I've never done better. I've earned my money, too.
Yeah, all right.
Cooped up in this house with you for 3 weeks without a drink has been quite a trial.
Look, you can drink yourself to death after I leave.
Yes, no doubt I will. Here we are. Now, let's have a look at you.
Well?
Look in this mirror over here.
Hey, Bixby.
How do you like it?
Why, man, you were right. You know, it's even hard for me to recognize myself.
There are only 2 people in this world who will ever know who you are. The patient and his eminent surgeon. Now, I'd like to get paid.
Hi, I'm going to pay you, Bixby, but suppose we have a little drink first?
Oh, Dr. Bixby has never been known to refuse.
Okay, let me pour then, huh?
Oh, where did you find that bottle?
In your closet. I made certain to hide it from you until the job was done.
You're quite a character, Littlefield.
Yeah. Here we are. Drink up and have it straight.
Well, here's to a great future. For both of us.
Yeah, especially for you. Well, Bixby, what are your plans? Do you intend to blackmail me?
Oh, no, not really. That won't be necessary. You see, I expect you to voluntarily make a small donation every now and then, for Auld Lang Syne.
Yeah. Well, I hate to disappoint you.
Oh, don't let that bother you. What's the matter with me?
Having a little trouble, Bixby?
My eyes.
Yes, you had a little vial of my poison on your shelf over there. I picked it up a few days ago for just this contingency. It was in your drink, Bixby.
No, you never get away with this.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, man. When the body of Dr. Bixby, the eminent surgeon, is found, the case will be listed as suicide.
No.
It'll be obvious that you killed yourself because of shame. Well. You said there are only 2 people in this world who'd ever know who I am, Bixby. You know something? Now there's only 1.
Yes, John Littlefield had it all worked out. His timing, so to speak, was perfect. A few minutes later, he dropped his hat and his coat in the river. The coat contained an identification, his own. And from that instant onward, one John Littlefield ceased to exist. And then to make certain he'd be safe for the rest of his life, he made a bold and daring move.
Something I can do for you, mister?
Yes, you can. They told me downstairs that I'd find the chief of detectives here.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, good. Well, I was standing near the waterfront a little while ago, and I saw a man jump in. I'd have gone in after myself to save him, but I can't swim, you see. There was nobody else around.
Did he go under?
Oh, yes, he did. But there was a top coat he'd taken off just before he jumped. I brought it along. Well, this is it here. And there's a name inside on the pocket.
Let me have a look.
There you are.
John Littlefield.
Yeah, I can describe him for you. He was tall. I'd say about my height. He had dark hair and regular-looking features.
And we've been looking for that guy for weeks.
You have?
Yeah. His boss died less than a month ago.
Oh, fancy that.
A rich old guy named Roberts. Heart attack. Then Littlefield disappeared.
Did you say heart attack?
Yep. Found him in his office in the middle of the night. Too much work. The old gent didn't know when to take it easy.
Yeah, but look, why have you been looking for Littlefield?
Well, the old guy didn't have any family. He left Littlefield all his dough. Amounted to almost $500,000. Yeah. Then the lucky dope takes a powder with some dame. His wife told us. Hey, what's the matter with you?
Nothing.
Yeah, I guess it got you when you saw him jump. Okay, sit down and take it easy for a while. Go on. I'll send out a squad to start grappling for the body.
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
Well, you're not going to like this, but, I got to admit it was only a joke.
What?
I didn't see anybody jump at all. I'm John Littlefield.
You don't say.
I was Mr. Roberts' secretary. It's true, I ran away because I was sick of my wife, but I'm back now. I'm back.
What do you take me for, mister? A clerk?
No, look, you've got to believe me. I gave you that story about seeing somebody jump in the river because I was...
Because you what?
Well,
Look, I got a picture of Littlefield right here in this drawer. Yeah. Yeah, we got it from his wife. Now, just take a look, Sonny. Take a good look.
Yeah, well,
if you and this picture got anything in common, I'll eat it. Envelope and all.
But look, sir, you don't understand.
I understand enough to slap you in jail for fraud. I got half a mind to do it. You must be crazy to think you get away with something like this. Now get out of here, you cheap chiseler, before I really get sore.
All right. Look, you don't believe me, but I'll prove who I am. I'm going to prove it if it's the last thing I do. Gloria.
Who are you?
I'm John, Gloria, John Littlefield.
You're crazy.
Look at me, Gloria. Look very closely. Don't you see? Can't you recognize me?
I've never seen you before in my life. Get out.
But you don't understand. Look, yeah, I know. I've changed my face. I look different, but I'm still John Littlefield. Gloria, you got to believe me. My voice. Listen to my voice. Can't you?
Get out before I call the cops, you lunatic. Get out!
Time has a way of meting out justice, hasn't it? Listen, as the clock ticks on for John Littlefield.
Louise.
What are you doing in my apartment?
I'm your husband, Louise. I'm John Littlefield.
Keep away from me.
Surely you can identify me. Look, you're my own wife. I know. I changed my face, but it doesn't change my identity. Louise, you got to see that, don't you?
I never saw you before in my life. You're not my husband. My husband is dead.
No, he's not dead. They only think I'm dead. How did I get the key to the apartment? You know what? I have it with me all the time. It's my key, that's why. And I'm your husband. Look, Louise, for heaven's sake, you've got to believe me.
You're crazy.
Look, Louise, listen to me very carefully. Now, if I can identify myself, we'll have $500,000. Robert's left it to me, Louise. To me, $500,000. It's enough to live like kings for the rest of our lives.
Oh, I see. Yes, I recognize you now. Of course, John. I know you.
No. Look, you're only saying that because you're afraid. You don't really believe me at all.
Look, just let me go.
Don't come near the phone.
Please, mister. I never did anything to you. Leave me alone. I haven't got any money. Take whatever you want and leave me alone, please.
I should have known. Bixby did a good job, all right. If I can't convince you, who can I convince? Look, you remember me, Detective Henderson? Do you remember me?
Sure. You're the guy who said he was Littlefield.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I also said I could prove it to you, and I can identify myself.
Oh, now that's very interesting.
Yes, I can, yeah.
Well, matter of fact, we've been looking for you, mister.
You have?
Tell me about this identification you've got.
Yeah, well, in the excitement, you see, I forgot I even had it. But funny thing, it was on my finger all the time.
What was?
The ring, this onyx ring. You see it? I was a fool not to think about it before.
Let me see that.
There's an inscription in a band.
Yeah?
See, it's John Littlefield from Ralph Roberts. Mr. Roberts gave it to me years ago. He's very fond of me. That's why I left me his money. I was very faithful to him. He liked me like a son. He wanted to repay me. Now, look at the ring, see?
Yeah, I'm looking.
Well, doesn't it convince you?
Sure. A lot of things. Come on.
What do you mean? Where are we going?
To the city morgue. It's something I'm going to show you. Over here, mister. Now pick up that sheet.
No, I don't.
Go on. Pick it up. He's been dead for 3 weeks. The coroner figured he was slugged and pushed into the river just about the time you told me you saw him fall in.
Oh, no.
It isn't easy to recognize his face, is it?
Oh, that's horrible.
That's what water does to a body after a while. We found him in that shirt and those shorts he's wearing. But we also found his coat and hat in another part of the river, with identification cards.
You mean
There's Littlefield, mister. You took his ring and his wallet. And took his cashing on his inheritance, too. Why, of all the crusty schemes I ever heard of, this one takes the cake.
How can you be sure it's Littlefield? Why do you identify a clerk you never saw before and then call me a liar?
His wife identified him, mister.
His wife?
Sure. And if you think she's going to change her mind, you're deafier than I figured. Now, when she comes into that $500,000 Littlefield got from his boss...
That's impossible. No, I don't believe it. You're trying to fool me.
You'll believe it, mister.
No,
when you get the chance for the murder of John Littlefield.
Everybody's trying to get the money. I won't let them have it. I want the money. I want to keep it. It's mine. It's mine.
And that's the story of Mr. Littlefield as recorded by the clock. Rather ironic, isn't it? Imagine being convicted for the murder of yourself. But then, justice has its own peculiar way of balancing the scales, and always in good time, those scales mete out their just and logical punishment. Well, I see my time is nearly up and I must hurry off. I'll be seeing you again even sooner than you think. On the mantelpiece, perhaps, or I may look down on your Sunday morning from the steeple of the church. In any case, when we meet again, you can rest assured for one thing, I'll be right on time.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station. Written by Lawrence Klee and starring Hart McGuire as the Clock. You heard Joe McCormick as John Littlefield, Ken Wayne as Dr. Bixby, Frank Waters as Robert, Georgie Sterling as Gloria, Pat Martin as Louise, and Grant Taylor as Detective Henderson. The Clock is directed by John Saul, a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Have you ever seen a one-eyed cat? I saw one once, and its skin was the color of polished ebony. It was owned by a man named Wake, a quiet and gentle old soul who lived far out in the country. You know, people often ask me why I'm always in a hurry, why I never stop or pause. Well, Jasper Wake has never asked this question. You see, for Jasper, time stands still.
Yes.
Oh, is Mr. Wake at home?
Do you have an appointment?
I have this letter he sent me.
Oh, yes, the practical nurse. Please come in.
Thank you.
Your name is...
Goff. Leah Goff.
I'm Mrs. Wilton, the housekeeper. I suppose you know about Mr. Wake's condition.
Well, not exactly.
Have you had any experience with paralytics?
Yes, plenty.
Poor Mr. Wake has been confined to a wheelchair for over a year now. He's unable to move from the waist down.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
But don't sympathize with him. Now, if you'll come this way, it isn't his pride that makes him reject sympathy. He wants people to be cheerful when they're around him. He doesn't like to make them unhappy. I guess Mr. Wake is just about the nicest, kindest gentleman I've ever known. Just a moment, please. Mr. Wake.
Yes, Mrs. Wilton?
It's Miss Garth, the practical nurse who answered your advertisement.
Oh, please show her in.
This way, Miss Garth.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Please sit down.
Oh, thank you.
Quiet, Flora. Cats always seem to be a little uneasy in the presence of strangers.
What's the matter with her? Why does she keep her head to one side that way, Mr. Wake?
She's blind in one eye, poor thing, and it's gotten her into quite a bit of mischief, too. As you can observe, Miss Garth, I'm unable to move out of this wheelchair.
Yes, Mrs. Wilton mentioned it to me.
Up to now, I've had a male nurse, strong young man who's been able to lift me with ease and handle me like a baby.
I have a man's strength, Mr. Wake, in my arms and shoulders.
Lewis has left me now. He's gotten married. And as I was casting about for a suitable substitute, I thought of hiring a woman. You see, I discovered I need more than mere physical strength in a nurse.
You need companionship, Mr. Wake.
Yes, that's it exactly.
I know how it is to be lonely. And I know how a constant friend can make things easier.
You seem to be able to read my mind, Miss Garth.
I have a fairly good education, Mr. Wake. Besides, I'm sensitive to my patients.
Sensitive?
I like to read to them and play for them on the piano. When I go on a case, Mr. Wake, I devote my life to it. And I'd like the chance to devote my life to you.
You're an extraordinary woman.
I don't want this position unless I can be sure I'm badly needed. I want you to feel that every minute of the day, every hour, my thoughts are only for your comfort.
Your salary...
Oh, I don't care about the salary. Oh, this home, it has a wonderful atmosphere. A chance to belong and be needed. That's all I ask for.
Nonsense. You'll be paid and well paid. I'm a rich man, if a helpless one.
Oh, you won't be helpless any longer, Mr. Wake. I want so to help you. Oh, I'm sorry you'll think now that I'm giving you sympathy, but it isn't that. You'll be giving me much more than I'll be giving you, Mr. Wake. I need someone to depend on me, or I can't exist.
And I need someone to depend on. I think we'll get along very well, Miss Garth.
I'm sure we will, Mr. Wake.
Oh, Laura.
Mrs. Wilton.
Oh, yes, Miss Garth. Have you been hired?
I have.
Oh, I'm so glad. It'll be nice having another woman around the house. Up to now, it's just been Mr. Wake and me since Lewis left. Oh, I'd better fill you in on the routine. Mr. Wake dines at 7, while you and I will eat at 6, and that gives us time
I dine at 7 myself, Mrs. Wilton.
Oh, I see. Well, I suppose I can change my hour.
There'll be no need for that.
What?
Mr. Wake and I will dine together. You'll eat by yourself, as usual. Oh, you have a beautiful garden, Mr. Wake.
And you seem to know a great deal about flowers, Miss Garth.
I've always loved delicate and gentle things.
Yes, you're a gentle person. A very gentle person. And I'm glad you're here.
Mrs. Wilton?
What is it, Miss Garth?
I left my shoes in the hall this morning. Did you see them?
Yes.
Then why weren't they polished?
Miss Garth, I think it's about time you and I came to an understanding. I'm neither a bootblack nor a chambermaid. Since you came to this house 3 weeks ago, you've done nothing but order me around. And I'm getting just a little tired of
it. You? Perhaps that will put you in your place.
Oh, I won't stand for that. I'll tell Mr. Wake. That's what
You'll what?
Oh, my arm. You're breaking it. Oh, please, please.
I could wrench your arm out of its socket with a twist of my hand, Mrs. Wilton, and I assure you that if you annoy me again, I'll do just that.
Oh, please let me go.
My shoes are still in the hall. I want them polished within the hour. Do you understand?
Yes, yes, only please don't hurt me. Oh, don't hurt me.
I've brought your milk, Mr. Wake.
You're very sweet to think of it, Miss Garth.
Now you finish it. Come on, every drop. It's good for you.
That seems to be your only concern. The things that are good for me.
Have you been happy since I've come?
These past 2 months have been wonderful. I've never known anyone as kind or as self-sacrificing as you. And I've never felt so contented.
Oh. I want you to know, sir, that Well, it isn't because you pay me.
Of course not. I would never suggest such a thing.
It's just that, well, you have no one else, and I have no one else. We seem to give each other a great deal of strength and understanding.
You've even made me forget my affliction. Even though Flora here keeps reminding me of it.
You seem to have such a great affection for that cat, Mr. Wake. You keep her on your lap almost all the time.
Poor Flora is rather handicapped with one eye, and she has a habit of running between people's legs when they walk. I hold her on my lap to keep her out of mischief. You see, she's already caused her quota of trouble with me.
With you?
A little over a year ago, as I was walking across my room, Flora ran between my feet. I tripped and broke my back.
You mean she caused your paralysis?
Indirectly, yes.
And you still keep her?
It wasn't Flora's fault that she couldn't see too well. Besides, I have a great capacity for pity and forgiveness, as you do, Miss Garth.
Mr. Wake.
Oh, what is it, Mrs. Wilton?
I've been trying to see you alone for quite a while now, but Miss Garth hasn't given me the chance.
I'm afraid I don't understand, Mrs. Wilton.
Why are you so nervous, Mrs. Wilton? What's the trouble?
Mr. Wake, I'm leaving.
Leaving? You mean leaving my employ?
Yes.
But why? What?
I refuse to stay here with that woman.
Are you referring to Miss Garth?
I'm sorry that I can't give you notice. I'm going tonight. And if you want to know the reason, I'll tell it to you. Alone. In the library.
What is all this, Miss Garth?
Oh, Mr. Wake, I'm so sorry it had to come up this way. I didn't want to tell you because I knew how fond you are of Mrs. Wilton. And, well, I was almost sure she'd never do it again.
Do what again?
Steal from you.
No.
I prayed that I wouldn't have to tell you.
What has she stolen? And how do you know this?
That picture of your dead wife was in a solid gold frame. If you remember, Mrs. Wilton told you the picture was missing, that it had been misplaced. Well, she stole that picture. For the frame.
I can't believe it.
She's stolen several other things. Your tie pin, your diamond cufflinks. Oh, you thought you'd lost them, but I knew. Mrs. Wilton realizes that I know, and she's trying to brazen it out. She hopes that you'll get rid of me instead.
But Harriet Wilton was a trusted friend. How could
she... The things she stole, Mr. Wake, are in her room. I'm sorry to have to do it this way, but your security means more to me than sentiment. And I'm going to prove what I say right now. I'll go to her room.
I would like to speak to you alone, Mr. Wake.
There'll be no need for an explanation, Mrs. Wilton.
What do you mean?
I found these in your room.
I don't understand.
Because of the many years of faithful service you've given me in the past, I won't inform the police. But I want you to take your things and leave this house immediately.
She made this up. She did this just to get rid of me.
Mrs. Wilton, I want you to leave now, without any further discussion.
Very well, Mr. Wake. But heaven help you when you're all alone with her.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Garth.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Wake. I've forgiven her, as you have, for everything.
I'll hire another housekeeper in the morning.
That won't be necessary.
No?
You won't need anyone else from now on, Mr. Wake. But me.
A cat has 9 lives, according to the experts, and the 4-legged creatures can afford a risk or 2. But man has only 1, and when he finds that one in jeopardy, each minute becomes more precious than the next, and each hour is spent in staving off his doom.
I'm afraid I've become a little worried, Miss Garth.
Worried? About what?
I just haven't heard from anyone in so long. I used to receive an occasional visit from my friends in the city, but now...
Aren't you lonely, Mr. Wake? With me?
Oh, it's not that, Leah.
Leah?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, please. I've been wanting you to call me Leah ever since I came.
Well, you sent those letters I wrote.
Yesterday.
I don't know why the others were never answered.
Perhaps your friends don't want to be bothered.
What do you mean?
No one is cheered by an invalid.
An invalid? You've never referred to me that way before.
I just want you to know, Jasper, that I'm the only one you can depend on. I'm the only one in the world who really loves you.
Leah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've been holding that back for so long, I shouldn't have said it.
Leah, you've been a good friend to me and a great help, but I don't want you to go too far in your own imagination.
You mean you don't share my affection?
I admire you greatly, and there's nothing in the world I wouldn't do for you. But love, well, I'm afraid I'm just a little too old for that sort of thing.
I see.
Please don't be hurt.
Oh, no, I think I understand.
Do you know, I've just had an idea. I think we'll have a little party this weekend.
A party?
I'll invite some friends, old cronies. It's really been rather dull around the house in the last few weeks. I feel the need of a little company. Male company, I mean. No reflections on you, my dear.
But you've written to your friends and they haven't answered.
Lazy cusses. But I'll fool them. I'll call them personally. It's odd I didn't think of that before. May I have that phone, please?
Very well.
Let's see. I'll call my attorney first. An excellent fellow, John Hanley. You'll like him. Funny. Operator doesn't answer. Hello? Hello?
Jasper.
Yeah?
The phone is out of order.
Out of... Since when?
It's been out of order for quite a while now.
Why didn't you mention it to me?
I didn't think it was necessary.
Not necessary. To be without a phone all the way out here, why, it's our only communication with the outside world.
I know.
What do you mean, you know?
I don't want you to communicate with anyone, Jasper. I want you all to myself.
Don't you think you're being a bit silly, Leah?
Just you and I, in this lonely house. It's all I've ever wanted, Jasper.
Now, look here. Let's stop this nonsense and get that phone fixed. Come along. We'll take the car and drive into town. We'll get a phone mechanic up here in no time at all. Now, what did I do with my car keys?
I have them, Jasper.
Oh, well, Leah.
Yes?
Did you say you mailed those letters I wrote yesterday?
Yes.
Then what are they doing in my desk?
I was going to destroy them after I'd read them. I haven't had the chance to yet. But it doesn't matter.
Oh, never mind the letters. If you're taking me into town right now...
No, Jasper.
I demand that you drive me in, Leah.
You're never leaving here, Jasper. And neither am I. I'll prepare your dinner.
What is it?
Why, you haven't finished your dinner, Jasper.
I'm not hungry.
You've hardly eaten in the past few days. You know, that isn't nice.
Leah, for heaven's sake, tell me what this is all about. Why are you keeping me a prisoner here? What have I done to deserve this?
I love you, Jasper.
I don't believe it.
I was hoping one day we'd marry.
You must be out of your mind. Do you think for 1 second that I'd marry you? Is that your game? Are you after my money?
Frankly, Jasper, you're making it more difficult for me.
I warn you, Leah.
I love you so, but you won't reciprocate. Well, perhaps you'll do something else. Perhaps you'll sign this paper for me.
What's printed on that paper?
Your will. And you leave everything to me.
My will? Now I know you're crazy.
Jasper.
Do you think I can't see through your hideous scheme? Do you think I'm a child? Why, you may be fiend enough to kill me if I sign that paper.
And I'll kill you, Jasper. If you don't.
Time moves on relentlessly for Jasper Wake. Like all of us, he cannot stop it, regardless of what the next few minutes hold for him.
Where are you taking me, Leah?
We're going for a walk in the garden.
I hate the garden. I hate everything in it.
Why, Jasper? Because I love it so.
You'll live and die in this house, Leah, before you get me to sign that will.
Oh, you're so stubborn, Jasper.
You'll see how stubborn I can be after a while.
I don't intend to wait much longer.
No?
As a matter of fact, I'm giving you just 24 hours to make up your mind.
And if I refuse?
You won't refuse, Jasper.
We'll see about that.
Tomorrow at 6, you'll sign that will.
Never. Wait a minute. Stop this chair.
I intended to stop right here.
So, as a last cheap trick, you've destroyed my garden, too.
I haven't destroyed it, Jasper.
You've been digging holes in it.
Just one pitch was all I dug. Look at it closely, Jasper. It's long and it's deep. What does it remind you of?
No.
Yes, Jasper. And I dug it just for you. Don't you intend to eat lunch, Jasper?
Get out and leave me alone.
Oh, you're so irritable today. Why, that filthy little beast. I'll
keep away from her, Leah.
You treat that cat as if it was human.
Compared to you, it is human.
You know, I feel sorry for Flora.
Do you?
It's unfair to allow a cat like that to suffer.
Leah, if you dare lay one finger on Flora...
One finger would be enough to take care of its other eye.
You're not a woman. You're a female horror. Get out of my sight. Get out and leave me alone.
Yes, it's 2:00, Jasper. The will is on your desk. I'll be back at 6 with a fountain pen. Well, Jasper?
You're right on time, aren't you?
Have you made up your mind?
Suppose I sign. Then what?
I'll be your devoted slave. As I've always been.
For how long?
The rest of your life. Do you see what I've placed on that table, Jasper? It's a bottle of chloroform. A few drops on this wad of cotton and you're finished. Do you want this cotton across your face?
Will you let me live if I sign that will?
A bargain is a bargain.
Give me the pen.
You're very sweet, Jasper.
Flora, come back.
Never mind the cap.
There's your paper.
Thank you, Jasper.
You're going?
Not just yet.
What are you doing with that bottle?
I told you I'd be your devoted slave for the rest of your life. I neglected to mention how short a time that would be.
Yeah, I know. You're going to kill me anyway. I thought you might have one shred of pity, but you haven't.
Goodbye, Jasper.
Leah.
And thanks for everything.
Mr. Wake! Mr. Wake, open up!
Break the door down, Sheriff. I know something's happened to him.
Mr. Wake!
Mr. Wake! Mr. Wake! Where are you?
I'm over here, Mrs. Wilton.
Oh, are you okay? Mrs. Wilton here said somebody might be trying to murder you for you.
I've been trying to get you on the phone, Mr. Wake, for days. Then I noticed you never came into town anymore. And,
I'm quite all right, Mrs. Wilton.
That woman, where is she? She's wanted by the police.
Yes, you were right about her, Mrs. Wilton. Quite right.
Where is she? Did she get out?
No, she's in the next room, Sheriff.
In the next
room? But there's no hurry. She tripped over Flora here when she tried to kill me. She can't escape. She can't even move. She's paralyzed. And that is the story of Jasper Wake as recorded by The Clock. Leah's punishment was well befitting of her crime. A coincidence? Her accident, you mean? Well, now, really, life mirrors a great number of even stranger things, and I happen to know that lightning can strike twice in the same place. I'll prove it to you sometime, if you'll join me in my perch high above that skyscraper I like to cling to, the lofty building near Madison Square. You can see the entire city from that crow's nest, and there's nothing more dramatic in a storm. So join me there some evening, and the two of us can pass a little time.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station. The Clock is directed by John Saul, a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset. Promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Would it surprise you if I said I was a rather frivolous fellow? Well, I am. Oh, I know your answer. You'll say the family heirloom's been ticking away for 60 years and has never lost a second. But I'm a practical joker in other ways, and I'll prove it. For instance, when it's 12 o'clock noon in New York City, it's 5 p.m. in Paris. Really. And when it's 5 p.m. in Paris, everyone in Bombay will insist that it's 10:30. And in Hong Kong, now hold on to your hats, friends. In Hong Kong, it's 1 a.m. of the following day. Yes, it's 6 p.m. in the Amsterdam while it's midnight in Singapore, and they're having a late breakfast in Mexico City while they're serving dinner in Bucharest. And it's off to work in Los Angeles while the karaokers are sipping cocktails in Rio de Janeiro. Rio. Beautiful Rio. The loveliest city in all the world. A city where anything can happen and everything does.
I'd like 2 martinis, please. Very dry.
Ah, I speak a little English, madame.
Oh, my friend will be along just a moment.
Yes, madame. You are new in Rio, madame.
Brand new.
You like it?
Oh, it's marvelous. I'm going to Belem tomorrow. What's it like in Belem?
Belem? Oh, see, Belem is on the Amazon River.
So I've been told.
It is hot in Belem, very hot. Many bugs.
That sounds encouraging. Well, my husband ought to like it. Bugs are his specialty. He's an entomologist.
Como?
An entomologist. He catches bugs. He's also an explorer. And a bore. Now, hurry up with those martinis. I'm simply parched for you.
Yes, madame.
Easy, darling. There you are.
Barry! Where have you been?
I'm so sorry I'm late.
How could you be? We have to look at down.
He's leaving?
Tomorrow.
Taking you with him?
Yes, isn't it frightful? Barry's taking me up the Amazon as far as Manaus. Then he's going into the unexplored territory alone.
Yes. The end of the world. You'll strangle there in the heat.
It was disgusting.
2 martini, very dry.
Thank you. Darling, let's take the drinks over that corner table. Too many of these people here can understand English.
Barry, darling, what do we do?
Do you care?
I care. How can you be so careless? Ever since we've met, I've thought of no one else in the world. Barry, I've never loved a man the way I love you.
What about Charles?
My husband ought to be an idiot. I can't stand him anymore. You know that.
Yes, because you're leaving me.
What else can I do? If I insist on staying here, he might become suspicious.
Yes, you're right, of course. We have one other choice.
One other choice?
I'm going to meet you in Manaus.
We can't risk it, Barry.
Why not? I'll arrive there after he's gone. I'll leave before he gets back. If he gets back.
What do you mean, if he gets back?
You realize where that fool husband of yours is going? The headwaters of the Amazon is one of the wildest sections on Earth. Malaria doesn't get him. The crocodiles might. And if the crocodiles miss out, there's always the Chevantes.
The Chevantes?
Yes, Indians. You know, they kill their victims in a very original way. They break their backs.
What a revolting idea.
Eve, I'm going with you. And you may be coming back alone with me.
Charles?
Yes, my dear.
Did you get Mrs. Kennington tissue?
Cleansing tissue isn't easy to find here in Manaus, 1,000 miles up the Amazon.
Good gravy. Isn't it bad enough that I have to sit here in this oven and melt like a lump of butter without you making stupid remarks?
I'm sorry.
Give me a cigarette.
My dear, of course.
When are you leaving?
For the interior?
Yes.
I'll leave Manaus in the morning.
How long will you be gone?
8 weeks, perhaps longer. All depends.
Isn't it considered to be a very dangerous trip?
Oh, exceedingly.
I'll worry about you.
I've been through this part before, but I'm going even deeper this time. I've been working for over a week on a specially prepared map. I'll be safe as long as I have it with me. Oh, by the way, guess who I ran into this afternoon?
Who, Charles?
That chap we met in Rio 2 months ago, Barry Crandon.
Really?
I happened to be at the waterfront making final preparations for the boat when his plane arrived.
Barry Crandon. I don't seem to remember him too well.
Oh, you must. A handsome chap. Very, very polished. The one who told us those amusing stories about the beerets.
Oh, yes.
I was curious as to why he happened to come to this part of the country, so I asked him.
What did he say?
He's on a government mission. Something to do with winning over a few of the wilder Indian tribes. He's going into the same general territory that I am, so I invited him along.
I see.
Interesting fellow. I expect I'll be seeing a good deal of him the next few weeks.
Yes, Charles. I'm sure you will. Barry, can we be seen from here?
No, and I made sure we weren't followed.
He's asked you to go with him into his jungle.
Yes. There's no way I can refuse his invitation either. No one goes into the jungle by himself if he can help it, when we're too suspicious.
What do we do, darling?
There's only one way out. I'll have to go along with him. But I'll return alone.
Barry.
Do you love me, Eve?
You know I do.
What's that chance?
You mean you're going to...
Who'll know the difference? We're ambushed by the Indians. I get away. They'd send a military expedition into the jungle and find them, but they'll find him dead.
I never thought that...
If you don't have the nerve, this is the time to say so. I'll leave Manaus in the next plane and we'll never see each other again.
Oh, no, Barry, I couldn't do it if you did.
It's all there waiting for us. If we have the nerve.
I suppose divorcing him would never be enough.
Darling, divorce. Your husband has one thing we need, one thing we haven't got.
Money?
Now, I'd take you as you are, if you could live on what I got, but that ermine wrap of yours may have to go up for auction. We might have...
No, I'm not giving up the money, Barry. That's why I married him. And the things his money can buy are still as important to me as ever.
I'm not asking you to give it up. I'm only asking you to share it with me.
All right, Barry. Your way is the best way. But you're not going to do it alone.
What do you mean?
He'll take me with him, if I ask him.
Good morning, Charles.
Good morning, Barry.
Is Mrs. Clifford awake yet?
No, she's still asleep, poor thing. This heat is beginning to annoy her.
Well, it's not doing my disposition any good either.
I'll let her sleep as late as she can. We're going to land in a couple of hours, and she'll need all her energy for the trip ahead.
We're going to land?
The native boatmen won't go any further. Now, worried about the Indians.
I don't blame them.
These savages are pretty rough on our side, as I understand. We're rather nervy to try to contact them.
Oh, experience with Indians before, Bolivia, Ecuador. That's why they gave me the job, even though I am an American.
Oh, I see.
Charles, have you ever seen a shrunken head?
Yes, once.
Very odd-looking things, aren't they? Fancy going in for a hobby like that.
They don't practice head shrinking here in Brazil, I won't.
No. But the jungle is full of Chevantes. They're backbreakers, you know.
Yes, so I've heard.
Yes. I'm familiar with the Indian types, but I don't know as much about the jungle up here as you do.
Well, it's practically impossible to find your way around without a map and a compass.
Yes, that's true.
And if you go too deep, even they won't help you.
All on charter, eh?
Exactly. They say that no one has ever come out of the interior alive.
What's that?
Of course, I don't expect to go that far in for my specimens.
What makes you risk your life for a few bugs, Charles?
Oh, you see, I'm a scientist and a bit of an explorer. It's my work, even though I don't make very much of a living by it.
No, well, when a man inherits money, of course,
I say, how did you know I inherited my money?
Didn't you mention it once?
Oh, perhaps. I don't remember. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter.
Incidentally, do you only carry one copy of that map you made?
Yes.
Well, I wonder if you do me a favor. Could you make me a copy, too?
Oh, I'd like to separate for a while.
I'd like to be able to find my way back.
Well, there's no need for us to separate, but I'll make a copy of the map if you wish.
Oh, thanks a lot.
The boatman will wait for us on the riverbank some 15 miles from here. We'll take enough supplies to last 4 days. Then we can return, replenish our stores, and start out again in another direction.
Oh, that's fine. If and when I manage to make contact with the Indians, let me handle it.
Oh, naturally, old boy.
Good morning.
Good morning. Why, it's nearly noon.
I'm afraid I overslept. Would you get me some coffee, Charles?
I'll have one of the men brew a fresh pot. Excuse me.
No, certainly.
Great, look at that jungle.
We're landing in an hour or two. If we're pushing into the jungle for a day or so, then...
Don't talk about it. It makes me nervous.
So ridiculous. The fool's giving me a copy of his map. It saves me the trouble of stealing the original. I'll get hold of his compass, of course, afterwards.
I wish it was over with.
It will be very shortly. The boatman will stay in the river. When we return, we'll tell them we were ambushed, and we'll go back to Manassas.
How will you kill him?
Well, I can't use a gun. I might find his body. There's only one really safe way. Eve, I'm going to take a point from the Indians and break his back.
Like the hour of day, the years also vary in different parts of the world. It's the second half of the 20th century in New York and London, but in certain parts of Tibet it may be the middle of the 17th century. And even this is a modern era compared to the jungles of Brazil. For the headwaters of the Amazon is one of the few places in the world where time has never existed. Things remain as they were thousands of years ago, and the life that swarms and crawls over everything provides a fitting symphony for the exhausting and terrifying heat.
Perspiration. We'll have to hack our way through from here with machetes, Barry.
You sure you know where we are?
Do you have your map handy?
Yes, right here.
Yes.
Oh, I'm dry.
Now, we're over here. Some 20 miles from the river.
Yeah.
By following the map due south from here, we're only a day's march from the boat.
I see. Just wanted to make certain we were sticking to a course.
Charles, when will we stop?
Go on a little farther, Eve. Make camp for the night. I'll go on ahead and you can follow single file, eh?
Barry.
Yes, I have a feeling he's beginning to sense that something's wrong.
For heaven's sake, get it over with. Let's leave this horrible place.
Now, look, I'll have to wait till tonight when he's asleep. Just a few more hours, Eve. We're free. Be patient. Time will be right very shortly.
Barry.
Yes, how many of those pills you put in this gun?
5.
Good, you're keeping quiet.
Barry, go ahead. Do it now. Don't wait any longer.
All right. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
I
only took one knapsack now. I have to leave everything else. Now, remember, we're supposed to be routed by the Indians.
You have the map?
Yes, I've got the one he gave.
And the compass?
No, it broke when he struggled, Wesley. I've got a gun, chambers full of 6 bullets. It's all the ammunition I could find.
Will we need the gun?
No, I doubt it. According to this map here, we can...
What's that, Barry?
I don't know.
It sounds like a drum.
That's what it is, a tom-tom. It's the shenanigans.
Barry!
Come on, we can't wait. We'll have to risk the jungle at night. Now follow me and hurry.
Barry, not so fast.
Sorry, dear, I'm sorry. Just hold on for a minute. I don't hear them.
Neither do I.
Oh, I've lost them. Well, we can rest for a little while.
Oh, I'm hungry, Barry.
We can make a fire. Maybe seen. I tell you what, we'll open some of this canned stuff. You can eat as much as you like. We'll reach the river by nightfall.
Can't we sleep for a while?
No, I'm afraid not. We've got to get back to that boat.
Oh, Barry! What was it?
There's the 2 bullets in the confounded thing.
Oh, I thought it was an Indian.
Honey, I wish you'd hold on to your nerves. You don't have to jump at every blade of grass that moves.
I noticed your hand wasn't any too steady. Oh, look in those cans, let's eat. As weak as a cat.
Yes, what I do with it?
What's what?
A 10-ounce American.
Well, isn't it in the knapsack?
No, it must have been in the other one. I only grabbed a few things out of Charles' knapsack in a hurry before we left.
For goodness sake, open those cans.
Well, what with my teeth?
Oh, don't tell me that the man of the world is completely helpless without a can opener. That's really rich.
Oh, look, stop being funny and give me a machete. I'll chop them open with that.
I haven't got it.
You had it 5 minutes ago.
I must have dropped it when I became frightened.
You must have dropped... Oh, for heaven's sake.
Barry. Oh, the machete.
We've got enough time to look for it. Forget it. Come on, let's get out of here.
Barry, don't get ahead of me, please.
Come on, hurry.
How much longer do we have to go?
According to the map, we should reach the river inside of 2 hours. You lost those drums, at any rate?
I'm thirsty.
Again?
Crazy, can't I even have a drink of water?
Here. You know, you'd make this trip a little more interesting if you'd stop using these phrases of yours like good gravy all the time. It's getting really tiresome.
Oh, shut up.
Don't tell me to shut up.
I will tell you to shut up. Shut up.
Look, you idiot, canteen. Very nice work. Congratulations.
Didn't mean to.
You didn't mean to. Whether you meant to or not, the water's gone.
But it doesn't matter, does it? You said we'd reach the river in an hour or 2.
Look, come on. Let's not waste any more time. Look, get moving.
River, Barry.
Where?
Over there.
Oh. Not the river. It's just a jungle stream. There are dozens of them around here.
Oh, well, at least we'll have more water.
Get some sense. Would you like a case of typhoid to go with it?
Typhoid?
You can't touch that water. It's typhoid. Amoebic dysentery. Those bugs just thrive in these marshes.
Oh. Let's keep going.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Look at this map.
Is anything wrong?
No. We weren't supposed to run across the stream this side. It's not marked here.
Barry, we haven't lost our way.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. The map is perfect. According to the sun, we're moving in the right direction.
Barry!
It's a jaguar.
He's in that tree.
Don't move him. Too bad I couldn't get him with one shot. I have 2 bullets left. Come on, we gotta get back to the boat.
Time and bullets are running out for Even Barry. Only the jungle is timeless, not human life. Listen.
Monkeys, those crazy monkeys, I could strangle them.
Barry, I can't go on.
All right.
Aren't you thirsty?
You're thirsty. How do you think I feel?
You look the way you feel. You look like a washed-out rat.
Really? I wouldn't talk if I were you. It's too bad you haven't got a mirror.
What do you mean?
Not the makeup base and the fancy lipstick. You're not exactly a beauty contest winner yourself. Look at you. Look at you. Filthy and bargain.
Don't you talk to me like that. Sorry I ever came with you.
Yeah?
I'm sorry I ever laid eyes on you. Hateful, you hear? You're hateful.
What a chump I turned out to be. Instead of sitting in a comfortable hotel in Rio, I had to chase all the way up here after you.
You won't have to chase me any longer when we get out of this jungle.
The pleasure will be all mine.
There.
There's a stream over there.
Water. I've got to have some water.
Wait. Maybe we can take a chance and boil some. Come on. Water. Eat.
What is it?
It's 2 hours ago.
Oh, no.
Yes, it is. I remember the rock busters. And look, there are footprints under that.
You've been going around in circles, Barry.
Where's that map? Put it inside the map. A sec when I...
What's that?
I don't know. It's like some kind of a diary or something.
Oh, I remember the Charles's logbook that I kept on the trip.
Scoops it up with some of the cram stuff. Now, let's see. Heck.
Here's the map, Barry.
Look at it.
What?
Book.
What are you talking about?
Listen. Today, I knew for certain that my wife was in love with Barrett's friend. That's the planning to murder me. I'm not sure. However, I'm making a few plans of my own just in case. If I am killed, I'll have to follow the map I made for Barry and made certain map was necklace.
No.
They'll find themselves going around in circles. They'll never count the jungle alive.
Come back.
Don't run circles. We can't move the spot. Set and run right into those savages. Trace their steps.
Then we'll run the other way.
No. Deeper into the jungle.
We've got to do something. We can't stay here.
Guns next time, too. Come closer. Around it.
I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Before they kill you, they're going to... Once I saw a picture brought back from the jungle as a victim. It was the most horrible thing I'd ever seen.
No,
Two bullets left in this gun. You want to share them with me?
No, I would shoot.
No.
All right. Don't shoot me. Get it over with, shoot me.
All right. You said I haven't... I can't kill myself.
No, neither can I.
I want to take a shot at those monkeys.
You're crazy. You've gone out of your mind.
Don't worry. Just sit down. Sit down and wait.
Wait.
Very thorough. Oh, it's very thorough. Time. But they'll be here. Don't worry. They'll be here all right. What are you waiting for when they come?
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station. Lawrence Klee is the author, and you heard Hart Maguire as the Clock. As Even Barry, you heard Lynn Murphy and Joe McCormick, and as Charles and the bartender, Frank Waters and Al Garcia. The Clock is directed by John Saul, a Grace Gibson radio production.
sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
City people are gregarious by nature, and they feel more at home in a crowd. Rural folks, on the other hand, usually prefer solitude, and they derive a certain comfort from the lonely acres, the quiet, and the peace. My personal choice? Well, that's not an easy question to answer. Time moves quickly in the city, and the minutes are filled with a certain hubbub and excitement that throbs and pulses like a living thing. While in the country, time has a more leisurely pace, and a man can spend his hours in reflection. No offense to my city friends, of course, but I'd say I was a country bumpkin at heart, particularly now with winter coming on, when the snow begins to fly, the sleigh bells tinkle a merry tune along the backwoods road.
Miss Hobson's house is just round the bend, about half a mile up the road.
Do you know her, Mr. Kibby?
Miss Hobson? I reckon I do. We've both been living in these parts for quite a spell.
I haven't seen my aunt in over a year. She was Mother's favorite sister. Oh, an awful lot of fun.
You going to spend some time here?
I've been invited for several weeks.
Oh, over the holidays, eh?
That's right.
Seems to me your aunt ought to be mighty happy to have a cheerful young gal like you around for a while. It's kind of lonely way up here in the woods.
I suppose it does.
And your aunt ain't been coming to town as much as she used to. Fact the matter is, I thought the house was closed.
Really?
Yeah, ain't seen Miss Hobson in so many months, I figured maybe she'd gone away. Then I heard she'd gotten sick, and she went somewhere to the hospital.
No.
Well, them things happen.
I'm sure she must be all right now, or she wouldn't have invited me. Do you know what was wrong with her?
No, I couldn't say, miss, but at least she come back.
What do you mean, at least she came back?
Well, now, I ain't going to spoil your holiday with country gossip.
If it has anything to do with Aunt Emmy...
Oh, no, nothing like that. I just thinking of someone else who went away. Never returned. Disappeared like a puff of smoke. Ain't found hide nor hair of him for 2 months.
You try to frighten me with a country ghost story, Mr. Gibby?
It's a fact, miss. Fella named Collins. Albert Collins. Came up through these parts one October evening. Round Halloween. And he ain't been seen since.
It would be Halloween. Was he carried away by a witch on a broomstick?
You can joke about it, miss. But the folks round about here have the feeling that Collins was murdered.
Murdered?
Of course, that's just hearsay. When a man disappears without leaving a trace... nice fellow, this Collins. He was a necktie salesman.
Necktie salesman?
Yeah, carried a fancy line. One of the boys at the general store said that he was probably strangled with one of his own neckties.
I don't think that's very funny, Mr. Kibby.
Yeah. Sorry. Get up there. Get up there, Gideon.
I was hoping it'd snow this way for the holidays.
Well, you'd better start hoping it'll stop.
Why?
There's over 2 foot on the ground already. If she keeps up like this till morning, the Hobson farm will be snowed in.
Oh, I won't mind. It'll be fun. What could be more romantic than a snowdrift in front of the door and a roaring fire?
Yeah, I guess Miss Hobson's put in enough supplies. She's been caught in a blizzard before. Water, Gideon, water!
What are you stopping here for?
The house is behind them trees, over yonder.
Oh, yes, I see it.
Can't go no further in the snow. Reckon you'll have to walk from here.
Well, good thing I brought my galoshes. Oh, this is grand. What do I owe you?
50 cents, miss.
Here, keep the change.
Thank you kindly.
Hello there.
Who's that?
Don't rightly know.
Looking for someone?
Yeah, I'm going to Miss Hobson's house.
I'm Sid, a hired hand.
Then give the young lady a lift for them bags.
I said I'm Miss Hobson's hired hand, not hers.
Oh, never mind. I'll carry them myself.
Well, I'll take one of them.
Yeah, that's decent of you. Well, so long, young lady. Have a good time for yourself.
Thank you.
Get up, Gideon, get.
Well, I guess we'd better go.
You sure you got the right place?
Of course. I'm Miss Hobson's niece. She invited me up.
Well, you ain't expected.
What?
I said she doesn't know you're coming.
But she invited me.
That's news to me.
Would you mind picking up that bag and leading the way?
Suit yourself. All I know is that she don't know you're coming. I only hope she don't get mad. Miss Hobson.
What is it, Sid?
Looks like you got company.
Lucy.
Hello, Aunt Emmy.
Oh, this is a pleasant surprise.
Surprise?
I guess I better get some more wood for the fire.
Why didn't you tell me you were coming?
Aunt Emmy, what's he looking at?
All right, Sid. Get your wood.
Yes, ma'am.
He's not very pleasant, is he?
Sid? Oh, he means no harm. He works hard, but only for me. He's handy to have around, even though his disposition isn't very good. Oh, sit down, Lucy, and tell me how you've been.
Oh, I've been fine.
I haven't seen or heard from you in over a year. Where have you been keeping yourself?
I was just going to ask you the same question. I heard you were ill, Aunt Emmy.
Oh, it wasn't serious. I need to rest more than anything else. I left the hospital just 2 days ago.
What was the matter with you?
It was mental more than anything else.
Mental?
Well, I mean, it was mostly in my imagination. Oh, but let's not talk about that now. I'll show you to your room, Lucy. Come with me.
All right. Oh, you've got such a pretty place here, Aunt Emmy. It's so warm and comfortable.
We don't depend on just a fire for our heat, Lucy. I have a modern furnace in the cellar, you know. Sid said he keeps it hot enough to fry a man alive.
What did you say?
Well, nothing. What's the trouble, Lucy? You look rather nervous.
Oh, I guess I'm just a little tired, that's all. It's been a long trip.
Yes. Well, you'll get a good night's rest in here. This guest room's very comfortable. And it's certainly nice to have someone in it again. Hasn't been occupied since I went to hospital. On Halloween.
Halloween?
Oh, dear, Sid forgot to clear these bureau drawers.
Never mind about it, Aunt Emmy. I'll take care.
Lucy, what's the matter?
This drawer's full of ties. Men's neckties.
Oh, they were left here quite by accident. You see, I rent this room out occasionally to tourists and salesmen. My last guest left those in the drawer.
What was his name, Aunt Emmy?
Collins. Albert Collins. Why, Lucy, I thought you'd gone to bed.
I couldn't sleep, Aunt Emmy.
You're not ill?
No, just restless.
Well, sit down and keep me company.
Aunt Emmy?
Yes, dear?
Why did you have to stay at the hospital as long as you did?
Oh, they wanted to look me over and ask a lot of questions.
What kind of questions?
I can hardly remember. Would you like some hot coffee, Lucy?
Oh, no.
I've just made some. It should be ready by now. Excuse me.
Oh, I'll answer, Aunt Emmy. Hello?
State police calling.
State police?
Yes, we're issuing a warning to all residents of Colville. A woman inmate at the state hospital for the insane has escaped. She's in this vicinity and she may be dangerous. paranoid type. Be sure and...
Hello?
Who was it, Lucy?
Aunt Emmy.
Who called just now?
I mean, I'm not sure. Something happened to the phone.
The phone? Let me have it. That's odd. Oh, well, a heavy snowfall must have pulled the wires down. It's happened before.
Can we fix it?
Not before morning. Are you sure you don't know who it was who called, Lucy?
Quite sure.
I think you'd better go to bed.
To bed?
You look so tired, Lucy.
Oh, I'm all right, Aunt Emmy. I'd rather not sleep in there alone.
Would you like to sleep with me in my room?
No.
Lucy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not tired, that's all. Please don't coax me. Besides, it's still early.
Well, I think I'll go down to the cellar and bank the furnace fire.
But it's so warm in here right now.
No, I like a real hot fire.
But what about Sid? Doesn't he do that?
He's probably gone to bed. I won't disturb him.
Well, do you want me to go with you, Aunt Emmy?
No, I'll manage alone. Somehow I manage to do almost anything alone. Lucy.
I just thought I'd join you, Aunt Emmy.
Oh, but it's so drafty down here in the cellar.
I don't mind.
Lucy, there's something worrying you.
No, Aunt Emmy.
What is it, my dear? What's frightened you so?
Aunt Emmy, please answer me directly.
Answer? What for, Lucy?
About that hospital. Aunt Emmy, tell me, did you...
Lucy, what is it?
That axe there in the corner. It's got blood on the blade.
Why, so it has.
And there's a pool of blood, Aunt Emmy, on the floor.
Lucy, dear, it's Aunt Emmy.
What happened?
Oh, you fainted, Lucy. I carried you up here.
Oh, that blood on the cellar floor.
It was only chicken blood.
Chicken blood?
The roaster we had for dinner. Sid must have killed it downstairs.
Where is he, Aunt Emmy?
Sid?
Yes, I want to talk to him.
What on earth?
Let me go, Aunt Emmy.
Lucy,
Where is his room?
Oh, over there across the hall.
Sid.
Doesn't he answer?
Sid!
Just a moment, Lucy. Why, he's gone.
Gone?
Oh, his bed hasn't been slept in. I can't imagine.
He may be in the woolshed.
Oh, not in this weather. No, he's gone. And I had such faith in Sid. I didn't think he'd desert me.
Could he have walked out through the snow? It may not be so deep.
Close that door, Lucy. You'll catch your death of cold.
I can't even see the road anymore.
You couldn't get through that storm alive in 1,000 years. What's the matter with you, Lucy? Why are you behaving this way? What did you want with Sid?
Nothing. Anymore.
We don't need a man around. We're perfectly safe. No one will disturb us here, Lucy. We'll spend the night alone. Just the two of us.
Time, like falling snow, adds up its hours quietly. You can sometimes hear the seconds go by, but the passing of the years is always silent. As silent as a country house marooned in snowdrifts, cut off completely from the world, and sheltering two women who are playing hostesses to terror.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning, Lucy.
I heard the chimes.
Shall I put another log on the fire?
If you like. You're very strong, Aunt Emmy.
I always have been.
You carried me up the stairs from the cellar like you would have carried a baby.
You'll always be a baby, Lucy, to me. I can remember when you were 5 years old. I took care of you while your mother was away.
Do you know what was wrong with Mother, Aunt Emmy?
Do you?
I wasn't supposed to know, but I found out.
She went crazy, Lucy.
Yes.
She and Father. They said it ran in the family. From Father to...
How can you talk about it, Aunt Emmy?
Isn't it better to face the truth? Sometimes it helps you to understand. Do you remember your mother very well?
Yes.
We were twins, Lucy. She and I.
That's why I was always so fond of you.
And I of you, Lucy.
I still love you, Aunt Emmy, in spite of...
In spite of what?
Let's talk about something else.
Come over here and sit with me.
No, I'll stay where I am.
Lucy, what's wrong?
I wish you hadn't spoken about Mother, that's all.
She was a wonderful woman.
But she was a paranoiac.
Is that what they called it?
She had a persecution mania. She even...
Killed a man, yes. Poor Flora.
And now?
And now?
Oh, Aunt Emmy. Aunt Emmy.
Oh, Lucy, darling.
Don't come near me.
Lucy.
Why don't you go to bed? Why don't you leave me alone and go to bed?
I'm not tired anymore. Oh, Lucy, you worry me. I know you're not yourself. I want to get a doctor for you.
Now? Can you get one now?
No one can get through these drifts until morning, when the snowplow clears the way.
And I wanted snow so badly.
Lucy, I have something here that could put you to sleep. Some pills. Will you take them?
No, never.
But they're harmless.
I won't eat or drink anything while I'm in this house.
Well, Lucy, the way you talk, one would think I was trying to poison you.
I don't want anything, do you hear? Nothing.
Just as you say.
That coffee you gave me before.
Coffee?
I drank it all. What was in it, Aunt Emmy? What did you put in it?
Nothing, Lucy, nothing at all.
How do I know?
You know because I'm telling you. And I always tell the truth.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course you do. I'm sorry, Aunt Emmy. I apologize.
That's quite all right.
I apologize for everything I've said tonight. Don't pay any attention to it, please. I've been overworked and nervous. Please forgive me.
Of course, I understand, my dear.
Aunt Emmy.
Yes?
Why is it so warm in here?
I told you before we keep the furnace hot.
But it's so warm, it's uncomfortable. It's getting almost hard to breathe.
Oh, that's just your imagination.
Let me go down to the cellar and have a look.
Stay where you are, Lucy.
Why? Is there something you don't want me to see?
Whatever do you mean?
I mean inside that furnace.
There's nothing inside there but embers.
I don't believe you.
Lucy.
You're burning something down there. That's why you raked those coals yourself. You're burning something.
Lucy, be quiet.
I'm being very silly, aren't I?
Very.
You wouldn't hurt me, would you, Aunt Emmy?
Oh, never.
Aunt Emmy, you always said you loved me. You still do, don't you?
More than anything else in the world, Lucy.
Then let me go. Let me leave here, please.
In this storm.
I don't care about the storm. I'm getting out.
Lucy.
Let me go. Let me go.
Be quiet. Be quiet, you hear?
Oh, all right, Aunt Emmy. I'll be quiet. But please let me go.
Sit down where you were, Lucy. And relax.
All right.
You'll get sleepy soon. Then you can go to bed.
No, I want to stay up all night. I don't want to sleep, Aunt Emmy.
You don't have to, providing you're quiet. That fire seems to be dying out.
What are you doing with that fire poker?
Tending the fire.
Why don't you put it back in the rack?
No, I'll keep it here. With me.
Aunt Emmy!
Yes?
I've changed my mind. I am beginning to feel very tired.
Do you want to go to sleep?
Yes.
Good, I'll see you at your room.
Don't bother. I'll go alone.
Oh, nonsense. I'll go with you. And I'll tuck you in. There, you'll be comfortable in here.
It's still so warm. I'm going to open those shutters. Why won't they open?
They're locked from the outside, Lucy.
Why?
Because of the storm.
That isn't the reason.
If you open those shutters, Lucy, the snow will come in. Now, I don't want you to catch pneumonia.
Aunt Emmy, I demand that you open those shutters.
No, Lucy. You'll sleep with them closed tonight. Good night, my dear.
Good night.
Pleasant dreams.
Aunt Emmy! Aunt Emmy! She's locked me in! She's locked me in!
Time moves on. I wonder what the clock holds for Lucy.
Who's there? Is that you, Lucy? Lucy!
Keep away from me.
What are you doing with that kitchen knife?
You're not going to kill me, do you hear?
Kill you?
You took the fire poker when you went to bed and you locked me in.
Oh, did I? It must have been an accident.
It was no accident. You deliberately locked me inside my room. What did you plan to do, Aunt Emmy? Strangle me in my sleep?
Lucy, how
I got
could
out.
you?
Yes, I got out. There was a screwdriver in the drawer. It took me 3 hours to get that lock off, but I got out.
I'm sorry
How did you
about
plan to
that.
get rid of me? The way you got rid of Albert Collins?
Collins?
You killed him. That's why he's been missing. You killed him and burned him in that furnace.
Give me that knife, Lucy.
And last night you killed Sid. Lucy, don't deny it. I saw the axe and the pool of blood. Chicken blood. Do you think I was a child? Do you expect me to believe that?
I said, give me that knife.
You put Sid in the furnace, and that's why the house was so hot. You burned him, Aunt Emmy, but you're not going to do the same to me.
You're wrong about Collins, Lucy. He may have disappeared, but I have nothing to do with it. I explained that satisfactorily to the police.
The way you were going to explain Sid's death and mine?
No, Lucy.
You won't kill me because I'll kill you first with this knife. Now, Aunt Emmy, now. I'll kill you. Do you hear? I'll kill you.
Lucy. Lucy, stop it.
Here she is, Doctor. Here she is. Aunt Emmy's insane, completely insane, like my mother was. But I'm going to kill her.
It's all right, Lucy. Everything's all right now.
Yeah?
You're perfectly safe with me.
Safe?
Give me the knife, Lucy.
The knife?
That's a good girl.
Thank heaven. Sid got through to you in time.
Yes, he just made it, Miss Hobson. And we got the snowplow to clear the way for us up the road.
Thank heaven for that.
When did you find out, Miss Hobson?
As soon as she walked in here. She didn't realize that I knew where she'd been for the past 12 months.
Lucy,
Yes, Doctor?
we go back to the hospital now?
Yes, Doctor. Goodbye, Aunt Emmy.
Goodbye, Lucy, darling.
It's been a pleasant holiday. A very pleasant holiday. I've had a most enjoyable time. And I'll remember you to Mother.
And that was the story of Lucy as recorded by the clock. What was I saying about the country before? The quiet, the peace. Apparently the city is much less wearing on the nerves, but be that as it may, I'm still a rural booster deep inside. I love the rolling hills and valleys, but most of all I like the people. They treat me well. They make the most of me. From sunrise when the chores begin to sunset when the fire is lighted on the hearth and the family settle down for a well-earned rest. And on Sunday I put on my Sabbath best and roost high up on the steeple of the church. No elegance up there. No chromium-plated grandeur of the city towers. Just a rustic simplicity. A good place to spend my time.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station. It was written by Lawrence Klee and Hart Maguire narrated as the Clock. As Lucy, you heard Coralie Neville. As Emmy, Lynn Murphy. Others were Tom Farley, Ken Wayne, and John Tate. The Clock is directed by John Saul, a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Like almost anyone else, I'm rather proud of my family tree. My ancestry dates back to the first sunrise, if you will be tolerant of a bit of boasting. Like Adam and Eve, my family made its beginning with day and night. Later, we expanded. You heard of the sundial? Well, he was a grand old patriarch on my father's side. And I've had a few famous cousin and aunts in the Middle Ages. They measured their existence by notches on a tallow candle. As the family grew, so grew our prestige. Big Ben, for instance, is a famous relation of mine. Yes. In the old days, we were very dignified and severe. But today? Well, the younger generation is rather frivolous, I'm afraid. My great-great-grandfather was a solid old gentleman who was very close to the King of France. You ought to see his great-great-grandniece. Of all things, she's decided to become a wristwatch. The old gentleman would burst a mainspring if he knew. Yes, we're all a bit proud of our ancestry. Just as the Bradfords are. Important people, the Bradfords. Born to the purple, so to speak. They have a townhouse in the city, a villa in the south of France, and a hunting lodge. But the hunting lodge is by far their favorite rendezvous.
Another sherry, Ken?
No, thanks, Diana. I'll have another brandy.
Don't you think you've had enough?
Don't be silly. You ought to give my sister a little talking to, Kent. She's getting to be a reformer.
I'm no reformer, Bud. It nearly bores me to see you drinking yourself to death.
Not a chance. I intend to remain alive for a long, long time. I'll leave him alone, Diana. He's all right.
Well, the dogs are in fine shape for the morning's hunt. We'll show you a bit of quail hunting, Kent, that you've never seen before.
Sounds good, Charles.
How can you be interested in quail after bagging a tiger in India and wild buffalo on the African veldt?
Oh, don't let my wife discourage you, Kent. I promise you plenty of excitement in the morning.
Are you coming with us, Diana?
No, I'm staying here.
Diana feels that a quail is no match for her shooting eye. And I'm inclined to agree. By George, that woman's the best shot in the country.
And quite a hunter, too. I understand my sister can stalk and kill an animal even better than a lion can. Of course, she does have to use a gun to do it.
Now, look here, Bud.
Oh, leave him alone, Charles. He doesn't annoy me. Bud's just a bit squeamish about hunting. He feels it's a little like murder.
Well, isn't it? You brag about bagging tigers in India, but how do you do it?
To the back of an elephant or a platform on top of a tree. Your sister's gone after tigers on foot, Bud.
I've done the same thing, Bud, and it is a dangerous business.
Funny thing, Kent, but you're the only one I can't make out. Diana's had a nose for hunting ever since I can remember. She started as a kid with a trap for rats and ended up on rhino.
Much to Bud's unhappiness.
Her psychology, and Charles, I can understand. They have a yen to kill, and they've found a way to do it legally. Bud.
Oh, let him talk. He's very interesting.
But you, Kent, you're different.
Am I?
You're not a savage, a marauder. You're a civilized man. Why do you indulge in such an uncivilized practice?
Well, perhaps it flatters my ego, Bud. Perhaps I'm a little more barbarous than you think I am.
Bud can never understand the thrill of hunting because he's never done it. He doesn't know what it means to match your wits with a wild animal. To stalk and finally outwit something that's 1,000 times your superior in strength and cunning.
I wonder how you'd feel, Diana, if instead of being the hunter, you became the hunted.
Yes. Yes, I've often wondered what would happen if the roles were reversed and we were trying to avoid being killed by the animals.
That happens very often in India. Among the natives, tigers have been known to carry off human beings.
But those people aren't hunters, as you and I are.
Well, in any case, young man, you have no right to condemn anything without having experienced it yourself.
Why don't you go out with Charles and Kent in the morning, Bud?
I refuse to kill for no reason at all.
You needn't hunt. You can watch. It might give you an even better argument against what you insist on calling murder.
All right, I will. I'll go along with you two homicidal nimrods. I only hope I have the stomach to speak to either of you after it's over.
Well, my handsome brother isn't quite as chicken-hearted as I thought he was.
Where are you going, Bud? Up to bed. And I'm taking the brandy bottle with me. The young man's a little too big for his britches.
The result is too much money, I'm afraid.
Well, I'm turning in myself. Are you coming down?
No, I'll have a cigarette first, Charles. You go ahead.
We'll be ready to leave at 5 a.m., Kent.
I'll be up.
I'll see you in the morning, then. Good night.
Good night, Charles.
Has it been a pleasant weekend, Kent?
Yes, very pleasant, Diana. I'm glad I was invited.
There won't be many more invitations like this.
Have I abused my privilege as a guest?
No. We've abused ours as hosts.
How do you mean?
We're selling the estate.
Oh, really?
Together with a house in France, in the townhouse.
Why, Diana? What for?
My husband is going into bankruptcy.
No.
Well, don't look so shocked. He isn't the first.
But I just don't understand. I thought Charles was a very wealthy man.
He was, yes. But money has a habit of disappearing when you spend it like water. And you're never around to manage your business affairs.
I see. And what about your brother, Bud? Can't he help you out?
He could, but he won't. He's still got every penny he inherited from father, and he'll continue to have it, and keep it, for himself. Oh, it doesn't matter, really. We'll get along.
If there were anything I could do,
Well, it's sweet as you, Kent. But you're no millionaire. And the amount we need is much too large. We're used to living high, and we can't reform. My husband's a fool, and I have to pay for his unbusinesslike qualities. I suppose I'd have been better off if I'd married a man like you.
Diana, please don't let's go into that again. You know how I feel about it.
Yes. Yes, of course. A gentleman never makes love to his hook's wife.
Diana, please.
All right, we'll let it go at that. I'm tired. I think I'll turn in.
You're sure you won't come along with us in the morning?
No, thanks. But I'll see you at dinner when you return.
All right.
And, Ken?
Yes?
Good hunting.
Why, good morning, Kent?
Wonderful, Sheriff.
Perfect morning for killing. Now, look here, lad. If you're coming along with us, let's have another bet.
Bud, try to be tolerant until the hunt is over.
That's my bet.
Those are two very excellent pointers you have there, Charles.
King over here is the better one, no? The prince is just a bit over-anxious at times. He's inclined to false point on occasion.
I think Queenie's caught a ground scent.
What happens when those dogs locate the unlucky creatures, do? You butcher them in their nests?
We flush them before we shoot, Bud. We don't fire unless they're on the wing.
That's very decent of them. The dogs are entering the woods.
Perhaps they're after something a little bigger than quail.
No, I doubt it. Let's follow them in. Now, really the most ridiculous.
Will you be quiet, please? Charles. There's the prince. Frozen on pocket. Steady now. He's your bird, Kent. Nice shot.
Wonderful. Well, go on, Prince. Retrieve him.
That's odd. Just found an animal standing stock still.
By the way, where's the other dog? Where's King?
King? King boy!
Funny. Just a minute, Charles. Let's have a look behind those trees.
Why, it's King. He's been hurt.
He's dead.
Do you think one of our shots might
No.
have...
Look at this wound in his throat.
Oh.
That's the way it appears to me.
Poor animal. Poor animal. What about me? This dog was expensive. Took me years to train.
I feel sorry for you too, Charles.
What could have killed this dog?
I can't make it out.
I didn't hear any sound. Did you, Bud?
Only the barking.
But yet, look at that throat.
King was large for his breed. He could put up a fight if he wanted to.
And we'd have heard it if he did.
Let's get the prince over here. See if he can pick up a scent. Prince! Prince! Where in blazes is he?
He was there just a moment ago.
Prince!
He must be behind that clearing, Charles.
Sounds like he's in trouble. Come on. Kent.
It's the prince.
But look
at his throat. It's been mangled in exactly the same way.
I can't believe it. How can two dogs be killed right under our noses? Why didn't they bark? Why didn't they struggle?
Let's have a look at the ground.
I can't understand. Charles, what is it? Come over here.
Look at this.
What's that?
Footprint, yes, in this wet patch of ground.
Look at the size of them. They're over a foot long.
What kind of an animal could have made those prints?
I don't know, but I thought I'd seen the tracks of every animal under the sun, but I've never seen anything like this before. We seem to have run into a new type of monster, Charles. And a killer as well.
Since the beginning of time, knowledge has been man's best reassurance against fear. It has always been the unknown, the incomprehensible, that he has been afraid of. The first mammoth tracks for the prehistoric man, the first gorilla prints for the African savage, and now, for 3 lone hunters, these mysterious and fearsome impressions in the mud.
Have you found any more prints, Kent?
No. Just these 3.
3?
Yes, like a triangle.
Well, you think this creature may be 3-legged?
I don't know.
Well, what'll we do?
I haven't decided yet.
We'll only carry small bore guns. If this monster's as big as you think it is, we...
Well, the hunter seems to be a little worried. His gun isn't big enough. He needs nothing less than an armored tank to bag a rabbit.
One more crack out of you, Bud. Brother-in-law or no brother-in-law?
Charles, take it easy.
My 2 best dogs. Massacred like chickens. If I could get a bead on whatever did the job,
You want to try?
Hard game if you are.
I once saw a man bring down a lion with a light Springfield rifle. It was a lucky shot and it took nerve, but he did it. Between the 2 of us...
The 2 of us is right. We won't get any help from this fool over here.
I'll tell you what I'll do, Charles. I'll take the place of your dogs.
What?
I'll scout for you. I'm good at that sort of thing. You just watch the old bloodhound hit the trail. I'll yell if I see anything suspicious.
Bud! Come on, let's follow him. Those footprints baffle me completely. Why only 3? And the web marks, I can't make those out either. They look something like a duck print.
A duck?
Providing you could find a duck that was 9 feet high.
Is that how big you think the animal is?
At least.
I wonder...
You wonder what, Charles?
Well, I've heard stories.
Wait a minute.
Bud! Yes? You all right? The old bloodhound is still on the trail.
What were you saying about stories, Charles?
Well, they had to do with prehistoric monsters, swamp creatures from out of the past. Well, whatever it is, we'll catch up with it soon enough.
Charles, wait. What's the matter? I want to examine this tree.
You find anything unusual?
Look at these holes.
What are they?
I'm not sure, but they could have been caused by heavy claws.
There's nothing in the branches up there.
Yet something must have scraped and climbed part of the way up this trunk very recently. Our quarry, Charles, may have wanted to keep an eye out. For us.
I I don't like this business, Kent. Neither do I. I think we ought to go back for more help. We could round up a party of 20 or so and beat the woods in a circle. Then, with bigger guns, we'd be in a better position.
Yes, that's not a bad idea.
Well, let's get started.
Wait a minute. We've got to get Bud back here.
Bud! Bud! He must have got too far ahead of us to hear.
We'd better catch up with him, Charles.
It would serve the idiot right if he got lost.
He can't be too far away. We're only separated by a couple of 100 yards.
Bud! Where are you, Bud? He tried to trick us.
I don't think so.
You don't know this brother-in-law of Charles. What? Don't move. What do you see? There's something in that underbrush. Oh, blast its head. Don't fire. Wait until it moves. I don't see anything. Come a little closer. Quiet. Kid! Kid, look! It's Bud. His throat, Kid. He's dead. We've got to get out of these woods, Kid.
Not so fast. Let me take a look at the ground over here.
Not a sound. He didn't make a sound before he died. He never had a chance.
Charles.
Well?
The same print.
The web feet?
Yes. 3 of them.
Where do they lead?
They don't. They just stop there.
Well, the only thing we can do is to get back to town and inform the authorities.
We can do that.
What do you mean, if?
How far into these woods have we gone?
Oh, 3 or 4 miles, and I know every inch of the way there.
Perhaps our quarry does, too.
What are you getting at, Kid?
We may as well face it, Charles. We're not the hunters anymore. We are the hunted.
I don't know what you mean.
We're being tracked down and slaughtered one by one, the way I've tracked and slaughtered so many animals myself.
Oh, are you going crazy, Kid?
No, I'm not going crazy. I'm just being honest and logical. You remember what Bud said to us last night? How would we feel if the roles were reversed? If the animals hunted us?
Yes.
Now I know what he meant.
That's exactly why I want to get back to town.
We can't run away from it. If we get panicky, we haven't got a chance.
So what can we do?
Face it, Charles, and use the strongest weapon we still have, our brains.
What do you mean? We've got to outwit this horror?
Yes. And we can do it, too, if we keep our heads. I've hunted all over the world, and I know every trick that there is to know about tracking game. Surprise is the hunted animal's biggest asset, and we'll use it.
All right.
We are no longer the hunters, Charles. Remember that. We're the quarry now.
Have you ever wondered how it feels to be a hunted beast? Well, Charles and Kent are finding out. Listen.
We're only a couple of miles from the edge of the woods now.
Don't hurry. Walk slowly and watch.
Kent.
Yes.
Look at that rock.
It's a blood smear.
Fresh.
I'd say it was made in the last 5 minutes.
Then that monster must be nearby.
Can you climb, Charles?
Climb?
A tree. It forks about 10 feet up. We'll be fairly safe there for a while.
I think I can make it.
Go ahead. I'll cover you as you go up, and then you can cover me when I follow.
All right.
I've got a plan in mind that may work. We'll go over the details up there.
Oh, how much longer must we roost up here in this tree, Kent?
Be patient. Your life is worth a little discomfort, isn't it?
We've been here for hours. We haven't seen a thing.
But we're still alive.
Well, what about that plan you talked about before?
Yes, I think it might work.
Shouldn't we get on with it? It's getting dark.
That's exactly what I'm waiting for.
The doctor?
Yes.
We'll be at a disadvantage.
Oh, no, we won't. The hunted are most dangerous in the dark, and we are the hunted. Charles.
Well?
There's something I want to tell you about.
What is it?
It's about Diana and me.
Diana and you?
You're a good friend of mine, Charles. I've just got to be honest with you. The thing's been on my mind for so long.
What is it?
She's in love with me, Charles. I don't know how I feel about her, but I'm not going to wait around long enough to find out. I'm leaving the country.
If we ever get out of here alive. And I'm leaving for good.
Well, you needn't make any excuses. I don't care any more about Diana than she does about me. And you weren't the first man she's gone for since we were married.
What?
Well, she thinks she's been very clever about it, but she doesn't fool me.
Certainly surprised to see you taking it that way.
Stop being surprised and get us out of here. That's the only thing that interests me now.
It'll be dark in a few more minutes, and then we can go to work. We'll place the trap right below this tree.
You're setting a trap?
Yes. Something that I learned in South America. I hope it works.
And if it doesn't?
Then it won't make any difference to either of us. About Diana.
How deep do you want this ditch to be?
Only about 8 inches and 20 to 25 inches wide. All right. Let me have your hunting knife now.
What are you going to do?
Plant it in the ground.
Here.
Thanks. Stick it in. Blade up. Over there.
Oh, yes. I'm beginning to see what you're getting at.
We'll try to attract our monster in this direction and keep our fingers crossed. If he trips over that ditch, as I expect him to, then he'll fall on top of this knife blade.
But won't he see the ditch?
No, not if we cover it carefully with twigs and leaves. I better start doing that right away.
There aren't enough dry leaves in this clearing, Kent.
There may be some over the other side.
Oh, I'll go and get some.
Oh, wait a minute. I thought I heard something.
I didn't hear anything.
All right. When we've covered this ditch, we'll raise our voices to attract its attention.
What about the rifles?
We'll each take a stand on either side of the tree, and when we spring the trap, we'll both fire as well. That ought to do the trick.
I wonder what it looks like.
Hunter?
Yes.
I'd rather think about it.
I'll get the rest of those leaves.
Don't go too far.
No, I'm all right. I can see up to 20 yards ahead of me. Now the moon's coming out.
Find some, Charles?
Yes. Over here.
All right, come back.
No, wait a minute. There's something...
Charles!
No.
Charles. All right. All right, whoever you are, you've sunk your claws into him, but you've one more to go, my invisible friend. And in order to get me, you'll have to come after me. I'm over here. This way. You can't miss me. Over this way.
I trapped you.
Kate!
Diana! Diana! Oh, no. The monster wasn't you.
I was rather clever about it. Don't you think?
So that's why the dogs didn't make a sound. They recognized you.
I didn't want to kill you, Kent. Just the others. And the dogs had to go before I could get to them.
But why, Diana? Why did you do it?
I killed Bud for his money. And I killed Charles for you. I used these hooks strapped to my fingers.
You must have been insane.
Insane?
The footprints. They were your rubber swimming fins.
Yes. But your trap was more.
Diana.
Don't try to move. You'll only be wasting your time. Remember, I wished you good hunting, Kent. When I trust you, had it with me.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
wheels of chance, like the hands of time, move slowly. But time is more dependable. Chance is not only a gambler and a knave, it's also a playwright. And like the egotistical creature it is, it plays all the parts, including the hero and the villain. Tonight I'd like to tell you of one of its masterpieces, which Chance co-authored with its very good friend Coincidence. A fine pair, Chance and Coincidence, and a lusty match for anyone. Well, the place, Somerville, a drowsy little town with a population of 2,704, including Mrs. Wilson's twins, which were born last week. Somerville's vital statistics are recorded in the town hall, and if you look up the figures on crime, you'll find that Somerville is a very law-abiding place. The last outbreak of violence occurred on June 4th, 1943, when 2 young boys swiped 3 or 4 potatoes from the bin in front of Mr. Gorsey's general food store. The punishment was swift and just, and was meted out by the culprit's parents. The principal character in our story is a man named Howard Williams, a recent arrival in Somerville. He has a wife and 2 children, a boy and a girl, and 2 occupations, accounting and minding his own business. The time? Well, the time is now.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Williams.
Good evening, Mr. Hawley. I took 2 of your papers from the stand outside, the Star and the Gazette.
Oh, that's 8 cents. Anything else?
Not just now, thank you.
Good. I understand you got yourself fixed up at the cottage on Spring Street.
Yes, it was quite a break. Houses aren't easy to rent these days.
I take it then that you'll be staying in Somerville for a while, hmm?
I'm going to make it my home, Mr. Hawley.
Oh, now that's fine. That's real fine. You'll find that folks hereabouts are plain, not very exciting, but they're nice people to know.
I think we're going to like it here.
I'm sure you will. You like detective stories?
Not particularly, but my wife does.
Oh, fine. Well, now, look, I got a new issue in today. I thought you might like a copy. nice for reading by the fire and scaring the tar out of you on a long winter's night.
I'll buy a copy for Hazel. She gets a big kick out of stuff like that.
Oh, good. Here you are, Mr. Williams. That's 23 cents and all. Thank you.
Hey, this first story sounds like a thriller that's a crime that was almost perfect. Oh, Hazel should like that. She's always getting me into arguments about the perfect crime. She reads so much of this stuff, she believes the perfect crime is impossible.
Impossible? Well, don't you?
Oh, it seems to me there's many an unsolved murder case in the police files. Of course, I don't know much about those things, but I imagine a man could kill another man and get away with it if he planned it carefully enough.
Ah, yes, but there's always a slip-up, isn't there?
Well, maybe there is. I couldn't say. No, my business is accounting. I prefer leaving the criminology to someone else.
It's a good idea.
I want a pack of cigarettes, Kensington.
Very good. Here you are, ma'am.
Do you know where I can get a room for the night?
Somerville Hotel is just about 3 blocks up.
No, I tried that. I phoned. They don't have anything.
Well, the only other place I know of is Mrs. Carp's rooming house.
Where's that?
It's just outside, about 2 miles up.
Is there a bus that goes in that direction?
Well, yes, you can catch it right in front of the door.
Oh, good. Thanks very much.
Oh, don't mention it. A stranger in town, I guess. Mighty pretty, too, eh?
Well, I think I'll be on my way, Mr. Hawley. I'm afraid I'm late for dinner.
Well, I'm certainly glad to hear you're going to make Somerville your home, Mr. Williams. We're one big happy family in this town. We always welcome newcomers.
It's good to have friends, Mr. Hawley. Lots of friends. And I hope to make them here. I'm a simple man with simple tastes, and I've always wanted to raise my family in a community like this.
Drop in again soon, Mr. Williams.
I will, and thanks.
Good night.
Oh, the weather's awful, isn't it?
It looks like we're in for a storm. It's beginning to hail.
How often do those buses run past?
I'm not sure. Every 15 minutes, I imagine.
Maybe I can get a cab.
I'm going in your direction.
You are?
And I have a car over there. Can I give you a lift?
Well, I'd hate to put you to any trouble.
No trouble at all.
Oh, maybe you'd better not.
Why?
Oh, well, I guess it's all right. Which car did you say was yours?
The gray sedan.
Oh, let's go.
Do you mind if I stop at this gas station for a minute? My tank's a little low.
No, it's all right with me.
I'll fill her up, mister? Yes, please, and check the oil.
Do you have a phone inside?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
I'll be right back.
No hurry.
Rough night, ain't it, mister?
Blowing up.
Better watch the road out of town. This hail ain't gonna do it much good.
Well, I'm not going very far.
Say, your left front tire's kind of smooth.
You better get it changed.
I intend to buy a whole new set next week.
Oh, can I take your order for it?
I suppose you can. My name is Williams. I'll run by here on Wednesday or Thursday, and let's put them on.
Okay. Say, you're new in town, ain't you, mister?
We've just been here a little over a week.
Well, welcome to Somerville.
Thank you very much.
My name's Pete. I run this gas station. Anytime you need any advice about your bus, just drop in. No charge for advice to neighbors.
That's very kind of you.
Yep. We're a small town, maybe, but we get along nicely. City's a good place to visit, but it's no place to live. You never get to know folks the way you do here in Somerville.
And they seem like worthwhile people to know.
Well, I'll check your battery and your water.
You ready?
Just about.
Look, I changed my mind. I'm not going to that rooming house just yet. Do you know where the turnpike is?
It's a mile from here. But it's only a crossroads.
Are you driving past?
Yes?
Then I'll get off there.
But there's nothing up the turnpike. Well,
Are you giving me a lift or aren't you?
Why, of course.
Then let's get going, and you can drop me off where I asked you to, at the turn. You certainly are a careful driver, mister.
It's hard to see the road in this weather.
How far are we from the turnpike now?
Half a mile, I guess. I'll let...
What's the matter?
I'm almost afraid to look. Just a second. I thought so.
What is it?
Blowout.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
I'm sorry. I don't like it any more than you do. It won't do my clothes any good to get down in this mud on my hands and knees, but it looks as if I'm elected.
Well, I'm leaving.
Well...
There's nothing I can do to help, and I'm in a hurry. The turnpike's up ahead, isn't it?
Well, just keep walking. You can't miss it. If you wait a few minutes, though, I'll change this
No,
tire.
I can't wait. Thanks for the lift. We'll be seeing you.
Be careful. The road's very slippery. Well, I better get started. Looks like I'll be home a good deal later than I thought.
Hold it, mister! Hold it!
What's the trouble?
The road is blocked. There's been a crack up. You'll have to detour.
Which way do I go? I live on Spring Street.
Well, you better turn back and make a left turn on Maple.
Oh, well, apparently I'll never get home.
Sorry, mister. Nice night for ducks, anyway.
Yeah, ducks and murder. Maple, did you say?
That's right, mister, and take it easy.
Howard Williams, you ought to be spanked.
Now, don't be angry with me, Hazel. I couldn't help it.
We'll have to send those clothes to the cleaners immediately. I only hope they can get all the mud off.
Well, it's nice to be home again in front of the fire.
Is that robe warm enough for you, dear?
Now, stop worrying, dear. I don't catch colds as easily as that.
Howard, I met one of our neighbors this afternoon, Mrs. Harvey. Oh, she was awfully nice. She kept asking me if there was anything she could do to help make us comfortable.
Everyone here seems to be that way, Hazel. It's going to be nice living in Somerville.
After all we've been through, it'll be like making a brand new life for ourselves.
You promised me you wouldn't think about what happened.
It was like a bad dream. But I'll forget about it. In time.
I did all I could for Mr. Kegler. Sorry it ended up the way it did, then, that's all.
If only he hadn't dragged you into it. Your reputation.
Hazel, let's not discuss it, huh?
Are you happy, Howard?
Right now, I'm very happy. There's a great deal more to living than making money, Hazel. When you have peace and contentment, when you have good friends and neighbors.
Oh, I'll take it, dear. Hello?
Mr. Williams there, please.
Who's calling?
My name is Mallory. Lieutenant Mallory, State Police.
Police? Just a moment.
Police?
Yes.
Hello?
Mr. Williams?
Yes?
Sorry to trouble you, Mr. Williams, but I was wondering if you might give me some information.
About what?
You know a woman named Laura Pearson?
Why, no.
Are you sure?
Quite sure.
We didn't think you'd know her, but Mr. Hawley mentioned something about your being in his stationery store when she came in for cigarettes. A tall girl, good-looking, bleached blonde hair.
Oh, yes, I remember now.
Good. I wonder if you'd mind dropping into headquarters for a few minutes.
Now?
Well, if it's not too much trouble, we won't keep you long, but you may be able to Help us out.
Well, if it's important.
Yeah, it's very important. See, we found Laura Pearson about an hour ago. She'd been strangled to death.
Yes, the town of Somerville is very small, and you'd never find it on the map. But things do happen in Somerville. On this particular evening, for instance, at exactly 8:45, Howard Williams stepped into Lieutenant Mallory's office at police headquarters and was formally introduced to Spier.
Sit down, Mr. Williams. Sit down. Do you remember Pete, the owner of the gas station?
Oh, hello, Pete.
Hello. Pete told me you'd met a couple of hours ago.
He's the guy, Lieutenant. She was riding with him when he stopped for gas.
According to Pete, Mr. Williams, Miss Pearson was seen in your car just before her body was found.
I could have told you that myself if you'd asked.
Naturally. How did you come to pick her up, Mr. Williams?
I didn't pick her up.
No?
No. I gave her a ride.
Oh,
but...
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I put it in the wrong terms. Exactly what occurred between you and Miss Pearson this evening, Mr. Williams?
Well, I met her outside the stationery store and offered her a lift to Mrs. Carp's. She made a phone call at the gas station.
Is that right, Pete?
I guess so.
Well, of course it's right. Why should I lie to you?
Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't mean to infer that you'd lie. Please go on with your story.
Well, that's about all there was to it. Instead of going to Mrs. Carp's, she asked me to drop her off at the turnpike.
Oh, why?
She didn't say why.
Mr. Williams, the turnpike is over a mile from Mrs. Carp's. That's an odd place for a young girl to go in weather like this.
Well, it wasn't any of my business why she was going there, and I didn't ask her. I only...
Just a minute, please. Flanagan, send Mr. Hawley in.
I'm afraid I can't help you out very much in connection with Miss Pearson. I never saw her before tonight, and I...
Oh, come in, Mr. Hawley.
Howdy. Good evening, Mr. Hawley. I said good evening.
Yes, I heard you.
Mr. Hawley, did Mr. Williams and the Pearson woman recognize each other when they met in your store?
Well, I can't recollect that they did. All I know is that it... Say, that's very funny.
What is?
Weren't you wearing a brown suit about 3 hours ago, Mr. Williams?
Why, yes.
Why did you change your clothes?
Well, because my other suit. Wait a minute. What is this, Lieutenant Mallory? I'm beginning to feel as if you're questioning me like a suspect.
Oh, no, not at all. We merely want whatever information you can supply. But I won't question you any more right now, Mr. Williams. Perhaps I'll get in touch with you again tomorrow. Thanks a lot for coming in.
That's all right.
Oh, just a second. Mr. Hawley tells me your wife reads detective stories.
What about it?
He said that you and she were discussing the perfect crime this evening.
Perfect crime?
Well, I know how it is, Mr. Williams. I sometimes read detective stories myself. Good night.
What happened, Howard?
I don't know. He questioned me about this girl. And that was all.
They certainly don't think that you had anything to do with it.
Of course not. I saw her before the murder, so naturally they want me to give any information I can. Why, I never even met the girl before. It's ridiculous. They haven't got anything on me. They can't prove anything. Hazel?
Yes, dear?
You know I had nothing to do with this, don't you?
You don't have to defend yourself to me, Howard.
Defend myself? What? Yes, that's what I'm doing now, isn't it? Defending myself. Just doesn't make sense. I have nothing to defend myself against, Hazel. Have I?
Sorry to disturb you again, Mr. Williams.
What is it now, Lieutenant?
There's a man named Cy Parker who lives about a mile north of the turnpike.
I'm afraid I don't know who he is.
Well, he may know you, however.
He does?
He seemed to give me a pretty good description of you. He said he warned you away from the roadblock early this evening.
Oh, he must be the man who told me to detour.
That's right. He also said you were alone.
What about it?
That you looked like you'd been through some kind of a crack-up yourself.
Did I look like a...
He said he noticed mud on your face and hands, and you seemed to be rather annoyed at being held up.
Well, naturally, the weather was foul, and as far as the mud was concerned...
Those your clothes on that chair there?
Yeah.
Brown suit. Were you wearing it tonight?
Yes.
Muddy, isn't it?
Well, I had to fix a flat tire.
Ah. Mr. Williams, you'll have to return to headquarters with me.
What for?
Well, there are 2 or 3 loose ends that have to be cleared up.
Loose ends? What do you mean?
When we found Laura Pearson's body, her clothes were also covered with mud.
Have another beer, Si?
Yeah, don't mind if I do.
I never would have figured him for it. Didn't look like that kind of guy to me.
You mean you really think he killed that gal?
Well, no, I'm not the type who'd pin a man against the wall without proof, and I believe in fair trial by jury. According to law, a man's innocent until he's proven guilty, right?
Right.
But between you and me, Si, who else could have done it?
Yeah, nice sort of way he looked at her when she come into my store, I tell you. I don't care if he never seen her before. I know what goes on in a man's mind when he sees a girl like that.
And he's got a wife and 2 kids besides.
Say, you think maybe he's crazy, Hawley?
Crazy? Look, a lunatic don't plan a killing the way he planned this one. Look at how slick he did it. Oh, no. No, he ain't no crazier than I am, a murdering rat.
Well, Judge, he was sitting with this woman in the car, and it seemed to me they knew each other a lot longer than he said he did. Anyway, he told me to fill up his tank, and I figured he was going for a ride, a long ride, with her.
He was as nervous as a cat, Judge, and dirty and a mongrel, too. He kind of stared at me when I mentioned something about the weather, and said it was a nice night for murder.
He talked like he knew a lot about crime, Judge. We had this argument about the story, see? And he said to me, wait till I get the words right. He said, I imagine a man could kill another man and get away with it, if he planned it carefully enough.
When the body was examined, the coroner concluded that she'd only been dead for half an hour. He filled his gas tank at 7:10. Cy Parker steered him away from that roadblock at 7:40. It's only a 10-minute drive from the gas station to the roadblock at the most, but apparently it took Williams almost 40 minutes. We also discovered that the defendant had been involved in an embezzlement case in Chicago. He was acquitted. He left the city soon after.
And it is the judgment of this court, Howard Williams, that you be sentenced to hang by the neck until you are dead.
Well, I haven't been very kind to poor Howard Williams so far, have I? But let's see what I have in store for him as his wife visits him in the cell.
Howard.
Hello, Hazel.
Howard, they just told me there'd be no reprieve.
I know. You told me an hour ago.
Howard, what are we going to do?
What can we do?
They can't kill an innocent man. I don't believe it. They couldn't.
You're the only one who believes I'm innocent, Hazel.
Oh, why did we come here? Why did we ever come to this horrible place?
Don't. All the kids.
They asked for you.
Hazel, I want you to leave now.
Leave?
It'll make it easier for both of us.
Well, will this be the last time I'll be able to see you?
Yes.
Howard.
No, don't say any more. Tell them outside that I want to see the prison chaplain. I refused to talk to him earlier, but I've changed my mind. Goodbye, Hazel.
No, I won't say goodbye. You still have time. There's still a chance. There's still a chance.
I'm afraid there isn't, Mr. Williams.
Hello, Lieutenant.
Hello, Williams. You asked to see me?
Yes.
Open the cell door, Haggerty. You can leave us, Haggerty.
Hazel, will you leave us too?
I'll wait outside.
pretty tough on her.
Yeah, even tougher than it is on me.
I'm sorry, William.
Mallory, I have a favor to ask you.
Yeah? What is it?
One day, Mallory, you'll find that I was innocent.
Will I?
You're a good detective. One of the best in the state. Something will turn up. Something that'll make you think. And reopen this case.
Perhaps.
All I ask is that when you do hit on new evidence, you'll prove me innocent. It won't do me any good, I know, but at least my name will be cleared. And my family will be happier.
I see.
I know it's a lot to ask, but I swear to you that I didn't murder that woman. I'm going to die in a couple of hours, and I wouldn't lie at a time like this. You've got to believe me, Mallory. I'm not guilty.
I believe you, William.
You do?
I not only believe you, but I'm sure you're telling the truth.
You're sure? Did you say?
Yeah.
But how can you be sure? I mean...
It's very simple.
Simple?
Uh-huh. I know you're innocent because I also know who killed Laura Pearson.
Well, then why didn't you tell him? Why in the name of heaven... Don't you tell him that you know?
I can't, William. You see, I killed her myself.
What?
I was the one who called. She called that night from the gas station. I was the one she met, Williams, at the turnpike.
No.
She deserved to die. She was a blackmailer, a cheat. She wouldn't take no for an answer when I told her we were through. I have a family of my own to think about.
You'd tell me that now.
You wouldn't expect me to mention it in the courtroom, would you? Yes, I killed Laura Pearson. There are only 2 people who know about it now, Williams. And after tonight, there'll only be one.
You're wrong, Mallory.
Wrong?
There's someone else you didn't count on. He's just outside the cell door.
What?
Did you hear what he said, Chaplain? Did you hear?
Yes, I heard. Chaplain, as a man of God, you've got to keep a confidence. You can't tell them. You won't.
No, Lieutenant. I won't. But you will, my son.
Yeah, you're right, Chaplain. I guess I will.
And that is the story of Howard Williams as recorded by the clock. Chance and coincidence. Collaborators extraordinary. Their scenarios are always good, and I ought to know, because time is their editor. I'd be very honored if you'd join me again in exactly 10,050 minutes' time, or, if you prefer it, in exactly 167.5 hours' time, when I'll be here to tell you another of my stories. Until then, I wish you all happy times.
The Clock will be heard next week in exactly 10,050 minutes' time from this same station. Written by Lawrence Klee with Hart McGuire as narrator, you heard Charles Tingwell as Howard Williams and Ken Wayne as Mallory. Others in the cast were Wendy Playfair, Joe McCormick, Don Crosby, and June Salter. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Have you ever wished you could live your life all over again? Perhaps you have. 70 is our allotted time, and yet it might be nice to repeat the process and see how many past mistakes we could avoid in our second tour around the clock. For none of us are perfect. Well, almost none. I have in mind one gentleman who thought he was, at any rate. His name was Alexander Doby. No one ever said no to Mr. Doby. He was much too rich.
No one ever crossed him. No one ever matched his will until a late afternoon in January at the age of 52, when our friend Alexander Doby... But I'm getting ahead of my story. Let me give it to you in more detail. Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Doby.
Good afternoon.
I don't remember your making an appointment.
I never make appointments, Dr. Renner, particularly with dentists.
Oh.
I arrive when I arrive and I leave when I leave. I don't have time to keep appointments.
What seems to be the trouble?
What do you think would be the trouble when I visit a dentist? I have a toothache. If my regular dentist hadn't taken a winter vacation, I wouldn't be here now. Dr. Simpson, of course, you've heard of him, best man in town, charges $30 a filling.
I only charge $5.
Then you can't be very good. However, I have a double purpose in coming here, as you undoubtedly know.
I think I can guess. You open wide, please?
The big one on the upper left next to the... Oh,
I'm sorry.
What are you trying to do? Torture me?
Well, you've got quite a cavity there.
You needn't tell me it's my tooth, isn't it? Will you, have to drill?
Naturally.
Will it hurt?
Probably.
Well, I don't want it to hurt, blast it. I haven't got time to be in pain.
Would you like some gas?
Gas?
Well, you won't feel a thing if I give you gas.
I hope not. Rena, how long have you known my daughter?
Oh, it's been almost a year, Mr. Doby.
That's almost a year too long, young man. Just what are your intentions?
Hasn't Arlene told you?
She doesn't have to tell me. I know what's going on.
Well, Mr. Doby, as long as you bring the matter up...
Well,
I want to marry Arlene.
You want to what?
Well, I had every intention of coming to see you very soon.
What is your income, Renner?
$5,000 a year.
That's gross, isn't it?
Yes.
And after your overhead is cleared, your office, instruments, and so on, what's left?
Well, about $3,000, I guess.
$3,000 a year. $60 a week, and you want to marry my daughter.
Well, Mr. Doby,
I know what you're after, my enterprising young fellow. Don't think you're getting ahead of me.
I'm not quite sure I know what you mean, Mr. Doby.
Heiresses aren't easy to come by, are they? Particularly for inconsequential pipsqueaks like you.
Mr. Doby, you're going a little too far. Please, let's not quarrel. You're Arlene's father, and I...
You can bet your last bicuspid I'm her father. But I'm never going to be your father-in-law. Now, do you hear that? From now on, your little romance is finished. I don't want you to see my daughter again. Is that clear?
Very.
I can make a lot of trouble for you, Renner, so keep it in mind.
I will, Mr. Doby.
Well, now get on with that tooth. And if I so much as feel one twinge of pain, I'll bite a hole in your hand. What's that?
I'm ready to give you the gas now.
Well, don't stand there like an idiot. Give it to me.
Well, we'll just put this mask over your face. Now, breathe naturally.
Well, how else do you think I can breathe?
This'll only take a minute.
Be careful with that fool thing now. Don't give me too much.
I know my business, Mr. Doby. I'm going to give you just enough.
Is this stuff dangerous?
It could be, if it's not handled properly. So, you're coming between Arlene and me.
You bet your boots I am. And I'll ruin you, Renner, if you so much as... Say, wait a minute. I feel peculiar.
Breathe deeply, Mr. Doby.
Get this thing off me. I don't want any gas.
Just a few seconds more.
Oh, no, I don't want any more. You're trying to kill me. Take that mask away. Hey, you know, idiot here. You're killing me. You're killing me.
Say something, Mr. Doby.
Who in blazes are you?
My name is Ipswich.
That's not a name, that's a railroad station. Where am I?
In a room.
Oh, I know I'm in a room. That dentist, Renner. Now I remember. He tried to kill me.
Did he?
Gave me gas. Get hold of the police.
I'm having that man jailed immediately.
Now, let me see. I believe I have a list of your vital statistics here.
Did you hear what I said about the police?
I suggest you relax, Mr. Dobie. It'll make it so much easier for both of us.
See, where am I? In a lunatic asylum? What am I doing in a bare room? How did I get here? Oh, my tooth doesn't hurt.
Alexander Dobie, aged 52. Widower, one child, place of birth, Rochester, New York. Member of the Stock Exchange, president of the Universal Copper Company, Incorporated.
How do you know so much about me?
It's my business to know everything about everyone, Mr. Dobie.
Listen, you crackpot. I just told you a man tried to murder me. Now, are you going to call the police or must
Police? There are no police, Mr. Dobie.
What?
And I know all about Dr. Renner and you. Too much guess. It's happened before, still it's more pleasant than falling out of a window, isn't it? You must admit you left the world with ease and comfort.
Left the world? You talk as if I'm dead.
But you are, Mr. Dobie. You are dead.
I just can't believe it. It isn't possible.
It's happened before, Mr. Dobie. You're not the first man to arrive at the middle level. There have been several billion before you.
Middle level? What middle level? Why haven't I been taken to the upper level?
Well, first there are references to be checked, Mr. Dobie. Of course, the references aren't so important on the lower level. So you needn't worry. We'll see you get in somewhere.
I've got hundreds of references, Ipswich.
Really? Odd they're not listed here.
Well, apparently you don't know who I am.
Oh, yes, you're Alexander Dobie, aged 52.
I also happen to be Alexander Dobie, the richest man in the East. I'm on the board of directors in 3 banks. I'm a member of 5 of the most exclusive clubs in America. And it would take you a week to walk across my real estate if it was laid end to end.
I still don't see any references on my list.
Then your list is a forgery, Ipswich. Ask any businessman in New York who I am. He'll tell you without blinking an eyelash.
I'm afraid you misunderstand me, Mr. Dobie. I'm talking about personal references now.
Personal references?
Yes, in order to reach the upper level, someone must vouch for you. A friend or a member of your family. Just one kind word in your favor is all that's needed, Mr. Dobie.
Oh, now, look here, Ipswich. Let's not be silly about this. I'm not in the habit of asking people to vouch for me. Here.
What's that?
Money, you fool. $100 bill. Now take it and let's get started.
Dear, they're getting awfully careless at the main gate. You're the 3rd person who's come through here in the past 80 years with money.
What do you mean?
Money isn't needed in this area, so to speak.
Money's needed everywhere. Makes the world go round.
But you happen to be out of this world, Mr. Dobie. Now, about that reference.
Oh, are we going into that again?
I'm afraid it's necessary.
All right, if you insist. I can give you a reference.
Fine.
How do we get back?
Just tell me where you want to go, Mr. Dobie. Who'll give you this reference?
My banker, of course. Who else?
Very well, sir. We'll see your banker. This is where you bank your money, I believe.
And there's John Harvey, the president. John?
He can't hear you, Mr. Dobie.
He can't?
He can't see you either.
Well, that's a ridiculous position to be in.
But we can hear and see him. Let's go over to his desk.
Mr. Harvey.
What is it, Lewis?
Here's that statement Mr. Dobie's executor asked for.
Oh, yes, his assets.
Wait till you hear this list, Fitch.
Yes, I imagine it's very impressive.
He certainly was rich, wasn't he?
Extremely.
He had $11 million in cash in this bank alone.
To say nothing of his mortgages and real estate.
Yes, it's quite a fortune. Alexander Dobie was even richer than I imagined.
There you are, Ipswich. How's that for a reference?
It's still not personal.
Hard to please, aren't you?
Mr. Harvey, how long do you think it took him to amass a fortune like that?
It wasn't done overnight.
I'll say it wasn't.
He must have worked hard for it.
There's your reference, Ipswich.
Hard? Oh, don't be silly, Lewis. He just cheated a little better than the next chap, that's all. In order to build this fortune, he probably ruined half a dozen men. I know what Dobie's kind was like. Last of the robber barons.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Doesn't he?
I hate to say this about a man who's gone, Lewis, but Alex Dobie's death was no loss to the world. I doubt if anyone will miss him. There are many people who've already forgotten he ever existed.
Shall I send this report to his attorneys, Mr. Harvey?
Yes, get it over with. I'm going out for lunch and a round of golf.
Well, Mr. Dobie?
That's a fine way for a man to treat a client. That's all I have to say. He'll never get another nickel of my business.
I'm sure he won't.
Anyway, he was always jealous of me. And he was never a very good friend.
Then suppose we visit a good friend, Mr. Dobie.
Yes. Well, all right.
Who shall we see?
Oh, anyone at all. It doesn't matter. I've got lots of friends. Good friends, too.
I'm glad to hear that.
Oh, let's see now, good friend. Just give me time. Ipswich. I'll think of one. Ipswich.
Yes, Mr. Dobie?
Not that I expect to disappoint you, and just for the sake of argument, out of sheer curiosity, what would happen if I didn't produce a reference?
I wouldn't talk about that now, Mr. Dobie.
I demand to know.
It isn't a pleasant subject.
What are you getting at?
Mr. Dobie, we haven't too much time, so let's get on with it. Have you or have you not a personal reference to offer?
I certainly have. I hope.
On this earth, time is measured in seconds, minutes, and hours. In Mr. Dobie's new world, time is calculated in eternities. Days, months, and years are unimportant. There is only now and later. And in Mr. Dobie's case, it was later than he thought.
Hey, isn't that my country club, Ipswich?
You said you wanted to hear from Charlie Parker, I believe. Well, we'll find him on the golf course.
Good old Charlie. He spent 10 years trying to beat me at golf, but he could never touch my game.
Were you that good?
Good. I was number 2 man at the club. Oh, there's Charlie now, walking towards the first tee.
Let's join him.
Hey, wait a minute. He's playing a twosome with John Harvey. Now, listen, we just saw Harvey, and what he says doesn't count.
I'm only interested in what Mr. Parker has to say.
Hello there, Charlie.
Oh, afternoon, John. You're late.
Sorry, I was going over Alex Dobie's account.
Oh, yeah, Alex died the other day, I hear.
He was a very good personal friend of yours, wasn't he?
Oh, I knew him quite well.
Go on, Charlie. Tell him how we got along. Tell him what a wonderful chap I was.
He used to play quite a bit of golf with Alex.
Oh, was he good?
Number 2 man at the club.
What did I tell you, Ipswich?
Should have been number 1 man, the way he kept his score.
Well, really?
If he took 10 strokes, he'd put down 5. It was just about the biggest golf liar I ever met.
Now, look here, you old windbag.
I told you they can't hear you, Mr. Dobie.
So he cheated in golf as well as in everything else, eh?
Not only that, but he did it for money.
No, money?
I can forgive a man who forgets a stroke or 2 on his scorecard. Oh. After all, we're only human. It's nice to feel kid yourself that you're an athlete at the age of 50 or so.
Oh, I know what you mean, Charlie.
But Dobie always insisted on playing for money. $5 a hole, and he always made sure to win every hole in the bargain.
With his pencil, eh?
It was really disgusting, Harvey. He was richer than any man I'd ever known. Yet he'd cheat for a $5 bill. Can you imagine that?
Oh, I guess not. But as I understood it, Parker, you were his closest friend. You don't seem to be very unhappy about his passing.
His closest friend? Yeah, I was his closest friend. I knew what was good for me. He held 51% of the stock in my company. He could have ruined me at the drop of a hat. That's why I made sure to be his closest friend.
Oh, I see.
But, personally. You know what I'm going to do? You know how I'm going to mourn his death?
No.
By getting tight in the clubhouse after this round of golf. And it's going to be more of a celebration than anything else. Come on, let's go.
Well, that's that.
I would never have believed it, Charlie. Never.
Did you cheat at golf, Mr. Dobie?
Cheat?
As Parker claimed.
Well, I admit taking a stroke or 2 off my card here and there, but what difference did it make? It was all in fun.
Fun at $5 a hole.
Now, listen to me, Ipswich.
Mr. Dobie, I'm afraid I'll have to inform the secretary.
What?
You don't seem to be able to provide a reference.
Now, look, Ipswich, you got to give me a break.
A break?
I'm due for the upper level, and you know it. And by George, you're going to take me there.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dobie.
Now, wait a minute, Ipswich. I'm a rich man, a very rich man. All that talk about not using money was just plain silly. You know it was. Oh, I admit I underestimated you by offering you $100, but I'll raise that offer.
Will you?
To $1 million. Well, how's that, eh? $1 million in cash. And you don't have to report it to the government if you don't want to. I'll keep quiet myself to save the tax. See what I mean?
Only a reference and a good one will do the trick, Mr. Dobie.
I won't go any higher, Ipswich. Either you take $2 million or the deal's off.
Fine. The deal is off.
Wait. Don't leave me, Ipswich. Maybe I made a mistake. Maybe you're the one man who doesn't have his price, but don't leave me alone. I'm a little frightened.
The great Alexander Dobie. Frightened.
Well, I've never been in a position before where my money was useless. I'm not used to that sort of thing, blasted. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
That's a concession for you?
Look, Ipswich, Mr. Ipswich, maybe you can help me out.
I?
Well, you've known me for now, for quite a while. Couldn't you give me a reference?
Sorry, employees and their families are excluded from taking part.
Oh.
I might make one suggestion, however.
Yes?
Your daughter.
My daughter?
Surely if there's one person in the world you've left who's sorry, it must be she.
I never thought of Arlene.
It seems to be your last chance, Mr. Dobie.
All right, Mr. Ipswich. We'll see how Arlene feels about it.
Poor Mr. Dobie. Fancy, $1 million not enough to buy what he wants. Let's hear how he gets on with Arlene.
This is my home, Mr. Ipswich.
Rather ornate, isn't it?
Why, this house cost $250,000. The marble's imported from Italy, and, it was very expensive.
Let's hear what your daughter has to say. That young man who's with her, we saw him a little while ago.
That's Lewis, the bank accountant.
I'm sorry to disturb you at a time like this, Mrs. Dobie.
That's quite all right, Mr. Lewis.
I've brought a copy of a statement I gave the executor of your father's estate. I thought you might want to keep it in your files.
Thank you.
We were all deeply shocked at the bank, Miss Dobie. Your father's death was so sudden. I want you to know that you have all our sympathy.
Thank you. But you needn't put yourself out too much, Mr. Lewis. I understand.
I beg your pardon.
No one really misses Father. No one cares that he's gone.
But surely...
He didn't have a friend in the world, and you know it.
Arlene.
To be perfectly frank with you, I'm finding it hard to care myself. I know it's a terrible thing for a daughter to say, but, well, I can't be a hypocrite. My father gave me everything that money could buy. Everything but happiness.
I'm sorry.
He ruled my life like a dictator. I could never make a move without his knowledge. I could hardly even breathe unless he said it was all right. And before he died, he even separated me from the man I loved, Fred Renner. Fred's never come to see me, and, well, I don't think he ever will again. My father and I had nothing in common. No matter how hard I try, I can't be sorry.
Well, Mr. Dobie?
All right, Mr. Ipswich. I guess we can call it a day. I'm ready.
Just a moment.
What?
Someone else is standing over there. He seems to have heard what your daughter just told Lewis.
It's Renner, that dentist. How can he have the nerve to come here, that murdering nincompoop? How can he have the crust? Why, he hated me so much he tried to kill me. In fact, by George, he did kill me.
Arlene, I couldn't come any sooner.
Just as long as you did come, Fred, it's all right.
For a while, I thought I could never come at all after what had happened.
It was an accident.
Oh, you do believe that, don't you?
Well, of course.
The gas output was defective. I tried to bring him around, but
Defective? I like that.
Arlene, I heard what you told Mr. Lewis just a few moments ago.
Well, I couldn't help it. It's how I feel.
But you mustn't feel that way.
What? What did he say?
No matter what your father was like, Arlene, he loved you. It's the one thing in his life he was sincere about. You must believe it.
You can say that after the way he treated you, Fred?
Oh, I can forgive him for it. And go one step further. Arlene, I'm sorry he's gone. I really am. He wasn't a very pleasant man, perhaps, because no one understood him. But underneath, I don't know, I feel he was decent, in spite of everything.
Is Is that Raynor talking?
Looks like you've got your reference at last, Mr. Dobie.
I can't believe it. Raynor. Say, that's mighty nice of him. It's certainly something I never expected. Wait, he's looking my way. I thought you said he couldn't see me. Which way in blazes he go? Seems me, I'm sure of it. Look, he's walking in my direction. What's that he's got in his hand? Looks like a mask. Gas mask. Why, the murdering weasel. He's going to kill me all over again. You can't kill me, you fool. I'm dead already. Take it away! Take it away! Take it away. You're killing me. Take that back away.
Mr. Dobie, wake up.
Take it away.
Mr. Dobie.
He's coming around. Here's an out.
What happened? Who are you?
Officer Callahan, police emergency squad. That respirator just saved your life, Mr. Dobie. Dr. Rennie here gave you a little too much gas.
Oh, it was an accident, I tell you. My meter wasn't working.
That's something you may have to prove, Doc.
What do you mean?
You're coming down to headquarters with me. Maybe this wasn't deliberate, but criminal negligence can be another story.
Criminal
Just a moment, officer. Who do you think you're talking to?
What?
You know who I am.
Oh, sure, you're Mr. Dobie.
Then get on about your business and leave us alone. How dare you accuse my prospective son-in-law of criminal negligence?
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Dobie. I didn't mean
Go on back to your precinct, and no report of this to anyone. You hear?
Oh, yes, sir. Sorry, Dr. Renner.
Well, it's quite all right. Mr. Dobie.
Well?
Did you really mean that about my being your prospective son-in-law?
I always mean everything I say, young man.
Well, let me thank you for the way you acted with that cop. I mean, well, it was honestly an accident, but, well, you could have made an awful lot of trouble for me.
I think nothing of it, Freddie. Matter of fact, you might return the favor one day.
Return the favor? Well, how?
Well, you never know, Raynor. When I may need a reference.
Well, there you are. Alexander Dobie seems to have gotten his second chance, and I have a feeling he'll do a better job with this one. Yes, at one time or another, we all need references, and it's always a good idea to keep it in mind. And if you ever want my help, don't hesitate to call. I'll be glad to provide a fitting testimonial for any of my friends. And everyone knows my reference is a good one. For after all, the time is always right.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station. Lawrence Klee writes it and Hop McGuire narrates. As Alexander Dobie and Mr. Ipswich, you heard Tom Farley and Ken Hannum. Others in the cast were Howard Craven, Frank Waters, and June Salter. The Clock is a Grace Gibson radio production directed by John Saul.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Have you ever seen a ghost? I mean a real honest-to-goodness phantom, complete with translucent bedsheet and staring eyes, surrounded by a sickly greenish glow? Have you? Well, I've spent many a night in my niche above the sexton's bedroom window, watching the acres of tombstones in the graveyard below by the light of the silvery moon, checking off the witching hours without so much as even seeing a bony hand or chilling to the anguished wail of a tortured spirit. However, ghosts do exist for some people. Only to them it's known as retribution.
It's good to get out of the city, isn't it?
I'll say it is.
You don't know what these afternoons mean to me, Vera. You don't know how insufferable it is for me to see you only once a week. Vera.
Yes?
How long must this go on?
How long must what go on?
Our seeing each other on the sly this way. It isn't fair to either of us.
Just what do you want me to do, George?
You can get a divorce. If you tell your husband how we feel about each other,
Do you think I'm out of my mind?
Is it too much to ask?
You're very attractive, George. The last 2 months with you have been interesting.
Interesting? Is that all it's meant to you?
You know, it's meant a lot more. After all, he does have money, and a great deal of it.
Sometimes you frighten me, Vera.
Do I?
You're so cold-blooded. About us.
I'm afraid you don't completely understand me.
Perhaps I don't.
I hardly know my husband. We met 2 months ago, and we were married inside of a week. Then, unfortunately, I met you.
Unfortunately? Is that how you feel?
Oh, Frank's unattractive. He's dull. But he's given me what I've always wanted. Beautiful clothes, home that other women envy. I could have been happy with Frank in a boring way if you hadn't come along.
Then I have made a difference.
A big difference, darling. I'm madly in love with you.
Oh, Vera.
What's your driving, darling?
Oh, Vera, we've got to do something. We can't go on this way.
That's what I've been thinking. Sooner or later, he'll get suspicious. And he'll divorce me. That won't be so good.
Why not?
Because he'd cut me off without a cent.
Oh, is that all you think of, money?
Oh, I also think of you. Very often. How nice it would be for us to see each other all the time. Not just a few hours each week.
Well, there's only one answer.
Yes. It's not what you imagine. Why stop here?
What do you mean? It's not what I imagine.
I've planned it very carefully, George. All I need is a little help.
Help? For what?
To kill my husband.
But, Vera, you're out of your mind.
Am I? All right. Forget I ever mentioned it. If you're not man enough to face facts, it's just too bad.
But murder...
Oh, it's easy, I tell you. The way I've planned it, it's perfect. No one could possibly find out. It's so simple, it makes me wonder why I didn't think of it before.
Oh, no, Vera, it's out of the question.
You won't even listen to what I have to say?
No.
Then turn round and let's go back.
But you're asking me...
My husband's got money, George, and a great deal of money. We'll go away together, Paris, the tropics, just you and I. And we'll really live.
Live? With that on our conscience?
Conscience? You talk about a conscience. Your conscience doesn't bother you much when you see another man's wife.
Oh, you can be cruel when you want to be.
I know what I want, and I take it when I want it. I ought to realize that by now. I tell you, I've got a plan for the perfect murder. It can't miss. And we'll be absolutely safe. You can either listen to me or take me home for good.
What kind of plan do you have?
I can't understand why you insisted on our driving upstate today, Vera. I was looking forward to having dinner in town.
But I know the most wonderful place, Frank. It's only a few miles from here. The city's been stuffy lately without you.
Oh. Did you miss me while I was away?
Like mad.
Sweet.
Now, keep your eye on the road, darling. We don't want any accidents. Make a right turn up there, dear.
But we're on the main highway now.
Follow my directions, darling, and we won't get lost.
You're the doctor. Vera, it's true we haven't been married very long, but I must say, you haven't shown much interest in my past.
Do you have any deep, dark secrets?
Well, not exactly. It seems to me that a wife ought to be just a little interested in a husband's background and his family.
But you told me you hadn't any family.
As a matter of fact...
Frank?
Yeah?
Look at that poor man standing in the road waiting for a lift.
Oh, hitchhiker, apparently.
Well, let's give him a break.
Oh, I don't usually like to pick up hitchhikers.
We can't pass him up. My conscience will be absolutely haunting if we do.
All right, all right. You certainly do have your whims. Like a lift, mister.
How far are you going?
Oh, just a few miles up the road.
Oh, well, a few miles will help.
You can get in the back.
Thanks, lady. I'm on my way to Albany. Haven't had too much luck on the road up to now.
Must be tiresome waiting for people to give you a lift.
Oh, I don't mind. I've been doing it for quite a while.
Sorry, we're not going much farther.
That's all right. I appreciate it anyway.
Oh, Frank.
What is it, dear?
Stop the car.
Stop? What for?
Look, I think I've made a terrible mistake.
What's the matter now?
I haven't been up this way in so long, I'm afraid I made you take the wrong way.
There's a farmhouse just behind those trees.
I'll go in and ask if we're on the right route to the New England Inn.
Never mind, dear. You stay where you are. I'll go.
Oh, be careful. There may be brambles.
I'll be all right.
Quick. Get into the front seat, George.
Oh, Vera, I can't go through with it.
Are you turning chicken-hearted on me?
I've never even seen you before. How can I kill a man?
You'll either go through with this, or so help me, you'll never see me again. Don't you see how simple it is? We've checked everything thoroughly, haven't we?
Yes, but...
We know that farmhouse is deserted, and there's rarely any traffic on this road. No one in the world could possibly suspect...
He's coming back.
Start the car.
Vera...
If I knew how to drive, I'd do it myself. Start the car, you fool.
No one at home in that farmhouse. Hey, what's the idea?
Hit him.
Where are you going? Hey!
Vera.
He's lying on the road behind us. Back up.
What?
Back up over him. You've got to. Let's make sure he's finished.
But I can't, Vera.
You idiot, you're ruining everything. Back up, do you hear? All right. Stop the car. Look at you. Oh, get out and start walking. Leave the rest to me. For heaven's sake, pull yourself together when you get back to town.
I'll try.
It's finished. The rest is easy. Aren't you glad now that you listened to me?
Mrs. Bascom?
Yes?
I'm Detective Haynes, Police Department.
Police?
I'm very sorry to trouble you this way. I know what a difficult time you're having, but there are one or two questions, routine.
I told everything to the motorcycle policeman when he found us.
Well, you were so hysterical at the time, he didn't quite understand you. That's why I'm here, to verify the facts.
We were driving north, and we were supposed to stop off for dinner at the New England Inn.
That's why you were on that side road, is that it?
Yes. Near the farmhouse. One of the tires blew out.
Yes, we found the nail.
My husband left the car to investigate. The flat was in the back. The car was on a hill. As he bent over behind the tire, the car crushed him to death.
What did you do when the car began to move?
I can't drive, but I pulled at the wheel, and the car slid into that ditch where it was found.
You touched absolutely nothing inside the car except the wheel?
I told you I couldn't drive, officer.
Yes, we know that, Mrs. Bascom. The circumstances made it necessary for us to investigate every aspect of the case. I guess the handbrake could have slipped. It's happened before.
Handbrake?
Well, we found the handbrake on, but not completely set. I'm afraid Mr. Bascom was a bit careless, and carelessness in an automobile is not very healthy.
If you have any more questions, please get them over with.
No. That's all I wanted to ask you, Mrs. Bascom. Well, I'll turn my report in and mark it accidental death.
Vera.
I told you not to come to the house so soon.
Oh, no one saw me, Vera. I just couldn't stay alone by myself. I had to have someone to talk to.
All right. Sit down and relax. You look terrible.
Vera, is everything all right?
Of course everything's all right. Couldn't be better. The police have closed the case. They even felt sorry for me, the poor dears. They were sweet.
Well, then, we have nothing to worry about?
Nothing at all. It was perfect. No one in the world could suspect us.
Well, I'll feel better after a while. I mean, give me a few days to straighten myself out. I'll be all right, Vera.
What you need is a drink.
Yes, I could stand one.
So could I. The funeral was a terrible bore. Thank goodness it's over. What do you have, George? Scotch or rye? George?
Scotch. It's snowing outside.
It started when I came in.
I like the suburbs very much. Let's live here, Vera, when we're married.
Anything you say, darling. Will you take it straight? George, I said, will you take it...
Vera.
What is it?
Vera. Come here.
What's the matter with you?
Out there. On the road.
What?
I saw him, Vera. Standing there. In the snow.
George, will you make sense? Who did you see?
Your husband, Vera. I saw your husband.
From the beginning of time, there have been those who tried to compare the human mind with some well-made machine. And perhaps it's true. For the workings of the intellect are as delicate and as intricate as any mechanism could possibly be. There is one essential difference, however. A machine has no conscience.
Get hold of yourself, you fool.
He was standing there, Vera. I swear I saw him.
Frank is dead and buried. There's no one on that road, and there wasn't before.
Your husband...
for heaven's sake, George, stop talking like a child. Your nerves are getting the better of you. You need a little rest.
You think it was my imagination?
If you'd just be calm for a moment, you could answer that question yourself.
Yes. Yes, you're right. I didn't see anything, really. Oh, I don't know what's happened to me, Vera. I feel confused, afraid.
What's there to be afraid of? A ghost?
Don't say that.
Oh, really? George, how can you be so ridiculous?
I'm going home.
Wait. You're in no condition to go home alone.
Oh, I'm all right now.
Look, I'll drive into the city with you. We'll use Frank's car. What you need is a little relaxation. Your nerves are going back on you. Tell you what, we'll go somewhere. Some bar where we won't be recognized. I'll get my coat.
Vera.
Well, what now?
Nothing. Go ahead and get...
Want to sit in a booth?
I'd just as soon stand at the bar.
All right. I'll see you in just a minute.
Where are you going?
I've got to make a phone call. Frank's partner. What's the matter with you? Must you jump at everything I say?
Oh, I'd just as soon you wouldn't leave me for long, that's all.
Mama won't leave you, not if Mama can help it. Now snap out of it. Order me an old-fashioned.
What'll be, sir?
Oh, one old-fashioned, one straight rye.
One old-fashioned, one straight rye.
You've got quite a few people in here tonight, haven't you?
Yes, we always fill up about this time, sir. I haven't seen you in here before, have I?
No, I don't think you have.
Mister, You feel okay?
Yes, I'm fine. Why?
Well, you look kind of pale.
Oh, I had a cold for the past few days. It took a lot out of me.
Ah, what you need is a rotten rye. Let me fix one up for you.
No, a straight rye's fine.
I tell you, this can't be beat. I even take it myself when... Hey. What's eating you, mister?
That man at the end of the bar.
What man?
Tell him to go away. He's dead, I tell you. Tell him to go away!
Mister, for the love of Mike.
What's the matter, George?
Vera.
Is this guy your husband, lady?
He's all right. Just nerves, that's all.
I saw him again, Vera. I tell you, I saw him
George,
again.
for heaven's sake.
He was yelling about some guy at the end of the bar. There's nobody up there but the cashier.
Here. Thanks for your trouble.
Much obliged, lady.
Vera, I swear I saw him.
Shut up.
You better take him home, lady. He's in bad shape.
He's had too much to drink. Take my arm, George. Be quiet. You sure you're able to drive?
Yes, I can drive.
Well, that was a pretty mess, I must say.
You still don't believe I saw him?
Must be going out of your mind.
Maybe I am. Maybe that's what's happening to me. I don't know.
George.
Well?
Do you know the penalty in this state for murder?
What are you talking about?
Would you like to see us both get the chair?
Don't talk nonsense.
Just keep on acting the way you have been. That's all we need. Just keep on seeing things. We'll both end up in quick time.
Oh, don't talk that way.
Maybe you're not worried about your own life, but I'm worried about mine. I planned this thing without a hitch. And now you're whining and slobbering our way right into the arms of the police.
But why don't you believe me, Vera? He was standing there. I'd stake my life on it. He was standing there watching.
And what else did he do? Rustle his wings and play a tune on his harp?
I can't make you realize.
That you've seen a ghost? Who do you think you're dealing with, a fool? Are you going nuts or me? Your imagination's running you ragged. You've lost your nerve and you're whimpering like a puppy.
Well, I'm only human. What do you expect me to say and do when...
When what?
Oh, let's not talk about it anymore, Vera.
But we're going to talk about it. This is serious. If I hadn't come back to that bar when I did, you might have said just a little too much. As it is, I'm scared stiff that bartender might get suspicious.
Oh, he won't remember us. We've never come to this part of town before.
You and I have got to come to an understanding, George.
What do you mean?
Either you learn to control yourself and act like a man, or I can't take the chance of seeing you again.
But you couldn't leave me now, Vera.
Couldn't I? You'd be surprised. When my own life is at stake, baby, I can do anything.
I'll be careful from now on, Vera. I promise I will. Only don't go away.
You've simply got to take hold of yourself and forget that Frank Bascom ever existed.
Oh, if I only could.
You can and you will.
Vera, let's get away.
Get away where?
Anywhere, even for a few days. Let's leave town. If I could only get out of town for a while, I know I'd be all right.
Maybe that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, suppose I drive back to my apartment and get some things, and then we can drive to your home and pick up what you need, and we'll leave.
You mean tonight?
I've got to get away, Vera. I can't stand here any longer. I'll go crazy if I do.
I picked a fine lover. What have you got running up and down your spine, jelly?
Vera, will you do as I ask?
It doesn't seem to be much choice.
I'll be all right in a day or two. You'll see. A different atmosphere, a different city. Look, we can drive south. Maybe make Miami if we try. It's only 2 days' drive if you keep at it.
Miami wouldn't be bad right now.
No one will know us there. We can swim and dance and pretend that nothing's happened. What do you say, Vera? How about it?
All right. But I don't see any reason to start at this hour.
We can stop over in Washington or someplace like that, but I've got to leave right now. I've got to, Vera.
Turn around and drive back to your apartment. We'll leave for Miami tonight.
You don't believe in ghosts? Well, neither did Vera and George until... But listen as the clock moves on.
I'll park over here and run upstairs. It'll only take me 5 minutes at the most.
Sure you don't want me to go up with you?
That isn't a good idea for the hotel clerk to see us together.
Well, don't tell me you're getting smart at last.
Now that we've decided to leave, I feel 100% better, Vera. I'm beginning to feel like myself once more.
Keep up the good work. I'm liable to start liking you again. Hurry now.
Oh, I will.
Good evening, Mr. Bailey.
Good evening, Harry.
It sure is snowing, huh?
Yes.
There's a gentleman been asking for you. He's waiting upstairs. He's been waiting a long time.
What? What does he look like?
Oh, about this tall, thin, 45 maybe. Ah, there he is now, coming down the stairs. He wanted to...
No, it's him. I've got to get out of here.
Mr. Bailey!
George! George, what is it?
He's in there.
Who?
Frank.
Are you crazy?
The hotel clerk saw him, Vera. He's waiting for me upstairs.
Did you see him too?
No, but the clerk did. He told me he did.
How do you know it wasn't someone else? It could have been someone else, you know. A friend might have dropped in.
It was Frank, your husband. I know it was. But we'll get away. This time we'll make sure to get away.
George, you're driving too fast. The streets are slippery.
I'll get away from him if it's the last thing I do. Vera, look, behind us.
What?
There's a car back there. We're being followed. I can see him through the glass.
George, be careful. Slow down and let me out of here.
If this is it, I'm willing to face it. I'm tired of being hounded. We'll get away from him now or never.
You're doing 70, George, for heaven's sake.
70? I'll do 80. I'll fly if I have to. So help me, I'll...
George, no! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Well, that's quite a mess.
They were going pretty fast, officer. I was right behind them. They're both unrecognizable. I tried to reach them, but I couldn't. But I could see they were both dead.
Callahan, get hold of the morgue.
Right, sir.
Yeah, just one stupid driver after another. One of these days, some people will get it into their heads that a motor car is no tricycle.
The roads were slippery, and they were in a hurry.
Yeah, looks that way. Well, let's get the facts. You the only witness?
Yes.
I'll need you to testify.
Very well.
Better give me your name.
My name is Bascom.
Bascom? Yeah, it's funny.
What is?
I ran into another case the other day. Guy in his car. His name was Bascom, too. Frank Bascom.
I know.
What do you mean you know?
Frank Bascom was my brother. My twin brother.
And that is the story of George and Vera as recorded by the clock. Yes, retribution can be a ghost, and a lively ghost at that. And its bony finger can be a substitute for justice.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station. It is written by Lawrence Klee and stars Hart Maguire as the Clock. In this program, you heard Nigel Lovell as George and Margaret Christensen as Vera. Others were John Tate as Detective Haynes, Don Crosby as Frank, and Gordon Glenwright as Bascom. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Our time, as you probably know, is the measurement of the Earth's rotation on its axis. Well, I have a little surprise for you. I've just discovered that in the year 1928, the Earth was about 25 seconds ahead of its average rotational motion during the last 3 centuries. Yes, it's an astronomical fact. Somewhere along the line, you gained almost half a minute since the year 1628. Well, I'm a generous fellow. You can have those 25 seconds gratis. Do as you like with them. It's all right with me. And meanwhile, just to make certain it doesn't happen again, pardon me while I wind myself up. You know, if this sort of thing continued, there's no telling where we'd be in a couple of million years. A second here and a second there all adds up. And sooner or later, someone would have to pay the piper. There now, we can start from scratch. We're right on time again. It's always a greater satisfaction to gain time than to lose it. Suppose I had told you that you had lost that half a minute instead of gaining it. Wouldn't that have upset you more? No? Well, then, suppose I had told you that, like Irma Stewart, you had lost 7 years. How would you feel, my friends, about that?
Oh, Adam, I'm so excited.
This is just our wedding rehearsal, Lorna, darling.
Tomorrow it'll be the real thing. I wonder if I'll have enough strength to stand up to it.
It isn't as bad as it seems.
Oh, you ought to know. You've been through it before.
Yes, I've been through it before.
Darling, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
Oh, it's quite all right.
Adam, you're the only man who ever meant anything to me. And there's never been anyone else. There never will be.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Stewart, but there's a gentleman to see you in the vestry room, Mr. Kelvin.
Oh, yes, I'll be right in.
Kelvin? Who's he, Adam?
My attorney, darling. And I know he has some very important news. I'm not needed right now. They're rehearsing the ushers. I'll be right back.
Don't be long, dear.
5 minutes at the most.
Good afternoon.
Well, Kelvin, what's the good word?
The good word is that at midnight tonight you'll be legally free, Mr. Stewart.
You have the papers?
Right here. In a few hours, your former wife, Irma Stewart, will be declared legally dead.
What are you smiling at, Kelvin?
No. Was I smiling?
Where are the other papers concerning the estate?
They'll be ready for you in the morning. That's quite a fortune your first wife left you. $2 million. Great deal of money.
Sometimes, Kelvin, I wonder why I employ you as my attorney. You can become downright insolent.
Yeah. I understand you're marrying your secretary.
What about it?
Does she know all the facts?
She knows about my former wife, yes.
And her strange disappearance, of course.
Strange? What do you mean, strange?
Isn't it always strange when someone vanishes? I find it so.
Kelvin, after we complete the details of this case, you and I are through. Is that clear?
And I had intended to retire in any event. On the fee I received from you.
What?
May I present my bill along with the papers?
$50,000?
Very reasonable, considering the service rendered.
You must be crazy.
On the contrary, I still maintain that the fee is small in comparison with the accomplishment. You see, Mr. Stewart, I've located your wife.
You've what?
Yes. Your wife is alive, Mr. Stewart.
You're lying.
Am I? Do you recognize this ring?
Where did you get that?
It was the wedding ring you gave to Irma. Yes, the design's unusual, I must say. Lucky for you, there's no inscription on the inside. Otherwise, it would help her to know who she was. Where is she? Oh, now, that's something that shouldn't concern you, Mr. Stewart. However, I can assure you that you'll never hear from her again, providing you meet your bills.
When did you see her, Kelvin?
A week ago.
And why? Why had she disappeared?
Oh, now, Mr. Stewart, this is getting us nowhere. I've given you my word that you'll never see her again, and she'll never be identified. Now, isn't that enough? Well, Mr. Stewart, when shall I expect my check? Say, 1 week from today at your apartment.
1 week from today.
What are you thinking about, Adam?
Oh, nothing important.
You seem rather troubled.
Oh, something happened today that upset me just a little.
Was that man, Kelvin?
Oh, but it's really nothing.
Isn't he the man who investigated your wife's disappearance?
How did you know that?
Oh, you told me, didn't you?
Oh, yes, I suppose I did.
Adam, what's the matter? Why are you so worried?
I tell you, it's nothing at all. Look, would you like to stop off at my place for a drink, Lorna?
Oh, but I've so many things to do, darling. After all, the wedding is only a few hours away.
I need your company right now. Someone to talk to. Please, Lorna.
All right, Adam. Of course I'll come. Adam, did Mr. Kelvin say anything to you about your wife?
Yes.
What did he say?
He told me that Irma was dead. That he had definite proof Irma was dead.
I can only stay a few minutes now, darling. Remember, I'm a very busy woman.
I'm beginning to feel better already.
Oh.
1 drink and you can be on your way. I have 1 or 2 things to finish up myself. Sit down and I'll mix you a highball.
Oh. Darling, I'm so glad we decided not to live in this apartment.
Are you? Well, apartments aren't so easy to get, you know. Particularly places like this. You're a very spoiled young woman.
You can't blame me for liking the house we saw. It's so very attractive.
And expensive.
Oh, but you're rich, darling.
Rich enough to buy you whatever you like. Here, Lorna.
Thanks.
Well, to the future.
Right. Do you know one reason why I don't want to live here?
No?
There's too much of your wife about it.
Yes. That's my reason, too.
Is it?
I want to forget she ever existed. I want to forget she ever lived.
That may not be so easy, Adam. You dropped your glass. Adam, who is this woman?
My wife.
Would you leave us alone, please? Adam!
Go ahead, Lorna. I'll call you later. Please do as I say.
Very well. She's very pretty.
Yes. Where did you come from, Irma? Where have you been?
They tell me I've been in an institution for the past 7 years, but I can't remember.
You mean you've lost your memory?
Partly. A week ago, a man named Kelvin came to see me.
Kelvin?
He asked me for my ring. He didn't say why he wanted it, but somehow he seemed like someone I remembered, so I gave it to him. A few hours later, I began to recall his face. I'd seen it before in the ring. I suddenly realized why I was wearing it.
And then you remembered about me?
Yes. A few days later, the doctor told me I could leave. You love her, Adam.
What?
The girl who just left.
She was my secretary.
I asked you if you loved her.
7 years is a long time.
I need you, Adam. I need you very much.
You need me?
I need someone to help me. I'm not completely cured yet. The doctors let me go because I told them you'd take care of me.
But your memory's returned.
I said amnesia was only part of it.
And the other part?
Would you like to know where I've been for 7 years, Adam?
Yes.
Millview.
Millview? But that's a hospital for...
For the insane. Oh, Adam, I love you so much. You're the only one who can help me. Adam, I lied to you. I didn't really. I ran away. Oh, but they did tell me I was almost cured. I swear they did.
You have a great deal of confidence in me, haven't you?
Oh, but I love you, Adam. That's why I must put myself completely in your hands. Oh, will you help me?
I'm glad you came to me, Alma.
Are you?
Very glad.
And that other woman?
Lorna?
Oh, I'm not angry about her, Adam. I understand how it happened and why.
You can forget about Lorna, my dear.
Oh, can I? Can I really?
From now on, there'll be just you and me. And I intend to take good care of you, Alma. Yes, I intend to take very good care.
I won't give you up, Adam. I won't. She has no right to come back from the grave.
Lorna, darling, be quiet.
You can get a divorce. You belong to me now.
There's no need to get a divorce, Lorna. If she went back where she came from, if she were declared legally insane, the effect would be the same.
But you said she was almost cured.
Yes, almost. She told me herself that everything depends on me. She's standing on that precipice now, and I can lead her to safety or push her off.
What are you saying, Adam?
I don't want to lose that money, Lorna. And I don't want to lose you.
You want to drive her out of her mind?
It'll be simple. With a little help from you, there's nothing to it. You ought to see her, Lorna. She's like a child. She swears by everything I say. She's weak, Lorna, and we're strong. And we've got to take advantage of it.
No, I couldn't.
Do you want to forget me? Do you want to send me back to someone I detest?
There's no other way.
No.
Adam, darling.
Then you agree?
I'll agree to anything if you say so.
Oh, it won't take long. And no one will be any the wiser. Only this time, there'll be no return from the grave.
A man without pity is like a clock without hands. The mechanism of his mind may be ticking away relentlessly, but his face is inscrutable. There is this difference between the man and the clock, however. The clock has never plotted with the devil.
Irma, what was the exact nature of your illness? Outside of the amnesia, I mean.
Must we talk about it?
It's necessary for me to know, Irma.
Oh. They told me I had hallucinations and I heard voices.
Really?
I don't remember, of course, and it hasn't happened since my memory returned.
Were you ever violent?
Oh, Adam, it's torture for me to talk about it.
You must answer my questions, Irma, if I'm to help you.
Well, I had spells occasionally, yes. Once I struck a matron. I didn't mean to. I don't even remember doing it. It was all part of the darkness I was in, part of the despair.
Then that explains it.
Explains what?
What happened last night?
Last night?
It was a little after midnight. I'd been asleep for about an hour when some sound woke me. I don't know what it was exactly.
And then?
You were standing in the corner of the room with a kitchen knife in your hand.
No.
You weren't doing anything with the knife, just holding it. I asked what you wanted, and you merely shook your head. Then, without a word, you returned the knife to the kitchen and went back to bed.
I don't understand. Why should I do...
Don't let it worry you. This is going to take a little time. But you'll be all right. I'm not afraid.
You mean there's something to be afraid of in me?
Well, after all, Irma, you were insane.
No, don't say that.
I'm terribly sorry, dear. I didn't mean
You simply mustn't remind me of what happened. I've got to forget about it.
Of course. Irma.
Yes?
Lorna's coming here tomorrow.
Lorna?
She's going to help me take care of you.
Adam, how could you?
Now, wait. There's a reason for it. First, let me tell you, there's never been anything between Lorna and me. She's a wonderful girl, and I was fond of her, but that was all.
All right, I'm willing to accept that, but why must she come here?
She's had some training as a practical nurse, Irma, and she can be of help.
I won't stand for her being in this house, Adam.
Is that how far you trust me?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's impossible. Oh, Don't you see how difficult it would be with Lorna here?
But there's no one else I can trust as far as you're concerned, Irma. You're a long way from being cured. Some of the things you've said and done...
What things?
We won't go into that. Suffice it to say, Lorna would never report you to the authorities. Lorna will never tell those people at Millview where you are. And everyone can't be trusted, Irma.
Adam, I'm not an escaped convict.
But you may be dangerous all the same.
Dangerous?
Good heavens, Irma, don't you realize how close you are?
Don't you say it!
All right, I'll leave it up to you. We can hire a regular nurse if you like, but if she feels you should be in an institution, she may make a report of it. Well, what shall it be, Irma?
Whatever you suggest.
The clock moves on. I wonder what the future holds for Irma Stewart.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Stewart. Good evening.
Lorna's doing a little typing for me, Irma. You don't need her at the moment, do you?
Oh, no, I don't need her. You look tired, Mrs. Stewart. Oh, but I don't feel. Then you were up half the night.
I wish you hadn't told her, Lorna.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What happened? I don't remember being awake.
You were doing quite a bit of screaming. Perhaps you were having a nightmare. I would have thought so if you hadn't got out of bed.
I left my bed again.
Lorna's consented to sleep in the same room with you, beginning tonight, Irma. I'll occupy the study.
I'm a light sleeper and easily aroused, just in case you might... Oh, I'm sure that won't be necessary.
Now, let us handle this, my dear. We know what's best, don't we, Lorna?
Yes, we know what's best.
Now, perhaps you'd better go to bed, Irma.
But I'm not tired.
You'll find you are when you lie down. Did you warm some milk for Mrs. Stewart, Lorna?
I left it on the night table.
Drink it all now. It's good for you, Irma. It'll rest your nerves. Good night.
Good night, Mrs. Stewart. Yes. Good night.
You put the sedative in the milk?
Yes.
I'm increasing her dosage every day. Soon she'll become accustomed to it. And it won't put her to sleep. But her mind will be dulled. And that's what we want.
Are you sure she won't find out?
And if she does, to whom can she explain it? Who would listen to the word of a maniac? All right now, all right, it's all over. We understand.
I couldn't.
You tried to strangle Lorna. There's no question about it. She's inside now, lying down. But you'll be all right.
I'm not a murderess, Adam. You know I'm not a murderess.
I can only say, my dear, that you're not responsible for what you do.
I made a mistake. If I'm a menace, I should have stayed where I was.
I'm going to continue to help you, Anna, until I find there's no hope. Now, go back to sleep. Let's go. Sleep, Emma. You'll feel better tomorrow. Just go to sleep.
How is she now?
She's falling asleep.
How much longer, Adam?
Now, that's hard to say. I got her to a point now where she believes everything I tell her. But she hasn't cracked as fast as I thought she would.
Adam, I can't stand this much longer myself. Her eyes, her face from me lies to her. It's horrible.
Don't go soft on me now. We've almost reached our goal. What's the matter with you, Lorna?
I don't know. I just...
Wait a minute. Yes?
Mr. Stewart.
Well?
It is Kelvin.
Kelvin?
Surprised to hear from me? You shouldn't be. Week is up, you know.
So it is.
Well, you have my check for 50,000.
Yes.
Good. Will you mail it?
I'd rather you came and got it. I don't trust the mails, and the check is certified.
Fine. I like the way you do business. I'll be up in half an hour.
I'll be waiting. He couldn't have timed it better.
What do you mean?
This will be our final proof, Lorna. This is all we need. She'll have the gun in her hand when they find his body.
Oh, Adam, no.
Don't you see how easy it is? She'll never deny it. She can't deny it.
Adam, we're going too far. It's too much, Adam. It's not that.
Be quiet. You'll do as I say. We can't turn back now, and we won't. We'll finish this business tonight.
Good evening, Mr. Stewart.
Oh, good evening. Come in. This is Miss Lorna Madison.
Ah, yes. I've seen Miss Madison before. Well, I won't take up very much of your time. Give it to me now, and I'll leave.
I intend to give it to you, all right. But I doubt if you'll be leaving. What do you... A gun? Yes. Did you think I was going to let you blackmail me for the rest of my life?
I swear you won't hear from me again after you give me that check. I'll leave the country.
I know I won't hear from you again, Kelvin, because I'm going to make sure of it.
No, Stuart. Don't.
You killed him.
Here, take this gun and put it in Irma's hand. Well, what are you standing there for? Take it, we haven't much time.
You killed him in cold blood.
Lorna, oh, get out of my way. I'll do it myself. My wife is inside, officer.
When did it happen?
A few minutes before I called. I was discussing some business with my lawyer, Mr. Kelvin, when my wife walked in holding a gun.
Yes, sir.
Without a word, she shot him twice, then turned around and walked back to her room. I haven't tried to take the gun away from her yet.
Yes, where is this other woman, the one you said was her nurse?
She's lying down in her room. It's been a terrible shock to her. She saw the whole thing, of course, and she'll testify.
Well, we'll talk to your wife first.
Yes, in here.
Adam?
Yes, sir. As you see, she's still holding the gun.
I'll take that gun, Mrs. Stewart.
Gun? What gun? Oh, what am I doing with it in my hand?
She doesn't remember, you see.
Is that the nurse standing at the door?
Oh, yes. Lorna, this is Detective Boylan. Tell him what you saw.
You killed him. In cold blood.
No, what was that?
You killed him and put the gun in Irma's hand.
You don't know what you're saying. Lorna, tell him you're lying. Tell him. Lorna.
It was a good joke. The blood was very red, and there was so much of it.
She's gone out of her mind. I've driven her crazy. I've done a perfect job on the wrong woman.
And that is the story of Irma Stewart as recorded by The Clock. I attended the trial in my usual place above the judge's bench on the courtroom wall. The verdict was swift and just. I can testify to that. And as the courtroom emptied and the crowd dispersed, I ticked away for a while by myself and pondered the strange twists of destiny which managed to bring the guilty to justice and set the innocent free. And I smiled a bit complacently, perhaps, and decided that being a witness to this strange affair had been anything but a waste of time.
You'll hear The Clock again next week, same time, same station. Lawrence Klee is the author, and Hart McGuire is the narrator. As Adam and Lorna, you heard Leonard Bullen and Coralie Neville. As Irma, Georgie Sterling, with David Netheim and Owen Weingott. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Good evening, all. I'd like to tell you of an interesting theory in regard to time. There are some who say that the past is never gone, that it still exists on a different plane. Everything that has happened in the world continues to be, although mortals are unable to see it. Let me put it this way. You're riding in a motor car along a one-way street. You pass a magnificent palace which you greatly admire. The street makes a turn, and your car turns with it. Now the palace is out of sight. You can't see it anymore, but it still exists. It's still there on the one-way street, only you're not permitted to go back for another glimpse. The past, like the palace, has not disappeared. You merely haven't been gifted with the ability to return to it. So the theory goes. At any rate, suppose I told you I could take you into the past. Suppose I could flip back the years like the pages of a book once read and give you a second reading. What period would you choose to return to? The golden age of Pericles in Greece? The Napoleonic era? Oh, you can't make up your mind, huh? Then let me make the choice in your behalf. I don't think you'll be disappointed. London in 1900. The gaslight and the hansom cab. Cobbled streets and staid old English houses, mysterious and romantic. And to complete the picture, we'll choose a very foggy night to visit Loring Square.
Well, we're here, Lily.
Oh, help me down, Fetty.
Of course. There. Here you are, Carrie. Much obliged, Governor. Now, come along, Lily.
Oh, it's so good to be home, Frederick. I'm glad you decided to keep your house. I've always admired it so.
Well, it's your house now, my darling. And you can do with it as you see fit. Now, where did I put my keys? Here we are.
Frederick?
Yes, my dear.
The cabbie's still there.
Eh? Why, so he is. Something you want, Cabby? No, beg pardon, Governor. Go on, off we go now, Angel. Get out there.
Why was he staring at us in that way?
I haven't the slightest idea. He may have possibly had a nip or two, eh? Now, put your arms around my neck, sweet.
Here, on the street?
I'm going to carry you across the threshold. Come on, it's the custom, you know.
Oh, darling.
There you are, Mrs. Spangler. You can now consider yourself officially married.
Put me down, darling.
You know, I love you very much.
And I love you, Frederick.
Welcome home, Mr. Spangler.
Huh? Oh, thank you, Mrs. Flint. This is your new mistress.
How do you do, ma'am?
How do you do?
I hope you'll find the house in satisfactory condition, ma'am. I've been scrubbing and cleaning it for over a week now.
It looks splendid, Mrs. Flint.
I did everything but the cellar, Mr. Spangler.
Oh?
I wanted to wait until there was a man in the house before I went down there. The place is so dark and damp it gives me the creeps. I'll put your things away, ma'am. Is your luggage outside, sir?
I'll pick them up myself, Mrs. Flint.
It's quite all right, sir. I can manage.
She's rather odd, isn't she?
Odd?
Her manner, I mean.
Mrs. Flint is rather superstitious. But you'll get used to her after a while. I've had her for only a month, but I find she's very competent.
Oh, I'm sure we'll be good friends.
Do you want me to bring these bags up to the north room, sir?
The north room? Why not the master suite?
Well, sir, I was thinking that the mistress had preferred...
Bring the bags to the master suite, Mrs. Flint. You understand?
Just as you say, sir.
Why were you irritated just now, Frederick?
Oh. Well, there are times when Mrs. Flint shows less than her usual amount of tact. Joyce and I had always occupied the master suite. I suppose Mrs. Flint imagined that you might prefer to change.
Joyce was my friend, Frederick, as well as your wife. And then there can never become a cause for tact between us. I mean...
I know what you mean, Lily. And it makes me very happy. Joyce was a wonderful woman. I never thought I'd find an even finer one in you.
Let's look round. It seems so long since I've been here.
Well, nothing's been changed. I've left it all the way it was when Joyce died.
Poor Joyce. It must have been horrible.
I'm sure she never knew what happened.
It must have been awful for you too, Frederick.
It's something I'd just as soon try to forget completely.
Yes. This picture of Joyce on the piano is very nice.
I'm sorry, I meant to get rid of that.
Get rid of it? Why?
Isn't it obvious, Lily?
But I don't
Well,
know.
I do. I'm sorry, Lily. I didn't mean to snap at you.
Frederick, darling, don't you realize how I feel about Joyce? You have no reason to be upset.
I'm not upset, Lily. Now, let me have the picture. Give it to me, please.
Very well.
I've put this away for good.
The bags are in your room, sir.
Thank you.
Is there anything I can do for you, ma'am?
Not right now, thank you, Mrs. Flint. Mrs. Flint, did you know the first Mrs. Spangler?
Oh, no, ma'am. I've only been here a month.
Oh, that's right. Mr. Spangler just mentioned it to me.
She must have been a lady of taste, ma'am. This house was even prettier when I first came here. Before the master started to get rid of all her things.
But he told me he hadn't changed anything.
Oh, he's done a lot of changing. That picture over there is the only thing that... Why, it's gone.
Yes. Mr. Spangler just took it away.
Peculiar, isn't it?
What is?
The way those things upset him. I'll never forget what a rage he flew into when I started to go through Mrs. Spangler's trunk in the attic. The first Mrs. Spangler, that is. He shouted at me and told me to mind my...
Mrs. Flint, I believe you have some work to do in the kitchen.
Yes, so I have. Excuse me, please.
Talking is another one of her habits which could stand improvement. What was she saying to you just then?
Why, she was telling me about...
About what, Lily?
Nothing, Frederick. Nothing at all. Come in.
Good morning, ma'am.
Oh, good morning, Mrs. Flint.
I brought your breakfast.
Oh, that was very sweet of you.
Mr. Spangler left the house over half an hour ago. He told me to give you these keys.
Oh, they're the housekeeping?
Yes. They're all there, except the key to the attic.
Well, where's that one?
Mr. Spangler keeps it himself.
He does? Why?
That's something I never had the right to ask him, ma'am. Someone's at the front door.
You can leave the tray, Mrs. Flint, and answer it.
Well, who'd come calling at this hour of the morning? Yes?
Is this Mr. Spangler's residence?
Yes.
Is Mr. Spangler at home?
No, sir, but the mistress is in.
The mistress? You mean Mrs. Spangler?
The new Mrs. Spangler.
Oh, I see. I'd like to talk to her, if I may. My name is Markham.
Come in, sir.
Thank you.
You'll have to wait a bit. The mistress is just getting up.
I'm in no hurry.
I'll tell her you're here, sir.
I'd appreciate it.
The name was Markham, sir?
Inspector Markham of Scotland Yard.
Oh, Inspector Markham, Scotland Yard.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mrs. Spangler. I'm sorry to disturb you.
Oh, that's quite all right. What can I do for you, Inspector?
I was hoping to see Mr. Spangler. I thought it might be wiser to discuss this matter with him.
He won't be home until this evening.
But in that case, perhaps I'd better relay my message to him through you.
What message, Inspector?
It's rather awkward to discuss it under the circumstances. I hope you won't take offense.
Oh, I'm sure I won't.
I presume you know the details concerning Joyce Spangler's death?
Yes, I think I do. My husband told me about it.
Just what did he tell you?
Why, she was in that horrible train wreck several months ago. The Scottish Express to Glasgow.
The wreck occurred, that's true. Many people were killed, some of them practically unidentifiable when the bodies were recovered. And then there were some, of course, which were never recovered.
I understood that Mrs. Spangler's body was one of those.
The wreck occurred as the train was crossing a bridge. The river is a swift one, and we surmised that some of the victims might have been carried out to sea by the current.
That's the way I understood it.
According to Mr. Spangler, his wife was aboard that train. She was on her way to visit an aunt in Scotland.
Yes.
Of course, we only have Mr. Spangler's assurance that she was actually on the train.
Just what do you mean, Inspector Markham?
Joyce Spangler is now considered to be legally dead. It has come to my attention, however, that there is a possibility she may not have been aboard that train at all. Good evening, sweet.
Good evening, Frederick.
Everything go well with you today?
I had a visitor. At Actually, he wanted to speak with you.
Oh, a visitor.
An Inspector Markham from Scotland Yard.
And, just what did he want?
I think you'd better see him, Frederick. It's rather important.
But what did he have to say?
He told me there was a possibility that Joyce was still alive.
He told you that?
Of course, I know it's ridiculous.
How does the eminent inspector from Scotland Yard reach that rather startling conclusion?
Doesn't it upset you?
Upset me? Why?
Well, we are... I mean, you and I...
My first wife is legally dead, Lily, and you and I are legally married. The inspector from Scotland Yard is an idiot.
Frederick, you can prove that Joyce is dead, can't you?
Naturally I can. There's nothing to be upset about. The most idiotic blunder I ever heard of. And Inspector Markham's superior shall hear about it from me.
He also asked me a few other questions I couldn't answer.
In regard to what?
Joyce's estate.
What did he say about Joyce's estate?
He wanted to know how much money she left and to whom the house belonged. Before her death, of course.
I see.
I told him I believed the house was yours and that as far as I knew, Joyce left no money. It was only a guess, but I was right, wasn't I?
You were wrong, Lily.
Wrong?
It's something that's too obvious to hide. Besides, what have I to hide?
You mean...
I inherited the house and £50,000 in cash when Joyce was killed.
Well, are you enjoying your visit? Do you find it unique to return to the past, to roll back the years and witness an episode in the lives of two people? Yes, two people who existed over 50 years ago in London, while Victoria was still the Queen. And for all we know, according to that theory of time I mentioned before, those two and their drama of life and death may still exist today.
I beg your pardon, Mrs. Spangler. There's a Mrs. McIntosh here to see you.
Mrs. McIntosh? Show her in.
Yes, miss. This way, please.
Thank you, Candy. Good evening, Mrs. Spangler.
Good evening.
I guess you don't know who I am.
I'm afraid I don't.
I'm Joyce Spangler's aunt.
Oh, yes, you live in Scotland, don't you?
She's mentioned something about me then.
Aren't you the aunt Joyce was going to visit when she was killed?
Yes, poor child. She was on her way to spend a week with me in Glasgow, or so the story goes.
I beg your pardon?
Is your husband at home, Mrs. Spangler?
No, he's not.
Good. I was hoping I wouldn't have to meet him. I've no use for the likes of Frederick Spangler.
Mrs. McIntosh, haven't you forgotten that you happen to be referring to my husband?
I haven't forgotten it, and I'm saying it for your own good.
Why are you here, Mrs. McIntosh?
I understand there's a picture of my niece in the house. A picture I should be pleased to have, if it's all the same to your husband.
If you ask him for it, perhaps he'll give it to you.
I've no intention of asking him. I'd like you to do that, and send it home to me, if you will. I want no part of your husband in any shape or form, as the saying goes.
If you please, Mrs. McIntosh.
You needn't be offended. Perhaps you don't know as much about Frederick Spangler as I do. Perhaps you haven't discovered yet what poor Joyce discovered.
Discovered? What?
What kind of a man he is. Joyce was afraid of him, Mrs. Spangler. She lived in deathly fear of the man.
She told you that?
She didn't have to tell me. I could see it in her eyes when she spoke of him. And sometimes, when she'd be alone with me in Scotland, I'd hear her shrieking in her sleep, and the things she'd say would make her blood run cold. She'd deny it later, and now I know why.
I don't believe a word of it.
The more fool you. If you want to treat yourself to a living death, you can...
Stop it! Don't say another word. I forbid it in my house.
Very well, Mrs. Spangler. Suit yourself. There's just one thing I'd like to add, and you'd do well to keep it in mind. 2 days after Joyce's body was supposed to have disappeared in that train wreck, I received a letter.
A letter? From whom?
From Joyce. And you know what she wrote? She wrote that she'd changed her mind and that she wasn't coming to Scotland after all.
Lily, my dear, are you asleep?
No, Frederick. I'm still awake.
I won't turn on the light and disturb you.
Did you see the inspector?
Yes.
What happened?
Nothing.
What did he say to you?
It was merely routine.
Frederick, you're holding back.
Don't talk like a child, Lily. It irritates me. I'm not holding back a thing. The incident is over. Let's forget it.
It isn't altogether over, Frederick.
What do you mean?
Mrs. McIntosh arrived in London today.
What did she want?
A picture of Joyce.
She'll whistle for that picture before she gets it from me.
Why don't you send it to her, Frederick?
Because I'm not interested in doing Mrs. McIntosh any personal favors. Is that clear?
Frederick, you've never talked like that before.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. Terribly sorry. Oh, Lily, forgive me.
Please, don't kiss me.
Very well. Just as you say.
Frederick.
What is it now?
Mrs. McIntosh said... She said...
Well, out with it.
She told me she'd received a letter from Joyce just after the accident.
A letter?
The letter said that Joyce had changed her mind. That she'd decided not to go to Scotland after all.
So that's what the inspector was up to. Blast him.
Frederick.
The old owl must have shown in that letter.
What does it mean?
Nothing. Joyce had changed her mind. But I persuaded her to go anywhere she'd planned.
I see.
You believe me, don't you? I asked if you believed me, Lily.
Of course. Of course I believe you.
Well, then there's nothing to worry about. So long as you believe me. Nothing in the world to worry about. Go to sleep now, Lily. Pleasant dreams.
You asked to see me, Mrs. Klee?
Yes. I'm leaving your service, Mrs. Spangler.
You are? Why?
Because I can't stand this house any longer, that's why.
But I don't understand.
I'm sorry I can't give you notice. I'm leaving tonight.
So sudden.
Oh, I'd hate to tell you the reason why I'm on my way. I just hate to tell you.
I think you owe me that much of an explanation.
You haven't heard the gossip?
Haven't heard what, for heaven's sake?
They're saying, Mrs. Spangler, the first Mrs. Spangler was murdered.
Oh, no.
Everyone in the neighborhood's been talking about it. They're saying this is a house of death, and that poor Mrs. Spangler's ghost haunts the attic room.
And you believe that?
I've reason to believe it, let me tell you. And Scotland Yard has reason too. They'll be finding out a thing or two one of these days. I only hope it's not too late for you.
Be quiet, do you hear?
Lily!
Oh, I was just telling the mistress.
I heard what you told her.
Well, they're my sentiments, Mr. Spangler.
Be quiet.
Frederick!
Get your things and leave this house before I drag you out myself.
Don't you dare to lay your hands on me, you hear? Don't you dare!
Get out! So, everyone is gossiping, are they?
Mrs. Flint isn't responsible for what she says, Frederick.
They think I'm a murderer, do they?
Please.
Well, let her go. I'm glad to be rid of her. I'm glad to be rid of them all. Now I can feel less spied on. I prefer being alone. And you prefer being alone, don't you? Don't you, Lily?
Yes. Of course I do.
For some, the hands of the clock moved quickly. But for Lily, each minute seemed an hour.
It's 10 o'clock, Lily.
Yes.
I think I'll turn in. Are you coming?
No, I'll stay up a while.
Aren't you tired, Lily?
No.
Don't lie to me, Lily.
Lie to you?
I don't trust you, do you hear? I don't trust anyone anymore. You're all spies and you're all against...
What are you saying, Frederick?
Lily, is it the attic that bothers you?
The attic?
Is it because I keep the key to the attic and you've never been inside?
I What about it, Frederick?
You're lying again, Lily.
No, I'm not.
I said you're lying. Next time you lie to me, my darling, I'll close my hand when I strike you.
How dare you?
I'm your husband.
I'm getting out of this house.
Oh, no, you're not, my dear.
Let go of my arm.
First, I want to satisfy that curiosity of yours.
What do you mean?
You and I are going to visit the attic, Lily. Now. Here we are. Shall you open the door, or shall I?
Let me go, Frederick, please.
Stay where you are, Lily. Step inside, my dear.
It's so dark in here.
Well, I light a candle. There you are, Lily. Look around the attic. I want you to make a thorough search to reassure yourself.
I have nothing to search for.
No? Tell me what you know, Lily. Show me what you know, and I'll tell you what I know.
Frederick, let me go.
What's going on up there?
He's just about to save me. He wants to kill me. For heaven's sake, save me.
It's all right, Mrs. Spangler. No one outside the door, so I forced my way in.
Inspector, look under the flooring. Underneath the rug.
What do you mean, Lily?
There's a body there. Joyce Spangler's body. Don't think I didn't know. I was just waiting for the chance to escape from the inspector and come to you. He killed his first wife and now he wants to kill me.
Underneath the floor, eh? Well, let's see. Yeah, the flooring's loose, all right. When did you discover this, Mrs. Spangler?
Yesterday. But the whole neighborhood knew about it before I did.
They must have been psychic, Mrs. Spangler. As you seem to be.
What?
Take a look under the flooring, Lily.
Isn't there?
No. You see, we removed Mrs. Spangler's body over a month ago. So you couldn't have possibly known she was there unless you put her there yourself. When Mr. Spangler discovered the body, Lily, over a month ago, he told me of his suspicions. He knew how much you wanted to marry him, and he also knew you were the last to see his wife alive. But he had no proof. You were both alone here in this house while I was away. You killed her, Lily, so you could marry me and share in her wealth. Then, believing the police were almost on top of you, you tried to blame it onto me.
You mean you married me just to prove I killed her?
I happen to have loved my wife, Lily. Mrs. Spangler's intention to visit her aunt and the train wreck were lucky coincidences for you, Lily. But not lucky enough.
Apparently, I made a very bad mistake, Inspector Markham.
Yes. And the gallows, Lily, were made for people like you, who make mistakes.
Over 50 years ago is a long, long time. And yet, couldn't it have happened today? And now I'll take you back again from out of the past into the present. My theory of time was an interesting one, don't you think? But the story of Lily Spangler was just that. A story and nothing more. And it stands to reason that if the story is fictitious, the theory is a fraud as well. And yet, if you ever get to England, you might visit the Tower of London and consult the execution records. In the file marked November 1900, you may possibly find the name of Lily Spangler.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station, written by Lawrence Klee and starring Hart Maguire. You heard Coralie Neville and Richard Davies as Lily and Frederick. Also in the cast were Dorothy Dunkley, Nigel Lovell, Winifred Hindle. The Clock is a Grace Gibson radio production directed by John Fall.
sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
I suppose that most of the words that poets and philosophers have written throughout the ages are notations on the human heart or speculations about the mysteries of life and death or another subject, time. For instance, the other night I was browsing through an old book of quotations by famous authors. One quotation I remember went something like this: "Know the true value of time. Snatch, seize, and enjoy every moment of it. No idleness or procrastination. Never put off till tomorrow what you can do today." And as I read it, I wondered if Bill Phillips had read that, would he have gotten the point? Would he be doing what he is doing now?
It's hard work, and I don't seem to be getting any place. The serial number is 4E29815. Make of lock, standard speed. Messing spring. I've opened a lot of them before. Never had any trouble. That's my business, opening bank vaults. This lock's a tough proposition. Maybe it only seems tough because I'm excited and I'm getting a little shaky. Because I'm working against time. Here I am on the most important job of my life, and I can't figure the combination that won't open. Geiger's out of the whole thing. Never would have happened if it hadn't been for Geiger. Why did they ever take that job in the first place? The dough. Sure, the extra dough. That's why I was in the bank that morning.
It's a rather novel job, to say the least, Mr. Phillips.
Well, how's that?
Well, we'd like to engage you to unlock our safety deposit boxes when keys are lost or misplaced.
Well, I don't get it, Mr. Geiger.
Well, you see, Mr. Phillips, bank policy prohibits our retaining a master key. Therefore, the owner of the box is given both keys. Well, they're very often lost.
So you need a Jimmy Valentine, eh?
Well, I'm afraid it's not quite that romantic, Mr. Phillips. We simply require a reputable locksmith to open the deposit boxes under bank supervision, you see. And by the way, your company informed us that you're familiar with the Shilby lock.
Oh, I helped build it.
Oh, then you should be well qualified for the assignment. Of course, we'd expect you to be on call and available every day during banking hours.
And?
We're prepared to pay $300 per month for this service. Now, how does that strike you, Mr. Phillips?
Well, I never knew a bank was willing to pay you for cracking their safes.
Well, obviously we are. In a manner of speaking, of course.
Well, it sounded like pennies from heaven. $300 can buy a lot of cornflakes. I had 2 calls from the bank the first week. It was easy to open those tin cans. You could spring the lock with a penknife in less than a minute. Geiger, being the head cashier, always stood by and supervised. He almost seemed to admire my work. Then one night, the latter part of the week, Geiger gave me another call. I went over to the bank. It was past 6. The shades were drawn. I rapped on the door of his office, and he let me in.
Oh. Hello, Phillips. Come in, won't you?
Yeah, thanks. That's a little late for opening deposit boxes, isn't it?
Yes. That isn't what I called you about.
Oh.
Phillips, I've been watching you.
Figured I might be taking some samples home.
Oh, no. I believe you're honest. And furthermore, it's virtually impossible for anyone to commit a theft if the head cashier wished to prevent it.
What do you mean, if he wished to prevent it?
Phillips, how would you like to make $100,000?
100? Well, that's quite a jump from $300 a month.
That's right. Let me show you something.
It looks like we're getting a new customer, huh?
A very wealthy customer, Phillips. Universal Aircraft plans to bank their payroll money with us.
So?
There will be over $200,000 in our vault next week.
They must be paying good wages at Universal.
The only person who has the combination to our vault is the manager. But I've got all the keys to the bank.
Meaning?
With your knowledge of locks, it would be a very simple matter.
Well, I like my boyish tan. I understand you get quite a pallor instinct.
We could work it, Phillips, the two of us together. I've seen you open locks. You're smart, you're fast.
Thanks.
I have the information, you have the talent. Phillips, we wouldn't miss.
Guys have been known to.
When you're playing for high stakes, Phillips, you must take chances.
It's too high for me. 0.5 a point's my game.
Now, listen.
Forget it, Geiger. You're doing business at the wrong window.
Now, just a minute, Phillips.
I left him sitting there. I waited on the corner for a bus. Got impatient and decided to walk home. I reached the apartment about an hour later, started in the front door, and then I heard a woman's voice behind me.
Oh, pardon me. Would you, by any chance, be Mr. Phillips?
Yeah, right.
Oh, I've been waiting for you.
Well, I guess I shouldn't have wasted all that time walking.
I'm Mrs. Geiger, Mr. Phillips.
Oh. What can I do for you?
Well, I'd like to talk to you. Right away, it's very important.
All right.
My car's in front. Can we drive?
Why not?
All right. Let's take the car.
We got into her convertible. It was a nice-looking job, but she had better lines in the car. We drove down 8th Avenue, past the park. For some time before she said anything.
Mr. Phillips, forgive me for coming to you like this, but it's about my husband.
What about it?
George has been taking money from the bank.
Well, what do you know?
It's gone on for more than a year now.
Why are you telling me?
Well, he plans to steal more. He told me he was going to ask you to help him.
Yeah?
Are you going to do it?
No.
Oh, I'm glad.
I don't think you are.
Now, what do you mean?
Well, it doesn't add up, that's all. Geiger's your husband. If I go into the deal with him, he gets clean with the bank. He'll never be suspected. Well, that is, it's 100 to 1 against him being suspected.
Yes, but...
Well, so he'll be pretty safe. At least until he gets another bright idea. What's the matter, Mrs. Geiger? Don't you like your husband?
How dare you?
Relax, Mrs. Geiger. I don't know what all this is about, but there's one thing I do know. I don't want any part of it. Now, you can stop this trolley. I transfer here. Got out of the car and walked away. Somehow I could smell fish frying, and it wasn't Friday. Yeah, she was up to something, I was sure of that. I tried to figure out what she wanted from me. Couldn't get a total. All I had to do was open that safe for Geiger, and both their worries were over. So why did she take all the trouble to warn me off? Maybe she was tired of her husband. Well, then why didn't she just turn him in and let it go at that? Yeah, why didn't she... All of a sudden, I got a notion. Yeah, made a lot of sense. Around 10 next morning, I was sure Geiger was at the bank. I called her at home. Would she join me for lunch at the Barber's On? She'd be delighted. I was waiting at a corner table when she walked in.
I hope I'm not late.
No. I just got here myself. Sit down.
Thank you.
You were asking me some questions last night, Mrs. Geiger. Now, I'd like to ask you one.
Why, of course.
Mrs. Geiger, when did you first decide you wanted to kill your husband?
What?
Surprised. Well, I gave the matter a lot of thought last night. That's how come I'm so smart this afternoon.
You must be out of your mind.
Oh, sure.
You don't really believe that I plan to kill my husband?
Not you. Me.
That's the most preposterous statement you've made yet. Why would you want to do a thing like that?
I wouldn't. Unless you could get me to fall for you. What could be more ideal? Geiger sitting on top of 200 G's locked in a vault. Only you don't love Geiger anymore. You just love what's in that vault.
Listen, Mr. Phillips.
So you find a nice, personable young man with a knowledge of locks who can help Geiger open the vault.
Are you quite finished?
No, not quite. You see, you suggest to this young man that after he removes the money from the vault, it might not be a bad idea to close the door on Geiger. He'll be found dead. The police will check the shortage, blame Geiger, and boy and girl make off with $200,000.
That's very clever.
Isn't it, though?
Then, according to your plan, all I have to do now is to get you to fall in love with me.
That'd be kind of hard to do.
Oh, it is? Why?
Well, I don't even know your first name.
It's Kitty.
Oh? Hello, Kitty. Somehow, after our first luncheon date, I saw quite a bit of Kitty Geiger. She wasn't hard to take, not at all. Then one afternoon, a couple of weeks later, Kitty suggested we take a drive down to the beach. I drove, and she sat quietly beside me. I watched the wind playing tag with her hair, smelled her perfume. We drove most of the afternoon. It was turning dark when we started back to town.
Why are we stopping?
I thought we might go down on the beach.
It's getting late.
You do, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Kitty.
Yes?
How did you happen to marry Geiger?
Oh, I don't know. I thought I loved him.
Did you?
No. No, I didn't.
But you wanted to. And you figured he could give them to you.
Maybe.
Kitty, how do you feel about me?
Well, I like you. I like you very much.
Anything more?
Maybe.
Is that the truth?
Yes. That's the truth.
Okay, before you go home, you can drop me at the apartment. I want to call Geiger.
Bill!
I'm going to do it for you, Kitty. But if you ever double-cross me, I'll kill you.
I think, my friends, that I feel another quotation coming on. But that's what you get for writing so many different things about me. Rather tickles my vanity. Well, quote, time that strengthens friendship, weakens love, unquote. The author of that was a Frenchman. I'm afraid he was a rather cynical gentleman when it came to man and maid, but applied to the case of Bill Phillips and Kitty Geiger, it might be appropriate.
Is everything set?
Yeah, tomorrow night.
What time?
8:30.
You think he suspects anything?
Not a chance. He's too concerned about getting his hands on that dough.
How do we work it?
He'll hand the money to me from the vault. I'll pack it in a suitcase just outside the door. Then as soon as he gets to the last pack of bills...
You shut the vault.
Right. You'll be in the car on 54th Street. I'll meet you at the alleyway.
Bill, after you do it, how long will he live?
An hour. 2 at the most.
And when the police find him in the morning?
The CPA will take an inventory, uncover the shortage, and then put 2 and 2 together.
Which adds up to what?
He was in a deal, somehow got stuck in the vault, and his accomplice skipped with the dough.
But we're the accomplices.
Well, that's been all taken care of, baby. I got the name and address of the guy who's just finished a 10-year stretch for grand larceny. He's out on parole.
We're not taking anyone else in.
No, of course not. I'm just going to see to it that $300 in new bills get planted in this guy's room. He's a cinch to be picked up.
Sounds good. So far.
It's perfect. Now, listen to me. Here's what we do. Tomorrow night, I go into the bank with Geiger. He's got a key to the front door. We'll get started about 11. By 11:30, we should be finished if everything goes the way we planned.
How's it coming?
Be quiet. I'll have it in a second. It worked. There's your 200 G's, Mr. Geiger. The money was stacked in neat little packages on the floor of the vault. Geiger took one look and his eyes lit up like a drive-in stand. I sent him in to get it. 3 or 4 minutes, we had the suitcase almost filled. I looked into the vault. How many more?
That's about it. Just these bills here, and we'll be ready to... Phillips? Phillips, what are you doing? Phillips, aren't we going to take the rest of the money?
No. So long, Geiger. I went to the side door, unlocked it with Geiger's key, started to step out into the street and tripped over something. Well, then it happened. Somehow I'd set off a burglar alarm. There wasn't much time to lose. I told Kitty to drive over to a rooming house on 2nd Avenue. The guy who was to plant the dough for me was waiting on the corner. I gave him 2 envelopes. One was for 300 in new bills. The other contained 300 unmarked bills. This second envelope was for the gentleman's trouble. Even frame-ups are expensive these days. Then Kitty and I circled back over to Broadway and 45th Street. I took the suitcase into a bus depot and checked it in a pay locker. I gave Kitty the key. We were both a little jumpy by then, so I suggested we go someplace for a drink. We had 2, 3, 4, who knows? How do you feel, baby?
Oh, I feel wonderful.
Wait a minute, Kitty.
What's wrong?
Listen. I'll leave this for the bill. Come on.
All right.
Extra paper. Get your new extra paper.
Boy.
Read all about the big...
Boy, let me have one of those, huh? Here.
Thanks. Read all about the bank robbery. Extra paper. Read all about it.
What is it?
That burglar alarm. They got to the safe in time. Geiger's alive. Geiger was alive. He'd been arrested, but that didn't help. As soon as things got tough, he'd sing songs about Kitty and me all over headquarters, maybe before. I told Kitty there was only one thing to do. We'd have to get out of town and quick. We made arrangements for me to get plane tickets to Mexico first thing in the morning. I got to the airport around 7, picked up the tickets, and then took a cab to Kitty's house. I thought it might be a good idea if I weren't seen going in, so I went around to the back gate. Walked up the steps to the porch. I was just about to ring the doorbell when I heard voices coming from the living room. I slipped around to the window, pressed myself against the wall, and took a quick look inside. Kitty was talking with a man who carried a revolver. The man was George Geiger.
I don't believe that it's your girl, George.
How else would I be here?
But when they found her in the vault...
I had to think of some sort of alibi. I said I was passing by the bank, found the door open, went in to investigate. Someone struck me from behind. I woke up in the vault.
That's fantastic.
Oh, I agree with you, Kitty. But apparently the police thought differently when they arrested an ex-thief with $300 of the stolen money in his possession. Tell me, Kitty, who's this silent partner of ours?
It was a frame-up. Bill did it.
It appears that Bill did quite a number of things. Among them, shutting the vault on me.
George, I didn't know he would. I didn't know anything about it, believe me.
Kitty, I haven't the faintest desire to believe or disbelieve you. I'm only interested in one thing. Where's the money?
Bill has it.
Where?
George, I'll make a bargain with you. I'll tell you where it is if you'll forget what's happened. George, we can start again with that money. We can be happy again.
We could be, Kitty. I can make up the shortage at the bank. We'll be even with the world. Tell me where it is, Kitty.
It's in Bill's apartment.
I'll get it. Wait for me. I won't be long.
I'll wait, George. Hello? Hello, Western Airlines. When's the first plane to South America? Brazil? Can I pick up the ticket at the airport? Right, I'll be there right away. Thank you.
Hello, Kitty.
Bill.
I got the tickets.
Well, that's fine. When do we leave?
Oh, not until this evening.
Oh, well, that'll give me a chance to pack.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to stop back for me later this afternoon?
Sure. Why not? Hey, you look worried, Kitty. Anything bothering you?
No, not a thing.
Oh. Well, I'll pick you up later then, huh?
I'll be waiting.
I went out the front door. Wasn't worried whether anyone saw me or not. I stood under an elm tree on the neighbor's lawn. Didn't have to wait long. Kitty came out in a few minutes. She was carrying an overnight bag. Going someplace, Kitty?
Bill.
Well, you're early, baby. We're not supposed to leave until tonight.
Well, you see, Bill, there are some things I have to do.
Sure. I understand. But first, you and I are going to do a little sight.
Bill, we've been driving for hours. Where are we going?
Oh, just taking a look at the ocean. I thought you liked the ocean, Kitty. Remember the first time we took this trip?
Bill, let's go back, please.
Well, remember where we stopped? Yeah, I think it was right about here. I lit a cigarette. Hey, you have a match, Kitty?
Here's a lighter.
Thanks. Yeah, then I agreed to steal the money and lock Geiger in the vault. That must be a terrible way to die.
Billy.
Now, remember what I said, Kitty? If you ever double-crossed me, I'd kill you.
Take me out, Bill. Take me out, please.
Too chilly for you. All right, we'll go back. We drove slowly back into town. Kitty didn't say a word. I knew exactly what I was going to do. I drove up 54th, swung the car into an alleyway.
Bill, this is the bank.
That's right, Kitty. Let's get out.
No.
Come on.
But it's closed.
Of course. You never break into a bank in broad daylight.
We're not going in.
Sure we are. Just as soon as I pick this back door lock. These door locks are easy. It should only take a few seconds.
Bill, what are you going to do?
We're going to get you some money, Kitty. More money than you ever saw in your life.
But there isn't any there anymore. You know that.
Oh, there's still a little left. There must be. What are those stocks and bonds with all those pretty colors? They're negotiable. You'll enjoy looking them over, Kitty. Come on.
Bill will be cold.
No, they'd never suspect lightning to strike twice. Anyway, we're too smart for them, Kitty. You take me, for instance. I'm a real clever guy. That's why you went for me, isn't that right? Now, I want you to watch this, baby. I'll show you just how clever I am.
Bill, no, please.
There's one tumbler. Easy now. There's the releasing spring.
Bill.
Hey, take a look, Kitty. Take a good look. That's the stuff people lie and cheat and steal for, even kill for. And it's all yours. I'm giving it to you. Every dollar. Well, don't stand back there, Kitty. Come closer. You can see it better. Come on, come closer. Makes you feel just like a kid in a candy shop, doesn't it? Look at it, Kitty. Look at it for the rest of your life.
You look at it for the rest of yours.
Hey, Kitty! Guy goes crazy sometimes. I guess that's what's happening to me. If I hadn't got that wild idea, I wouldn't be trying to open this vault now. I forgot to give Kitty a lighter back. Yeah. It has a name on it. And I've been using it to work with. The fluid's almost gone now, and this job's beginning to look hopeless. I need more time. I know I'll write a note. I'll write a note telling the whole story and wrap it around the lighter. The police shouldn't have any trouble piecing the case together. The lighter's gone out. I'm going to have to give up. It seems funny. With all my knowledge of locks, I can't open a simple affair like this. Of course. I've never tried to open a vault from the inside before.
Yes, Bill Phillips learned the value of time, learned it in those last few failing minutes, learned it in darkness and with despair. Not a very happy story, to be sure, but then in my position you run into all kinds, happy ones and sad ones, just like the quotations I told you about, terrible ones and fateful ones. I see many who use their hours wisely, and others I see, too, who waste time. And often, much too often, I dare say, time wastes them.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station. Written by Lawrence Klee and starring Hart McGuire. You heard Ken Wayne as Bill Phillips. Others in the cast were Dinah Shearing and Ken Hannum. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time. We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Time is uniform. There are just so many seconds and hours and minutes in each day. Their length never changes, and yet they often seem to change. When you're traveling, for instance, time may lengthen or quicken according to your mood. I'm not referring to the conveyance in which you travel. It doesn't matter if you use a train, a bus, or a boat. But when you travel by car, alone, when you sit behind the wheel and watch the highway ribbon out in front of you for mile after endless mile, time hangs heavy on your hands, and you long for a way to ease the monotony.
Yes, mister?
Yeah, fill her up.
Okay.
All right. Guess I'll stretch the pins a little. Gets kind of cramped behind that wheel after a while. How far is it to Salt Lake City?
Oh, about 200 miles, maybe 250.
Oh, well, I ought to make it by 3 in the morning if my luck holds out.
Well, the road's pretty good from here on in.
Say, do you know anything about radios?
But, car radios?
Yeah.
We install them here.
Well, take a look at mine, will you? Something's wrong with it.
Sure thing.
Oh, when you're on the road alone, a radio's a good bet. Helps to pass the time.
Yeah, I know how it is.
It gets kind of lonesome when you travel the way I do. I put in 1,700 miles a week, maybe.
It's a lot, mister. You got a bad wire connection on that set.
Can you fix it?
Yeah, it'll take me about 3 minutes.
Well.
Say, look, mister, you got room for another passenger in the car?
Another passenger?
I wouldn't ask, except I'm so sorry for the kid, you know, and she said something about you said something about being lonesome, rather. And she's trying to hitchhike her way to Salt Lake City to see her old lady. Some guy dropped her off at the fork about an hour ago, and she's been waiting for a lift ever since.
Well, I guess I can give her a ride. Where is she?
Inside. Good looker, too. Nice shape.
Hey, now, take it easy. I'm a married man with 2 kids.
Well, you know how it is.
Sure, I know how it is. I'll ask her if she wants to lift while you fix that wire.
Okay, mister, okay.
Oh, excuse me.
What do you want?
Oh, the gas attendant outside said you were looking for a lift to Salt Lake City.
You going that far?
I'm going to try to make it tonight, yeah.
Well, I don't usually like to...
My name's Keeler, Leonard Keeler. Everybody calls me Len.
My name's Lola Pickens.
Well, if you get your stuff...
I don't have any suitcase.
Oh, it's having light, huh?
Hey.
You coming?
I guess so.
You don't have to worry. I'm not the kind who makes passes.
I wasn't thinking...
Okay, mister. Radio's working fine now.
I'll be right there. Now, come on, Lola. There's a long stretch of road ahead of us. We better get started. Cigarette?
Yes, thanks.
There's a lighter on the dashboard.
There's so many gadgets up here.
The round one.
Oh.
The flat one's for the heater. Which works the defroster. And the dial turns on the radio.
Where's the gadget that turns on the dishwasher?
That's good. And if you don't think I'd have a dishwasher in here if I needed one, well, I like a lot of cheesecake on my car. I'm willing to pay for them, so why not have them?
It's a nice car.
Yes, sure is. Where are you from, Lola?
Chicago.
And you're hitchhiking all the way to Salt Lake City?
It's the cheapest way to travel.
I'll say. Oh, you're pretty nervy, a girl like you traveling on the road alone. You ever run into trouble?
Oh, once or twice. Every once in a while you come across a Romeo who thinks he's terrific. And I know how to handle that kind.
I bet you do. What do you do for a living, Lola? No, I wasn't getting nosy or anything like that. I was just trying to pass it.
Oh, it's all right. I don't mind telling you. I've been almost everything from a waitress to a dancer in a burlesque line.
You got experience, huh?
Too much. Now I'm going home to my folks. That's where I should have stayed in the first place.
Yeah, there's no place like home.
What do you do, Mr. Keeler?
Call me Len, huh? Oh, I'm a salesman.
Oh, what's your line?
You won't laugh now.
No, of course I won't laugh.
Horses.
No.
I don't know why, but that always gets a laugh. Well, what's so funny about horses?
Oh, I don't know.
You wait till you're fat and 40. You'll find out that I'm practically your best friend. I say, it's good to have company when you hit the road.
It's nice to meet someone who's regular.
What's that?
What?
It's like a man standing up there at the bend in the road.
Uh-oh, waiting for a lift, I guess. Poor guy. It's getting dark. I know how it is when you stand out there and watch the cars go past you.
Well, Lola, inasmuch as you've got a heart as big as a pumpkin, suppose we give the guy a break, huh? Hey, looks okay. Might even be an XGI. How far are you going, mister?
Wheeler.
Where's that?
About 150 miles from here. On the road to Salt Lake.
You're in luck, brother. Here we go again.
Mind if I have another cigarette, Len?
Help yourself, Lola. You comfortable back there?
Yeah. Thanks.
Been on the road long?
No.
It's getting kind of late. I guess I better put on the light. Oh, you want a cigarette back there?
No.
Well, as long as we're all traveling together, I may as well introduce myself. My name's Keeler. This is Miss Lola Pickens. Rhymes with chicken.
Or a scream.
I said her name was...
I heard you.
Not very chummy, is it?
No.
What's your name, friend?
Leach.
Mind if I ask you what your job is?
I haven't been working at it lately.
Well, what is your line when you work at it?
I'm, in ladies' wear.
You don't say. Who'd you work for?
You never heard of the firm?
I bet I did. I heard of every ladies' wear firm in the country.
I work for Lewis Brothers.
Lewis Brothers?
Mm-hmm.
Where's that?
Salt Lake.
Oh, you got me there, brother. That is one firm I have never heard of.
They're out of business now.
Oh, I see. Well, looking for another setup, huh?
I'm not looking for anything, mister. Including conversation.
Well, I just thought
No,
that...
leave him alone, man. Maybe he just doesn't want to talk.
That's all right with me. Light me a cigarette, will you, Lola?
Sure.
Well, looks like we're climbing. We're going into the mountains, I guess. Oh, wait a minute. There's a crossroads. Route 7, Salt Lake City. Route 7A, Salt Lake City. So you get there either way. Wait till I take a peek at the map and see which is the shorter here.
Take Route 7, mister.
It seems like 7A is shorter.
Listen to me. Take 7.
Now, wait a minute, friend. I'm still driving this car. We'll take 7A.
Is it shorter?
Sure. Save maybe 20 miles. Goes through the hills. This car can climb like nobody's business.
Hope the good weather keeps up. The radio said it might get foggy before morning.
Hey, that reminds me. We may as well have some music.
Don't put the radio on, mister.
Why not?
I don't like music.
Now, look here, friend. Seems as though you don't like anything in this car at all. Maybe you want me to drop you off at the next turn.
No. No, don't do that. Look, don't mind me, mister. I haven't been feeling so well lately. I'm sort of convalescing.
Oh, that's different. But if you don't mind my saying so, a good disposition never stopped anybody from getting better.
Sure, you're right.
What was the matter with you?
It was my ear.
Your ear? Oh. Mastoid?
Not exactly, no. But I'm all right now.
Oh, I'm glad to hear. Lola?
Yes, sir?
Snap that radio on, huh? It's got to warm up first. Good set, though.
How's that?
Couldn't be better.
Oh, gee, it makes me feel like that.
Me too.
Mister, I wonder if I could ask you for a favor.
Sure.
Well, my father's very sick in Wheeler, and I'm getting kind of worried about it.
You want to make a call or something?
If you don't mind.
Oh, it's all right with me. Except, where can you make it? I don't think we'll hit another town until we get out of these hills.
Well, there's a farmhouse up ahead. I could make a call from there and pay him for it.
Okay, Leach.
Will you wait for me?
Naturally.
You don't think I'd leave you flat out here this time of night? Thanks.
I'll try to make it fast.
No hurry.
He's a funny kind of guy.
Yeah, I'll see.
All the time he was sitting in the back seat, I got a creepy feeling.
Creepy?
Like he was staring at the back of my neck or something.
It's a nice neck. I don't blame him.
We interrupt this program for a special announcement.
What's this?
We've just been notified of a four-state alarm broadcast for an inmate of the Lowell Hospital for the Insane located near Pike City.
That's only about 20 miles, all right?
This man escaped from the asylum 2 hours ago, and he's a very dangerous homicidal maniac. His name is John Slade, although he is probably using an alias. He is 5 feet 11 inches tall, light brown hair, blue eyes, about 170 pounds. This man is dangerous to both men and women, and he strikes without warning. He may possibly be immediately identified by the fact that he has an insatiable desire to cut small sections from the hair of his victim. If you see this man, please notify the nearest state police barracks. Now we turn you to our regular program.
Wait a minute. Simply because that general description fits Leach.
But how do we know? Huh?
What's the matter, Lola?
I can feel... Look at my hair at the back, Len.
Oh. There's a piece of your hair missing. Yes, time passes quickly on the road when there's someone to chat with and a pleasant tune to listen to on the radio. But when that tune goes sour and the conversation turns to death, time stands still.
Oh, no. Stop the car, Len. Let's get out of here.
I can't see the stomach. Oh, what's the matter?
He's coming back.
Thanks for waiting, Mr. Keeler.
Did you reach your father?
No, the line was busy.
Well, then try again at the next farmhouse.
Well, never mind. I can wait.
Len?
Yeah?
You're all out of cigarettes.
Here, I got some.
No.
What?
I mean, I don't want to smoke right away now. Anyway.
How about you, Mr.
No, thanks. No.
Hey. What's the matter, Miss Dickens?
I thought you touched me.
Is that any reason to jump like that?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean anything by it.
I was just going to ask, would you folks mind if I sat up front?
No.
Okay.
I mean, you can't sit here.
I can?
There's not enough room, Leach.
Oh.
Don't you need some gas, Len?
Gas? Oh, sure, yeah, gas. Yeah, I'd better gas up at the next station, if we can find one.
I'll keep my eyes open.
Say, maybe it would be cozier if Leach sat up here with us.
No.
We could stop the car for a minute, and he could get out and come into the front.
Out? Oh, sure.
Is there room?
Lola can move over. She doesn't take up much space.
Yes. Stop the car, Len. He can sit in front.
Okay, Leach. Hop out and come in front.
Step on his lens.
Hey! Come back here! Come back here!
We've left him behind. He's running after us. Don't stop, Len. Don't stop.
We wouldn't get far in a flat.
Hey, what's the idea?
Well, it's a funny thing. It must have been in gear. She jumped ahead without warning.
Yeah? Hey, you got a flat.
I know.
Left front tire.
I guess we'd better go to work on it.
Hey, let me do it.
What?
Now, let me fix it. I want to pay you back for the ride.
The spare's in the trunk. Here's the key.
Okay. Won't take me long.
Len, what are we going to do?
Now, take it easy, Laura. There's a way out of this. We can outsmart him. There must be a way.
As soon as he gets the tire fixed, can you start the car again and leave him behind?
The ignition key's on the same ring with the trunk key. He's got them both.
I'll go crazy if we don't get rid of him.
Every time he moves, I can almost feel his fingers around my throat.
How do you think I feel? My scalp's been crawling up and down my spine.
What do we do?
We've got to play it straight, you understand? Whatever we do, we can't let on we know.
But suppose he gets it.
He won't if we play it smart, Lorna. Here he comes.
Yeah, this shouldn't take more than 10 minutes, Mr. Keeler.
You sure you don't want some help?
Hell no, you stay where you are. That suit of yours is too good to ruin on this road.
Len, for heaven's sake, think of something.
Trying to. One thing we've got to do is stall for time. Lola, do you think you can play up to him a little so he won't try anything until I work out a plan?
Play up to him?
You know, be sweet. Make believe you think he's handsome or clever or something like that.
You don't ask me to play up to a maniac. I couldn't.
But our lives may depend on it, Lola.
After we run into the woods or something.
Sure, we'll be right where he wants us.
Len, I'm scared. I'm so scared I'm sick.
Fight where you hang on to yourself. He's looking at us. Huh? Come on now. Say something unimportant.
I wonder what time we'll get into Salt Lake City.
You do it. You keep him from being suspicious by giving him a line.
But there's no other way. What else can I do?
To Len and Lola, changing that tire seemed to be an age. But to Leach, it was just one of those things.
Okay, Mr. Keeler, she's fixed.
Thanks a lot.
Don't mention it.
We'll stop off at the first gas station to have that other tire.
Hey, didn't you say you needed some gas?
Yeah.
The gauge on your dashboard says you're full up.
That gauge doesn't work too well. You can't trust it. Well, give me the keys, Leach.
I think I'll drive, Mr. Keeler.
What?
For safety's sake. You know, you've been behind the wheel for quite a while, I imagine. It's better if we change over.
But, you see, I'm not tired.
Move up, Mr. Keeler. Let me take over.
All right, if you insist. I can sit in the back.
No, stay here with me in the front.
Sure, there's plenty of room.
Move over, Lola.
All set?
Yeah.
Here we go. Tell you the truth, I'd like to see Lola again.
Which is Mr. Leach?
You remind me of someone I used to know.
Who is she?
Her name was Charlotte.
Charlotte? That's nice.
Liking Ruth, huh?
You said her name was Charlotte?
That's right. She's dead.
Oh.
Well, maybe you're getting tired, Leach.
Not a bit. I just started to drive.
Well, you're not used to the car.
I'll let you know when I'm tired.
Aren't you going rather fast?
55, that's all.
That's all right. This car can take it. We ought to be hitting a town pretty soon now. Why are you slowing down?
I'm taking this turn.
But how do you know it's the right one?
I know.
All right, Lola. Don't be a backseat driver now.
Do you know this road, Mr. Leach?
I've been over it before.
The woods are kind of thick here.
Yeah.
Why don't we pass the village? I can't understand why...
Don't be afraid. I mean, well, we're strangers, but we're both nice guys. Aren't we, Leach?
We don't have much farther to go.
We don't? What do you mean?
We're not even near Salt Lake yet.
I meant we don't have much longer to ride in this jalopy until we get out of these woods.
Oh.
You know, I think it's the first town we've come to. I'm getting a hotel room. I'm tired, and I guess I'll call it a night.
Well, anything you say, Miss Pickens.
You won't forget to stop, will you?
I won't forget. What time you got, Mr. Keeler?
8:20.
Oh, that's fine.
Is it?
What's the matter now? Why are you slowing down again?
There's a sign at that road fork. I want to read it.
Can't you read it from here?
No.
What's he doing?
Looking up and down the road. Lenny wants to make sure there are no other cars.
can't wait any longer. Reach into that side pocket fast.
Have you got a gun?
No, but I just remembered there's a pocket knife in there. Quick.
Here.
Okay, folks, get out.
What?
This is the end of the line. I've got the car keys, so you may as well get out.
Go on, Lola. Do as he says.
Yeah, that's right.
Is this a hold-up?
Hold up? No.
Then what's the big idea, Mr. Leach?
You'll find out, Mr. Keeler, in just a second.
Maybe we won't wait that long.
I can't look at him.
It's a good thing I had this knife.
I guess you had to kill him, didn't you?
Well, there's no other way.
I hope maybe you could do it differently. I mean, he couldn't help himself. He was sick.
Well, he's better off this way, Lola.
Len, let's leave him here and get back into the car. We can drive to the nearest police station and... Len?
Huh?
What are you doing?
I was just looking at his hair.
His hair?
It's so long, soft. Like yours is. I think I'll just cut off a piece as a keepsake. What's the matter, Lola? Don't you like what I'm doing?
I don't believe it. You? You couldn't be. He wasn't.
No, Lola. He wasn't.
Keep away from me.
Come here, Lola.
No, keep away.
I won't use the knife on you, Lola. Just my hands. Just my hands and my fingers on your throat.
No,
Please. Are you all right, miss?
He finished, Leach, did he? Too bad. Poor guy called us about 20 minutes ago, and we told him to stall right here. He recognized Slade when Slade picked him up. Car was stolen.
Right, Slade. Keep moving.
Have you got him, Pete?
Come on. Yeah, we got him.
Are you sure that you're all right, miss?
I've never felt better in my life.
Yes, the road gets lonesome when you're spinning along behind the wheel. And it's lonesomer still when you're beside it waiting for a lift. Only sometimes it's safer to stay at home. Well, as the walrus said to the carpenter on that memorable occasion at the beach, the time has come and I must be on my way. I have an appointment with an old friend of mine, a watchmaker by profession. He's quite a pleasant fellow and I enjoy his company. He's restful, so to speak, at least for me. Somehow, whenever I leave him, I always feel well-adjusted.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station. Written by Lawrence Klee and starring Hart McGuire. You heard Wendy Playfair and Charles Tingwell as Lola and Len, as Leach, Owen Weingott, as garage attendant, Ozzie Wenburn. The Clock is directed by John Saul, a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
It's nice to have friends, and I can count quite a few of my own. Most people consider me to be a very good fellow to know. Well, if you'll pardon a bit of boasting on my part. They find that their time is enjoyable, and the minutes and hours of their lives are valuable things indeed. To these people, working towards an end for themselves and their families, time provides them with the opportunity to relax, to do a job and to build for the future. Yes, I count myself lucky to have so many friends. But I also have some enemies. Who are my enemies? I'll tell you who they are. They're the inmates of prisons throughout the world. They're the misfits and the socially outcast. Many of them can be reclaimed. Many of them serve out their terms, pay their debt to society, and later begin anew. But there are a very few, who will never change. These are the hardened types, the killers to whom human life is cheap. These are the ones who watch my hands as they slowly turn year after year, who watch my face knowing that for them, time has no rewards. These are the ones, my friends, who hate me and who despise the world.
Wait.
You got the rods?
Here's yours. Stick it under your shirt, quick. Duke slipped them to me about an hour ago. We gone into the yard.
The Duke's all right. He comes alone.
He gave me the dope in the hash house. We go east to the river, then we cut across to the bay. We hide out on the beach, and Joe will pick us up there on the fast boat.
I got it.
When do we make the break?
Now.
Now?
Yeah. All I was waiting for was to get my fingers on a rod.
But I figured that we
I'm
was
running
going...
the show, Smiley, just like I always run it.
Oh, sure, Red. We know.
Everything's worked out. We can't lose, and we can't wait. We start the panic as they start taking us back inside. I'll short-circuit the lights by firing into the switch box. We pick up the guard and march.
Right.
Look, Smiley, this is it. I don't want to be grabbed, see? We either get out of here on our feet, or we get carried out in a box. Understand?
Yeah, and I'll duel anybody who stands in our way.
Okay. Set the Duke off. Here comes the guard.
All right, men. Time's up. Line up to file back to your cells. Forward, march.
Fire! The gun's on fire!
Stand where you are. Nobody move. Stand where you are or I'll shoot.
You want to live, Screw?
What?
Start getting us out of here. You know the way in the dark, start moving fast, I blow your head off. Smiley.
I'm here, Red.
Duke. Right behind you, old man. You did a nice job, Screw.
You let me go now, won't you? You're free. There's the car, Red. Joe left it like he said.
Yeah, come on. Wait a minute. Where you going, Screw?
I thought you were taking me with you.
We ain't got no room. We can't take you, and we can't leave you behind. Come, huh?
No. Over the line.
Now, let's get out of here fast. What time you got, Smiley?
10:05.
Yeah, he's late.
I tell you, ain't coming, Red. Look at that fog out there in the water. He couldn't find his beach if he tried.
Do we come this far, then lose out?
Don't irritate yourself, my boy. Joe's a man to be trusted. He'll be here.
Yeah, when?
When the fog lifts. Tomorrow night, perhaps. Remember what he told us. We're to keep the same rendezvous every night at this time until he shows up with the boat.
And while we're waiting, what do we do? Stand here on the beach until we're spotted?
I must admit we didn't allow for that contingency.
Hey, Red, look.
At what?
On the other side of the beach, in that cove.
That's a house.
The only one I can see.
There you are. We can help ourselves to shelter, so to speak.
How do we know who's in there?
What difference does it make? We take over, that's all.
Yeah, take over. Okay, come on. Let's go.
These are the facts as we have learned them up to now. One of the most daring jailbreaks fakes of all time. The prisoners escaped through sheer nerve, brutally killing a guard as they left. It is uncertain as to what direction they took, but all state police have been alerted.
Hello, Anne.
Finished work, Dad?
Oh, yes.
I was just getting some more news about the amazing jailbreak that happened this afternoon.
Now, what did I do with my glasses?
On the table, Dad.
Oh, yes.
It was simply fantastic. They forced a guard to lead them right out of the prison. And then they killed him.
Oh, who did?
Darling, don't you ever listen to anything I say?
I'm sorry, my dear. What were you saying about a prison?
Never mind. I can never get you to listen unless I talk about bugs and test tubes.
Well, I had quite a day today in the lab.
Really?
I've developed a new medium for my cultures. It ought to prove extremely satisfactory.
You know, darling, I'm glad we bought this old house here on the beach.
Are you?
Oh, it's so pleasant for you. And you're so happy here.
Yes, I'm very happy, Anne. It's nice to have a laboratory right inside the house and to be free of all outside disturbances. But what about you? Are you happy here?
Of course I am.
You know, perhaps it was selfish of me to bring you all the way out here to this deserted spot. You're young and you want excitement and company.
Oh, I get plenty of company when I go into town twice a week. And as for excitement, I'd much rather help you win the next Nobel Prize.
Nobel Prizes aren't just given away. I've got a lot of work ahead of me.
One day, Dad, you're going to be a famous man.
Am I?
One day, when people mention the name of Dr. William Carter, they'll...
Now, who on earth can that be?
I don't know.
Who might be someone looking for directions?
I'll see who it is. Yes?
Inside.
Dad!
Inside, I said.
Can't!
Well, what's going on here? Smiley, take a look through that door.
Okay.
Is this a hold-up?
Not exactly, young lady. If you'd like an explanation...
Shut up, Duke. Who else is in this dump outside of you two?
No one.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure.
The joint's empty, Red.
That's good. Take care of the phone.
Dad, he's tearing the phone from the wall.
Well, that's the smartest thing to do under the circumstances.
Wait! I know who they are. They're the three escaped convicts. I remember their description on the radio.
Pipe down, baby. Everything's all right, honey. Now, just keep your head.
Permit me to introduce myself and my colleagues. My name is Bowen, Charles Bowen, but I'm more widely known as the Duke. This gentleman on my left is Red Fulton. You may have heard of him. He's been serving a life term for murder.
You talk too much, Duke.
Smiley, the gentleman on his right, is another genius at homicide. How many do you have to your credit, Smiley?
4. Red's got me, Beatty. He got 8.
Can't he gab? Are you?
Me?
You got anything to eat in this dump?
There's a little cold meat in the icebox.
Get it out.
What?
I said get it out. Hey, what goes with you? Can't you hear? Go on, Anne. Prepare some sandwiches for our guests. Duke, go with her.
The pleasure is all mine. After you, ladies.
What's your name, mister? Carter. Dr. Carter. Doctor of Medicine, retired. The dame your daughter? Yes. All right. Sit down. Thank you. Look, Doc. Let me get something straight in your head before we go any further. My pals and I want it, and want it bad. This is only a stopover as far as we know. And we'll be getting out of here tomorrow night. I see. Now, just so you remember, we got a rap over our skulls. That means the chair if we're caught. So we ain't going to be bashful about adding a couple more to the list we already have. You mean you'll kill us in cold blood if it becomes necessary?
You catch on fast, Doc.
If you take it easy, don't try any gags. Maybe we'll walk out of here like we came in. Quiet. If not, you and your daughter better figure to get yourselves measured for a couple of kimonos. Yeah, wooden ones. I think I understand. Make sure you do, Doc. How many rooms you got in this shack? 5.
Well, I only counted 4, Red.
Where's the last one, Doc? Downstairs, in the cellar. I use it as a laboratory. Let's go down and look. I assure you there's nothing down there, but we'll look anyway. Go on, move.
Hey, it's an opening in the floor.
This trapdoor leads to the cellar. There are stairs going down. Smiley, you first. The Doc next. I'm last. I assure you there's nothing down here that would interest you. Then you got nothing to worry about by showing it to us. Please be careful. I have several valuable specimens in the test tubes that are important to me.
What are you reaching for?
The light switch, of course.
Hey, wait. Get a load of this place.
Yeah. What's all the glassware for, Doc? Those are flasks and test tubes. I'm a bacteriologist.
What?
I work with infectious diseases. I try to find vaccines that will prevent or cure them.
Yeah. Does it pay off?
In satisfaction, yes.
Nuts. Hey, Red, look at this. You got a rabbit in here.
That's not a rabbit. It's a guinea pig.
What's the idea?
I use them for experiments.
Well, it looks like he eats good. Look how fat he is, Red.
Yeah. He certainly is fat. Hey, what are you doing? Don't pick him up, please.
I want to try a little experiment of my own. I want to see if he can breathe when I squeeze his neck.
You're strangling him.
Well, it's always good for a laugh.
Why, you've killed him. You've strangled him to death.
Sure. Just so you remember, Doc, there ain't no difference between his neck and yours.
The ocean tides can be depended on to rise and fall according to a fixed schedule of time. But mist and fog, the soupy fog that billows in from the high seas and hovers over the beaches like a curtain of oil, that can never be relied upon to leave, and even the threats of 3 armed killers have no effect upon its arrival or departure.
What's the matter with that fog? How many nights we got to hang out in this hole? Joe won't be around tonight, Brad. I just took a look at the beach. It's worse than yesterday.
As Mark Twain once said, everyone talks about the weather, but no one seems to be able to do anything about it.
Shut up, Duke. The Doc's downstairs, playing with his bugs.
And the dame?
In the kitchen. Red, what happens when we leave?
What do you mean, what happens?
Joe's going to pull us off that beach in a motorboat. He takes us to a tanker 12 miles out, and we head for South America.
So what?
What Smiley is trying to tell you is that the plan is perfect, provided no one else is aware of it.
That's what I mean.
If we happen to leave anyone behind who can notify the Coast Guard, that tanker won't get very far.
We ain't leaving nobody behind who can talk.
Wait. Look.
What are you doing in here?
I wanted to go into the laboratory. My father hasn't had his dinner yet. I'm bringing it down to him.
You're sure nice to the old man, baby. You ever like to be nice to anybody else?
Take your hands off me.
Take it easy going down them steps, baby. Them fins of yours are too cute to be busted.
Do you think the girl heard what we said about getting rid of them?
And if she did there, so what? It ain't gonna do either of them any good. Wait, dinner? Oh, that's sweet of you, my dear.
Dad, I want to tell you something. I just heard them talking upstairs. They're going to kill us before they leave, Father. They're afraid we know too much about their plans.
What's going on down there?
Nothing.
It's sure taking a long time to park that hash.
They're coming down.
Don't be nervous, Annie. What are you two cooking up? Oh, we've just been talking.
Yeah?
You spend too much time down here, Doc. I don't like it. I have work to do. That's so. Okay.
They're smashing your specimen. Stop it! Stop it! They've broken almost everything.
Sure. You got nothing to work with now, so you got no work to do. And no reason to be down here. You shouldn't have done that. No. You'll regret it. Yeah! You're getting too smart, Doc. Next time you'll have a mouthful of teeth.
Hey, Red, you got some of that stuff on your clothes.
What stuff?
That junk that was in them tubes. Some of it's spilled on me, too. Here, let me brush you.
That won't do you any good.
What?
The bacilli in those tubes were among the most dangerous known to man, and they strike very quickly. Well, what's he talking about?
I don't know.
Have you ever heard of bubonic plague? Stop dishing out them fancy words. Speak English. I've been working on bubonic plague for years. It's one of the most horrible diseases in creation. In a day or two, perhaps you'll begin to know what I mean. What are you trying to do? Put a scare into us, Doc? We'll see when the time arrives. Come on, get moving. Now on you and the dame stay inside the bedroom. And you don't come out, see? Unless you're asked.
Time seems to stand still for my enemies, Red, Smiley, and Duke. But let's see what happens.
The fog's still as bad as ever. There's no sign of Joe.
Maybe tomorrow night.
Hey, Duke.
Yes, old boy?
You're a smart guy.
Brilliant is the word.
Yeah. What's bubonic plague?
A disease.
It ain't bad, though. Is it?
My dear Red, in the Middle Ages, bubonic plague killed people like flies. It's a frightful contamination. Frightful. Why do you ask?
Well, yesterday we busted up the old man's glass factory.
We got some stuff in our clothes, too.
He said it was bubonic plague. What are you looking at?
Bubonic plague?
Stop looking at me like that and talk.
I don't know what to say.
How can he have a disease cooped up in a test tube? He was lying, wasn't he?
I don't know. If he was working with the bacilli...
That's the word he used. Hey, what are you moving away for?
I want to sit down. Over here. Away from you.
What are you sniffling about, Smiley? You've been doing that for an hour.
I don't know. I got an itch in my nose.
An itch?
Yeah, and my chest feels kind of funny.
You mean you feel sick?
Hey, wait a minute. I didn't get no disease, am I right?
Keep away from me. Keep away.
Duke, are you nuts?
Bubonic plague. I'd rather be dead than have bubonic plague.
Funny. Get the doc in here, Smiley.
Come inside, Doc.
Why, yes. What is it? Now listen, Doc. And listen hard. Don't lie to me, or I'll stitch your ribs with slugs. How do you know when you get this bubonic plague? The symptoms are very easy to recognize. Yeah? Itching nose, heaviness in the chest. That's the beginning.
Red, I got it.
The nose itches because the bacilli enter the body that way. Later, the pains in the chest become more painful. And circulation ceases in the extremities. Yes, the extremity. What does that mean?
It means your arms and legs can fall off.
It's a slow death. One of the most painful known to civilization. Take a look at Smiley and see if he got it. I know he has.
Oh, don't say that, Doc.
But I'm looking at you now, Red. Me? Yes. Does your nose itch? No. I'm sure it does. How does your chest feel? Is it heavy? I'll kill you for it!
Red, don't touch him. He may be your only chance.
And yours, too. Mine? You can't help contracting the disease. Those broken test tubes have made this place a death house. What about you and your daughter? If we get it, you get it, too. Oh, no. I told you I was working on it. I've found a vaccine for it. We've been injected. We're immune.
Hey, can you give us an injection, too?
Shut up. Of course I can, if you want it. You ain't giving us nothing. Now get back into that room. All right. Just as you say.
Look, Rad, you've got to be reasonable.
He's lying. He's trying to scare us. When Joe shows up, I'll knock the two of them off myself. He can't scare me. Not Red Fulton. I'm tough, see? I'm as hard as nails. And I'm top man around here, understand?
We'll be finished in a couple of days if the doc don't help us. Call him in, Red.
Shut up.
It's 2-1. You don't have to take the injection if you don't want to, but we will.
Yeah, what do you have? I have the hypodermis ready, gentlemen. If you've stopped bickering and you want to live, I can give you the vaccine.
I'm ready, Doc.
All right, roll up your sleeve.
So am I.
Well, Red? Will it hurt? Not very much, just a pinprick. Which sleeve should I roll? Either one will do. Just hold steady. It'll all be over in a moment. Hey! There.
Me next, Doc.
All right. There. And you?
If you please, Doctor.
All right. There we are.
I haven't poisoned you, if that's what you're afraid of. I suggest you all sit down now and relax to give the solution a chance to go through your bodies.
I feel better already.
So do I. The pain in my chest, it's gone away. It'll be completely gone in just a moment. Red?
Oh, gee. See, that's funny. I feel...
Tired?
Yeah. Very tired.
Hey, you ain't kidding. I can hardly keep my... Wait a minute. Smiley. He's asleep, Red. And the Duke will be with him in just a second.
Asleep. Hey, what did my rod... Where's my...
You'd be too weak even to lift it, Red. Just relax and go to sleep.
Father!
It's all right, Anne. Everything's fine.
They're all fast asleep.
Yes. Morphine, my dear, is a wonderful thing. Don't you think?
Well, Doc, I've got to hand it to you.
Officer, I trust my recent guests are safely behind bars, where they belong.
They're our guests now, but it's only temporary. They're getting the chair for the murder of that guard.
And what about their accomplice, the man with the boat?
He showed up just as you said he would. It'll be a long time before he goes for a boat ride again.
Well, that seems to conclude just about everything.
There's only one thing we can't figure out, Doc.
What's that?
Red and Smiley kept saying something about bubonic plague. They were scared stiff when they woke up in the squad car. And the other one, the Duke, he kept complaining about an itchy nose and a pain in his chest.
Oh, yes. You see, they smashed some of my equipment. And there were certain viruses in some of the test tubes.
Bubonic plague?
Oh, no, not bubonic plague. I'm working on something else.
They kept saying you didn't cure them. They said you didn't do them any good.
I'm afraid they're right. You see, I've been working on it for a long time, officer. But so far, I've still been unable to find a cure for the common cold.
Yes, I find I have many friends, like Dr. Carter, for instance. In his own quiet way, he makes good use of time. And as for my enemies, well, surprisingly enough, I know of 3 in particular who have lately become my friends. They are watching the clock now with eager concentration and hope. They're watching for a reprieve which will never come and which they don't deserve. I can bring them no reprieve, my friends, for that is beyond my power. But as my hands go round and the seconds tick slowly off, sooner or later I will be able to bring them justice.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station. This program was written by Lawrence Klee and starred Hart Maguire as the Clock. Also heard were Frank Waters as Red, Beryl Marshall as Anne, Ozzie Wenburn as Smiley, Leonard Bullen as Dr. Carter, together with Gordon Chater and Gordon Glenwright. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Felis domestica, better known as the common house cat, is rumored to have 9 lives, while man is presumed to have but 1. Such is the common conception. But there are some who believe otherwise. There are some who say that the present life they live is merely one of a number, and that if you could go back in time, you would find yourself again in another age, perhaps in another form. Well, I don't intend to take sides in the matter, but I was wondering if I could offer anything by way of evidence. A story, perhaps. The tale of one John Shepley, a man whose clock turned backward in a most unconventional way. A man who returned to a life he had lived once before.
Sit down, my dear. Relax.
I suppose I'm behaving like a child, Dr. Brewster, but I'm frightened. I don't know what I've been through in these last few weeks.
Well, suppose you tell me about it, Jean.
You know, of course, that John and I are soon to be married.
I was hoping for the pleasure of attending your wedding.
Wedding? I don't know anymore if there'll be a wedding.
Why? What happened?
John's ill, Dr. Brewster.
Ill?
Oh, not physically, but there's something wrong with his mind, I think. It started with a dream.
A dream?
Yes, he's had that dream every night for the last 3 weeks. He won't tell me what it is exactly, but I can see what it's doing to him. It's changing his personality. It's making him behave like someone else.
Oh, I see.
I love him very much, Dr. Brewster. Up to now, I was sure he loved me.
And now?
I don't know. I came to you as a last resort.
But, I'm not a psychiatrist, Jean. I can't interpret these dreams for him.
You're his friend, Dr. Brewster. Perhaps the only one he can talk to. And you may be the only one who can save him.
Save him? You sound as if his life's in danger.
It is, Dr. Brewster. It is.
John, what is this thing that Jean fears so much? What's happened between you?
Dr. Brewster, I'm going to ask you a very odd question.
Oh, I'm used to odd questions.
Do you believe in reincarnation?
Reincarnation?
Do you believe man can live more than once? That you and I and Jean once existed before in a different era?
Well, first tell me, do you believe in it?
Yes, I do.
Why?
Because I have proof.
And what's your proof?
For the past 3 weeks, I've had a dream. A recurrent dream, always exact, down to the tiniest detail.
And what's the substance of that dream?
The substance, Dr. Brewster, is that I'm a murderer. You don't believe me, do you?
I don't know what to say.
I tell you it's the truth. I'm a murderer, Dr. Brewster. It's come back to me again and again, night after night. The dagger. His blood on the chair in the palace.
Did you recognize your victim?
Yes.
Well, who was he?
His name was the Normand de Troyes. He was married to the Marquise de Pompadour.
Marquise de Pompadour? Good heavens, that woman's been dead for almost 200 years.
I know. And she was beautiful. I loved her, Dr. Brewster, and I gave my life for her. Oh, I know I sound like a maniac. Well, maybe I am. Sometimes I wonder myself. And yet I can't get over it. That feeling of having lived during the reign of Louis XV, of having been in love with Madame Pompadour. And of having murdered her husband.
John, listen to me. Go to a psychiatrist.
I don't need a psychiatrist, Dr. Brewster. I have to work this out for myself in some way.
But if you go on like this, do you know where it might end?
For Jean? I know. In unhappiness. But I can't help myself. As wretched as I feel about her part in it.
And for you, John? Do you know what the ending might be for you?
Murder will out, Dr. Brewster. And the only ending for a murderer is the hangman's noose.
You've only one hope, Jean. You've got to get his mind away from the past. You've got to make him realize he lives in the present, that today is what counts.
We used to have such fun together. Now I hardly see him.
Try to relive those moments with him. Take him to the theater, the art museums. Do what you used to do. And make him forget about himself.
I'll try, Dr. Brewster. I'll try very hard.
And Jean did try, with all her strength and all her heart. She tried to hold the man she loved, to keep him from leaving her forever. And for a while it seemed she might succeed. For a short time, John forgot his dreams and his strange compulsions. Until one day in an art museum, as he and Jean walked slowly through the marble corridors.
John, look at this Vermeer. Oh, isn't it exquisite?
Yes, it is. He was a great artist, Jean. Everything about his work showed genius. Let's look at the cars. Look at the... What are you smiling at?
Nothing. It's just that I'm so happy.
You are?
These last few weeks have been so different. We've come closer together again. Oh, darling, you're the John I know and fell in love with.
Now, let's see what's in that room, shall we?
Oh, it's only furniture. I'd rather see the rest of the oils. But if you want to see it, darling...
Yes, I do. Come into that room with me, Jean, please.
It's a French living room. Furniture's antique.
Yes.
Why, it says here... This room was occupied by... Louis XV.
I've been inside it before, Jean.
Here, in the museum?
No.
What do you mean, John?
Now, I remember this furniture when it was new.
What?
I'll show you I do. I remember every piece. Every piece. Now, you see that cabinet in the corner?
Well?
Open it.
We're not supposed to touch them.
Open it, Jean. It may prove something. If you find a dagger inside that cabinet, a bloodstained dagger, I know I'm right.
John, please.
Open it, Jean.
All right.
You found it.
Yes.
I put it there.
John, let's get out of here.
No, I've got to stay.
John, if you love me at all... What are you doing?
The blood is still here on the chair. I'll never forget the blood.
John, please take me home.
Look, Jean, that painting on the wall. Do you know who she is?
No.
Jeanne-Antoinette Poisson, Marquise de Pompadour. The most beautiful woman who ever lived.
You stare at that picture like... a man in love.
I was years ago. Odd, isn't it? Her first name. And yours. But the same, I mean.
John!
If you don't mind, Gina, I want to stay here alone for a while. With the woman I love.
John stood there for a long moment after Jean had gone, staring up at the beautiful portrait. I watched him from my perch above the high French cabinet. Then I spoke.
What?
I said hello.
Who are you? Where are you?
It isn't necessary for you to see me. We've met before.
Have we?
At least you think we have. I was around in Louis's time, and I knew the Marquise very well.
To know her was to love her.
Perhaps. However, your memory may not be what you think it is.
How do you mean?
You'd like to return, wouldn't you? You'd like to go back a couple of 100 years.
More than anything else in the world.
Are you sure you won't regret it?
I'll take that chance. It's the only thing that can save me now. I've got to know the truth.
What time do you have?
Oh, it's 4:10.
You're slow by 5 minutes.
Well?
I'm going to add 200 years to that 5 minutes. I'm going to make that timepiece on your wrist run slow by 2 centuries.
What are you doing? What's happening to me?
You're going back, my friend, to the Marquise de Pompadour. And I wish you a pleasant journey.
Are you in there? Open up, monsieur. Just a moment.
Oh, the door was locked. For a moment I thought something had happened to you.
Who are you?
Who am I? What is wrong with you? I'm Charles de Port, secretary to the Marquise. That's who I am.
Secretary to the Marquise. The Marquise de Pompadour?
Naturally.
But then, I must be in Versailles, the palace of Versailles.
Perhaps you need a doctor, monsieur. You seemed quite well a few moments ago when I went to inform the Marquise of your arrival. But now...
I'm quite all right. Just a fainting spell. I've had them occasionally.
A fainting spell? Well, I hope you don't faint when you see the Marquise. She doesn't have too much respect for men who
behave like kittens.
Just lead me to her, Deport, and see how I behave.
In the service of the king.
This is a great honor, madame.
You may rise, monsieur. That'll be all, Deport.
Very well, madame.
To what do I owe this privilege, madame?
To your prowess as a swordsman, perhaps? Or to your reputation with the ladies?
The ladies, madame?
Come now, you can relax with me. I'm a commoner just as you are by birth.
You're also the most beautiful woman I have ever seen in my life.
If Louis should hear you, your life would be a short one.
It's worth the risk.
You're very gallant. It goes well with your reputation.
My reputation seems to have traveled a great deal farther than I have.
I brought you here to offer you an opportunity. I would like you to become my personal bodyguard.
Your protector, madame.
My protector, defender, and companion.
Nothing would please me more.
Think well before you answer. My demands may be rather dangerous at times.
Danger doesn't worry me.
I have enemies.
You enemies?
Yes. There is one who I'm very much afraid of.
And who is that?
My husband. Or should I say my ex-husband. As you know, we were divorced. Le Normand seemed to feel that my friendship with the king was damaging to his reputation. Idiotic, isn't he?
Very, madame.
However, I'm sure you can handle him. I'm going to ask that you be transferred from the king's guard. I can arrange it. I can arrange practically anything in France.
So I've heard. If you hadn't died as you did at the age of 43, France might have become...
What?
Oh, I beg your pardon. That was a silly thing to say.
What on earth are you talking about? I am only 30 now. What is this nonsense about my death at 43?
Oh, please forgive me, madame.
Do you set yourself up to be a seer?
I might surprise you, madame.
What kind of a trick are you playing, monsieur?
No trick, madame. I have hunches, that's all.
Hunches?
Well, it's purely guesswork. But it's not guesswork when I tell you that I would lay down my life for you. Gladly.
Would you?
Yes.
I'm glad you said that, monsieur.
You are, madame.
Yes. For I may give you the chance.
Monsieur Deport?
Well, monsieur?
The Marquise has given orders for me to be quartered here in the palace.
Oh.
I am to have the West Suite.
Ah, the West Suite, no less. She favors you, monsieur. Come this way.
I presume there's a bath attached.
What did you say?
A bath. A tub or a shower. I want to have one in my suite.
But that's ridiculous.
It is?
This is only March.
March? Do you mean to say...
A little perfume will make you feel better.
Perfume? My foot. I want a bath with soap.
But baths are not in season now.
Did you hear what I said, Deport?
Whatever you wish, monsieur. It's, your skin.
John?
What? Were you speaking to me, monsieur?
Deport can't hear me, John, but you can.
Oh, I see.
I beg your pardon, monsieur.
Get rid of Deport, John. I want to talk to you alone.
I was thinking of taking a bath.
The bath can wait.
Whom are you speaking to, monsieur? Why are you looking behind you? There's no one there.
Oh, I'll be with you in just a few minutes, Deport. Wait for me in the next corridor.
Oh, very well, sir. The man is mad.
Well, John, how do you like it? How does it feel to live in the 18th century?
It's a fantastic experience. It's something I've always wanted to do.
You mean you don't want to go back?
Never. Not as long as she is alive.
You're speaking of Madame de Pompadour.
Yes.
John, you're making a big mistake.
It's my life. I can do what I like with it.
See it yourself. I promise I won't ask you again. But I suggest you keep your dream in mind.
My dream?
You were a murderer in that dream, John. It was a dream you couldn't escape. And the man you believed you murdered was the husband of Madame Pompadour. The man she wants you to guard her against.
Well, what about it?
Nothing. I was just wondering if history would repeat itself in reverse.
ride early in the morning. It makes the blood pour through my veins with new strength.
I could ride this way for the rest of my life. With you.
Careful. They say that even the horses are loyal to the king. You're so ardent.
I love you. I can't keep it to myself any longer. Just one kiss, please.
One kiss. And what would you give for one kiss?
Anything you ask.
Come closer, darling. There, you've had your kiss. And as far as payment is concerned, I intend to exact it shortly.
You sent for me, Jean?
The time has come for you to prove yourself.
What do you want me to do?
My husband, the normal, is trying to blackmail me.
Yes?
He knows about us, and he intends to tell the king. You've got to stop him.
Don't worry about it. I'll handle him.
How?
I'll give him 2 days to get out of France.
Oh, that won't do. You don't know what he's like, Georges. He hates me. He's even threatened to take my life. And he has agents, men who would murder for a sou. As long as he lives, Georges, I'll have no peace. You've got to kill him tonight.
But surely there must be another way, Jean.
Can it be that you are afraid?
You know better than that.
I only know that you can't possibly love me if you permit Lalomo to live. You'll never see me again if you do.
Jean.
I mean that. Oh, my darling. My darling, you've got to help me. He terrifies me. Please don't fail me now.
Where can I find this Lalomo?
I've asked him to come to the castle tonight. The king is in Paris. You can deal with him here as you like. Will you do it for me?
Let me know when he arrives.
Here. Take this ring. It will bring you luck. Do you see this inscription on the inside?
Pompadour.
Wear it on your finger. Wear it on the hand that holds the sword.
As you can see, no matter what period of history, time is always the same. And so are the men and women.
He has entered the palace, Monsieur Lefebvre. He'll come through this corridor in a moment or two.
And have his chance to draw his sword.
His sword? Are you crazy? A duel would bring a household down on you. You've got to use his dagger, and use it quickly before he can utter a sound.
You mean stab him in the back?
Yes.
But that's murder in cold blood.
That's the way it must be done. He'll take it. We can wait behind these portieres. As he passes, let him have it.
No, wait.
Here he comes.
No, not this way. I can't.
Give me the dagger.
With the compliments of the Marquis.
Quick, before the guards come, take this dagger and hide it in the cabinet.
He never had a chance. You...
Quiet! It is her ladyship.
What is this? What? Oh! Oh, no, speak to me.
He's dead, madame. Dead. And his murderer, he's over there.
You're lying, Deport. You killed him yourself.
Silence! So, this is the way you repay my trust in you, Monsieur Lefebvre.
Jean, you...
How dare you address me that way?
No, you can't be serious.
Keep him under arrest. Monsieur Lefebvre, I see that you get the guillotine for this. Take him away!
Good evening, Monsieur Lefebvre.
What? Where is the Marquise?
The Marquise is not in the habit of visiting cutthroats in a dungeon. She sent me in her place. What is it you wish?
Nothing. I shouldn't have asked her to come. I should have known she'd refuse.
At dawn, you will die, monsieur. May I offer my apologies?
If I could get at your throat...
Save your strength, monsieur. You will need it to climb the guillotine steps. The fact that it was I who killed Lenormand is unimportant. Had you killed him yourself in fair fight, you would still be on your way to your grave.
You mean she'd planned it so that I...
Naturally. You don't think for one moment that she wanted you around after your job was finished?
Then she was just using me.
Lenormand was still her husband. They were never actually divorced. And that was a nuisance to her ladyship, inasmuch as she had other plans. Plans which concerned the king.
So that's what really happened.
I beg your pardon?
And I thought that I was a murderer. But I'm not, you see, I'm not.
You have a very peculiar sense of humor, monsieur.
You don't understand, you fool. You can't hurt me. I can go back. I can... Or can I? Is it too late? Is it too late?
It is never too late, monsieur, for Madame Guillotine. We are ready, Monsieur Lefebvre. Before I give the signal and your head rolls, is there anything you wish to say?
Yes. I have a friend somewhere who brought me here. Where are you? I want to go back. You were right. Please take me back. Please take me back.
Have you learned your lesson, John?
Just give me one more chance, that's all I ask. Just one more chance. Just one more chance. One more.
Executioner, do your duty.
John, darling, are you all right?
What? Oh. Was it you, Jean?
I had to come back. I couldn't leave you here like this.
Jean.
You say you've been ill. You haven't moved from this spot since I left the museum.
Ill? I'm well, Jean. I'm well, and I'd come back to you.
John.
I was wrong about everything. I'm not a murderer, Jean. Really, I'm not. And I'll never have those dreams again.
And what about her? That woman in the portrait up there. The Marquise de Pompadour.
The Marquise? She's just as dead, Jean, as my love for her. She's part of the past, that's all. And I'm here in the present with you.
Well, there's your story. What's that? The events are not historically correct? I agree with you. According to the history books, it didn't quite happen that way, but then historians deal with important facts. And you must admit that a mere romance could have been omitted by the textbooks. However, there's just one more thing. I was still there when John and Jean left the museum arm in arm. As he walked out of the room, he accidentally dropped a small metal object on the floor. It was a ring. A large ring that may have been worn by a woman. And there was one word inscribed in the band. That word was Pompadour.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station. This program was written by Lawrence Klee and narrated by Hart Maguire as The Clock. As John, you heard Charles Tingwell. Others were Coralie Neville, John Bushell, Sheila Sewell, David Butler. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Time and distance are closely related, and one is often measured by the other. For instance, the distance to the stars is not measured in miles, but in so many light years. The mileage between, let us say, New York and Cairo is not measured in miles alone in this modern age, but also in flying hours. A commuter on his way to the station looks not only at his car speedometer in an anxious way, but also at his wristwatch. The course of a man's life itself is calculated in minutes and hours, and whether that distance is great or small depends on the timekeeper, his conscience.
That was quite a meal.
I'm glad you liked it, weren't you?
Avocado, broiled lobster, crepe Suzettes, and a good wine to top it off. Could a man ask for more? Hardly. Here, Wilton, have a cigar.
Thanks.
There's nothing like a good meal to make a man feel at peace with the world and to give him an urge to talk. Good conversation is the final course for a perfect dinner. Let me tell you a little story, Wilson. You've got some time, haven't you? This will be worth your while. You know, this isn't the only first-rate meal I've ever had. There was a time once when caviar and lobster were on my menu every day.
Is that so?
The world was my oyster, Wilson, and I was salting it to my taste. Of course, it didn't begin that way.
You used to be a valet, didn't you?
That's right. I worked as somebody's boot polisher for over 7 years. He was a wealthy man, a multimillionaire. Have some wine, Wilson?
No, thanks.
Yes, I worked like the proverbial horse for Gregory Richards, and I found that he didn't appreciate my merits. It was rather disappointing, to say the least. But I am a man of some ingenuity. I waited for my chance, and when it came, I was ready for it. The servants have all been dismissed, Mr. Richards.
All right, Fletcher. Has Mrs. Richards come in?
Just a moment ago, sir. I told her that you were in the library.
Has she noticed anything?
Not that I know of, sir.
That'll be all, Fletcher.
You mean, for now, Mr. Richards?
I mean, you're going, too, with the rest of them.
Oh, I see, sir.
Sorry I have to do it this way, but we're closing the house. You've been a good valet, Fletcher. I hate to lose you. But I have no other choice.
If you don't mind my saying so, Mr. Richards, isn't this dismissal rather abrupt after so many years of service?
I'm giving you a month's pay in advance. That's fair enough.
I don't quite see it that way, sir.
What do you mean you don't quite see it?
I have been a little more to you than just a valet.
Have you?
I might say I have been your, confidant?
Just what are you getting at?
And it seems to me that a small, pension of perhaps $5,000 would repay me for my service.
Oh, really?
You must admit that I've been discreet, very discreet.
Are you trying to blackmail me?
If your affair with Miss Cartwright had been entrusted to less capable hands than mine...
All right, Fletcher, get out.
Mr. Richards...
Get out before I break your filthy neck.
Very well. But, Mr. Richards, you may have reason one day to regret this. Goodbye, sir.
Charles! Lucy! Fletcher! Where is everybody? Gregory! Gregory!
What is it, dear?
What's going on in this house? Where are the servants?
They're gone, Harriet.
Gone? What do you mean, gone? Where's Fletcher?
He's gone, too. I dismissed them all.
Gregory, have you gone crazy?
On the contrary, I've made up my mind to a very difficult decision.
Have you?
I'm sick of this house, Harriet, and everything it stands for. I've made arrangements with a broker to sell it.
Without consulting me?
I have no reason to consult you about anything any longer. The plain fact is that I'm leaving you, Harriet. For good.
Well, so you've come up with it at last.
I'm glad you knew it was coming. I'm glad you realized we can't go on this way. It makes it easier.
What do you think I am, an old pair of shoes? Do you really believe you can dismiss me like the servants and get away with it?
I'll provide you with money.
Money? And what about my pride? You think I want to face my friends after you've thrown me over for that woman?
Then you know.
Yes, I know. I've known for a long time. You think you'll get a divorce from me? Well, it'll be over my dead body.
Harriet!
Anne Cartwright, the darling of polite society. Anne Cartwright, the tramp.
Harriet,
I'll ruin her. That's what I'll do. I'll splash this thing over every tabloid in the country. And I'll ruin you, too. I'll show you up to your fancy friends for what you are. You wait and see.
Why? Why would you? You never loved me. I gave you everything money could buy. Why don't you give me my freedom now when it means nothing to you?
Because I hate you, that's why. And I hate her. Oh, I know what her family's like. They won't allow you to get within 10 feet of her as long as you're married. You think you can make a fool of me, Gregory? Well, you'd better think twice.
So this is how you want it to be?
Just wait until I really get started. I'll show you how I want it to be. She won't be able to show her face again.
You wouldn't dare.
She'll want to run away. And find a hole to hide in.
Harriet!
The trap. The duck.
No, you won't get away with that, Harriet.
Let me go.
You went too far. I told you. Harriet. Harriet, get up. Harriet! She's dead. I've got to do something. But where? How? I've got it. Yes, the cellar. The cellar. Underneath the cement. in the morning. They'll never know.
Do you need any help, sir? You've done a pretty good job, a very good job, Mr. Richards. May I suggest that a layer of cement over that tomorrow will hide it forever?
I thought you'd gone.
Oh, no, Mr. Richards, I'm still here. As you see.
Fletcher!
Don't lay a hand on me, Mr. Richards, not unless you want to face this kitchen knife.
All right, Fletcher, you win. Call the police.
The police?
Go on, turn me in.
Oh, Mr. Richards, as I told you once before, you underestimate my value. Why call the police?
What do you mean?
The police would do neither of us any good.
How much do you want?
Oh, now, really, Mr. Richards.
10,000? 20? A bargain's a bargain. Name your price.
You may find it rather high. But then, your life is worth something too, Mr. Richards.
What is it? For heaven's sake, don't stand there grinning like an idiot. What do you want to keep quiet?
Everything, Mr. Richards. Everything.
Sit down, Fletcher.
Thank you.
Not there, that's my chair.
I know it.
Now look, you've got a price. I want to know how much you want.
Do you mind if I have one of your cigars? Thank you.
Of all the...
Maybe you don't quite understand the situation you're in, Mr. Richards. Your life is in the palm of my hand. If I pick up that phone, I can put a noose around your neck so fast you wouldn't know what hit you.
What are you trying to do? Torture me? Are you just playing with me to amuse yourself before you turn me in?
I have no intention of turning you in, providing, of course, we come to terms.
What are your terms? I've asked a dozen times.
And I've told you. Everything. I'm going to live the way you live and enjoy what you enjoy. For the rest of your natural life.
Make that a little clearer.
Yes, I suppose I must. From now on, I'll be the fine gentleman, Mr. Richards. From now on, I'll see what it's like to live in velvet. Oh, but of course, you live here with me.
That's decent of you.
Yes, and what's more, you'll wait on me the way I waited on you. Do you hear? You'll be the valet, Mr. Richards, and I'll be the master.
You're mad.
Not entirely, no. However, I am a generous man. I won't confine you to the house. You may leave occasionally, providing you let me know where you're going. I don't mind.
That's very big of you.
And there'd be no point in your running away, either. I'd have the police on your neck in a hurry if you did. And besides, Miss Cartwright would also be involved. You wouldn't want that to happen, would you?
Gregory, dear, did I keep you waiting?
Sit down, Anne, please.
Have you ordered?
No, I can't stay for lunch. I have another appointment.
But it's been so long since we've seen each other. What is it, Gregory? Why are you worried? Did you tell your wife?
Yes, I told her.
And she refused to give you a divorce. Well, we were expecting that.
She didn't refuse, Anne.
No.
As a matter of fact, she's in Reno right now.
Gregory, then she understood.
Perfectly.
Oh, Gregory, if you're ashamed of what we've done, you needn't be.
And I have something else to tell you.
What is it?
For a while, until this blow's over, we mustn't see each other.
Mustn't see each other? But why? We've nothing to hide anymore.
I insist on it, Anne. It's the only way.
How long do you think that will be?
I couldn't say. A few months, maybe.
Gregory.
We've no other choice, don't you see? We've got to give this some dignity. We've got to protect ourselves from gossip.
Gossip doesn't worry me. I've already told my father and mother the situation.
You have?
Yes, I have. I told them I'm not afraid of scandal, and I love you. I gave them a choice. They either see it my way or I leave the house.
You mean that?
Of course I do, dear.
And I thought Harriet would ruin me.
Gregory.
This is a fine time to find out.
Darling, you look so tired.
I am tired.
You need a rest. Why not go away for a week or two?
No.
Bermuda, perhaps. It'll do you good.
No, I can't go away. I can't leave town. Don't ask me to.
It was only a suggestion.
Anne, I've got to leave you now.
So soon?
Yes, I must.
Gregory, what's wrong?
I'm afraid, Anne.
Afraid of what?
Something I can't explain.
Surely you can tell me.
No, I can't tell anyone, not even you.
Gregory, look at me. There's nothing, my darling, that can't be wiped out and forgotten.
Wiped out? That's it, Anne. That's the only way. I've thought about it and tried to plan it, but somehow my thoughts were never clear. You've clarified them for me completely.
Where are you going, Gregory? What are you going to do?
I'm going to erase this problem from my life forever.
Once the cake is cut, the saying goes, it is simple to enjoy another piece. Once the timekeeper loses track of the seconds in your mind, the clock runs wild. For what does it profit a man to gain the whole world and lose his soul? And what does it profit the killer to take a human life and lose his own in return?
Yes, what is it?
Fletcher?
Come in, Richards. I thought I told you to call me Mr. Fletcher when you address me, Richards. Do you have the check?
Yes. Here.
10,000. Fine, you may go now. You may even take the afternoon off, my good fellow.
I have something else here besides the check, Mr. Fletcher.
So I see.
There are 6 bullets in this gun. I'm going to fill your rotten body with them.
And what do you propose to do with me? Put me in the cellar next to your wife?
Exactly. I don't know why I never did this before. It's so easy it makes me laugh.
Richard, you're a fool.
Am I?
Put the gun down. If you kill me, you die too.
You whipped me long enough, Fletcher. The party's over.
You idiot. Don't you think I'm prepared for this? Do you consider me to be so childish I let you get away with so simple a trick?
What do you mean you're prepared for it?
There's a note in my bank vault to be opened at my death. That note gives complete directions as to where the late Mrs. Richards can be found. And how she got there.
No. You didn't.
Put the gun on top of my desk, Richards, before you make me lose my temper. And that would be inconvenient for both of us. That's better.
You've worked it out completely, haven't you?
To the last detail. Clever, wasn't it? Incidentally, you met Anne Cartwright for luncheon this afternoon.
You followed me?
She's very pretty. Oh, yes, extremely attractive and young. A man could learn to appreciate a woman like that. I wonder how attractive I'd be to her. I'd like you to invite her here, Richards, for dinner. I want to know more about her. I have a feeling that we could become very good friends.
Just what are you driving at?
I told you I wanted everything, and everything includes Miss Cartwright. Extend the invitation, Richards, for tomorrow night. Richards! Mind your manners. Tell Miss Cartwright she'll be having dinner with me at 8 tomorrow evening, and Richards, that dinner will be for 2.
Good evening, Fletcher.
Good evening. May I take your things?
Thank you. Will you tell Mr. Richards I'm here?
He's not in at the moment.
He isn't?
No, he suggested that I entertain you for a while.
You?
Will you have a whiskey and soda?
No, thank you.
You don't mind if I have one, do you?
Fletcher, have you been drinking?
Well, I've had 3 or 4, just enough to make my conversation interesting.
Please tell Mr. Richards to call me when he arrives.
Are you leaving?
Yes, I am.
You're very impulsive, Anne. I was looking forward to an enjoyable evening. I even prepared the dinner myself.
Fletcher, do you realize that Mr. Richards will dismiss you for this?
Dismiss me? Dismiss me? Oh, that's very good.
Fletcher.
Mr. Richards' dismissing days are over. From now on, he's taking orders, not giving them.
You're not only drunk, you're crazy.
Am I? Then, why has he changed so much in the past few weeks? Why does he crawl around like a worm, afraid of his own shadow? And why haven't you seen him as much as you used to?
You know about that?
Yes, my dear, I do. You see, I've taken over for Mr. Richards. His very life depends on me.
Oh, you're lying.
Why should I? What good would lying do me?
Fletcher, just what did you mean when you said that his life depends on you?
Oh, it's nothing to bother your pretty head about. Suffice to say that I'm the man worth knowing now. I can do as much for you as he ever could, and more.
Fletcher, answer me. What did you mean?
Oh, well, it had something to do with money. He's in a difficult spot, and I've taken over all his financial responsibilities.
Now I know you're out of your mind. What would a valet know about finance?
Valet, am I? I'm a great deal better than that, Anne, I assure you.
I demand to know where Mr. Richards is.
He's gone.
Gone?
Yes, he's run away. He's not coming back.
Oh, you expect me to believe that?
No, I don't. And that's why he left this note.
What note?
Here. Now, let me read it to you. Dearest Anne, I'm going away for good. You won't see me again, so forget about me. Fletcher, my trusted friend, has taken over my estate. I can't explain why or how, just trust in him completely. And it's signed Gregory.
Let me see that.
There you are. You ought to recognize his handwriting by this time. Dearest Anne.
But why did he go? What have you to do with this?
You love him, don't you?
Well,
If you love him, you'll be nice to me. The truth of the matter is that your Gregory is an embezzler, and I'm protecting him from the police.
Oh, that can't be true.
But it is. My darling.
Oh, take your hands off me.
Oh, really? Now, aren't you being a little...
Get out of my way.
You'll come back. And when you do, you'll make up for that slap. Dearest Anne.
Dictators are always small men, either in physical size or in moral stature. The one thing they cannot fight is time. It cuts them all down to the same size sooner or later. Listen as the clock moves on.
Who's there? What? Oh, it's you, Richard.
Yes, it's I.
I told you to get out of town and stay out.
Where's Anne?
She's gone. But she'll be back. Now get out of here before I lose my patience. I've given you back your life and freedom, haven't I? Get out of my sight and stay out!
Yes. You've given me my life and taken everything else. And what you've taken, Fletcher, is more valuable to me than what you've returned.
Do you want me to call the police and turn you in?
You needn't bother. I'll do it myself.
What?
I don't care what happens to me anymore, Fletcher. My life's finished. But at least I'll have the satisfaction of seeing you punished along with me.
Punished? For what? I haven't done anything.
You've been an accessory to the crime. You've helped me keep my secret. That's enough to get you 20 years.
You're bluffing. You wouldn't dare to turn yourself in.
The bluff's over, Fletcher. For both of us.
Put it down. This gun of yours still holds 6 bullets, Richards. Drop that phone.
You're through, Fletcher.
Through, am I? We'll see about that. You've forgotten that there's still plenty of room in the cellar. For you. Just a moment. I'm coming. Well?
Mr. Richards?
Mr. Richards isn't in right now. My name is Fletcher. I'm handling his affairs.
Oh, I see.
Well, what do you want?
Well, I see you haven't moved the furniture out yet.
Moved the furniture out? What are you talking about?
Well, according to the contract, Mr. Richards is due to vacate by the 10th. That's today.
Vacate? We're not moving.
But this house has been sold, mister.
Sold? When? To whom?
Well, Mr. Richards instructed his broker to sell a few weeks ago. The deal's been completed.
Now, wait a minute. There's been some mistake.
Mm-hmm. Well, here's the authorization to take over the premises.
Oh. Mr. Richards has changed his mind. He doesn't want to sell.
The house has already been sold, mister. I told you that.
Then we'll buy it back, and we'll give them a profit on the transaction. They'll sell it back to us.
Well, maybe. In any case, Mr. Richards is the one to decide that.
What?
Well, the house was in his name. He's the only one who can change the deal. Well, where is Richards? Maybe if he sent a wire...
He can't be reached.
No?
No.
Then we'll have to go ahead, mister.
Now, wait a minute. This is ridiculous.
Look, mister, I didn't make the deal about the house. It was made with the Sanley Realty Corporation.
But don't you work for them?
No, and if you don't mind a little tip, you haven't got a chance in the world of buying back this place.
Why do you say that?
Well, the Realty Corporation's going to erect a $50 million office building, and this site is part of the layout. So don't waste your time by trying to make any deals with them.
Well, if you don't work for them, who do you work for?
I'm an agent for the Franklin House Wrecking Company. We've got a contract to tear this place down and make room for the office building.
You're going to tear it down?
So you better get somebody to move your stuff out, mister. My contract calls for us to begin work today. That's right now. I got 40 men outside and we pay them by the hour. We can't wait. Hey, Joe!
Yeah?
Send the boys in, will you? We'll start, well, I think we'd better check to see how deep the foundations are first. And we'll start by tearing up the cellar.
Well, Wilson, what do you think?
Funny how it turned out for you.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Don't get me wrong, it wasn't my fault.
No.
Oh, it was Richards who made the mistake, the fool. After killing his wife and being taken over by someone as smart as me, he just couldn't think straight. He'd completely forgotten that he'd turned the house over to a broker when he made up his mind to leave his wife.
I guess you wouldn't have forgotten about it if you were running the show.
I should say I wouldn't. The idiot. If he had only told me... If he'd only mentioned something... Well, that's how it goes. It's the fools who are responsible for all the trouble in this world. Well, thanks for the dinner, Wilson. I appreciated it. It was certainly one of the best I've ever had.
Oh, don't thank me, Fletcher. It's on the state. A condemned man always gets the best. Yes, time and distance are closely related, and one is often measured by the other. Scientists now measure the distance to the moon in rocket hours, and one day the men of the future may enable you to calculate the mileage around the world aboard your airliner in so many minutes. But one thing will always remain constant. The distance between the prison cell and the death house will always be measured by my ticking as I look down from the wall.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station. This program was written by Lawrence Klee and starred Hart Maguire as the Clock. Fletcher was played by Leonard Teal. As Richards, you heard Kevin Brennan. As Anne, Barbara Brunton. Gordon Glenwright was the guard, and as Harriet Richards and the agent, Sheila Sewell and Ken Hannum. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
The story of Adam and Eve goes back in time to the very beginning of time, and it's a tale that keeps repeating itself throughout the centuries. Man dependent upon woman, and woman dependent upon man, with each unable to do without the other. Perhaps that's what pretty Doris Neville was thinking of as she stood on the foredeck of the Hawaiian Queen just before it set sail from San Francisco bound for Honolulu. At least, she should have been thinking about it, for if she had, she might have avoided a great deal of trouble.
Steward, are we on our way?
Yes, ma'am.
Tracy Whitman, what are you doing on board this boat?
Oh, I had to see you, honey. I had to talk
Don't
to
you
you.
honey me. You followed me here. I'll have you put off. That's what I'll do. I'll call the captain.
But I work on this boat, Doris. I got a job as a steward to Honolulu and back.
Tracy, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. You had no right to follow me. I told you our engagement was broken, and I meant it.
Oh, Doris, give me a break. I'm crazy about
You're lazy and you're a loafer, Tracy. I won't have anything to do with a man who has no ambition.
No ambition? I want to marry you, don't I? I want to raise a family, don't I? Isn't that ambition enough?
Tracy, I want my husband to make himself useful in this world. I don't care if he's a banker or a plumber, as long as he works for a living.
Well, I'm working now, aren't I, Doris? I got a job as a steward.
Only because the passenger list was probably full and you had no other way of getting on the boat and pestering me to death.
Oh, Doris, baby, listen to me. Listen to me, will you?
Stewards are not supposed to get fresh with passengers.
I'm not getting fresh, Doris. I'm proposing.
Proposing? Well, you'd better save your breath.
Oh, Doris.
I wouldn't marry you if you were the only man in the world I could marry, and that's final.
Some moon, huh?
Huh? Tracy, will you stop creeping up behind me that way?
Well, I got a couple of hours off duty, and I saw you standing here on deck alone, and...
Tracy, I want you to stop bothering me.
You really mean that, don't you?
Yes. I won't marry you now or ever.
Well, I guess I know when I'm late.
You ought to by this time, Tracy. You've been asking me ever since we left San Francisco 4 days ago. And once and for all, my answer is no.
Okay. You've made your choice.
Now run back to your work like a good little boy and... Tracy, what are you doing?
I don't know. I think I'll swim back to San Francisco.
Tracy, get off that rail.
Nothing matters anymore, I guess, and you don't care what happens to me.
Now stop acting like a little boy and trying to scare me. Get off that rail before you fall overboard.
You wouldn't miss me.
Give me your hand and come down before you fall in.
Ah, then you do care. Oh, honey, I knew you would.
Tracy, you're slipping!
It's on my hand!
Tracy! Help! Tracy? Huh? Tracy, wake up!
What happened?
You and your tricks. You pulled me overboard when you slipped off that rail.
Overboard? Where are we, Doris?
I don't know. I only woke up a few minutes before you did. I remember landing here on the beach last night. You were unconscious. Then I passed out myself. It's only a miracle that we're alive.
Wow. It's really not so bad.
What? Just what do you mean?
I don't mind being alone on a desert island with you.
Oh. Well, we're not alone, and this isn't a desert island.
No?
There are 2 women coming over that hill, and as soon as they show me where I can get some dry clothes, I'm taking the next boat. Tracy.
What?
Those women.
What about them, Doris? Holy smoke, they're carrying guns.
Tracy, I don't like their looks.
Just let me handle this, Doris. Hello?
Vera, look. Well, I can hardly believe it.
Something wrong with me?
Oh, it's true, Vera. It really is true.
Say, what's the matter?
Tell us where we are. We fell off our ship last night, and we're wet and we're hungry. Can you help us in some way?
Yes, get up. Get up and be quiet.
Oh.
Angela. Help the gentleman to his feet.
Why, thanks. Thank you, but how I can manage, really.
Do be careful. Now, both of you will come with us.
Where are we going?
Never mind the questions, you'll find out. And listen, don't try to run away. Either of you. I'm the best shot on the island, and you won't get far. Take them to the car, Angela, and let's get going. Oh, boy.
Tracy, I'm scared.
Oh, there's nothing to be scared of.
What kind of a place is this? Who are these women?
Search me, Doris. Look, we're coming into a town.
Oh.
And the place is alive with people.
Oh.
There's nothing to be frightened about.
Yes, but don't you notice something odd, Tracy?
Odd?
Well, there are plenty of people here. But they're all women.
Say that's right.
There isn't a man in sight, Tracy. Oh, look, even the traffic policeman's a woman.
Well, where do you think the men are?
Tracy, I'm beginning to think there aren't any men.
No men? But Doris, that's crazy.
Tracy, have you ever heard of the Amazons?
Sure. A bunch of women lived in the jungle and they killed every man they found.
Tracy.
Oh, but these women aren't Amazons, Doris. They're civilized. They look just like the girls back home. Yes, sir. Just like the girls back home. Wait, let me ask the driver. Excuse me, lady.
Yes?
Where are the men in this town? You know, is there a ball game on or something?
Oh, there hasn't been a man on Waco Island for 20 years. And, mister, you're a sight for sore eyes.
Where are you taking us now? At least you can tell us that.
Well, we're taking you to Queen Jimena. She rules the island.
And then what?
Oh, you've got nothing to worry about. Blue eyes. Oh, the Queen will be tickled pink to see you. And how? And what about me? You? Kid, you're just excess baggage. You'll probably go back where you came from. You'll get a welcome, too. From the sharks.
The Queen will see you inside. Tracy's arrival's already been announced. Doris will stay here until she's called for. Tracy?
Don't worry about it, honey. It'll be all right.
Keep an eye on her, Vera. Leave it to me. Come on. Blue eyes. I brought the man, Your Highness.
So I see. Where's the girl?
Outside.
Keep her there until I call. You may go.
As you wish, Your Majesty.
Well? You needn't feel ill at ease with me. There's nothing to be afraid of. What's your name?
Whitman. Tracy Whitman.
Tracy. That's a lovely name.
And my girlfriend's name is Doris.
I'm not interested in your girlfriend. Sit down and relax.
Thanks.
I suppose your mind is full of questions about our island and our people.
Well, it is kind of funny.
I know exactly what you mean, and I'll try to explain as briefly as possible. As you undoubtedly know already, this island is inhabited exclusively by women. That is, until you arrived.
That's what they told us.
The people who originally founded this island, the mothers and fathers of the women who inhabit it now, came here to build a new life for themselves and a new civilization. There were too many wars in the old one, and they decided to shift for themselves.
Well, they did pretty good.
They did wonders, Tracy. We manufacture everything we need on this island, and we have almost everything you'll find in the rest of the world. Waco Island is uncharted, and we're completely cut off from the mainland. But there's one thing we lack, and we've found it's the most important.
Oh? What's that?
Men.
But, what's happened to the men who founded the place?
Oh, they died, along with the women, and all the children who were left were girls.
No boys?
No boys.
Well, that's a peculiar situation.
Tracy, you're the first man who's set foot here in over 20 years. And that calls for a public holiday.
Well, thanks. I appreciate the honor.
I shall decree 3 days of feasting as a prelude to our wedding.
Our what?
Our wedding, Tracy. You're going to marry me. I'm queen and absolute ruler here. You shall be my king.
But I'd rather go home on the next boat.
You what?
I don't mean any offense, Your Majesty.
There are no boats. No boat could reach this island. The coral banks are treacherous. Besides, there's no reason for you to go back. I know we can make you happy.
But there's Doris.
Doris?
My fiancée. She's outside, and she's the one I'm going to marry.
Oh, indeed. Well, if Doris is your only worry, we'll fix her very quickly. Send the girl in.
Yes, Your Majesty. Go in, you.
Oh, Tracy. So, this is Doris.
This is Queen Hermina, honey.
Men haven't changed after all. You offer them a kingdom, and they prefer some washed-out blonde who hasn't the strength of a mouse.
Don't you dare talk to me like that.
Are you engaged to this man?
No.
That he said you were.
Sure, we're engaged. She's just been spelling, that's all. Besides, I love her, Your Highness, more than anything else in the world.
That's how you feel right now, but you'll change your mind.
Not so long as I can see her and know she's near me.
Tracy.
We can fix that, too.
What?
Lieutenant.
Yes, Your Majesty?
Take the girl away. I don't want to lay eyes on her again. Do you understand?
Perfectly. Come on. Let go of me. Better come quietly now. Let go of my arm.
Hey, what's the idea? What are you going to do to her?
I'm just making it easier for both of us, darling.
What do you mean?
You said that as long as you can see her and know she's near, you'll keep on loving her.
Well?
I'm going to eliminate that minor problem by having her executed in the morning.
Oh, no.
Doris will be executed in the morning.
Oh, no. No, you can't do that.
Why can't I? I'm the Queen. My word is law.
But you can't execute a girl for being engaged.
I don't intend to. I'll find another charge.
What other charge?
Interfering with government assets. Attempting to steal state treasures. You are a treasure, you know.
If you put one finger on Doris, you'll never see me again.
Tracy!
Look, I'll make you a proposition.
Yes?
I'm supposed to be a valuable guy on this island, and you want me to marry you. Well, all right. Give Doris her freedom, and we'll get married tomorrow.
Do you mean that, Tracy?
You have my word for it.
Then you've made a bargain. Lieutenant, send the girl back in here immediately.
Yes, Your Majesty. All right, you.
In. Doris, I've decided to give you a reprieve.
That's very kind of you.
And to show how generous I really can be, I'll also give you a job in the palace. What can you do?
I can type.
Type? Huh, we've got millions of typists on this island. No, that's no good.
Your Majesty, may I suggest, why don't you make her a lady in waiting?
Say, that might not be a bad idea. I'll think about it. Meanwhile, I have something more important with which to concern myself. Our wedding.
Your wedding?
Yes. Tracy and I are going to be married tomorrow.
Married?
It's the only way, Doris. I mean it.
You needn't explain, Tracy. I understand. I understand all too well.
You know, she almost sounded as if she cared.
Oh, she'll get over it. Everyone else on this island has done without a man. She'll get used to the idea. Haven't we forgotten something, Tracy?
Well, what?
When two people are betrothed, they usually seal the bargain with a kiss.
Oh, yes, I think that's the accustomed formality.
I'm waiting, darling. Oh, Tracy, my lord.
Halt! Who goes there?
Angela, to change the guard. Oh, it's about time you showed up. My feet are killing me.
Where is he?
Inside. The Queen's orders are that he's not to be disturbed. He's not to be allowed out of his room either until the wedding. The Queen's taking no chances. She's not so dumb.
Oh, the Queen always gets the breaks.
Oh, do you know what he did when I escorted him?
No?
Reach for the sky.
Oh, it's a hold-up, Vera.
Not a move, understand? Where's the guy?
Inside. You go into that room and the Queen will hang you in the city square.
Shut up and open that door.
Oh. Open it, Angela. She means business.
Hey, you!
Me?
Come out here.
Hey, what's the matter? What are you doing with that gun?
You're coming with me. And as for you two dames, tie 'em up, Ruby, and tape their mouths shut so they can't yell.
Okay.
All right, big boy. Let's go.
Say, what is this? Where are you taking me?
Wow, you're even better looking than I thought you'd be.
Who are you?
Who is she? Say, what are you, a hermit?
He wouldn't know who I am, Ethel. He just got here.
The lady on your right, Sonny, is Gladys Peach, the only dame in town who don't take orders from the Queen.
Yep. I'm the president of the Waco Protective Association. I protect people. For a fee.
You mean you're a racketeer?
Oh, now, that's not a nice word for a gent to use.
Listen, mister. On the south side of town, my word is law. Queen Amina's guards patrol in threes down there. When they patrol at all. What I want, I take, and nobody stands in my way.
But, what do you want with me?
Are you kidding? Listen, lover boy, how would you like to be Mr. Gladys Peach?
You mean, you want to marry me?
Got any objections?
Oh, I guess it doesn't make any difference anymore. It's all kind of funny, though.
What is?
A week ago, I was on my knees begging every girl to be my wife. Now, I'm getting a proposal every 20 minutes.
Oh, don't you worry about it, sweetheart. From now on, your bachelor days are over.
Hear ye, hear ye. The abductors of Her Majesty's fiancé will not only be pardoned, but will be rewarded with a royal grant of 50,000 wacos if he is brought back unharmed.
By proclamation of the Queen.
I tell you, Gladys, we're going too far.
Look, I got him, and I'm keeping him, period.
But the mob's getting jumpy. 50,000 is 50,000. And the Queen is combing every inch of the town for us.
So that's how it stands, huh?
Oh, you can't blame them. Anyway, you could never get away with it. He'll be spotted in a minute wherever he goes. You can't hide out with him forever.
Yeah. Well, maybe you're right, Ethel. But listen, suppose I do take him back. Why should a Nibs have the privilege of marrying him?
I guess everybody would like that chance. Even me.
What's the trouble?
Look, boss. I've got an idea.
Yeah?
If you spring it on the Queen and she okays it, maybe we'll all get an even break. It's a long shot, but you'll have to admit it's fair.
So?
Listen to what I've got to say.
Inside, you, inside.
Ah, take that gun out of my ribs, you debutante.
You!
I came up here in my own time, and without a rod, I expect a little courtesy.
And who is this?
Gladys Keach, Your Majesty.
Oh, the gangster who took my Tracy.
Relax, Queen, and get this dame out of here. I didn't have to come see, and you won't get nowhere by pushing me around.
Leave us alone, Vera.
Okay, Your Majesty.
Where is he?
Oh, he's safe. Don't worry about it.
Bring him here, and I'll pay you well. You'll also receive complete amnesty, as I promised.
Look, chum, I've got a little deal to make with you, and it's the only way you'll get him back.
I see. What's your offer?
We raffle him off.
We what?
We make it a national lottery, a sweepstake with Tracy as the prize. The lucky number gets the wedding bell.
Oh, no!
My mob won't stand for nothing else, and neither will your people. Do you want to start a revolution? If you do, you just try and keep him for yourself, sister.
Oh, very well. I'll issue the proclamation today. Everyone will be given a number.
Okay, Your Majesty, now you're talking. And may the best gal win.
Tracy, you all right?
Oh, sure. They brought me back to the palace yesterday. What are you doing here, Doris?
I bribed one of the guards to let me see you. Tracy, do you know what's going on?
I hear they're raffling me off.
10,000 women are going to pick numbers for you. Isn't it awful?
Oh, it's not so bad.
Tracy, do you still love me?
You ought to know better than to ask.
Would you come back to me if you had the chance?
Say, you don't expect to win that lottery when the odds are 10,000 to 1.
Just answer my question, Tracy.
Oh, Doris, there'll never be anyone else in the world. No one but you.
Then what happens doesn't matter, as long as I know that.
Goodbye, Doris.
Goodbye, my darling. And keep your fingers crossed. For me.
Her Majesty, the Queen.
I will now draw the lucky number from this bowl. The woman who will become the bride of Tracy Whitman. Number 1557. And the name? Doris Neville.
Tracy?
Doris, darling, you won. We're going to be married.
You haven't got a minute to lose. Come on, we've got to get out of here.
But I thought that we...
Listen, Tracy, it's our only chance. The guards are asleep. I put sleeping pills in their drinks. And I've got a sailboat on the beach with 3 days' supply.
Hey, why take a chance like that after all? If we can live here and have a...
Oh, Tracy, that siren means they're searching for me. For heaven's sake, come on.
I still think we made a mistake, Doris. We've been at sea 2 days. We can starve to death before we sight a steamer.
It was the only way.
But why? We'd have had a wedding that would have been stupendous. You won me fairly. Oh, Doris, what was there to run away from?
Oh, Tracy.
Tracy, look! A boat!
Where? Oh, yeah.
Hey! Oh, Tracy! Oh!
The scene is Doris. Look, they're signaling.
Thank heaven!
Oh, Doris. Honey, I know you said you want to marry me, but I won't hold you to that.
What do you mean?
Simply because you won me in a lottery doesn't put you under any obligation, you know.
I can prove that I love you, if you want me to.
But how?
Just by telling you I didn't win you in any lottery.
But Doris, that number, 1557, it was yours.
Yes, Tracy. That every number in that bowl was 1557.
Yes?
I made sure of that before the lottery began.
What? You mean you...
I don't say any more, darling. Just kiss me. Like this.
Oh, honey.
And so we return once more to the original story, the original man and the original woman, Adam and Eve. And we find that even if the situation were reversed, if woman became the pursuer and man the pursued, the results would be the same.
The Clock will be heard again next week. This program was written by Lawrence Klee and starred Hart Maguire as the Clock. As Tracy and Doris, you heard Rodney Jacobs and Wendy Playfair. Others were Muriel Steinbeck, Diana Davidson, Georgie Sterling, Fifi Banvard, and Pat Martin. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Have you ever noticed how time has a sameness about itself? Each hour you receive in life is guaranteed to be of uniform quantity, although its quality depends to a large extent on you. The life we live has a sameness about it, too. Doing the same things every day may have its duller moments, but we are often compensated by the security it affords. And sometimes, when the monotony is broken, we'd give the world to have it back again. When Joe and Nora Spencer were married, they went to Niagara Falls like so many millions before them. Later, they bought a little 5-room suburban house, and it looked exactly like the hundreds of other 5-room suburban houses you see so often. As a matter of fact, life itself was a carbon copy to Joe and Nora Spencer, a carbon copy they believed in and were happy with, until they discovered that their life was destined to have a new and an original twist.
My goodness, 10 o'clock.
I guess we'll hit the hay early tonight, Nora.
Finished with the newspaper?
Just about. Looks like we have a nice day tomorrow. Mostly sunny, it says, with moderate west to southwest winds.
Oh, Joe, did I tell you the Howards are coming over tomorrow night?
Oh, you didn't have to tell me. Tomorrow's Monday, isn't it?
Oh, that's right.
Monday the Howards, Tuesday Bill Pepper and his wife, Wednesday the movie.
You make it sound like a routine.
Oh, it's a routine, more or less.
Do you mind it?
You know I don't.
Sometimes I wonder if the life we lead is a little too dull for you.
Funny, I've thought of the same thing about you.
I'm very happy, Joe. You know that.
Sure, I know.
And I wouldn't want anything to change it.
Nothing ever will.
I wish I was sure of that. I wish I was sure that you and I and this house would go on forever, just as we are.
Hey, what's got into you tonight?
I don't know. I guess I'm so happy I'm just looking for trouble.
Well, you better cut it out or you'll get spanked. How about it? We hit the hay?
All right.
You go ahead. I'll put the lights out. Hey, what's that?
What?
Well, there's a cab just stopped in front of the door.
Uh-huh.
Someone's getting out.
Why, it looks like Amy Gibbs.
Your cousin?
What on earth is she doing here? The last I heard, she was living in Wisconsin.
It's a funny time to make a call.
Oh, she's coming up the walk, Joe.
I'll let her in.
Joe.
Hello there, Amy. Come in.
Amy, darling. Oh, Cousin Nora. My goodness, it's nice to see you both. What are you doing so far away from home? Didn't you get my letter? Why, no, we didn't. Oh, dear, maybe I sent it to the wrong address. That's why you're so surprised to see me. I've come to New York to get a job. Really? I've been living all alone, ever since Mother died. I decided that Wisconsin was a little too small for me, and New York would be so much more exciting.
Well, you'll find it a lot more crowded anyway.
I found that out already, Cousin Joe. That's why I'm here. Well, I hope you won't think I'm intruding. Why, not at all, Amy. My train got in 2 hours ago, and would you believe it? I can't find a single hotel in the town that has a room for me. That's not unusual. The hotels are very crowded these days. I checked my bags at the station, and then I remembered about Cousin Joe and Cousin Nora, and wondered if they'd mind putting up with poor little me for just one night. Why, of course not, Amy.
Well, no, we've got an extra room upstairs.
Oh, that's sweet of you both. I'm sure I can get a hotel room tomorrow, and I'll try not to get in the way. Well, you just forget about getting in our way, Amy. You're welcome here, and you ought to know it. I'll fix the room up for you right away. I'm sorry I didn't bring my overnight bag. I haven't even got a toothbrush. I can give you a nightgown, anything else you need. Oh, no, I think I'd better go back to the station and get my overnight bag. Oh, have you got any small bills, Cousin Joe? My smallest is a 20, and I couldn't get back to the cab driver.
Let's see. Yeah. Oh, will 4 singles do?
Oh, that's just perfect. And as long as I'm at it, I may as well bring all my luggage up here. You never know when things are misplaced in these public lockers.
Sure.
Oh, don't wait up for me now. Just leave the key under the mat. I'll be back in an hour or so. And thanks again, Cousin Nora. Thanks loads. Well, I'd better get her room ready.
Nora?
Yes, Joe?
Nothing at all. Oh, good morning, Nora.
Good morning, dear. Here's your coffee.
Thanks.
Oh, be careful. It's very hot.
Where's Amy? I thought I'd go downtown with her and help her find a place to stay.
I'm afraid poor Amy isn't feeling very well.
She isn't?
I spoke to her up in her room a little while ago. She's had an attack of migraine or something. She asked me if she could stay another day or so until she got over it.
Oh, well, if she's ill...
I told her she could stay as long as she liked.
You did?
Well, I was only being polite, Joe. I'm sure she'll be gone in a day or two as soon as she's well.
I still wish you hadn't told her that.
Why?
I don't know. I just wish you hadn't. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be that way. It's just that I'm not used to having someone around. It's always been you and me and no one else, and I'm afraid I like it that way.
How do you feel, Amy? Much better, Cousin Nora. I'll be out of bed very soon. You and Cousin Joe have both been so good to me. Oh, it's the least we could do. And don't think I'll ever forget it either. I never will. Well, I'll leave you now. I've got some work to do downstairs. All right, Cousin Nora. And I'll have my lunch in bed again today. Really, Cousin Nora, I've tried so hard to find a job. But I just can't seem to get one that suits me. And as far as apartments are concerned, they're impossible to get. Oh, and you wouldn't want poor little me to live in a furnished room, would you? It's so much nicer here. I guess one of us should speak to her, Joe.
Well, it's kind of hard to ask her to leave.
But she makes no attempt to find a place of her own. And, well, you know we can't afford to support her here indefinitely. She's borrowed over $100 from you already.
Well, yes, that's right.
And she hasn't even tried to find a job. Oh, I hate to ask her, but we have to. She's simply got to give us a definite date about leaving.
Well, I'll talk to her myself, Nora, tonight.
Yes?
It's Joe, Amy. May I come in?
Oh, please do. I've just been fixing up my room. Isn't it pretty?
Those curtains look familiar.
I took them from your room, Cousin Joe. Oh, I didn't think Cousin Nora would mind. They look so much nicer here.
Amy, I want to talk to you.
About what?
Well, you've been here over a month now.
Oh, has it been that long? My, how time flies.
No, it isn't that. We don't want to rush you, but... Nora and I'd like to know exactly how long you plan to stay.
Oh, I'll be leaving soon.
How soon?
Cousin Joe, you almost sound as if you're anxious for me to go.
Well,
You've really liked having me here. I know that. I can tell the way you look at me sometimes.
I don't know what you mean.
Your life has been so dull, Cousin Joe. So unexciting. Haven't I brought something new into it?
Amy.
Yesterday, while I was doing my hair in front of the mirror, my door was open. I saw you watching me.
Well, I just glanced in.
I've seen that look in a man's eyes before.
Amy, this is crazy.
You've watched me often, Cousin Joe. When I've walked up and down the stairs, when I've laughed. Sometimes I didn't even have to see you. I could feel your eyes.
Amy, you've got to leave.
I'm young, Joe. Young and pretty. Boys have told me lots of times how pretty I am. They say I do something to them. Do I do something to you, Joe?
Amy.
Put your arms around me. Please, Joe. Hold me in your arms. Look. Now, tell me to leave and I'll go. Joe. Darling Joe.
Did you speak to her, Joe?
Yes, I talked to her.
When is she leaving?
Nora, I've been thinking it over. I mean, you see, it doesn't seem fair to...
But Joe!
Let us stay a little longer, Nora. Give her a chance to get her bearings.
Well, if you feel that way, it's all right with me. I suppose it can't do any harm?
No, of course not. It can't do any harm at all.
Amy, what are you doing with that dress on?
It needs taking in at the seams.
But that's my dress. It's the one I bought for Easter.
Is it now? I didn't know. I just thought I'd borrow it. I'm so sick and tired of wearing the same old clothes.
You had no right to go into my closet.
But Cousin Nora... I was given permission.
By whom?
Cousin Joe.
Joe?
You said you wouldn't mind. Do you mind, Cousin Nora?
Oh, no. No, I guess I don't mind.
Here's my wash, Cousin Nora.
Your wash?
Please be careful what you do to the slips. They're silk, you know.
It's you asking me.
No, Cousin Nora, I'm not asking you. I'm telling you. This house is a mess. Cousin Nora, if you can't handle the work yourself, you might at least get a maid. My room hasn't been straightened out all morning. Really, it's a disgrace.
Amy?
Yes?
Would you please come out here for a moment?
I'm doing my nails. Come in here if you want to speak to me.
I've brought your suitcases up from the cellar.
You have?
What for? You're leaving, Amy.
I'm what?
You're leaving this house.
Oh, don't be silly, Cousin Nora.
I've stood for a great deal from you, Amy. I don't know why I have, but now I'm through.
I can tell you why you stood for me, Cousin Nora.
I'm not interested in what...
You were afraid to force a showdown.
Afraid?
You've taken my orders like a servant girl because you didn't want to raise an issue.
That's a lie.
You know what's been going on around here. And you also know that if Joe had to make a choice, you might be out in the cold.
The male animal has been on this earth for quite a while. It's taken him thousands of years to reach his present stage of civilization. But the wrong woman can send him back to the jungle and the caves in exactly half an hour.
How dare you talk to me like that?
Now, let's have no hysterics, Cousin Nora. I think I'm being very generous under the circumstances.
Generous?
I'm letting you stay here, aren't I? I could tell your husband to get rid of you if I wanted to. I tell him to send you away, but I've got a big heart.
I'm beginning to see that.
You haven't got a chance against me, Nora, and you know it. How dare you! The arrangements we have is peculiar, I must admit, but I like it this way. Temporarily, at least. When a man meets another woman, he usually separates from his wife. In this case, I'm adding a little twist to it. I'm letting you stay.
That's very kind of you.
Of course, you have an alternative.
Have I?
You can pack your things and get out. Joe will give you a divorce. I'll see that he does. Well?
I'll stay, Amy.
I thought you would. There, my nails are finished. Lovely, aren't they?
Here's your paper, Joe.
Oh, thanks, Nora.
Don't you want to read it?
I haven't time. Where's Amy?
She hasn't come in yet.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Nora. Mr. Lewis is sending me to Chicago for a few days to introduce the new line.
Oh.
I should be home by Thursday. You don't mind, do you? Amy will be here to keep you company. Well, that must be Amy now. Is that you, Amy?
Yes, Cousin Joe.
No, we were worried about you.
Oh, were you? I'm sorry. The picture was a long one, and I did some shopping later.
Well, I'd better get packed. My train leaves in an hour.
Are you going away, Joe?
Just for a few days, Amy. Business. I wish I didn't have to. Well, I'd better get started. See you when I've packed.
You're being very sensible, Cousin Nora.
Am I?
It's always best to accept things as they are. I know you and I'll get along while Cousin Joe is gone. Won't we, Nora?
Oh, yes, Amy. We'll get along. Just fine.
Too wet to go out and too dull to stay in. Laura, when did Joe say he'll be home?
Thursday.
This is only Monday.
Are you bored, Amy?
Very.
I intend to do my best to entertain you.
Entertain me? What can you do for excitement? Play checkers?
You'll get your share of excitement, Amy. Be patient.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Was I looking at you in any particular way?
Just don't start any funny business, Cousin Nora. You'll regret it.
How old are you, Amy?
That's none of your affair.
You can't be any more than 23 or 4.
What about it?
You have so much to look forward to in life. And there's so much you could miss. I often think of death, Amy. Sometimes when I fall asleep, I dream of it. And it comforts me.
Stop talking like that. I don't like it.
Oh, I think I'll go to bed. My head's been bothering me all day.
If you're sick, why don't you call a doctor?
I'm quite all right. It's just that I keep forgetting things and my head aches so. Good night, Amy.
Good night.
I hope your dreams are as pleasant as mine.
Cousin Nora?
Yes, Amy?
Why are you down in the cellar? What's all that hammering about?
I'm sorry if I disturbed you.
What are you doing with those strips of wood?
Just putting them together. Do you want to help?
You'd better do your carpentry yourself. You're so much stronger than I am. What's this paper on the floor?
Paper? Oh, it's a blueprint.
Is this what you're making, a wash tub?
Does it look like a wash tub?
Wooden wash tubs aren't very practical, Cousin Nora. And anyway, by the shape of this diagram, it might easily turn out to be a...
Of what, Amy?
It almost looks like a coffin.
Yes, it does, doesn't it?
What are you trying to pull around here? Is this a cheap trick to scare me? Answer me, do you hear? Answer me.
Go to bed, Amy. Go to bed and get some rest. I brought your dinner.
Put the tray on that table and get out.
Very well.
Now leave me alone. Well? What are you standing there for?
I want to know if you like the soup. It's very good. Here, let me...
What did you just put in that soup?
Oh, why, nothing.
I saw you drop something in there. What are you trying to do? Poison me?
You shouldn't have smashed that cup, Amy.
Get out, you hear? Get out!
Good night, Amy.
I know what I'll do. I'll get the police.
At this time of night, Amy?
No one.
Why aren't you in bed?
I'm not tired.
Amy.
Don't come near me. You're crazy. You're out of your mind. Stay away from me. No,
I wish you wouldn't carry on in this way.
What's that?
Oh, it sounds like a police car.
One of the neighbors must have heard me. Now I'll put you where I'll never see you again.
Amy,
you see this bottle? I found it in your room. It's poison. You tried to put it in my food. Oh, I'll be rid of you for good now, for good.
Is this the Spencer house?
Oh, officer, you're just in time. She tried to kill me. She tried to poison me. She's gone out of her head.
Are you Mrs. Spencer?
I'm Mrs. Spencer, officer. I'm the woman who called you before, and this is the girl I told you about.
Oh. All right, girlie. Come on. Let's you and me take a little walk.
Oh, but there's nothing wrong with me. She's the one you want. Look, she tried to put this poison into my food. Do you deny that you put this in my food? Do you deny it?
Of course, dear, I put it in. But I tried to tell you it was only saccharin.
Saccharin?
How long has this been going on?
Ever since my husband left, officer. There's a wash tub downstairs she keeps referring to as a coffin. Oh, I've done my best to calm her.
She's lying! Can't you see she's lying?
Well, come on, girlie. We can talk it over downtown.
Get your hands off me!
Easy now. Let's not get rough, sister.
Oh, just a moment, officer.
Yeah?
You see, this girl is my cousin, and I feel responsible for her. She's not really insane. It's just that she's emotionally upset. I don't want to see her put away.
Well, that's not up to me, lady.
But if I talk to the proper authorities and testify that she's never really done anything wrong, do you think they might put her under my care?
That all depends, lady. It's up to you.
You'll go away for a nice long rest, won't you, Amy? And if I come down and talk on your behalf, you'll do as I say, won't you, Amy?
You!
Come on, girlie. Come on.
Nora, I'm glad Amy's gone.
You are, Joe?
I was going to ask her to leave myself. Well, this way is better.
You were going to ask her?
You don't believe me, do you?
It doesn't matter now.
Nora, there's something you ought to know.
Don't, Joe.
No, I've been kind of a fool, Nora. I don't know how to explain it.
Then don't try.
This trip was the first time I've been away from you in 12 years. I know it sounds kind of funny, but it gave me time to do a little thinking and to understand how I'd miss you if you went away.
Joe, let's forget it. Amy's gone, and the rest doesn't matter.
This chair feels comfortable. I couldn't find one as soft as this in the whole hotel. Nora, I don't deserve the break you're giving me, but I'll try to make up in some way.
Here's your paper, Joe. I picked it up for you this evening.
Thanks, Nora.
Oh, it's 10 o'clock.
Yeah. Guess we'll hit the hay early tonight, huh? Looks like we'll have a nice day tomorrow. Mostly sunny, it says, with moderate west to southwest winds.
Yes, life has a sameness about it, and it's something we all get used to and enjoy. In the last analysis, it's the dependable things that count the most. The 60 minutes you're sure of in each hour, the 24 hours in every day. You wouldn't want that changed, even if it were possible, would you? And I couldn't change it if I tried.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time. This program was written by Lawrence Klee, and Hart McGuire was heard as the Clock. As Joe, Nora, and Amy were Charles Tingwell, Lynn Murphy, and Coralie Neville. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Do you like ghost stories? Do you like to feel the blood run down your spinal column like the mercury in a thermometer that's been plunged into ice-cold water? Throughout the ages, people have enjoyed listening to tales of the supernatural, although few believe the supernatural exists. I was one of those cynics myself until I heard about Kay and Larry Cowling. Now, I'm not so sure. The subject of time has a great deal to do with our preoccupation with ghosts. On one side of the fence, we have the realists. You live your own life on Earth, and you don't return. On the other side, we have the romantics. The people who feel that the past is part of the present. The scoffers make fun of them. They demand proof when a ghost appears, and so far, no one has been able to produce a genuine set of, shall we say, supernatural fingerprints. But tonight we'll leave the realists with their fingerprints and their hard, cold facts, and lend an ear to a pair of likable young romantics. The story of Kay and Larry Cowling can undoubtedly be explained logically. But that depends, of course, on whether you have a logical turn of mind.
Sleepy, darling?
No, just relax.
Too many cocktails before dinner, I guess. Where are we now?
No, not too far from New York.
I don't think we ought to drive very late tonight, Larry, especially after those drinks and that big dinner. You're liable to doze off at the wheel.
I'm being very careful. I would have stayed in New York if we could have gotten a hotel room. I will find some kind of a tourist place along the road.
It's awfully woodsy around here, isn't it?
Yeah, this whole section is pretty famous in the history books. Revolutionary War stuff.
According to the guidebooks, George Washington must have gotten around an awful lot. He seems to have slept in every house around here.
Yeah, the tourist places use that gag to come on for gullible Middle Westerners like us.
Wasn't New York wonderful?
Oh, boy.
I wish we weren't going home so soon.
Oh, we can come back sometime. Honeymoon can't last forever, sugar. Papa's got to go back and make a little dough.
Oh, it's too bad we couldn't stay on longer, though. I was dying to buy a few antiques.
Oh, listen, half that stuff is phony. You get hold of a rocking chair, kick it around till it looks like it's been through a war, then up the price and tell you Alexander Hamilton used it.
Oh, you and your hard-headed realism. You've no romance.
None at all?
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
Okay.
Now, what you driving?
Uh-oh.
Rain?
Looks that way. Been threatening for half an hour.
Now we'll have to find a place for the night.
Uh-oh, here she comes. I'll close that window, honey.
Goodness, it's a cloudburst.
We won't drown, but I can't guarantee the car. I knew we should have kept on the main highway. This road will turn into a mud hole inside of 5 minutes.
Are you sure you know where we are, darling?
New Jersey somewhere. Oh, we'll stop at the first house and check our directions.
Larry, look out!
Phew. That was a close one. Oh, now I don't know whether we can get out or not. No, I don't think so. No, we're stuck, Kate.
Here?
Oh, darling, I didn't pick the spot. Well, we'll try it again. No, it's no use. We're stuck fast.
Now what?
Oh, we stay here until the rain stops.
But it's getting so dark, Larry.
Would you prefer to walk?
In this rain?
Wait a minute, what's that shining through the woods?
It looks like a house light.
It doesn't seem bright enough for that. Oh, well, we may as well take a chance. Come on, honey. We'll make a run for it. Ready?
Uh-huh.
Let's go. That's a house, all right. I can see it now through the trees.
Look at it, Larry. A real colonial mansion.
Look, it's a little too wet to admire the architecture. Hurry, come on.
I'm going as fast as I
Oh,
can.
it's coming down like crazy. Hey, get under this tree, Kay. We'll let up in a minute or so. If we try to cross that clearing, we'll get soaked. Right.
Did you see the house again when that lightning flashed?
Yeah, all shutters and white shingles.
There's some kind of a lamp burning over the door.
Looks like candlelight from here.
The place seems so quiet.
Well, there must be someone there if the lights are on.
We can't stand here all night, darling. The rain's getting at us even through the trees.
Here, pull your coat over your head.
Oh, Larry, my hat, it fell off.
Oh, where is it? I can't see it. Wait a minute.
Oh, never mind. The hat's ruined anyhow.
Come on, let's make a dash for that porch. Come on. Here we are. What's that sign say over the door there, Kay?
Ye olde Sunnyside Inn.
Sunnyside is right.
Well, it must be a hotel, Larry. Isn't that a break?
I hope they got a room for us. Where's the doorbell?
Well, there isn't any. Oh, here's a knocker over here.
Oh, I can see it's going to be one of those quaint little joints.
Larry,
What?
look over there.
Why, they're horses.
With saddles on them. They're hitched to those posts.
I've never seen saddles like that before. Oh, good evening.
What do you want?
Well, a room if you have one.
We're not taking strangers in tonight.
You run a hotel, don't you?
Find another spot to tether your horses. Tonight the place is closed.
Bring 'em in, Bess. There's no fit night for a dog.
But that...
Do as I say, woman.
Come in.
Well, thanks.
Go in and tend to your guests. Their throats are parched and they're calling for ale.
All right, all right.
Where are you from, Sarah?
La Porte.
La Porte? In France?
No, Indiana.
Indiana? What in the name of Satan is Indiana?
Why, you don't know where Indiana is?
Say, what kind of a gag is this?
Gag?
Yeah, what's the idea of that get-up?
You speak the king's English, and yet your language is foreign. So is your dress. Well, no matter. You're here for the night. Set yourself at that table, and I'll see about your lodgings.
Larry, isn't he queer?
You get a load of that outfit? Knee breeches and a wig.
And the old lady, she was wearing a costume.
Well, they certainly do it up brown in here.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, this atmosphere, it's like a masquerade.
You think they're just putting on an act?
Well, of course, Kate. I'll bet the tourists eat it up.
But why was she so rude to us? They didn't sound as if they were very anxious to have guests.
All part of the background. I think it was kind of cute if we weren't so wet.
Larry,
Yeah?
look at this room.
Well, what about it? Just a bunch of antiques.
But these antiques are new.
So what?
And look at the candles along the walls. They don't have electric lights either.
Oh, part of routine, that's all.
I'm not so sure.
You're not so sure of what?
There's something about this place. It frightens
Oh, now,
me.
look, don't be silly, honey.
But look at the guns leaning against the fireplace.
Old-fashioned muskets. Decorations, probably.
If they're decorations, why aren't they hanging on the wall? Why are they so shiny and new?
Search me.
Larry, let's get out of here.
Now, honey, it's raining cats and dogs. As long as we got a place to stay, let's keep it. We may not be able to find another, and that car won't budge.
The old woman's coming back again, Larry.
I've brought you 2 tankards of ale. It'll warm ye bones a bit.
Ale? Well, sounds okay. I'd rather have a martini, but ale will do.
Martini?
Dry.
Is this martini fish or fowl?
A martini is a drink, lady. Well, thanks for the ale. Boy, this stuff is good.
The Hoskins house is noted for its brew.
Oh, it's awfully strong.
Oh, not.
Open up!
Your Excellency.
Has he arrived?
Not yet, Your Excellency.
Larry, he's dressed like the others.
Pray be seated, Your Excellency. I'll tell my husband you're here.
Who are these two?
Travelers, Your Excellency. We gave them shelter from the rain.
I told you to take in no guests.
It was Hoskins.
Never mind. For them to prepare my quarters.
In all haste, Your Excellency.
A pretty rough night, isn't it?
I don't know you.
Oh, my name's Cowling. This is my wife.
How do you do?
Good evening.
And your name?
You don't know who I am?
I don't believe we've ever met.
Met? Well, really.
What's he laughing at?
I don't know. But the man is rather rude.
What was that you said?
You heard me.
Larry, please don't start anything.
Yes. Tell your husband to hold his tongue. If he displeases me, I may have to cut it off.
Why, I'll kick your teeth
Larry!
in. What am I supposed to do, stand for his lip?
He's got a pistol in his hand.
Well, hey.
You needn't fail. I'm not wasting this bullet on such as you. I'm saving it for a friend.
I've never seen a pistol like that before.
It looks like a museum piece.
Your remarks are as stupid as your countenance. Keep them to yourself. Or this museum piece may make some conversation of its own.
Your Excellency, your quarters are ready.
Good. I'm to be called 1 hour before the dawn. Do you understand?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. What kind of a joint is this, anyway?
Larry, I'm afraid.
Of what? These clowns? I'm getting a little tired of the act, that's all.
But, Larry, maybe they're not putting on an act.
What?
Well, suppose they're insane.
What, the whole silly lot of them?
Why do they call the tall one Your Excellency? And the way they bow and scrape and talk? Larry, this isn't a musical comedy. There's something wrong.
Well, you don't think we've accidentally stumbled into a nut house, do you?
Whatever it is, Larry, I don't like it and I want to leave.
Where's your handbag?
Over here.
Come on, let's get out. Hey, I can't open the door. There's a heavy bolt on it. Wait a minute. Maybe I can pry it loose with
Stand where you are, sir.
Larry, he's pointing a shotgun
Hey,
at
what's the idea?
Are you trying to leave?
Well, we thought if we'd see if we could get our car out of the ditch.
Car?
Our automobile.
Your language is the devil's own, and so are your garments. Stand away from the door. Stand back, I say.
Larry.
It's all right, honey. Take it easy. What's the idea of the artillery? This a hold-up?
You're staying for the night. No one leaves here until the dawn. Don't show your back again, Sarah, unless you'd like both barrels between your shoulder blades.
Your ale, Seth.
Good. We'll drink to His Excellency.
I don't think I want any more ale. It's much too strong for me.
We'll drink to His Excellency. Do I make myself clear?
Better humor him along, honey. Wait for an opening.
To His Excellency.
To His Excellency. Oh, boy, this stuff is dynamite.
A toast now to Tom, a wise president and a just one.
Tom?
President of what?
Our country, you fool.
Oh, but his name isn't Tom.
Is your woman being disrespectful, Sarah?
Oh, but I...
Wait. All right, Mr. Hoskins, we'll make a toast. To the President of the United States.
The Right Honorable Thomas Jefferson.
But, Larry, Jefferson was president in 1804.
$150 and more is a long, long time. And since the year of our Lord 1804, many men have gone to their just reward. How many of these have returned, even for a short space of time, is a question that might be answered by the romantics. And only a realist will insist that none have returned at all.
Your room is here. You will remain inside for the night. When the sun rises, you will be permitted to leave.
You keeping us prisoner here?
It were best for you, young man, to mind your tongue and shut your eyes until you leave. The affairs of this house tonight do not concern you.
Larry, don't argue with her.
Remember, Hoskins will use his musket if you so much as raise your voice. And when the dawn appears, keep well within this room. Your lives may depend on it. Good even to ye. Sleep well.
She's locking us in, Larry.
Yeah. Let's see where the window leads to. No, it's too much of a drop. We'd be taking a chance if we tried to climb down.
What'll we do, Larry?
I don't know what those screwballs are up to, but maybe I can think of a way to get out of here before morning.
You know, I'm beginning to change my mind.
About what?
I'm not so sure they are crazy.
You're not? That ale had a stronger effect on you than I thought.
The things they say are odd, but there's one way they might make sense.
Oh, how?
If those people were living in colonial
But they're not. They're living now. This is the 20th century. Now, I'll bet my last $5 we've just met a bunch of refugees from a padded cell. Say, what did you mean if they were living in colonial times?
I don't know what I meant. I'm so confused I can't think straight.
Well, why don't you try to get some rest, honey?
What are you going to do?
I'll figure a way out of here.
Maybe we better not try.
No, they don't worry me.
Oh, it isn't that.
No?
Well, somehow I want to find out what she meant when she told us to keep well inside the room at dawn.
Say, what's got into you?
Larry, I have a feeling we're living something that we'll never be able to explain to anyone.
Well, I only wish you'd explain it to me.
Oh, you'd only laugh.
No, I wouldn't. Come on, what is it, Kay? Tell me.
Do you believe in the supernatural?
Well, you mean ghosts and things like that?
Oh, not exactly.
Well, then what?
Well, these people, Larry, they exist. Well, I mean, we see them, we talk to them, and yet I don't think they're alive.
Oh, hey, now, take it easy. You need some rest, honey.
I knew you wouldn't understand. Why should you? I don't understand myself.
They're nuts, that's what they are. Crackpots. And when we get out of here, I'm making a full report to the local cops.
Oh, I'm so tired.
Oh, come on, lie down over here, baby.
Aren't you going to try to get some sleep yourself?
No, I've got some heavy thinking to do between now and morning. Here, honey.
What are you doing?
Preparing to get us out. I don't know why I didn't think of this before. I'm going to tear these sheets into strips to make a rope. I'll lower you from the window first, then follow you.
Well, suppose they see us, Larry.
We'll have to take a chance.
The dawn's coming up. It stopped raining.
Yeah.
Trees look so unreal. It's like a dream, Larry. The whole thing is like a dream.
Then it's time we woke up. Okay, baby, come over here to the window. You scared?
Just a little.
You'll be all right. Here, help me with... a rotten break.
Oh, what's the matter?
Oh, look at that clearing down there.
Larry!
Yeah, 6 of them. They'd spot us in a minute if we try to get out.
What are they doing?
Oh, looks like they're holding some kind of a meeting. Oh, wait. Hey!
Larry, it's a duel.
Oh, holy smoke.
Those men over there are doctors. Look at the instruments on the table.
Oh, the two in the middle must be seconds. And the guy in the white shirts with the pistols...
One of them is the man we met downstairs, the one they call Excellency.
Yeah. Where have I seen the other one before?
I've seen him too, Larry. Or at least I've seen his picture.
They're back to back now. Now I know why they let us in here and kept us prisoners.
They'll kill each other, Larry.
Oh, steady, Kay, steady.
Ladies and gentlemen, 1, 2, 3, 4...
Larry!
The one on the right just shot into the sky. He did it deliberately, Kay.
The other one.
Yeah, look at him. Why, look at the coward. He's taking aim, Kay. He's... Wait.
Well, I hope you're enjoying our excursion into the supernatural. But I'm afraid Larry and Kay aren't.
Somebody's coming in. I'm going to take a sock at him. It's our only chance.
No, Larry, don't. They'll kill us if you do.
Easy now.
You saw the duel?
Duel? Don't make me laugh. That was murder.
You're wanted downstairs in the tap room. Come with me. And mind you don't try any tricks.
I'm going to watch for an opening, Kay. When it comes, get ready to run.
He's carrying someone in.
That's the guy who was shot.
Well, look at his shirt front, Larry. It's covered with blood.
He hasn't got a chance. He'll be dead inside of an hour.
Put him in the corner room. Surgeons will probe for the bullet.
Here are the strangers, sir.
I'll take care of them. You stay with him. Well, you witnessed the duel?
Oh, yes. We witnessed the duel.
Come into the tap room.
Where's the hero? Where's His Excellency? He did a very fancy job.
Be quiet.
He's got a wonderful sense of fair play. What do they call him besides Your Excellency? The butcher?
I said be quiet.
Larry.
I won't be quiet. This man is a murderer. He ought to be jailed.
Were you referring to me?
You're darn tootin' I was referring to you. Your opponent deliberately fired into the air, and then you killed him in cold blood.
Your language is offensive, sir.
Well, that's too bad.
I demand an immediate apology.
How would you like a punch in the jaw instead?
Larry, please.
I see you still don't know who I am.
You young fool, he's one of the best shots in the country.
I have just got rid of a major nuisance in my life. Now I shall be forced to wipe out a minor one. You will give me satisfaction on the green tomorrow, sir.
No.
And meanwhile, you'll take my glove in your face.
I work without gloves, brother. Like this. Thanks for your hospitality. Come on, Kay, let's get out of here fast. It's the next turn, officer. About half a mile down.
We'll reach our car in just a minute.
That story of yours isn't straight, mister. You're spending a night in the cooler.
I tell you, it happened just as I described it to you.
They were all dressed in those funny clothes, and we saw the duel.
Yeah, and one of them was killed. No question about it. He was hit in the heart. He didn't have a chance.
Well, Larry, there's the car.
You see, officer? See, it's still stuck in the road.
Oh, where's the house?
On the left, about 300 yards up behind the trees.
Wasn't it on the right, Larry?
No, the left.
Will you make up your minds?
Oh, okay, but this way. Come with me.
You know, I thought I knew every inch of this country. What kind of a house was it?
Well, colonial. Looked brand new. It was just being freshly painted.
Well, there was a porch and a garden in the back.
Hey, what's them branches? They're sharp.
Well, that's funny. It wasn't as wild as this last night.
We didn't have to go through all this underbrush to reach the house. There was a path here.
Yeah, and it was clear behind those trees.
You sure we're going right?
Well, maybe we're...
Oh, Larry, look, my hat. I lost it last night, remember?
Oh, sure, yeah, look, there it is. Why, we probably came...
Larry?
Is that the house you're talking about?
Why, it couldn't be.
Let's go up.
That house is old, officer. The weeds are growing right up to the door.
Yeah. Freshly painted, huh? This stump ain't had a paintbrush on it for 100 years. Oh, just look at the inside. It's falling apart.
Well, we must have made a mistake.
Larry, look at it closely. It could be the same house if it were new.
You know, I got a half a mind to yank you in.
Look, I tell you, officer, we weren't trying to kid you. I swear we weren't.
Did you have any drinks last night?
Just one or two.
No, one or two, huh? You must have been plastered, that's what. This shack's been standing here ever since the Revolution, and nobody's lived in it for 90 years.
But I just can't believe that.
Here you are, wise guy. You answer this ticket in the county court tomorrow. I ain't sure what the charge is going to be yet, but I'll figure out one by the time you show up. Screwballs.
What does it mean, Kate?
I don't know.
Could we have dreamed it?
Oh, you know we didn't.
Well, maybe we didn't find the right house. Maybe it's off in the woods over there.
Larry, no.
Huh?
Let's not look for it any longer.
Oh, you're right. Better leave well enough alone. Well, we may as well start back to town. I'll get a tow truck to pick up the car. Oh, which reminds me, I hope I got enough cash on me. Let's see. 20, 40, 50... Kay.
What is it, Larry?
You remember the guy who was shot in the duel?
Yeah.
You said he looked familiar? Well, take a look at the face on this $10 bill.
It's the same man, Larry.
Alexander Hamilton.
The glove. The one the other man hit you with. There it is on the floor.
Say, that's right.
It's a gauntlet. And look how old it is. It was new and... Larry, the initials on the wrist.
A.B.
A.B. If the other man was Alexander Hamilton, those initials must stand for...
Aaron Burr. The man who actually did kill Hamilton way back in 1804.
Well, there you are. I give you the story with no apologies and no explanations. The explanations will occur in your minds of their own accord, depending on what side of that fence you're on. A realist might say, for instance, that the Cowlings were rather flighty people, given to rather potent liquids and periodic hallucinations. But then the romantics might retort, where is the proof that it didn't happen? As for me, I take no sides. I've been around long enough to know that sooner or later the facts will out. It's only a matter of time.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time. This program was written by Lawrence Klee, and Hop McGuire was the Clock. Also heard were Leon Piers as Larry, Wynne Nelson as Kay, together with Fifi Banvard, Tom Farley, Owen Weingott, and Ken Warren. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
The dictionary defines the word tourist as one who makes a tour, a traveler, someone who goes from place to place learning new ways of life and seeing new things. To many of us, the word has a romantic quality, and we envy the lucky globe-trotter. Just as Liz and Henry Briggs envy the travelers who pass the little tourist house and gas station they own just off the big state highway on the rim of Death Valley.
It's the location, Henry. Now, why should people stop overnight at a place like this? They're on their way to Hollywood, maybe, or New York. They don't have time.
I know, Liz, I know. You told me before. But you seem to forget that a man behind the wheel has got to get some rest.
Not here, though. Not in this forsaken spot. And I don't blame them. I bet it must be nice to travel. Europe, Africa, India. Can you imagine seeing the Taj Mahal in the moonlight?
What have we got for supper?
Supper. That's all you ever think about. Your stomach. Aren't you even interested in anything else?
Right now? No.
Someone's pulling up outside.
I like the pumps. Station's closed.
He's not stopping in front of the pumps, Henry. He stopped by the door.
Say, maybe he wants to spend the night.
Look at that car, Henry. Isn't it handsome?
He sure must be going places. Look at the size of that trunk he's got strapped to the back.
We'd better go out and see what he wants.
All right.
Evening.
Evening.
I saw your sign. I was wondering if you had any room.
Oh, we've got plenty of rooms.
$3 a night, single.
6 with meals.
Oh, that sounds fine. Where I'll park the car.
Oh, it's all right where it is.
My luggage is in the back.
Well, how about that trunk? You want to leave it there, I guess, if you're only staying for the night.
Oh, I may stay longer, so I'll take it upstairs with me. My name's Hewlett. Jason Hewlett.
And mine's Briggs. And this here's the message.
How do you do?
I'm glad to know you.
That's quite a trunk you've got there, Mr. Hewlett. I never saw so many labels. Goodness, look at this, Henry. Paris, London, Cairo,
Hey, stay away from that, please.
What?
I don't like anyone going near my things.
I was just looking at the labels, Mr. Hewlett.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was rude of me. Yes, that trunk has been around quite a bit. It's had its share of experiences.
It looks kind of heavy, mister. I'd better help you unstrap and carry it upstairs.
You'll be very careful.
Why, sure.
All right, we'll carry it up together. Oh, first, here's 3 days' rent in advance.
Huh?
I'll want a quiet room on the top floor, if possible. And I want all my meals served there.
Well, that's kind of irregular.
I'll pay you extra for it.
Is it okay with you, Liz?
Oh, sure. It'll be a pleasure to put ourselves out a little for a traveling man like Mr. Hewlett. And he might even tell us all about the places he's been to and the things he's seen and done, if he gets a little time.
You never can tell, Mrs. Briggs. I might.
Oh, what a load that trunk was. You must have bricks inside. Gold bricks, maybe, the way he kept telling me to be careful.
Did he like his room, Henry?
No, sure, he's not hard to please. He'd have plenty of money, too, the way he handed it out.
Did you ask him about his business? What he does?
Now, listen, Liz, that's his business, not ours. You got a bad habit of being too curious. Man's got a right to some privacy.
Oh, my goodness, it can't do any harm to ask him what kind of work he does. Maybe he's a government agent or something. All those labels on his luggage.
Your trouble, you go to too many of those spy pictures. Government agent.
My guess is this guy's a salesman. He's got that trunk full of samples. Yeah, here he comes. Now, don't ask him any questions.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Mr. Hewlett. Would you mind having dinner downstairs with us just for tonight? It's all prepared, and if I take the time to bring it up, it might get cold.
Well, all right. Just for tonight.
I'll sit down, make yourself comfortable. I'll have the soup on in a jiffy.
It's nice to have you with us, Mr. Hewlett.
Oh, thanks. How far's the nearest town?
Oh, about 11 miles east. Death Valley's west.
11 miles, eh? Is it a large town?
Large enough. Liz goes in every Monday to do her shopping for the week. Town's called Warren City.
I thought I might do a little business there.
Oh, what kind of business?
Liz, be careful of that soup.
It's a nice place you have here.
Oh, it could be nicer. I've been wanting to do some redecorating, but Henry says it's too expensive.
I like the place the way it is.
Henry's not a man for novelties. I remember how I had to beg him to buy a radio years ago. He said it was only a newfangled toy that wouldn't last.
You own a radio?
Oh, yeah, good one, too. We usually listen to the news about this time. Say, Liz, will you turn it on?
I wish you wouldn't turn it on right now.
No?
I have a slight headache. There's too much driving. The radio wouldn't help it any.
All right, Mr. Hewlett. You're the guest. Pass salt, Liz.
Rolls, Mr. Hewlett?
Oh, thanks.
Nice and fresh, too. There's a truck that delivers them every morning, along with the papers.
The newspapers?
Warren City Gazette. Pass about the list.
You're rather secluded out here, I imagine. It must get lonesome.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, it does, Henry, and you know it. Our nearest neighbor's a mile away, Mr. Hewlett, and there's never much excitement. I guess a man like you would find it boring, Mr. Hewlett.
A man like me?
I mean a man who's traveled as much as you have.
Oh,
I suppose your business must be pretty important to make you get around as much as you do.
Mr. Hewlett's business is none of ours, Liz.
I was just saying.
My business is books, Mrs. Briggs.
Oh, books.
You sound disappointed.
Well, I just didn't think it was anything like that.
No? Then what did you think it was?
Liz, please.
Oh, now, don't be so narrow-minded, Henry. The gentleman wants to talk.
Oh, it's quite all right, Mr. Briggs. I don't mind. Now, tell me, what business did you think I was in?
Oh, some kind of traveling line. Exotic perfume or silks from China.
Spices and rare jewels?
Oh, now you're kidding me.
Well, Liz is a walking geography book. All she ever does is look at maps.
Well, travel is educational. And in a way, you know, my business is rare, so to speak. You see, I collect very rare volumes in every language.
You don't say.
I travel from country to country, trading and buying and, well, seeing the world.
Have you ever been to Persia?
Once or twice.
Oh.
I picked up a very expensive edition there that belonged to a sultan many years ago.
Sultan?
The book was bound in woven gold, and there were rubies on the covers.
That must have cost a lot of money.
Is that why he's so careful about that trunk?
No, Well, that is not exactly. I sold that particular volume to an English millionaire. The trunk is another matter. Not really interesting enough to discuss. I think I've had enough to eat.
But you've only finished your soup.
Oh, I'm not very hungry. I had something just before I came here.
Well, if you want me to, I'll bring a sandwich up for you later on, Mr. Hewlett.
Oh, never mind. That won't be necessary. Oh, I noticed some matches inside on one of the tables. May I borrow them?
Sure. Help yourself.
Thanks. And, good night.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. Hewlett.
It's funny, he got awful touchy.
Especially when we mentioned that trunk.
Yeah, well, no counting for dispositions.
Henry, I wonder what's in there.
In where?
His trunk. He never told us.
Why should he tell us? It's none of our affair.
I was just curious.
Oh, that's the trouble with you, Liz. One of these days you're going to regret that curiosity of yours.
Oh, don't be silly.
Yeah, well, as long as he's gone, we may as well hear the news. I'll put the radio on good and loud so we can listen while we eat. Hey, Liz, come in here a minute.
What's the matter?
Radio's broken.
The radio's broken?
Look. You see? Valves won't light up.
Oh, that's funny. I was using it only 2 hours ago and worked fine then.
It did?
Well, what could have happened to it, Henry?
Or maybe the light cord's out of the socket. No. Cord's okay.
Henry, look.
Say.
All the wires inside are broken.
Why? They look as if they've been pulled out deliberately, Liz. Liz, are you sure you weren't careless about using this machine?
Oh, do you think I'm silly enough to yank out all those wires?
Then how did they come loose?
I don't know.
Has anybody been inside the house today?
No.
Are you sure?
Well, stop asking me so many foolish questions.
I'll take this into town at the end of the week. It'll take quite a while before it's fixed. You know how rushed they are these days.
Now we won't be able to hear the news. Henry.
What?
There was someone inside the house besides me.
Who?
And he was in this living room.
You mean Mr. Hewlett?
Yes.
But why would he want to go around ruining people's radio sets?
I don't know if he did it. It just seems peculiar. But he was here, Henry, alone, just before he went upstairs.
Yeah. I went to get those matches.
Do you think he did it?
I don't know.
Why don't you ask him?
I can't do that, not without proof.
Well, if I were you, I would, Henry. But he's some kind of practical joker.
Well, if he is, this isn't so funny.
Well, if you won't ask him, I will, in the morning. And Henry...
Well?
I'm also going to ask him point blank just what he's got inside that trunk.
Curiosity is a very peculiar thing. Once instilled in the mind, it grows stronger with the passage of time, and every hour only serves to feed its insatiable appetite. And people who finally give in to its gnawing pain have forgotten too soon what curiosity did to the proverbial cat.
Is he up yet, Henry?
I don't know, Liz. I didn't hear him move around.
No, I've got his breakfast ready. I'm going to take it up to his room.
Liz, maybe you'd better not ask him anything.
Oh, why not? He broke our radio, didn't he?
But we're not sure.
Then who else did it?
Well, if you ask me, if you do ask him, be polite about it. It was maybe just an accident.
All right, Henry.
What did you do with the newspaper?
Newspaper? I didn't take it.
Well, I found the bread outside. The paper was missing.
What do you think they forgot to deliver it?
They haven't forgotten in 3 years, Liz.
Henry, there's something queer going on in this house, and I'm getting worried.
Now, don't let your imagination go haywire.
It's not my imagination, and you know it. First the radio, now the newspapers, and that trunk. What on earth could he have in that trunk?
Now, Liz.
I'm going up to his room right now with his breakfast, and I'm going to find out what this is all about, once and for all.
Well, what is it?
I've got your breakfast, Mr. Hewlett.
I'll leave it outside the door. I'll pick it up later.
But I want to see you.
What do you want, Mrs. Briggs?
Here's your breakfast, eggs and bacon, rolls and coffee. Orange juice, too.
Now put it on the table. Now, what did you want to see me about?
I was wondering if you tried to use our radio last night.
Your radio?
Yes, you see, it's not working right now.
I don't know anything about your radio.
Well, I just thought I'd ask. Have you seen this morning's paper?
No.
Neither have we. It didn't come today. First time in 3 years.
Mrs. Briggs, I'm very busy. You'll excuse me, won't you?
Oh, why, of course. I didn't mean to disturb you. I'll come back for those breakfast dishes in about an hour.
No. I'll bring them down myself. What are you staring at?
Those padlocks on the trunk. There are 3 of them.
Good morning, Mrs. Briggs. Good morning.
Tell you, he frightens me, Henry. The way he looked at me when I mentioned the padlocks.
Well, he was mad because you didn't mind your own affairs, and he was right.
Nevertheless, you're not leaving me alone in this house with that man, Henry.
For the love of Mike, you're acting like a frightened kid. You'd think he was some kind of a murderer.
Henry! What brought that into your mind?
Liz, will you cut it out?
It's a sign, that's what it is. You're thinking of that as a warning.
Look, you need some air, and you've got your shopping to do today. Take the car and drive into town. By the time you get back, well, maybe you'll see how silly you've been.
All right, I'll go and do my shopping. But tonight we're giving him notice. He's got to get out of this house by tomorrow. And he can take that awful trunk along with him. Padlocks, labels, and all.
Mrs. Briggs?
Good morning, Freddie.
In town for the weekly shopping?
Yeah, that's right. I got my list all ready.
Fine, just read it off.
4 cans tomato juice, 3 cans of peas, a box of sugar.
Pretty weird story, wasn't it, in the Gazette this morning?
I didn't get to read the papers today.
Whole town's talking about the murder, I guess.
What?
That story in the Gazette.
It concerned a murder?
Well, the cops aren't sure. The body hasn't been found yet, but the girl's missing, no doubt about that.
Where did all this take place?
Lawrenceville. That's about 100 miles from here. A hotel waitress disappeared from her room.
But why do they think it was murder?
Well, they don't rightly know, I guess. The police just put together the facts and figured that something pretty awful had happened to her. They're still looking for the body. Her room was a mess when they broke in.
So they know who might have done it?
One of the guests, maybe. Trouble is, there was a convention going on and the hotel was full up. So many people checked out at once.
But in a hotel, how could the body disappear?
Well, the police aren't talking. First of all, they haven't even proved there is a body. But if there was...
Yes?
They figure it might have been taken out of the place in a trunk.
Well, that was one of my better class moments. One that Mrs. Briggs will always remember.
Henry, listen.
What's the matter?
There was a story in the papers today. The whole town's talking about it. A girl was murdered, they think.
What?
In Lawrenceville. And the police believe her body was taken away in a trunk.
Oh, now, Liz.
Henry, don't stand there and disagree with me. Why does he keep it locked? Why is he so mysterious about everything? We've got to do something. Jason Hewlett may be a dangerous killer.
Now, you can't go around calling people killers just because they own trunks, Liz.
Henry, if you don't do something, I will.
What do you want me to do?
Call the police. I tell you, that newspaper story could have fitted in with Jason Hewlett. The man they're after is heading west. He left Lawrenceville yesterday afternoon.
Do they know what he looks like?
No, but they did mention something about a car.
Just open the door upstairs.
Mrs. Briggs.
Yes, Mr. Hewlett?
You needn't bring me my dinner this evening. I don't want to be disturbed at all. Is that clear?
Yes, Mr. Hewlett. Henry, look. Why would he break the radio and steal the paper? So we wouldn't hear the news or read it, don't you see? He didn't want us to know what's going on. Oh. Henry, you've got to call the state trooper and get him to open that trunk.
All right, Liz, I'll do it now.
Is this his room?
Yes, officer. The trunk's in there, too. A big trunk, big enough to hide a body.
What is it?
Open up, mister. State police.
Well, what's the trouble?
Your name, Hewlett?
Yeah?
When were you in Lawrenceville last?
Lawrenceville? Oh, I've never been there.
There's the trunk I told you about, officer.
Let's have a look at it.
Now, just a moment. That trunk happens to belong to me. It's private property, and no one...
Let's have the keys to those padlocks, mister.
Do you have a search warrant?
Right here.
I tell you, there's nothing inside that trunk except some rare editions of books I've purchased. That's why I've kept it locked.
Just to make sure, let's take a look. The keys, mister.
All right. Here. I'll see you in court for this. All of you. You can't treat me like a common criminal and get away with it. And as for you, Mrs.
Keep away from me.
Move back now. Give me room to open this lid.
What's inside, officer?
Books.
Books?
Well, are you satisfied?
Oh, I'm afraid I'm
made a mistake.
I'll say you made a mistake. Sorry, Mr. Hewlett, but you know how it is.
Some women just can't keep their noses out of things that don't concern them. Now get out of here, all of you, and leave me alone.
Well, Liz, you got any more bright ideas about trunk murders? Better look under the bed tonight. Maybe a full-grown gorilla prowling around the house.
Oh, I've never been so embarrassed in my life. I've been such a fool.
Do I still have to stay home and hold your hand?
Oh, stop talking like that, Henry. I feel awful enough as it is.
I'm going to town to bowl, and for Pete's sake, apologize to Mr. Hewlett for he sues us. You understand?
Yes, Henry. I'll do it now.
Who is it?
I just want to see you for a second, Mr. Hewlett. I wanted to tell you
Keep
how
out of
sorry.
here.
I wanted to apologize, Mr. Hewlett, that's all.
All right, you've apologized. Now get out.
You don't know how stupid I feel. Just before my husband left the house, he told me to come up here. That trunk.
Well?
Were you packing to leave? What is that? No. Oh, no.
You prying female. You asked for it. Now you're going to see it.
No, please, let go of me.
You're very sharp-eyed, aren't you? You notice things immediately.
Got a false bottom in that trunk.
Well, look at what it's been concealing. Go on, satisfy your curiosity. Look at it.
She's dead.
You're quite right. She's dead, and I strangled her. Would you like the details? Just stay where you are, Mrs. Briggs. I believe you mentioned that your husband's gone. Well, that seems to fit into our plans, doesn't it?
Don't hurt me, please.
Do you like tours, Mrs. Briggs? Tours around the world? The labels on that trunk are interesting, aren't they?
I won't tell if you leave me alone.
You're going to get your wish, Mrs. Briggs. Yes. You're going to travel. You're going to make a journey with my other friend. Inside that trunk.
No!
There'll be plenty of room, Mrs. Briggs, for both of you. And if you're slightly cramped, it won't matter very much. You won't be aware of it, you see.
You're choking me!
Oh, it feels good to have my hands around your throat, Mrs. Briggs. I've been looking forward to it.
No, please!
Let her go, you swine! Let go of her! Go on, let go of her! I'm flying out of you!
You all right now, Liz?
I think so. Is he dead?
No, but he won't make any more trouble until the cops get here.
Oh, thank heaven you came back.
I didn't have the car keys. You took them this morning when you drove to town. Now, you take it easy, Liz. I'll call the police.
Henry.
Yeah?
Just one thing, Henry. When they take the trunk away...
Well?
Do you think we can keep the labels?
Yes, the urge to travel is strong in all of us, and time takes on a new and exciting quality when we hit the broad white highway that ribbons out from coast to coast. And if by any chance you happen to take that trip this summer, and your route carries you east or west, you might stop off at a little gas station on the rim of Death Valley and say hello to Liz and Henry Briggs. I suggest one precaution, however. Don't exhibit any trunks with labels.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time. This program was written by Lawrence Klee, and Hop McGuire was the voice of the Clock. As Liz Briggs, you heard Margaret Christensen. As Henry Briggs, Don Crosby. And as Jason Hewlett, Len Bullen, with Jerry Wells as the officer. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
we present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Time makes many changes. The passage of years affects our habits, our thoughts, and our physical appearance. The passage of centuries affects the very structure of our world, and eons can affect the universe itself. Time changes everything, goes the popular conception. But in this case, the popular conception is in error. For there is one thing that has remained the same since the world began. The one thing that will always remain the same. The love that a man and a woman find in each other. Eloise and Abelard, Tristan and Isolde, Romeo and Juliet. Their love stories are all well known. And now I'm going to add a new pair to that illustrious list. This is the story of still another Juliet, a modern Juliet, and a boy named Cliff. Like all love stories, it is romantic. Unlike most, however, it is overtones of fear. It is a fear that has been instilled throughout the ages and sharpened to a knife edge by superstition. It is the terrifying fear of the unknown.
Your evening gown is lovely, Juliet. Do you really like it, Alice?
It's absolutely charming.
Oh, Bob, if you only knew how excited I am. Do you realize I haven't been to a formal dance at 8?
That's right. Don't you like them?
You must know the reason. You see, I haven't been asked.
Oh, the bachelors today must be blind as bats. You're one of the prettiest girls in town. It isn't right for a girl like you to hide away.
Oh, you're sweet, Bob. You're both very sweet. But if I told you how I felt, I know you'd laugh at me.
Well, why? We're not much older than you are, Juliet. Well, it was only 2 or 3 years ago that Bob and I were footloose and fancy-free, like you are now.
Yes, I know. And then you found each other. That changed things. I have to wait until the right man comes along. Oh, I must sound like a popular song.
You sound like a girl who's been starved for romance. And I'm keeping my fingers crossed and my bets on Cliff.
Alice, what's he like?
Cliff? Oh, he's rather nice, intelligent, not handsome in the conventional sense, but, well, deep.
Deep?
What I mean is, well, I think you'll like Cliff.
So do I. And we knew you wouldn't attend the dance without an escort, and that's why we insisted on arranging the blind date.
Oh, I'm glad you did, Alice. Lately, things were becoming difficult. I mean, I was beginning to be alone with myself. Too often.
Oh, that's Cliff. I'll get it.
We'd better leave right away, Bob. We're late as it is.
Hello, Bob.
Hello. Long time no see.
Good evening, Cliff.
Oh, good evening, Alice. It's nice to see you.
Cliff, this is Juliet. Juliet, meet Cliff.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Say, haven't we time for a drink before we go?
Oh, we're late, darling.
Oh, the dance can wait. Nothing like a cocktail to keep the home fire burning. How about a martini, Cliff?
Anything's all right.
Juliet?
It doesn't matter.
If you help me mix them, Alice, we'll be out that much sooner.
Yes, but... Oh, I'll get the ice.
There's something you want to say?
How do you know?
I don't know. I just feel it.
Is it necessary for me to say anything?
No.
This is crazy.
Yes.
It's simply incredible.
Very.
Do you know what I mean?
Yes, I know what you mean.
We've never met before.
No.
And yet...
It's like we've known each other for years.
Yes. Why is that?
I don't know.
Is it because we've been wanting to know each other for years?
What difference does it make?
No difference at all. I'm glad I came, Juliet.
And I'm glad, too.
Oh, Bob, just look at them.
They haven't been off the dance floor since we came.
They've always been together.
Well, they certainly make a handsome couple.
Bob, we've got to do something about that.
What do you mean?
Now that they're together, we have to keep them that way.
Yes. Oh, got any ideas?
Well, I know. Let's invite them for the weekend.
Good idea.
It couldn't be better. Just give them a few days.
In a nice romantic atmosphere.
What time is it, Cliff?
Almost midnight.
Oh, I'm sorry I asked.
Because it will soon be over.
Yes.
Well, there's always tomorrow.
Is there?
There's got to be.
Oh, Cliff. Cliff, please make sure of that.
I will.
What's your last name? Why are you laughing?
Because it's all so queer. You don't know anything about me. You don't even know my last name.
Do you really believe I don't know anything about you, Juliet?
No. You know almost everything about me. And I about you.
Darling.
What?
I said darling.
I know. I just wanted to hear you say it again.
Music stopped.
Oh, yes. Yes, I never heard it.
Hey there. Hey, Cliff.
Where have you two been hiding?
We're on our way home.
The dance is just about over.
Oh, is it?
You sound disappointed.
I am, Alice. Very.
See, you know, we were talking, Alice and I, and we came up with a corking idea.
Do you remember our cottage in Massachusetts?
Yes.
Well, we're going to open it tomorrow and spend the first weekend of the season.
The trout will be running, and we can have a bang-up time.
Wait a minute. Is this an invitation?
Well, naturally, you idiot.
To both of you.
You'll be well chaperoned by an old married couple, like us. How about it?
Well, I must confess it sounds inviting.
I'd love to go.
Then it's settled. We'll leave on the early train, 9 a.m.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bob. I can't do that. I have a business appointment at 10. I won't be free till noon.
Oh, neither will I.
Well, why don't you two come up together later in the day? You know, it'll give Bob and me a chance to air the place out and brush the cobwebs from the rooms.
All right, then that's just what we'll do.
Juliet knows where it is, and she knows how to get there.
You can expect us by 6.
And no stand-ups now.
Nothing in this world or any other could make me change my mind. Is this where you live?
Yes,
All alone?
all alone.
It isn't much fun when you're alone. It's getting late.
I'd better go. I'll see you tomorrow. You won't forget the time and place. We don't want to disappoint Bob and Alice.
3:30 at the information booth in the station.
I'll be waiting for you.
I'll be there. Do you mind if I kiss you?
I'd mind if you didn't.
Oh, you're trembling.
Yes.
Why?
I don't know.
You're afraid. Of what?
Of everything.
Juliet, nothing will come between us.
Do you promise?
My solemn oath.
Then kiss me again. And say good night, my darling. What time is it, please?
3 minutes to 4, lady.
Are you sure you're not fast?
Lady, the station clock is right over my head. Take a look.
Yes. Yes, it's 3 minutes to 4. The train leaves on track number 10.
Yes, ma'am, for the 15th time.
I'm sorry to bother you so, but you see, I've been waiting for someone and he hasn't shown up.
Well, if you're going to catch that Boston Express, you'd better not wait any longer. You can just make it now if you run for it.
But I can't leave without him. He said he'd be here. He promised. What could have happened?
I'm only the information clerk, lady, and they don't supply us with a crystal ball. Oh, lady, what's he look like? Maybe you can make the train and I'll recognize him when he comes.
They're closing the gate.
Yeah. Well, it's too late now. There's another train in an hour. Maybe he'll show up by then.
No. No, if he hasn't come by this time, he must have some reason. It's funny, isn't it? How things change from day to day. Reminds me of Cinderella and her pumpkin. At midnight, the ball was over, and so was everything else.
Lady, take it easy.
You say there's another train at 5.
Track 9.
I'll take it.
Well, don't you want me to keep an eye out for the boyfriend?
No, thank you. It would only be a waste of time. I know he isn't coming anymore.
Darling, how are you?
Hello, Alice.
That Juliet?
Yes, Bob.
Good.
Here, let me take your bag.
Alice, I didn't want to come, really. You see, Cliff, well, something happened. I mean, to tell the truth, he stood me up. Not that I blame him. I suppose he had his reasons.
Juliet, darling, I should have told you right away. He's here.
Here?
Cliff, yes, he came an hour ago. He said he missed you at the station or something.
But I was standing there. I
Oh, Alice, it doesn't matter. Where is he, Alice? Upstairs. You'll find him in Bob's study, in there. You go in and say hello while I finish preparing dinner. All right, Alice. We're all just about starved. Cliff, I'm so glad to see you.
Good evening, Juliet.
Oh, if you only knew what a fool I've been, Cliff. I've gone through every kind of torture since this afternoon.
I'm sorry,
Oh,
Juliet.
it doesn't matter now, darling. You're here and I'm here.
Juliet,
Yes.
nothing. I forgot what I was going to say.
Alice said you missed the train, Cliff.
Yes,
What train did you take?
I got here an hour before you did.
But if you took the 4 o'clock, didn't you see me? I was standing right there at the information booth since 3, just to be sure we wouldn't miss each other.
No, I didn't see you, Juliet.
But I can't understand how I missed you. I kept my eyes on that train gate from the time they opened it until it closed. How on earth did it happen, Cliff?
Dinner's ready. Dinner's ready, everybody.
I think we'd better go in and join the others.
Love is a sweet and heady wine, and like the grape, too deep a draught will often affect the senses. The passage of time grows swift, with the hours going by like flying seconds and the minutes non-existent. Love transcends reason and shuns the logical up to a certain point. It is at this point that the questions one asks oneself must be answered, no matter how fearful a penalty one must pay.
The birch trees are budding and the bougainvillea is really hitting its stride.
You'd better get after that vegetable garden of yours tomorrow, Bob.
Oh, tomorrow's for fishing. How about it, Cliff? What?
Why, Cliff, you haven't touched a thing. Don't you like my cooking?
Oh, he's not hardened to it, darling, like I am.
I'll have no more husband and wife jokes out of you. Don't you feel well, Cliff?
I'm quite all right, Juliet.
Well, I know what you did. You had your dinner on the train, and I don't blame you.
Excuse me, please. There was something I forgot to do.
Do you think he's ill?
He looks a little pale.
Perhaps I ought to go after him. Go ahead, Juliet. Make sure he's all right. Excuse me.
Well, we seem to be alone.
Bob, there's something wrong.
Wrong?
With Cliff.
Oh, don't be silly. He's just in a mood, that's all.
Do you think they quarreled?
Cliff and Juliet quarreled? Oh, of course not.
Oh, Bob, he worries me.
In what way?
I can't describe it, but ever since he suddenly showed up in the kitchen this afternoon,
Did he scare you? I heard you shriek.
Oh, well, I didn't hear him come in, but it wasn't that. There was something in his eyes, something in his manner that frightened me.
Oh, come now, Alice. We've known Cliff for years.
Yes, that's just it. Ever since he's come, he's been, well, like a stranger. I almost feel I don't know Cliff at all anymore. Cliff, where are you?
Over here, Juliet, in the garden.
Are you all right?
Yes.
Aren't you going to invite me to sit down?
Please.
It's a beautiful evening.
It's spring, Juliet.
This is perfect. I'd like a cigarette if you have one.
I don't.
The inveterate chain smoker without a cigarette. The Reformation and the millennium have both arrived. If I babble away like a girl who's out of her mind, forgive me. I'm much too happy to care what I say.
Juliet, how long have we known each other?
Exactly 24 hours.
Not long enough to make a sensible decision.
Cliff, please don't tease me that way. I don't have much sense of humor when it comes to how I feel about you.
I'm not teasing, Juliet. I merely want to be intelligent about it.
Oh, let's not, Cliff. Let's be wildly, ridiculously insane about it. It's much more fun.
The moon is up.
It's a lovely moon.
Yes, it is. I suppose we ought to become romantic about it. No, Juliet, I'm going inside. I don't want to talk anymore.
Cliff,
I'm sorry.
The joke's going a little too far.
I'm sorry.
Cliff, for heaven's sake, what is it? Why are you acting this way? I haven't changed since last night. And neither of you. What's happened?
You're wrong, Juliet.
Wrong?
Perhaps you haven't changed. But I have.
Towards me?
No. No, not towards you. That would never happen.
Claire.
Good night. Juliet.
Claire. Bob? Bob, are you awake?
No, I'm fast asleep.
Oh, Bob, get up.
Oh. Alice, for the love of Pete, what's the matter? Oh, hey, it's 3 a.m. What are you sitting up in bed with the light on for?
I've been thinking.
Well, can't you do your thinking in the daytime?
Stop being silly and listen to me, please. Now, first of all, why did Juliet miss Cliff at the station?
Perfectly natural thing. Station's a big place. Lots of people. Oh, I'm tired.
All right. We'll say that could happen to anyone. He missed her and took the train, fine. But how did he know where to get off?
What do you mean?
Juliet knew where we were, but he didn't. How did he find out where it was?
Well, Juliet may have told him when they made their plans last night.
But she didn't tell him how to get here from the station. We're 8 miles away.
Darling, Joe Cobb and his cab service know where we are.
You're right, they do. And they brought Juliet up. I saw their car leave.
Well...
I called them this evening, Bob.
You did?
And they told me that Juliet was the only person they'd taken here tonight.
The only... Why did you call them in the first place?
I wanted to see if Cliff had left his luggage at the station.
You mean he didn't bring a suitcase?
No.
Well, I don't get it.
Neither do I. That's why I say there's something wrong. And Bob, it frightens me terribly.
What are you doing in the garden at this hour?
I couldn't sleep. I saw you from the window.
You're chilly.
No, I'm all right, Cliff. There's something I want to tell you.
Not now, Juliet.
You've got to listen to me. It means so much.
Yes, what is it?
That scene we had this evening doesn't count, Cliff. We were both very foolish and very
Juliet.
young. Listen to me, Cliff. Our meeting yesterday was not an accident. The way I see it, all our lives we've been waiting, hoping for the meeting. It was something that had to happen. And it was the most wonderful thing that ever did happen to me.
And to me.
Then what's wrong with us? Why are we behaving this way? Surely we must mean more than that to one another.
Juliet, you don't understand.
I'm trying to, Cliff. You won't let me.
I don't think you could ever understand.
Doesn't my love for you count for anything?
You don't love me, Juliet. You can't.
You can say that until we die, and you'd be wrong. No matter what you do, no matter what you say, I'll always feel that way.
There's no changing that.
No, Cliff. You can leave me. Do whatever you like. I'll stay the same.
Juliet, come here. Look at me. Look deeply, Juliet, and tell me what you see in my eyes.
Cliff? Cliff, what are you trying to say to me?
I can't tell you anymore. But one day you'll know. Dawn will be here soon.
And then?
The sun will come up. Another day will begin. For you. You'll go on with your life, Juliet, and you'll be happy.
And what about you?
I'll be happy, Juliet, if you will. I'm here to leave you now.
Don't go, Cliff.
I want you to do something. When you return to New York, I want you to see my sister.
Your sister?
Alice will tell you where she lives.
But why?
Juliet, Perhaps my sister can explain. Goodbye, Juliet.
This is the house, Juliet.
Do you want me to go in with you, dear? No, Alice, I think I'd better see Cliff's sister myself. I'm sorry to have broken up your weekend that way. I didn't want you to drive me back to town.
Nonsense. We were as concerned about it as you were. Imagine Cliff running out on us that way. It's not like him.
I do hope he's not in any trouble. Didn't he explain at all? No, he didn't. But just before he left, I think I almost understood.
We'll wait here for you if you like.
Oh, please don't, Bob, and thanks again for everything. Good luck. Goodbye, Alice. Yes? My name is Juliet.
Oh, yes. I'm Cliff's sister.
Do you know who I am?
Of course. Cliff took you to that dance 2 nights ago.
That's right.
He told me he was going to spend the weekend with you and the Wilsons. But you mustn't blame yourself, Juliet.
Blame myself? For what?
You mean you don't know?
No, for heaven's sake, tell me, what is it? What is it?
On that afternoon, when Cliff was to meet you at the station, as he was driving there in a cab, there was an accident, and he was killed.
So goes the story of Juliet and Cliff. There is no sequel. You must accept it or discard it according to your lights. Time alone can find an answer if an answer does exist. And as the years go by, some may put it in the realm of fancy, along with Romeo and Juliet, and Tristan and his love. Perhaps that's best. Perhaps in the realm of fancy, Juliet and Cliff would want to be.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time. This program was written by Lawrence Klee, and Hart McGuire was the Clock. As Juliet and Cliff, Wendy Clayfair and John Million. As Alice and Bob, Barbara Brunton and Leon Piers. With Joan Lord as Eloise. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Family quarrel is not unusual, and I suppose the best of us have them every once in a while. My family is no exception, and once a year we have a battle royal. It all started in 1918 when something called daylight saving time was adopted in New York. My city cousins pushed themselves ahead an hour while the rest of the family throughout the country remained on standard time. Well, progress is no crime, but ambition might be. It all depends. I'm thinking now of young George Finney and his pretty wife, Arlene. Ambition there was mated with greed, and the offspring was a monster.
I'm so glad you came. It was awful. Simply awful. I couldn't stand it anymore.
Take it easy, lady. Sit down.
I should have called the police a long time ago. I don't know why I waited. Yes, I do. I loved him so. I I just couldn't believe it, that's all, in spite of everything.
What's the story, Mrs. Finney?
Well, it started a couple of months ago in Santa Monica. I was a cashier in a barbecue when I first met George. He was tall and clean-cut with a handsome smile. He had a cute line and a fast delivery, and I liked him right away. He was Hollywood, and Hollywood was just where I wanted to be. So you're in pictures, Mr. Finney?
You bet.
You're not an actor.
Actor? Oh, not a chance. I work inside, the production end.
I always wanted to get into pictures, but I never had much luck.
Oh, with your shape, you don't need much luck.
You think I'm pretty?
Oh, a knockout. I ought to know. I've seen the best in pictures. Turn your face to the left for a minute. Mm-hmm. Photogenic, just like I thought. Ever try to get into a studio?
Once. I got 2 days' work as an extra in the mob scene. I could have gotten more, I guess. But you have to have a wardrobe, and that costs money.
Oh, not when you know the angles. Hey, look, when do you knock off from work?
Oh, in half an hour?
Well, how about driving to the beach? We can have a swim, talk it over.
Well, I don't know. I've made it a rule never to date anybody I meet in here. It's not good policy for a girl like me.
Well, I'm harmless, honey. Besides, you've seen me in here before.
But we've never spoken to each other up to now.
Well, you gotta begin somewhere. Come on. What do you say?
Well, I meet you, Mr. Finney.
Out front, half an hour. And, honey...
Yeah?
Call me George.
We went to the beach and had a swim. And he couldn't have been more of a gentleman. He told me in a month or so a new epic was going into production at his studio, and he'd see if he could work me in. Saw him 4 times that week, and 5 the next. Pretty soon it was every day. I knew I was falling, and so did he. I never thought it would happen so fast.
Rides like a top, don't she?
It's a very nice car, George.
Well, it's second-hand, but it fills the bill. And it's a nice jalopy for a honeymoon.
Are you getting married?
Sure.
To whom?
To you.
It's the first I heard about it.
Look, Arlene, I'm nuts about you.
But, George, we hardly know each other.
So what? Do we have to wait till we're 50 to get acquainted?
George, stop kidding me.
Oh, I'm not kidding, honey. You and I could make a team. I'll be a big shot in pictures one day, and so will you. Oh, come on. How about it, Harley?
Gee, I don't know, George.
Now, listen, I don't propose to every dame I meet. Marriage is a lifelong proposition. It takes a lot of thought.
I know.
Well, I've done my thinking. I made up my mind. Now, how about you?
It's all right with me, George, if it's all right with you.
Okay, honey.
Where are we going?
To Los Angeles to get a license.
Some honeymoons last a month or more, but mine only lasted a week. We drove to the Mexican border and drove back home. And it was the happiest 7 days I ever spent in all my life.
We'll be in L.A. in a half hour.
Oh, George, it's been just wonderful.
You give him notice in that beanery tomorrow.
Oh, do you really think I should?
Well, listen, I don't make too much, but we can get along. Besides, you're going into pictures.
Oh, but I need clothes. You said I did. And then you mentioned something about a publicity...
I'll dig up the dough for everything, baby. Now, you just leave it to me.
All right, George. Whatever you say.
Funny being married. Changes a guy's outlook.
Does it? How do you mean?
That gives a guy responsibilities.
Am I a responsibility?
Oh, no, I didn't mean it that way. After all, I'm asking you to quit your job and depend on me. What would happen to you? What if I disappeared?
Disappear?
Well, what I mean is... Well, suppose I died.
Don't say that, George.
Oh, look, I'm not getting morbid, honey. Just being practical. When a guy has a family, he has to look out for it. That's why I'm taking the policy.
What policy?
Life insurance. $50,000. You'll be beneficiary.
Oh, but that's too much. What do we need all that insurance for?
I'm a guy who looks facts in the face. Things can happen to either of us. The premium's more than I can afford, but, well, I'll manage somehow.
Do you think you can take one out for me, George?
A policy?
Yeah. With you as beneficiary.
Well, I don't know.
Well, you said before that things could happen to either of us.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, honey, that's a practical idea.
Well, George, if I died, I'd want you to be well off, too.
Oh. You know what you are, baby? You're a gal to be proud of.
To tell you the truth, I was going to suggest that we both take out insurance, but, well, I didn't know if you'd approve.
Why?
Well, what I mean is, well, it's the man in the family who usually gets himself covered.
Oh, of course, the premium's very high, and, well, it might be wiser to wait.
Oh, no, it's bad luck to wait. I don't believe in it. Now that we've talked about it, let's go ahead. It's the only thing to do.
Do you love me, George?
Like crazy. Especially now when you're going to be worth $50,000.
Oh, George.
So, will I come to think of it? Say, the two of us will be worth more dead than we are alive.
A couple of days later, we both took medical examinations. A few days after that, the insurance policies came through. I'd almost forgotten about them by then, until the evening George came home for supper and told me. Is that you, George?
Yeah. Dinner ready?
Almost.
Say, I feel like a million. I'm as hungry as a horse.
Oh, something good happened today?
I'll say. Those policies came through.
What policies?
Life insurance.
Oh.
I put them in our safe deposit vault. Remember that.
Let's stop talking about those policies. They make me so nervous.
Nervous? Why, Arlene?
Because it reminds me of dying. I don't want either of us to die. We're too happy. Life's too much fun.
Oh, come on, snap out of it. I'll help you set the table.
What's the matter with your jacket?
My jacket?
One of the pockets is bulging like...
Oh, that. Oh, look.
George! Where did you get that gun?
Now, don't get nervous, lady. It's only a prop.
A prop?
Yeah, we're shooting a Western. Prop man asked me to get this refinished. Throws too much of a glare into the camera when the lights hit it.
Is it real?
Well, it could be if it had bullets. The barrel's full of blanks.
Oh, well, put it away. Guns frighten me.
Oh, now you shouldn't be scared of guns. Haven't you ever handled one?
No, and I don't want to.
Matter of fact, you know, we ought to have one in the house.
For what?
Well, I'm in town all day, and you're out here all alone. You should have protection.
I don't want to fool around with any guns.
Oh, now, don't be a kid, honey. Here, I'll show you how easy it is to work. Grab the handle.
Oh, no, George.
Oh, don't be like that, Arlene. The gun won't hurt you. Look, put it in your hand. Like that. Now, just pull. Holy smoke. There was a bullet in that thing. You all right, honey?
I think so. It broke that vase.
Oh, never mind the vase. I'm thinking about you. You were holding that gun near your body when it exploded. You sure you weren't hurt?
I guess I'd feel it if I was shot. I told you I didn't like guns, George. Oh, George, look at the sleeve of my dress.
Hey, there's a hole in it.
The bullet must have passed right through.
Yeah. Yeah, missed you by an inch. Good thing, too. Why, you might have been killed.
It was just an accident. At least it looked that way. George put the gun in my hand and his finger hit the trigger. That was all. I forgot about it for a while. But it came back to me later when I remembered everything else.
Gee, what a day. What a day. You only get a day like this in California.
Oh, it's fun taking a ride on Sunday. My, it's pretty out this way.
Yeah, kind of rustic.
You know, I'd like to lie down in the sun and relax and chew a piece of grass. You like grass?
Not as a steady diet.
Oh, you know what I mean. Do you like to... Oh, what's the matter?
I don't know. Kind of acting up. Hey.
Something wrong with the motor?
I'll get out and see. You can get out too, honey. Stretch your legs.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, just smell that air. It's delicious.
Yeah. Now, wait till I get the engine top up.
Oh, it's so nice out here, George. And it's so quiet.
Yeah.
You know, maybe this is as good a place as any to eat our lunch.
I think I found out what's wrong.
You did?
Yeah, stay where you are, honey. I'm not sure. Wait till I see if the motor starts.
Oh, just look at that horizon, George. Isn't it the most beautiful color you ever saw in your life? George!
Hey, Arlene! Honey, baby. Oh, baby, are you hurt?
I just managed to get off the road in time.
Holy smoke, the car was in gear and I didn't know it. You were standing right in front.
Yeah, I know.
Gosh. Oh, my heart was in my throat.
How could I be so careless? You might have been killed.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's the second time this week, George, that I might have been killed.
Most things in life come slowly over a period of time. Birth is one of these, and understanding. Time has a habit of moving leisurely when you're looking forward to something you most desire. But the one thing that can come with the suddenness of a flash of lightning is unexpected death. And Arlene Finney was well aware of that.
Twice in 1 week. Oh, they could have been accidents, sure. That was what worried me so. I wasn't certain. George loved me. I knew he did. I had to believe in him. I just had to. A week went by and everything was swell. He was sweeter than he'd ever been before. There was nothing he wouldn't do to make me happy. And if I had any ugly thoughts, I canceled them out. Mistakes could happen, even 2 mistakes like that. And I knew it would never happen again. The weather was hot that Thursday when we went to the beach. He drove down in the car and changed into our bathing suits in the locker rooms. And we just lay on the sand and drinking in the sun and just feeling good. George?
Yeah?
When am I getting that job?
What job?
Well, you know, in pictures.
Soon, baby, soon. Gotta be patient. I have to see Mr. Zale in the office, and I'll pop the question.
Who's Mr. Zale?
Assistant producer.
Oh.
It won't be long now, honey. You wait and see.
Ollie! Hey, Ollie!
Someone's calling you.
Why, it's Mimi. I haven't seen her since I left the barbecue. She used to be a waitress.
Ollie! Oh, gee, it's nice to see you.
Hello, Mimi. How are you?
I'm fine, just fine.
Well, have you met my husband?
I don't think so.
George, meet an old friend, Mimi Taylor.
Pleased to meet you.
Hello, Mimi.
Sit down and talk. We haven't seen each other in over a month.
Oh, I know. I'd have called you, only I was busy. I quit the job, you know.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I'm working at Lawrence department store in L.A. It's a good job. I get to meet a lot of people. How's married life, Ollie?
Oh, ask my husband.
It's terrific.
Oh, he sounds like a booster. Oh, well, I guess it's all right for some people, but not for me.
Oh, you'll change your mind when you meet the right man.
Not when I read the papers.
What's the papers got to do with it?
Well, then you read about that guy who killed his wife.
What?
Well, he got sore or something. They wasn't married very long. He caught her looking at another man, and he crowned her with a flat iron.
Your bathing suit looks nice.
Messiest thing you ever heard of. The murder, I mean. The poor kid was only 21, and all she did was smile. This guy was so crazy jealous he couldn't even see straight.
Yeah, well, most men aren't like that.
Oh, don't you kid yourself. The kind I meet always are. You look different. Oh, ain't you picked a winner. Say, where did he get them shoulders?
Looks good in a bathing suit, doesn't he?
I'll say.
Oh, so do you, Mimi.
Oh, stop your kidding.
You look good to me.
Oh, it's this suit, mister. It's got style.
Oh, I like the empty spaces.
Oh, what a man. You ought to put a leash on him, Ollie, and he's liable to go on the prowl.
It's just George's way of being funny.
Well, I better get started. I got a date at 3 with a guy who don't like to be kept waiting.
Aren't you even going swimming?
Oh, I was in before, but not for long. That water's real fierce. There's an undertow like a suction pump out there.
It does look kind of rough.
We take my tip and you stay away. That current's mean. Well, glad to have made your acquaintance, George.
Same here, Mimi.
Say, why don't you two drop around to my place one evening for a drink? I can date me up a guy and we can have a little fun.
I'll call you, Mimi.
Okay, darling. Take it easy.
So long.
It's, getting warm, isn't it?
I don't feel it.
How about a dip, huh?
You heard what Mimi said about the undertow?
Well, we don't have to go out very far. We'll stick close together.
You go ahead if you want to. I'll stay here.
Say, what's the matter with you?
Nothing?
Well, you look like you just swallowed a lemon or something.
I'm sorry I came here, that's all.
Why?
You didn't have to look at her that way, did you?
I didn't have to... Oh, no.
I don't see anything to laugh about.
You're jealous, baby.
I am not.
Now, wait a minute. I know we're married, but that doesn't exactly make a chump out of me.
I don't like to be told who to look at and who to talk to.
No.
No. And what's more, as long as you're in such a rotten mood, you can call off all by yourself. I'm going in for a swim.
What is it in those few minutes of the marriage ceremony that changes people? Well, I can assure you I have nothing to do with it.
I watched him walk down into the water and swim away. It was our first quarrel, and I felt terrible about it. When I thought it over, I realized I was in the wrong. And suddenly I wanted desperately to apologize and make up. I jumped up and ran across the beach. I was so anxious to swim to where George was, I guess I hardly noticed the undertow. George, wait for me.
Thought you wanted to stay on the beach.
I just have to talk to you, George. Oh, wait.
Well, what is it?
George, I'm sorry.
Are you?
I acted like a fool.
Yeah, I'll say you did.
Please forgive me. It makes me so unhappy when we quarrel.
Forget it, baby. Everybody makes mistakes.
It's so nice out here.
Not getting tired, are you?
Oh, no, not a bit.
Tread water. Like this. Use your hands. It's easier.
Oh, I'm doing fine.
We're pretty far out, Arlene.
Aren't we, though? Gee, I've never swum this far before.
You scared?
Oh, not with you, honey.
Not a soul left on the beach. Everybody's gone home, I guess.
Yeah, it's getting late.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe we'd better swim back and get our clothes on. I'm hungry.
Oh, wait a minute. Come over here, honey. A little closer. You know, you swim pretty good for a woman.
Well, to tell you the truth, George, I am getting just a little tired.
Hey, put your arms on my shoulders.
What for?
I'll help you swim back.
I'm not as tired as all that. I can make it without any trouble.
Yeah.
Come on, George.
Oh, wait. We haven't kissed and made up yet.
Oh, what, here? In the water?
Oh, it'll be kind of wet, but it's an idea.
All right.
Just, come a little closer. That's it. Now.
George!
That's easy.
What are you doing? Oh, George! No! He grabbed me, pushed me under. I kicked and struggled, but he was too strong. I don't know how long he held me there, but it seemed like a million years. I knew I was finished. I was getting weak. My lungs were bursting. I couldn't stand it any longer. Then when I was just about to breathe and take the water into my lungs, we were hit by a wave. It was a heavy roller, and he lost his grip. It carried me halfway to the beach. With my last ounce of strength, I managed to swim the rest and crawl onto the sand. I got onto my knees and looked around. George wasn't there. Suddenly I started to cry. It was all too much. My head was dizzy and I couldn't think. I got to my feet like a drunk and started to walk. I guess I didn't know half of what I was doing because I went right to the car without getting my clothes and found George sitting there waiting.
Get in.
No.
I said get in.
My arm, George. Breaking my arm. Don't hurt me. I'll get in. Tried to kill me. Those other times you tried to kill me too.
Shut up.
And the money. Insurance money on my life. I should have known. It doesn't matter, George. I'll just as soon be dead as find out what you're really
Maybe
like.
you'll get your wish.
I don't care, do you hear me? I don't care. Where are you taking me?
For a little sightseeing tour. And this time, I'm going to do it right.
For the next half hour, he didn't say a word. He just kept driving, avoiding traffic, making certain we didn't pass through any towns. It was getting dark now, and the car was climbing. It was taking me up to Hollywood Hills, and I knew why.
Get out.
What are you going to do to me?
You said before you didn't care. Change your mind?
Don't kill me, George. Please don't kill me.
There's a cliff over there. The drop of 1,000 feet. You won't know what hit you when you hit.
No. No, let me go. I don't want to die. Oh, let me go, George.
Come on.
George, let me go.
We're here, baby.
Oh, no, George.
Now look down. See how high we are? Just one push, baby. One push.
One push. Yes.
No.
Goodbye, George. Goodbye. I got back into the car and called you at the station house when I got home. That was 3 hours ago. I've been sitting here ever since.
We found the body and made a few investigations. It's a good story, Mrs. Finney, but not good enough. You made a couple of mistakes.
Mistakes?
Your husband didn't want to kill you, baby. You went after him.
What are you talking about?
You see, he had no motive, but you did.
No motive? Well, what about the insurance?
We found it in the vault where your husband left it. But there was only one policy.
Only one? I don't understand.
His policy. For $50,000 with you as beneficiary. That was their okay. I guess he didn't want to tell you about the other one, so you wouldn't worry. See what I mean?
No, I don't see. Well, stop grinning at me like an ape. What are you trying to tell me?
Everything you've told me is a lie. How your husband tried to shoot you with a gun, kill you with the automobile, and drown you. He had no motive, but you did. There was just one policy and a letter from the insurance company. Your husband couldn't have wanted to kill you with the insurance, though. You never got a policy. They never gave you one. You were turned down in your medical exam.
And that's the story of George and Arlene as recorded by The Clock. It's the little mistakes that count, and Arlene Finney ought to know. In her case, however, I doubt if she'll ever get a second chance.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station. It's written by Lawrence Klee, and Hart Maguire is the voice of the Clock. Arlene was Wynne Nelson. George was Leon Piers. Mimi was Pat Martin, and the detective Brian James. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Have you ever seen the inside of a watch? Of course you have. And unless you happen to be a watchmaker by trade, it must have presented a rather confusing picture. But to a trained and careful eye, that mechanism is far from haphazard. It has meaning, purpose, and direction, and it's a well-ordered apparatus indeed. Now, suppose we examine the inside of the criminal mind. I don't mean the kind whose crime has been motivated by passion or circumstance. I'm referring to the hardened type, the criminal by choice and profession. To the law-abiding citizen, such a mind is a complication of neuroses, frustrations, and barbaric and greedy impulses. But to the trained detective, there is meaning in it, and purpose, and murderous direction. However, unlike the watch, there are sometimes flaws in the mental makeup of the criminal, and these flaws are sufficient to provide the favorable balance that exists between law and order and fear. Now, we take it for granted that a man who knows watches can put them together so that they'll work perfectly. Have you ever wondered what would happen if a man who understood the mind of a criminal tried to put one together, minus the flaws, so it would work perfectly?
Who's there? Working late, Frank?
What are you doing here, Rex? How'd you get in?
I saw the light in your office from the street. Thought I'd run up to investigate. It's after 10.
Since when do detective lieutenants investigate office lofts? And did you decide that I'm too good a friend for you to leave it to the cop on the beat?
As a matter of fact, I knew you'd be here making out that payroll. I was wondering if you needed any help.
Help? What kind of help do I need from you?
Well, that's an awful lot of cash you're counting on that table. Don't you want a little official protection when you make your night deposit at the bank?
This gun is all the protection I'll need. And I'd sooner ask for a rattlesnake as an escort than ask for you.
What's the matter, Frank? Something troubling you?
Haven't you got what you wanted? Must you come up here and needle me, too?
I'm not sure I know what you're talking about. Cigarette?
You filthy lying rat. You called yourself my friend, you dirty rock.
Take it easy. There's no need to get excited.
You left me this morning.
Your wife?
And she left me for you. You filled her full of lies. You poisoned her mind against me, and I'd have trusted you with my life.
Frank, you're nothing but a fool. You always have been, and you always will be.
You're right. I agree with you on that. I'm a fool.
You married a beautiful woman, and then you forgot about her.
Sometimes, Rex, I feel I could kill you with pleasure.
You know, you've always loved your money more than anything else in the world. Why, you can't even bear to hire a payroll manager. You've got to sit up here in your office and count it out yourself.
Well, I can assure you of one thing, Lieutenant Pound. I'll give her a divorce, but that's all she'll get. I'll name you correspondent. I'll drag this case right through the courts and smear your name as well as hers. I'll make sure the city officials fire you out of your job on your ear. And neither one of you will ever see a nickel of my money.
I'm afraid that isn't in my plans, Frank.
Tomorrow I'm seeing my lawyer. Tomorrow morning the two of you can hold hands and get a real idea of what my prestige in this town can do. Now get out of here and leave me alone.
Frank, do you have a license for that gun?
You're looking for something to strike back at me with? Playing the big guardian of the law? Yes, I've got a license.
Let's see it.
Why?
Because I'm asking you. I'm still on the force, Frank. We'll wait until you get me fired, and then you can ask the questions.
Yeah. Yeah, you satisfied?
Looks all right. Now, let's see the gun.
What else do you want to do, Detective? Take my fingerprints?
The gun, Frank. Short job, isn't it? Small caliber.
So what? It's got bullets, hasn't it? Now get out of my office. You've got no official business here with me, and I don't want you around.
I've got business here, Frank, but it's not official.
What do you mean?
I'm going to kill you.
What did you say?
I'm going to shoot you, Frank, with your own gun.
You're trying to scare me?
Frank, I've been working with criminals for years. Mostly homicides. I can safely say that I've seen every kind of murder that's ever been executed. Yeah, the slick ones and the dumb ones. The geniuses and the chumps. I know all the answers, Frank. Every one.
What kind of a joke is this?
You see, Frank, I've made a discovery. No matter how brilliant the killer, he can't think of everything. And the things he forgets are the things the investigator remembers.
Stop pointing that gun at me, Rex.
Now, there's only one way, Frank, to make certain your mistakes will never be held against you. You know what that is, Frank?
No.
You investigate your own crime yourself.
You're only kidding me. You're trying to see me crawl. You wouldn't kill me.
No?
You're a policeman, a detective. You wouldn't dare.
I'm a good shot, Frank. I know the vital spots. You won't suffer.
You mean you'd actually do it?
Watch. I'll be back to see you, Frank. In the morning.
Spangler, if you get your stories later, move back, let the lieutenant come through. Come on, back out of it. Oh, Lieutenant Pound.
Car on a ride?
No, not yet. He's on his way.
Who found the body?
The dame who came in to straighten up in the morning, she passed out after she called us. She's resting on a couch in the next office.
Safe was open?
Yeah. making up a payroll. Found two $10 bills underneath the desk. The guy jumped and must have stuffed the bill in a bag and made it in a hurry.
You find a weapon?
Yeah, here.
Any prints?
No.
What else?
Well, that's all, Lieutenant. One thing. We got a hunch the gun belonged to Frank Arnold.
Yeah?
It's the only one we found, as a matter of fact, so he must have had one on him if he was counting on a payroll, huh? Anything else?
No, that's all.
You better give out some kind of a statement to them reporters. They've been hounding me for an hour.
I'll take care of them. You get those pictures.
Yeah, all right.
I'll be in my office. Morning, Lieutenant.
Morning.
I'm Bill Kane, Nanny Claire. Guess I'm a little late. You got any dope? Yeah, sure. A man's been murdered. The payroll's missing. Anything else you want to know? But this isn't just an ordinary hoisting. Frank Arnold was an important guy in this town. Look, Frank Arnold happened to be a friend of mine. You don't have to tell me how important he was. Oh, no offense, Lieutenant. We don't have any leads if that's what you're after. What about the gun? It was Arnold, wasn't it? Look, reporter, just let the police department do the detecting, huh? Lieutenant, I'm just trying to be amiable. Because our paper's been running a campaign against crime. There's been too much of it here in town. Frank Arnold was a solid citizen. Now, people aren't going to feel too well protected after they hear about this. They'll get all the protection they need. If you had no crime, you wouldn't have any use for me. If you want a statement, you can say that officially we're going to break this case in the shortest possible. What do you mean, Lieutenant, officially? I have a sort of unofficial interest as well. I told you Frank Arnold was my friend. He's done me many a favor. But off the record, I can promise you this much. I'll find out who killed this man if it's the last thing I ever do.
Why did you ask me to come in the car with you, Ray?
Oh, it was safer.
Safer?
Well, you know I'm handling your husband's case.
Yes. It must have been horrible. I feel so sorry for him.
Well, why, Lorna? He didn't mean anything to you.
No, I didn't love him, that's true, but I didn't want to see him die.
I'm doing my best to nab the killer, but it's a tough case to crack.
Yeah. Well, why did you say it was safer before?
Lorna, when did you tell Frank you were going to leave him?
Before he went to the office to make up his payroll, I told him I wouldn't be home when he returned.
Now, where did you go?
To a hotel. I registered under a different name as you told me to.
Yeah, that was so he wouldn't find out where you were living and make trouble. Now, look, Lorna, you're going back home.
I intended to.
As far as you're concerned, you never left there. I've questioned you, and I'll submit my report to headquarters.
Question? I don't understand.
Well, I don't want you under any suspicion for murder.
Murder?
Now, take it easy. It's just routine.
Oh.
You won't be questioned further by any cop, providing no one discovers you left Frank after a quarrel just before he was killed.
You mean they might think that I went up to his office and killed him?
Not if you follow my orders.
But it was a payroll murder, Rex. The money was missing. Why would I want to steal my own?
Now, the obvious isn't the only thing a detective looks for. Now, if you leave everything to me, you won't be embarrassed in any way at all, Lorna.
Oh, all right, whatever you say. Rex, for heaven's sake, don't think that I had anything to do with it.
Honey, I don't want you to give anyone else any cause to think so. Now, it'd be wiser if we don't see each other for a while and keep our relationship quiet. And that way, we can prevent people from believing that I'm shielding you. Now, is that clear?
Yes, Rex.
You're not worried, are you?
No. No, I'm not as long as you're protecting me. I wasn't worried at all before, but after what you just told me about how suspicious people can be, I'm getting uneasy.
Now, there's nothing to be uneasy about. Just stay at home and don't try to get in touch with me. I'll call you if I get the chance. Now, I'd better let you off here.
All right.
You can get a streetcar in the corner. Don't take a cab.
Okay. Well, what's that?
It's a short wave, just a second.
Lieutenant Pound. Lieutenant Rex Pound. Report back to headquarters. Report back to headquarters. That is all.
You wanted downtown?
Yeah. Yeah, it's an emergency, or they wouldn't contact me this way.
Maybe they've discovered something about Frank's murder.
Well, maybe they have. However, I doubt if they know any more about it now than I do. A
watchmaker must possess the eye of an eagle and the patience of Job. His hand must be steady and his fingers nimble, and he must be prepared to rectify his mistakes. The murderer must possess the eye of a cobra and the conscience of a wolf. His hand must be firm and his fingers bloody, and he must be prepared to pay for his mistakes.
What's the idea of calling me on the short wave, Brody?
Bill Kane came in here half an hour ago.
Bill Kane?
Yeah, the smart attic reporter.
What's he want?
He's got a strong lead on the Arnold murder.
He has? What is it?
I don't know. He wouldn't tell me. He wanted to talk to you alone. Said it was important enough to call you in.
Where is he?
He's in your office.
See that I'm not disturbed.
All right.
Hello, Lieutenant. What are you doing in my chair?
Sorry, just an oversight.
Mind if I help myself to one of your smokes? What's on your mind, Kane?
Well, I thought you might be interested in a little theory of mine.
What kind of a theory?
The theory that Frank Arnold wasn't killed for just a payroll.
What gave you that idea?
Well, matter of fact, I got a little evidence.
Yeah, what is it?
Well, first of all, let me give you the theory part. A man makes out a payroll in his office and arms himself with a gun. He's facing the door so he can't be taken by surprise. And unless he's a first-class sucker, that door's locked. So, we'll say some guy's got a skeleton key, the kind of cops use. You've probably got one yourself, Lieutenant.
Probably.
He uses the key to get in, but Arnold hears him. He's got his gun trained on the door, but nothing happens. He doesn't fire. He doesn't fight. And it's his own dog. You see what I mean?
So what?
Well, doesn't it ring any bells? Doesn't it mean that Arnold knew his killer and let himself be taken off guard?
You poor dumb bunny. We know it was an inside job.
You do?
Of course the guy who killed him had a key. There are 50 employees who own one. We're checking on each one now.
But the man who killed Arnold was not one of his employees, Lieutenant.
Who said so?
The guy who witnessed the murder.
Someone saw the murder committed?
That's a part of my story that isn't just theory.
Where is this witness?
At home.
Why didn't he report to the police?
He was scared. He didn't want to be the next on the killer's list. I suppose his conscience got the better of him after a while because he got in touch with me. I promised him he'd be protected.
How did he come to witness the killing?
He works in the loft across the street from Arnold's office. He's been there for years. He knows practically every office worker on the block. That's why he's sure it wasn't an employee who pulled the job.
He was in that loft when the murder was committed?
Yeah, working on some books. The light was on in Arnold's office when he was killed. He saw the killer ask for Arnold's gun and then turn on it.
Did he recognize the killer?
No, I never saw him before.
Did he describe him to you?
Yeah, big man, wore slash half dark clothes.
That's not much of a description.
No, it could fit practically anyone, even you, Lieutenant.
Yeah. Now, this guy must be just a crackpot or looking for some fast publicity, but I'll see him anyway.
I wrote his address down and his phone number.
Let's have it. I'll call him first to make sure he's in.
Oh, he's in all right, Lieutenant. He's too scared to leave his house. His name is Lewis. Mm-hmm. And no doubt you can persuade him to be cooperative.
Hello?
Lieutenant Pound speaking, homicide.
Oh, yes, Lieutenant.
Mr. Kane, the Clarion reporter, told me you had some important information.
Well, I don't want to get into any trouble, Lieutenant. I've got my own life to consider. That man was a cold-blooded killer. He'll think nothing of putting a bullet through my head if he finds out.
Well, you'll be fully protected by the law. I'm coming up to see you in 15 minutes. There's just one question.
Yes, Lieutenant?
If you ever saw that killer again, would you recognize him?
Oh, absolutely, sir. I saw his face very closely. I'd never forget it as long as I live.
That's all I wanted to know. I'll be up to talk to you directly.
Who is it?
Lieutenant Pound.
Oh, come in, Lieutenant. The door's unlocked. I'm in the kitchen. I'll be with you in just a minute, sir.
Take your time.
Would you like just some coffee?
No, thanks. You wouldn't possibly make any mistake about identifying the man who killed Arnold, would you? I mean, can you be absolutely certain?
Oh, yes, sir. You see, he was facing the desk light in Mr. Arnold's office, and I was just across the street. The street's very narrow there.
Yeah, what?
Oh. It's you. You killed Frank.
Brody, this is Lieutenant Pound.
How are you?
I just got to Lewis's house, but somebody got here before me. I found him on the floor with a bullet through his head. Looks like he won't be able to make that identification after all.
Here's the ballistics report, Lieutenant. Now we got it all. Pictures, prints, statements, post-mortem reports, the works.
How does it add up?
Like a soap bubble in a tornado. Yeah, we're so far away from breaking this case, it ain't even funny.
Come in. Oh. Hello.
Hello, Lizzie.
This is Mrs. Arnold, Brody.
Yeah, they're familiar, man.
How do you do?
That's all for now, Brody. You can call the squad off the case. We'll concentrate on that warehouse robbery for the next few days.
Oh, okay, Rex.
You shouldn't have come here, Lorna. I asked you not to.
I had to, Rex. I'm frightened.
Of what?
There's something I've never told you, but I think you ought to know it now, especially since I found out that reporter was following
What
you.
reporter?
His name's Kane, Bill Kane. He tried to see me twice, and he keeps calling at the house. Now he's following me around like a watchdog.
What was it you said I ought to know?
I saw Chester Lewis half an hour before he was murdered.
What?
I only did it because I thought I might be able to help you solve the case. I know you were worried about my being mixed up.
Did Lewis call you?
Yes. He said he could identify the man who killed my husband. He made me promise I wouldn't get in touch with anyone when I went over to see him.
Does anyone else know you went there?
No, I don't think so. But that reporter frightened me. He almost sounded threatening once. Rex, what shall I do?
Lorna, you're the only woman in the world I ever loved. You mean a great deal to me.
Rex.
Nothing's going to happen to you. Now, you leave everything to me. Will you do that?
Oh, I trust you, Rex. I'll go on trusting.
Lieutenant Pound.
Pest is here again, Lieutenant Bill Kane. You want me to pull him out of here in his front page?
No. Send him in.
Send him. Okay.
Now, you sit here until I tell you to leave and don't say a word. Hello, Kane.
I hope I'm not disturbing you, Lieutenant.
This is Mrs. Arnold. She came here to find out if there was anything new on her husband's case.
Yes, I know who Mrs. Arnold is. Is there anything new?
No, as a matter of fact, we're placing it in the unsolved files. I know you newspaper boys will tear the department to ribbons when we do it, but we've got no choice.
Well, that won't be necessary.
No?
Will it, Mrs. Arnold?
What are you talking about?
I'm accusing this woman of a double murder, that's what. I've got enough evidence on it to bring you to trial.
I had nothing to do with it. I swear I did.
Now, just a moment, Mrs. Arnold. Kane, you made a statement you're going to have to back up.
I intend to, Lieutenant. I saw Mrs. Arnold going to Lewis's house just before you found his body. I'd just seen him myself, and I was across the street.
Well, what about you, Kane? You admit you saw him, too. Doesn't that put you in the same spot?
No.
Why?
Because I don't have a motive.
And, Mrs. Arnold has?
She had a quarrel with her husband a few hours before he was shot. She separated from him, and he said he'd cut her off without a cent when he divorced her.
How do you know that?
Because Frank Arnold told it to a friend of his, a man named Billings.
Did Arnold tell him why his wife was leaving?
Yeah. There was another man mixed up in it. He didn't mention the name, but why couldn't that man have been Lewis?
You've got quite a case there, King.
Yes, I certainly have. It all adds up.
What about Lewis? Lewis said he saw a man do it.
Lewis is dead now and he can't testify. Besides, maybe he wanted to shield his girlfriend and put us on a false trail. Mrs. Arnold figured he was going to turn her in, and she murdered him.
Lorna, wait for us outside.
Outside? Are you going to give her a chance to get away?
Do as I say, Lorna.
Very well.
Listen, what's the big idea, Lieutenant? I've got enough dope in that dame to put her in the chair.
I know you have. Brody?
What is it, Rex?
We found the killer.
Found a kid. Where is he?
In my office. Come in and take him away.
Your office? You're pinning this on me?
No.
But the only one in here beside me is you.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, it's funny. I figured all the angles. And I covered all my mistakes. But I never counted on the mistakes of someone else. Least of all, the woman I loved more than anything else.
Yes, the criminal's intellect, like a well-built clock, has purpose and direction. But the late Lieutenant Rex Pound, Homicide Bureau, might have pointed out one essential difference. Who ever heard of a clock, he'd say, that fell in love?
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station. This program was written by Lawrence Klee. Hart McGuire narrated as the Clock. As Rex Pound, you heard Ken Wayne. As Bill Kane, John Million, together with Georgie Sterling, Joe McCormick, and Owen Weingart. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Time is a changeling as frisky as a colt and very fond of parlor tricks. Its collaborator in practical skullduggery is the air age, which has reduced the shortest distance between 2 points to an even shorter distance. Yes, time is a practical joker, but so is nature. The old lady has a way of pulling rabbits out of a hat that sometimes makes the very stars in the heavens rock with laughter and occasionally turns the heart of mortal man to liquid ice.
You sent for me, Mr. Waynard?
Oh, yes, Brophy. Sit down. Cigar?
Oh, thanks, Mr. Waynard.
How long have you been a detective, Sergeant Brophy?
10 years, I guess.
10 years. And another 10 years from now, you'll be a lieutenant. And that's about as far as you'll go.
Well, you can't expect much more in a town this size. It's not a very big place, you know.
It's big enough for a man with ambition. Take me, for instance. I've been prosecuting attorney now for just 6 months. But within the next 6 months, I hope to be mayor.
Well, you've got a good record, Mr. Waynard. 98% of the cases you've tried end up in convictions.
100%, Brophy. So far, I haven't missed. And I don't intend to either. Which brings me to the Lawrence case.
Well, I guess that's one case you'll never get a chance to prosecute, Mr. Waynard.
Why not?
Because we haven't solved it.
But that's ridiculous. A young girl is stabbed to death after being brutally beaten and robbed, and you say it can't be solved. Do you realize how the people in this town feel about that crime?
I know.
They're frightened, worried, fearful for their loved ones. They're waiting for an arrest, Brophy, and a conviction.
Well, what can we do, Mr. Waynard? We haven't got a shred of evidence to work on.
Brophy, Anne Lawrence's murder was one of the most publicized crimes in the county in years. And the man who puts a rope around the neck of her killer will be a hero.
Well, it would be a feather in your cap, I know. I wish I could make the pinch.
A feather in my cap? Why, do you realize it would ensure me the election?
Well, I still say we've got nothing to work on.
Then find something to work on. Dig a little deeper. Bring in a suspect. I guarantee if you bring him in, I'll see him hanged. There'd be no question, Brophy, about my career once that happened.
I guess not.
And no question about yours either. How would you like to be commissioner of police?
Yeah, we don't have a commissioner now, Mr. Waynard. The chief's our top rank.
The chief is a buttonhead. That's why I'm talking to you. And as far as the office is concerned, I'll create a commissioner of police after I'm elected.
Well, that sounds good, but...
Oh, just a moment. Oh, Waynard speaking. Oh, yes, just a second. One of your men, Brophy.
Thanks. Yeah? Uh-huh. When? And where did you pick him up? Blood on his clothes.
What's up?
We just picked up a tramp near the railway yard. They found blood on his coat.
We'll be over in 15 minutes.
Be right over, Dunnigan.
What a break. I've been waiting for this.
Yeah, but this guy may not have had anything to do with the Lawrence case.
That's the kind of negative thinking that gets you nowhere, Brophy. It might be wiser if we both proceeded on the theory that he did.
Well, I tell you, I just got into town, Mr. Wayne.
Where are you from?
Carson City.
Your family there?
I don't have any family.
What are you doing here?
Oh, I don't know.
I thought maybe I could get a job.
What about those bloodstains on your clothes?
Why do you keep hounding me this way? I'm not a criminal.
Answer Mr. Waynard's question. Where did you get those bloodstains?
All right. I'll tell you. I stole a chicken in the next town. I was hungry. I hadn't eaten for days. I stole a chicken and killed it myself. I guess that lets me in for a petty larceny charge. But honest, I intended to send the farmer his money as soon as I got back on my feet.
A chicken? You hear that, Brophy? He killed a chicken.
Yeah, I heard.
But it's the truth. I'm telling you the truth.
Can you prove you only just got into town?
Well, no.
How did you get here? Hitchhiking?
I hopped the freight. I rode the road.
Too bad you don't have any witnesses to prove you were somewhere else 2 days ago.
Why?
Because that's when Ann Lawrence was robbed and killed. And I'm holding you for the murder, Claney. My witness said he saw a man running away about 2 blocks from where the body was found.
But it wasn't me, Mr. Waynard.
No. He saw him from behind, about 5'11", brown suit, narrow shoulders.
Well, that could fit almost anybody.
Including you?
Nah.
Yes. And it fits you, Claney, like a glove. And so, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the evidence speaks for itself. My distinguished opponent, the attorney for the defense, has tried to prove that the evidence was all purely circumstantial. Well, why not? Whoever said a guilty verdict could not be handed down on circumstantial evidence alone, providing it was a strong one. The safety of our wives and daughters may depend upon your verdict. If this man is set free, it will be a green light for every foul and ruthless beast who happens to wander in our jurisdiction. I ask of you, I beg of you, to consider this very carefully and return a verdict of guilty in the first degree. You wanted to see me, Claney?
They're going to hang me, Mr. Waynard.
You asked for it.
They're going to hang me because you're such a brilliant attorney.
Oh, you flatter me.
You know the evidence against me was weak, but you were clever enough to make it appear to be strong.
You had a trial by jury. Are you suggesting that you were framed?
But what did you have against me? Why did you hate me so much you had to do this to me?
If you've got nothing more than that to tell me, Claney, I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm making a train for Chicago in half an hour, and I don't have much time.
I guess you'll be back for my execution.
It won't make any difference to you.
I'd like you to be there, Mr. Waynard. I'd like to be looking into your eyes when I die, so...
I'll try to give you that satisfaction.
You're a cool one, aren't you? Mark Waynard, the man who never lost a case. Mark Waynard, the people's choice.
All right, if it'll make you feel any better, call me names. Go on, swear at me. They all do it sooner or later. I won't hold it against you.
No, I'm not going to call you any names, Mr. Waynard. But if I had just one wish before I died, it would be this. One day I want you to feel the way I've been feeling. One day I'd like you to know what it means to be an innocent man, hounded, beaten, and accused of being a murderer. When you've been through that, Mr. Waynard, you'll know what I've been through, and heaven help you.
Oh, Brophy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Waynard. Mind if I sit down?
No, not at all. Well, what are you doing aboard this train?
I'm going to Newfield. Order a new scaffold.
Oh.
I'll have it in plenty of time for the hanging.
You're due for a promotion, Brophy.
Am I?
Yes, you'll be given a lieutenant's rating. Now, talk it over with Mayor Libby. And after the next election, Brophy, you may be in for something even bigger.
Yeah, I'd just as soon not have a promotion, Mr. Waynard.
Why not?
Well, I don't think I deserve one.
But you're getting it on the strength of the Lawrence case.
Yeah, that's just what I mean.
What are you driving at?
Nothing, Mr. Waynard. Forget it. Mind if I look at your paper?
Oh. Go ahead.
Yeah, funny.
What is?
Did you read this about this guy Beach? He's on the front page again.
Oh, they caught him?
No, not yet.
Let's see, he escaped from prison almost a week ago, didn't he?
Yeah, 2 days before they were going to give him the chair. He's just about the most dangerous animal alive right now. He's armed with a gun, and no cop is going to take him without a fight.
Where do they think he was headed for?
Chicago. Police have been alerted all along the line. They've got orders to shoot on sight. Yeah, the cops aren't the only ones who'll kill him on sight. The gangsters are laying for him, too. Yeah, this guy doesn't have a friend in the world. Reminds me a little of Hank Cleaney.
I don't like the way you seem to sympathize with that killer, Brophy.
Sorry.
He was tried and convicted. Now, let's forget about it, huh?
Sure. Have you seen Beach's picture?
No, let's see.
Yeah.
He's fat, isn't he?
Just his face. The rest of him is built like a whip. He's got your build, Mr. Waynard.
Well, I keep myself in good condition. At least I was in good condition before that trial started. Somehow it took a lot out of me.
I didn't want to say so, but I noticed you've been looking poorly.
Huh?
Yeah, your eyes are kind of puffy, and so's your face.
Really?
Hmm.
No, here, move over.
Okay.
I want to look in that mirror between the seats. Oh, that's funny. I hadn't noticed it before. The face looks swollen.
Maybe you ought to see a doctor.
Yeah, I think I will when I get to Chicago. Can you recommend anyone?
I don't know a soul in that town, Mr. Waynard.
No, neither do I.
You're going there to attend a legal convention, aren't you?
Yeah. Oh, I could see Dr. Cartwright when I get back home. Yeah, but I won't wait. I'll consult a physician in Chicago.
Well, there's probably nothing to worry about.
No, I guess not, but... Well, what are you staring at me like that for?
Take another look at this picture of Beach. Here in the paper.
Huh? Well, what about it? What are you talking about, Brophy?
Well, maybe I'm wrong, but with your face all swollen that way... you look just like him.
What is it, Dr. Payne? What's wrong with it? Oh, it's nothing to get excited about, Mr. Waynard. Look at my face. It's puffed up like a balloon. I don't look like myself at all. It's just an allergy. You're probably allergic to, some food, perhaps. An allergy? Is that all it is? Yes, it looks bad, but it's nothing serious. It should disappear in, about a week or 10 days. Uh-huh. Where are you living while you're in Chicago, Mr. Waynard? Oh, I've got a room at the Hotel Standard, but I haven't checked in yet. I left my suitcase across the street in the station and came here directly. I'm rather worried, naturally. Well, I suggest you consult your own physician when you get home. Uh-huh. He may be able to prevent a recurrence. Yes, well, thanks a lot, Dr. Payne. Will this cover the fee? Oh, yes. It's odd, but you seem to remind me of someone. Do I? Yes, someone I've seen very recently. A friend, Dr. Payne? No. Wait a minute, I've just remembered. What did I do with that newspaper? There's a paper on the chair. Oh, yes, that's the one. There was a picture in here of someone this morning who... What, Dr. Payne? Why, it's amazing. This man Beach, the killer they're looking for. I don't mean any offense by this, Mr. Waynard. Well? But if I didn't know about your present condition, I'd swear this picture was yours.
Taxi, mister?
Yes, I was waiting for a cab, but
Hop in. I'm an independent.
You're...
Quick, hop in. We're holding up traffic.
I'm going to the Hotel Standard.
Know where it is?
No. Do you?
Sure.
Young lady, are you sure you operate a legitimate taxi cab? Where's your meter?
Cut the comedy. You sure got nerve. With every cop in the country waiting to pot you like a rabbit, you're picking a hot town like Chicago to hole up in.
What are you talking about?
Look, you don't have to put on an act for me. I'm not turning you over to any dick.
Oh, wait a minute. I think you're getting me mixed up with someone else.
All right. Have it your own way. Maybe you don't appreciate what I'm doing. Joey Proctor saw you come out of the station and cross the street to that office building. He called me and I picked you up.
Just who do you think I am?
Either Santa Claus Oh, Charlie Beach. And Santa's got a long white beard, honey.
Beach?
That was quite a break you made. I understand you killed 2 guards on your way out of jail.
Oh, look, I'm not Charlie Beach. I suggest you let me off at the next corner.
What?
You heard me. My name's Waynard, and I happen to be an attorney.
My name's Lady Godiva, only I lost my horse.
Don't be funny and stop this car.
You've been away too long, Charlie. Maybe you don't know the cops have set you up like a pigeon. Every cop in town knows you by sight. And this time they're going to shoot first and ask the questions later.
Let me out of this car, you fool.
Suit yourself. See that cop on the corner?
Yeah? What about him?
If you start walking in his direction, you might change your mind. Well, what are you waiting for, a big shot?
It's ridiculous. I'll just go up to him and explain, that's all.
Sure, go ahead.
Where's my suitcase?
Hey, you!
He's seen us. Close that door.
He's shooting at us.
Well, Charlie, do you want me to drop you off at the next convenient corner?
No. I'll stay in the car. With you.
Even time moves fast when the bullets are flying, as Mark Waynard is discovering right this minute.
Cigarette, Charlie?
No. And I wish you'd stop calling me Charlie. I tell you, you've got the wrong man.
The cop would have been surprised to hear it.
Look, I have an identification in my wallet. There you are, see? My name's Waynard. There it is on the card.
Where'd you steal the wallet from?
Isn't it possible for me to identify myself? Can't I go into a police precinct and give myself up and then...
He isn't a chump, Charlie. The cops only fall once for a gag like that. Remember the last time some cop challenged you and you started to give yourself up?
The last time?
You let him get within shooting distance, and you blew his head off. Now, that ain't cricket, Charlie. And the dicks are a little peeved. You couldn't get near a cop anymore and live to talk about it.
Well, if that's the spot I'm in, why are you taking such chances?
Because I like you, Charlie. You're a right guy. You see, I got a sort of a personal interest. We got mutual friends.
Have we? What am I going to do?
If you want to leave Chicago, Charlie, you might be able to make it by riding the ruts.
You mean in a freight car?
It's your only chance. I know a spot near the outskirts of the city where the freights make a stop.
Then take me there.
We're on our way, baby. But first, we're going to pay a little visit to one of our mutual friends. After you, Charlie.
Where are we?
The freight stop is just below the hill. We'll walk over this way.
Through this cemetery?
That's where this friend of ours lives.
Look, I've changed my mind. There must be another way. Maybe I can reach that doctor who examined me.
I haven't changed my mind, Charlie.
What are you doing with that gun?
Get moving, mister.
Who are you, anyway?
Keep walking.
What's your name?
Dolly. The last name, Charlie, is Cal.
Cal?
Remember Harry Cal?
No.
You're just getting absent-minded. Well, this is far enough, Charlie. Turn around and look at the stone behind you. You can read, can't you? Harry Cal, it says, born July 8, 1909. Died March the 12th, 1945. The only thing it doesn't say is how he died.
Are you his wife?
I was, for 3 months. And you decided to make me a widow, Charlie. And now you know why I've been saving you from the cops, baby. I wanted to have the pleasure of killing you myself.
What are you going to do?
Give you a taste of what Harry got. Only you're getting a break. You shot him in the back, Charlie. I'm giving you a chance to see what's coming.
I tell you, I'm not Charlie Beach. I didn't kill your husband. Can't you believe me?
Go on, Crawl. I like to watch it.
Look, do you know what circumstantial evidence is? It's something you can't take for granted. You need more proof. I only look like Beach to you, but I'm someone else. You can't kill me because you've mistaken me for someone else.
I made no mistake. So long, Charlie. I might give Harry my love. You see him.
It's Beach!
Just the killers! Don't let me get away! You only hit the day!
Hey, you. Wake up.
What?
Come on, snap out of it. You've been sleeping like a stiff for the last 4 hours.
Why? It's the dark, Keith.
What are you expecting, a freight car? Chandeliers? What kind of a rap are they after you for?
I haven't done anything.
Don't hand me that. When you climbed aboard this cattle car outside of Chicago, there must have been 20 cops on your tail.
They're after me. I know. It's been that way for days. Hiding in cellars, afraid to show my face. Running like an animal.
You must be plenty hot, sweetheart. A little too hot for me. I'm getting rid of you, see? You're leaving this freight car the next time it stops.
No, please. They'll kill me.
That's just too bad, sweetheart, but I ain't taking a rap for you.
No. I guess it doesn't matter anymore. Maybe this is the way it's supposed to be.
What are you talking about?
I can't escape it tonight. Too tired to try again.
They're slowing down. Okay, on your feet, sweetheart.
I can't see it. It's dark.
Okay, mister. When I slide this door back, start running.
There he is! No! No, don't shoot! I'm not...
Yeah, we got him, Brophy. Mr. Waynard.
Hey, Mr. Waynard. What are you doing here?
Brophy.
Easy now, Mr. Waynard. You're okay.
Brophy. The Lawrence case. Trainee may be innocent. We've got to give him another trial.
Well, you got my wire, didn't you?
Your wire?
Yeah. And Lawrence's boyfriend confessed to the murder while you were gone.
Good. Good. I'm glad. You don't know what I've been through. You don't... Brophy.
Yeah?
You recognize me?
Yeah, I recognized you. I've been working with you long enough, Mr. Waynard.
My face, is it back to normal?
Well, looks all right to me. But how did you get into this freight car, Mr. Waynard? We got a wire from Chicago to stop it here.
I know. They thought I was someone else. They wanted to kill me on sight. Brophy. The man you shot. The man I was riding with in that car. Who was he?
The escaped convict, Charlie Beach.
And that's the story of Mark Waynard as recorded on The Clock. Coincidence? Well, perhaps, but an uncle of mine can testify to the veracity of that story. He occupies a prominent position on the courthouse wall of a small Midwestern town, and he's often watched a brilliant young lawyer plead his cases. But Mark Waynard isn't prosecuting attorney anymore. He's now counsel for the defense.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time. This program was written by Lawrence Klee and starred Hart McGuire as the voice of the Clock. As Mark Waynard, you heard John Bushell. As Brophy, Ken Wayne. Others were Al Garcia, Len Teal, Margaret Christensen, and Owen Weingott. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Time moves slowly, but its power is great. There is nothing material on this earth that can escape its effects. The mighty Colosseum in the city of Rome was a magnificent colossus 2,000 years ago.
Today its glory is dimmed, and on some future tomorrow, even these impressive ruins will be less than dust. The very surface of this planet can be changed in the course of time, and life itself falls within the boundaries of a certain number of years. Yes, everything in the universe which is familiar to us is affected by the ticking of the clock, with one exception. Only death is timeless.
Hello? Hello? I'm still on the wire. Would you hurry with that call, please? It's an emergency. Thank you. Yes, I'd appreciate it.
Haven't they got through, Martin?
Not yet, darling. There was a storm about 100 miles west of here. Some of the lines are down. They're redirecting the call through St. Joseph.
Oh, something awful must have happened, or they wouldn't have wired. I'm so frightened,
Darling,
Martin.
take it easy. It may not be anything. Oh, hello, yes. Yes, this is Mr. Gaines. Who's this? Oh, I see. Is it serious? Yes, we'll get plane reservations immediately. With any luck, we'll be home in 5 or 6 hours. Yeah, that's... Doctor, anything that you can do with... well, no expenses to be... Yeah. Of course. Thank you. Goodbye, Doctor.
What is it, Martin? Tell me.
It's Billy.
What's happened to him?
He was injured at school.
Badly?
I don't know yet.
Martin?
No, Flo, darling, look, we can't afford to get hysterical. Billy's a very strong boy. He'll be all right.
We've got to get home immediately.
We'll leave the car here and take a plane. We'll go down to the lobby now and get the first flight out.
Martin.
Yes.
Is our boy going to die? Tell me the truth.
Darling, we've just got to hope for the best, that's all.
I'm sorry, Mr. Gaines, but it's impossible.
Can't you understand? This is an emergency. We've got to get plane seats.
But there are no planes taking off.
Well, none at all.
They've all been grounded between here and St. Joseph. The weather's pretty bad a little farther south.
What about trains?
Yes.
Well, the next train out leaves at 9 tomorrow morning.
But that means we wouldn't get home until late tomorrow afternoon.
I'm sorry.
What do we do, Martin?
We'll drive, darling. That's what we'll do. If we drive all night and the roads are good, we'll be home at dawn.
That might be the best idea, sir, particularly if you know the route. There's a shortcut through the mountains that may save you a great deal of time.
We came in from the coast. Do you have a map showing us that shortcut?
I'll get one for you, sir, from the porter.
Martin, they told us to avoid the mountains. They said the roads were bad and we'd certainly get lost.
Darling, what else can we do?
I beg your pardon.
What?
I couldn't help overhearing your conversation. Do you intend driving north through the mountain road tonight?
Why, yes.
Well, I happen to be going in the same direction, and I'm in the same position as you are. I can't wait for a train, you see. I was wondering if you'd mind giving me a lift.
Well, I'm
familiar with the roads, Mr. Gaines. I can get you to your destination without a moment's unnecessary delay.
Oh, are you sure you know the way, Miss...
Crocker, Mrs. Crocker. Yes, I know every inch of the highway. I've been over it many times.
Oh, fine. Well, and by all means, come along. We'll be glad to have you.
Thank you. I'll wait for you in the front of the hotel.
Fine. Darling, that's a break for us.
Martin, how did she happen to know our name?
Yes, she did, didn't she? That's odd. Oh, well, she might have heard someone page us in the lobby.
Here's your map, sir. I've marked the best route in pencil, but you'll have to be very careful. Roads are tricky.
Thank you very much. I think we'll be all right. Mrs. Crocker is coming along with us. She seems to know the way.
Mrs. Crocker?
She appeared to be staying at this
The woman walked out just a minute ago with the overnight bag.
There must be some mistake, Mr. Gaines. There's no one registered here named Crocker.
Are you sure we won't be taking a chance, Martin?
Darling, she seems respectable enough. She may have come here from another hotel to get plane reservation.
Oh, well, I guess it's all right.
Of course it is, darling. The bellboy put our bags in the car there.
Where is Mrs. Crocker?
I think she said she'd wait here in front of the door.
Martin, there's someone sitting in our car.
What? Oh, it's Mrs. Crocker. Come on, darling.
Well, I didn't think she'd have waited for us.
I hope she knows the roads as well as she says she does. Well, hello there.
I decided to wait in your car. It was more comfortable.
That's all right. Hop in, Flo.
Yes, all right, darling. All right.
Good.
How did you know which car was ours, Mrs. Crocker?
I just guessed.
Well, here we go.
May I suggest that you turn left at the corner and proceed up Main Street for 1.5 miles. The state highway begins right there.
Looks as though we'll have no need for that nap with you in the car, Mrs. Crocker.
I told you I know the way. Is your boy very ill?
Wait. How did you know about it?
Oh, I believe you mentioned it at the desk clerk.
We did?
He seems to be hurt very badly, Mrs. Crocker. That's why we're so anxious to get home just as fast as we can.
Incidentally, we live in Thornton. It's about 50 miles north of St. Joseph. We'll drop you off at St. Joseph if you like.
That won't be necessary, Mr. Gaines. I happen to be going to Thornton myself.
Oh, really? You live there?
No, but I have business there.
Oh.
And I dare say it's just as urgent as yours. This highway leads halfway through the mountains. Keep bearing left at all the intersections. I'll tell you when to branch off.
Fine. Well, you certainly know your way around, Mrs. Crocker. I've hardly seen you even glance at the road signs we've passed.
I've no need for road signs, Mr. Gaines.
How do you feel, darling?
Oh, a little better, darling, now that we're well on our way.
You know, we were very foolish to get so panicky. Everything's going to be fine. I can feel it.
You see, Mrs. Crocker, Martin and I were taking a short vacation when we heard the news concerning our son.
Yeah, first vacation I've had in 4 years, too.
Oh, too bad it's been spoiled.
I don't care about that. Just let that son of ours pull out of this and I'll be the happiest man alive.
Do you consider that to be a lucky distinction, Mr. Gaines?
What?
The expression you just used, the happiest man alive. I wonder exactly how much pleasure that encompasses.
I'm afraid I don't quite follow you.
Well, is life so wonderful? I'm afraid the human race doesn't have a proper appreciation for death. It seems
Mrs. Crocker, would it be all right with you if we talk about something else?
I'm sorry.
Looks like we're running into that storm they told us about, darling.
Oh, you'd better drive carefully if it starts to rain, Martin.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, darn it, I hate to slow down. Every minute counts.
You could drive as fast as you like, Mr. Gaines. You'll be safe enough.
Yes, but these turns are a little tricky. Won't do anyone any good to get us killed.
I doubt very much if that would happen while I'm around, Mr. Gaines. As long as I show you the way.
Sure we will be. You're not nervous, are you, Flo? Let me know if I'm going too fast.
No, I'm all right, darling.
Well, if it's okay with both of you, I'll keep this pace.
Don't worry about me, Mr. Gaines. I'm just as anxious to get to Thornton as you are.
You better put that window up, darling.
All right.
Getting hard to see, even with the wipers working.
Do be careful, Martin.
There's a left turn about 1/4 mile from here. Watch for it.
You can even recognize the landscape in this rain.
Martin, when you make your next stop for gas, maybe we can call home again?
Yes, darling, we'll try.
I wouldn't advise it. You'll probably find no change in the boy's condition.
Why do you say that, Mrs. Crocker?
His injury is the type that reaches a crisis. And it's still too soon.
But you don't know anything at all about his injury.
No.
Martin!
Yeah, I didn't see him. Till I hit him.
What was it?
The dog. He's back there on the road.
Don't bother to go back to him.
Well, he may be suffering. I can't leave him there like that.
I'll go with you, darling.
The rain's letting up a little. It's still very dark, though.
Look, there he is, Martin.
What?
Back there in the middle of the highway.
God, that poor devil, the wheels passed over his body. I felt the bump.
You really feel so sorry for him.
I don't see anything to smile about, Mrs. Crocker.
Don't you have any sympathy?
That poor thing, it looks as if he's dead. Yes, and perhaps we can bring him into town and drop him off at the police station. So...
Martin, look at Mrs. Crocker.
She's walking toward the path.
Martin, the dog.
God, he's getting up. How could he? I hit him full on.
He's walking away.
As if nothing had happened. Perhaps we'd better be on our way, Mr. Gaines.
Yes, I didn't hit him after all.
It just mightn't have been his time, Mr. Gaines.
Get back in the car, darling.
Yes, all right, dear.
Yeah.
That left turn I spoke about is right around the bend. What did you do to that dog, Mrs. Crocker?
Flo.
I saw her touch him. He was lying there, dying. But he got up when she touched him.
Flo, take it easy.
Who are you, Mrs. Crocker? Just a traveler as you are. Anxious to arrive at her destination. Turn left here, Mr. Gaines. This is the road.
Road's empty. We're making good time, Flo. Flo?
She's asleep, Mr. Gaines.
Oh. She had a tough night.
Your wife is rather a nervous woman, isn't she?
No, not usually. You'll have to forgive that outburst before Mrs. Crocker. She's not herself tonight.
Oh, I understand.
You see, this is the first time she's ever come face to face with death.
Oh.
I didn't tell her this, but they're afraid the boy has a fractured skull.
Yes, I did.
You know?
I could see by your manner that the case was rather serious.
The kid will come through, though. He'll lick the old reaper. I'm betting on him.
The old reaper? Is that your mental picture of death?
Isn't it everyone's?
Well, I didn't know the slander was universal.
Slander?
Oh, I've seen drawings, amusing in a way. A grinning skull and a scythe and its bony fingers. And death is always portrayed as a man. That joke in itself is always carried just a little too far.
You talk as if death actually existed as something you could see or touch.
Well, don't you believe that?
Of course not.
And what is death? Tell me how you imagine it.
Well, it's a state of being, something that just happens, that's all.
You seem very vague about it, Mr. Gaines.
Why shouldn't I be? Who knows anything about death?
Those who've met her do.
Did you say her?
Why not?
But it's not a woman.
Are you sure?
Well, no, I'm not sure. How did we get into this subject anyway?
Well, it's an interesting topic. Please continue.
Well, I'd rather not.
Just as you say.
Mrs. Crocker.
Yes.
Do you mind if I asked you why you're going to Thornton? You don't live there.
Only temporary, on odd occasion.
Oh? I know everyone who's ever lived in that town. I've never even heard your name mentioned.
Oh, yes, you have, Mr. Gaines. He has not, and neither have I.
But, darling, I thought you were asleep.
We've never heard of Crocker, and we've lived there 20 years. But what's in the name? Martin, stop the car.
Flo.
Stop the car, Martin. She's getting out. Yeah? At this time of night? I don't care what time of night it is. Get rid of her, Martin. She frightens me.
Darling, it isn't really fair to do that. We can drop Mrs. Crocker off at the next town, perhaps, but not here.
Why don't you do as I ask, Martin? Why don't you? I can't stand her riding with us. But I'm your friend, Mrs. Gaines. I may bring you luck. If you don't stop the car and get rid of her, I will...
Don't touch that wheel!
Martin?
Yes, darling. You're right.
Yes, I think so.
Good. Mrs. Crocker?
Do you know what happened?
Yes, we turned over twice. The car's back on its wheels.
Try starting your motor. The ditch levels off with the road a few yards down. You can get back on the highway if you try.
I can't believe it. We should have been killed. We haven't even been scratched.
Didn't I tell you before, Mr. Gaines, that I might bring you luck?
You say this jalopy turned all the way over twice and landed back on its wheels?
Yes.
Oh, you must live right, mister. You should have ended up in a hearse.
Martin, I just called home. There's been no change.
How far are we from St. Joe?
Oh, about 200 miles.
What's the road like?
Straight highway, macadam. You leave the mountains about 10 miles up.
Martin, she's gone inside for a cup of coffee. We can leave her here. We can't get lost
Get
anymore.
in, Flo, quickly.
Yes, all right.
Hey, wait a minute, mister.
Here's your money. Just get out of my way, will you?
Hey!
There she is. She's standing near the door. And she's smiling.
Hey!
The dawn should be coming up pretty soon.
Oh, how much farther, Martin?
7,500 miles. I wonder who she was.
I don't know, and I don't care. She's gone now, that's all that counts.
Why did she frighten you so, darling?
The way she talked, the way she smiled. There was something about her that wasn't human.
I'm beginning to feel a little guilty about her.
Why?
It wasn't very nice to leave her stranded at that station. Can't understand why we did it now.
But you felt the same way about her as I did.
Just how did you feel, darling?
I told you. It was like riding with a mad woman. The way she talked about death. Well, you were afraid of her yourself, Martin.
Yes, I suppose I was. But why? That's what I can't understand, now that it's over.
Oh, well, maybe we were a little silly about her.
Maybe.
But she's gone, so we may as well forget about her.
Did you say she was gone? Look up ahead at the bend of the road.
What? Oh, she's standing there, Martin. Martin, don't stop. For heaven's sake, don't stop.
Did you see her face in the headlights?
Yes.
She was smiling again.
Mrs. Crocker is a very mysterious lady, isn't she? Let us see if time will reveal any more about her.
Darling.
Yes, darling?
I have.
Oh, thank heaven.
The lights are still on in the house. Be careful, darling. Here, I'll take my arm. There we are.
Wait, Martin.
What's the matter?
On the corner.
The corner's empty?
I almost thought I saw her again.
Oh, darling, don't be silly. We made that last 50 miles in 1 hour flat. Nobody passed us on the road.
Yes, but how did she get ahead of us the first?
She probably got a lift, darling. Anyway, forget about her. We've got something more important on our mind.
Yes, darling. Here, I've got the key.
Thanks. He's probably upstairs.
There you are.
Oh, Dr. Carter.
I'm glad to see you both.
How is he, Doctor?
Very weak.
Oh, Billy, I'm going up to see him.
You can't go up now, Mrs. Gaines.
I can't?
Your son is still in the coma. The nurse is with him.
How does it look, Doctor?
The next few hours, or even minutes, may tell the story. We've taken x-rays and done everything we can.
Would you stay a little longer?
Of course. May I call my office?
Yes, certainly.
The phone's inside.
Oh, excuse me.
Certainly. Sit down, darling. Now try to relax.
What did he mean when he said the next few hours or minutes may tell us the story?
Don't you know?
Oh, Martin.
Oh, honey, he's still got a fighting chance.
Martin.
I'll go.
Don't go, Martin. Don't answer the door.
Flo.
It's that woman. It's that horrible woman. I know it is. Don't let her into the house.
Darling, I've got to answer it. The doctor may have ordered some drugs.
No, don't go near that door, Martin.
Take it easy, honey. There's nothing to get excited about. We're home. This is our house. We're not on a lonely road in the mountainside anymore.
Martin, I beg
I'll be right back, darling.
Good morning.
What are you doing here, Mrs. Crocker?
May I come in?
I don't know how you found us, Mrs. Crocker, but you'll have to leave.
Is the boy upstairs?
Stay where you are. Do you hear?
Don't move, Mrs. Crocker. Good morning, Mrs.
Flo,
Hale.
what are you doing with that gun?
She's not going up to Billy's room. Perhaps I can do something for him.
I said you're not going up to Billy's room.
Oh, for heaven's sake, darling.
Now I know who she is, Martin. And I should have known from the beginning. You're being very foolish, Mrs. Gaines. Now I know why she's been following us. And I know what she wants.
Flo, give me that gun.
Keep away from me, Martin. Would you really kill me, Mrs. Gaines? With pleasure. To save my son? I don't believe it.
Flo, don't be silly.
Get out of my way, Martin. Get out of my way. Well, why don't you shoot? This will be the last we'll see of you, Mrs. Crocker. I'll make sure of that now.
Flo.
Oh, the gun. It won't. It seems to be useless. However, I'm a reasonable woman. I've decided to leave after all.
Mr. Gaines.
Yes?
May I see you for a moment?
Go ahead, Martin. I won't move from this spot until she
I'll be
leaves.
right back.
It isn't often that I change my mind when I decide to make a call, Mrs. Gaines. You said you were leaving. Why don't you go? You might remember me to your son. Get out. I never want to see you again as long as I live. I assure you, Mrs. Gaines, you won't.
Flo! Flo, he's come out of it.
What?
Billy, he's come out of his coma. The doctor says he's going to be all right.
Oh, Martin.
Oh, darling. You'll be able to see him in just a few minutes. That's my girl. Come on, pull yourself together, honey.
I'll try.
That's the girl. Oh, did she go?
Yes.
Hey, let's have it. You're still holding my gun.
Take it away, Martin, please.
Oh, thank goodness it was empty. Darling, you must have been out of your mind.
For a minute, I didn't care. I'd have killed her gladly if it meant saving Billy.
But, honey, she wasn't responsible for his injury. Darling, for all we know, she might have just come here to help.
Martin, am I going crazy? Oh, she isn't here anymore. I feel as if I just woke up from a horrible dream.
Oh. I want you to look at this gun.
Martin.
6 bullets. It wasn't empty after all.
Yes, time moves slowly, and most of us never seem to have enough of it to go around. There's always something else to accomplish, something new to do, and we scurry from one place to another to get it done. Minutes and hours form the very core of our lives, and we hoard them and save them as best we can. It's a valuable commodity to all of us. And the only one I've ever met who had a little to spare was Mrs. Crocker.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time. This program was written by Lawrence Klee and starred Hart Maguire as the Clock. As Martin and Flo, you heard John Million and Joan Lord. As Mrs. Crocker, Neva Carr Glynn, with Gordon Glenwright as the Doctor. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
From the point of view of time, the world is filled with objects that are aging. The giant redwood trees in California, for example, were full grown when Marco Polo found his way to China. There are pyramids in Mexico that were already relics when King Tut was a schoolboy.
and the deep canyons and breathtaking crevices which hold the tourists spellbound in Yellowstone Park count their birthdays in the millions. These venerable landmarks may have been preceded by Father Time himself, but there is still nothing in this world that is quite so old as yesterday's newspaper.
Eddie? This is McLean.
Oh?
McLean, your city editor.
Oh, yeah, morning.
Morning, it's almost noon. Must have been kicking the gong around last night.
Oh, a little party, nothing terrific. Hey, wait a minute. This is Thursday, McLean.
So what?
Thursday's my day off.
From now on, it's Friday. I have an assignment for you.
Oh, no. Can't you get Herman? I'm dead tired.
Herman's away. Besides, this is just your dish. Now, I've arranged for an exclusive interview with Francine Moulton.
Well, the dame who just got an acquittal on a murder charge?
Yeah, that's the one. We're paying her $1,000 for an exclusive story. Now, you ought to go over to her home on Sutton Place at 1 o'clock.
Oh, but the case is finished. She's been tried, freed. I don't get it.
She's still good for a little circulation. I'll send Joe with you to get some pictures. It's great for our Sunday supplement.
Yeah. I got the appointment at 1?
Yeah. Joe knows the address. He'll pick you up at 12. And Eddie.
Yeah.
Use your noodle. Try to make her talk. You never can tell. You may run up against a brand new twist.
Hey, I hope this Moulton gal will pose. Some of these dames get very touchy when you flash a camera.
For $1,000, she'll pose. Turn left over here.
Yeah. Hey, did you cover the trial?
No, it was on holidays.
Hey, it was quite a shindig. When she got up at the stand and told her story, half the jury pulled out handkerchiefs. They were only out 4 hours.
Husband fell out of a window, didn't he?
Yeah, from his office. 12 floors above the ground. She was with him when it happened. She claimed she was asking for a divorce, and he tried to scare her by telling her he'd jump. He got too frisky and he lost his footing.
What kind of a woman is she, Joe?
Oh, well, wait till you see.
Yeah, good looking?
A dreamboat. Great big blue eyes, ice blonde hair, a face like an angel. No wonder the jury fell for her.
You talk like she vamped her way out of it.
I'm not saying. The evidence wasn't strong enough, so she was acquitted. But I can think, can't I?
Still want to be a big detective, huh? Joey Lester, private eye. Okay, Dick Tracy. Well, where's the house? Pull up at the curb. And listen, Dick, I'm the reporter, and you're the fellow with the camera, you see. I'll do the talking.
Okay. Hey, some joint.
See? Pretty classy.
Well, her husband left her plenty. She could afford to live in style.
I wonder why she agreed to give us a story in the first place.
Oh, maybe she's one of those publicity hounds. Love to see her name in the papers.
Should be.
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Moulton at home?
Who's calling, please?
Mr. Evans, Daily Tab.
Mrs. Moulton isn't seeing any reporters,
Look,
sir.
tell her we're here, will you? We've got an appointment.
Just stay where you are. For a moment, please.
Hey, nice chassis.
Keep your mind on your camera.
Hey, Eddie. Hey, have a look at this place, will you? Oh, now I know how the other half lives.
Oh. The lady has a taste.
Sure, oh, yeah. Only don't let her catch you near any open windows.
Oh, why don't you talk a little louder, you dope? The papers are just dying to defend the slander suit.
Oh, stop riding, will
Mrs.
you?
Moulton will see you. Please step into the library.
Thanks.
In here, sir. She'll be with you in a moment.
Okay, dog. Thanks, yeah. Yeah. Let me see. Now, if I get a shot from this side of the room, we can get that painting in up there, you know?
Is that the picture of Mrs. Moulton?
Yeah. Only she's even better looking. Now, get her to sit in that couch, will you, Eddie? The background is perfect. Great.
You're all right, Joe. She's beautiful.
They're all alike.
Good afternoon.
Hey, good afternoon.
Mrs. Moulton?
Yes.
I'm Eddie Evans, reporter for the Tab. This is Joey Lester, one of our photographers.
Please make yourself comfortable. Would you like something to drink?
Sure,
Don't bother, Mrs. Moulton. Don't bother. We prefer getting right down to the interview.
Whatever you wish. I suppose you wonder why I consented to give you this interview.
Well, it's easy to see you don't need the money.
I'm giving the money to charity.
Oh. Then why did you give us the green light?
I've gone through a great deal since my husband died. The trial was difficult and it frightened me.
I don't blame you. But you got an acquittal.
Yes, from the jury. But what about the public?
The public?
During the trial, the newspapers were very unfair to me. They pictured me in a sordid way, and they seemed to believe I was playing some kind of a part.
Do you mean they
thought that you were guilty.
Yes.
Well, from what I understand, my own paper was one of the worst offenders.
That's why I've given you the exclusive interview. Perhaps it will present my case a little better to the public and help clear my reputation completely.
Look, Mrs. Moulton, how about a picture first before we begin?
A picture?
Yeah, you don't mind, do you? Just where you are. That's fine. That's great. That's it. Yeah. Now, cross your legs and let's have a little cheesecake, huh? Lift your dress a little bit, please.
Joe?
Yeah. Huh?
Put the camera away and take off your hat. You're talking to a lady.
Hey, what's the matter with you?
Just ignore him, Mrs. Moulton. No one ever taught him any manners.
What?
I promise you we'll only print what you tell us. Of course, if you want your lawyers to look the story over.
That won't be necessary. I think when you hear what I have to say, Mr. Evans, you'll only print the truth.
I tell you, Chief, the guy is nuts.
He wouldn't let you take any pictures?
No. And boy, what a shot we had. The gal, she's got a shape out of this world. Did you read the story Eddie brought back?
Yes, I did. It's got as much appeal as a can of salmon.
Look, he acted like he was drunk all through the session. You think she was the first blonde he'd ever saw in his life?
Yes, Mr. McLean?
Is Eddie Evans out there?
Yes, sir.
Send him in. All right, Peter, Joe. I'll talk to Eddie alone.
Hello, Eddie.
Hello, Pinhead. Are you going back to your blocks?
Oh, cut it out.
Evans, we can't use this interview of yours.
Why not?
Because it's too dull, that's why.
I wrote up what she told me.
Oh, for the love of Mike, she's no saint. You've got this thing looking like a lyric of a hymn.
McLean, if you wanted cheesecakes and hysterics, you picked the wrong woman. Mrs. Moulton happens to be a lady.
All right. But didn't she tell you anything about her husband? Maybe he was a no good. Maybe he slugged her. We gotta have something to talk about, don't we?
You've got everything right there in that story. Her husband treated her okay until he started going haywire. She doesn't like to talk about him, and I don't blame her.
Listen, Boy Scout, you sound like you've fallen for
Look,
her.
you pay me to get interviews. If you want to do a little muck-cracking, get someone else.
Don't you talk to me like that. If you think you're going to throw $1,000 down the drain just to cover a cheap blonde...
Next time, maybe you're going to have a little more respect.
There won't be any next time, Evans. You're fired. Now get out!
Good evening.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Evans.
Is Mrs. Moulton at home?
Yes. Please come in.
Thank you.
Who is that, Sally? Mr. Evans. Oh. Hello. It's so nice to see you again.
I, just stopped by for a minute. Maybe I'd better talk to you alone.
Excuse me, ma'am. Yes, Sally.
I just wanted to warn you not to give out any more interviews.
What do you mean?
Well, the one you gave me didn't satisfy Mr. Big at the office. He wants more dirt.
I see.
They may send someone around for another try. So don't see him.
Thank you for telling me.
That's all right.
I hope I haven't caused you any inconveniences. I mean, you didn't get into any trouble because of that story, did you?
Well, I only got fired, that's all.
Oh, no.
But it wasn't the story. It was something else. I can pick up another job. Do you mind if I tell you something?
Of course not.
You won't think that I'm too fresh.
No.
I've never met a woman like you before. What I mean is I was nursed in the gutter and brought up in an alley. I've been covering criminals for that cheap paper so long, I think I've forgotten what a lady looks like. But after meeting you, I remembered again.
You're very sweet, Mr. Evans. I'm terribly sorry about what happened.
Forget it. Well, I'll get along now.
Will I see you again?
You mean you want to?
Why not come here for dinner tomorrow night? Come early and we'll have cocktails together. Can you manage it?
Can I manage it? Oh, boy, you just try and keep me away. Give me a quick one, Pete, will you? I got a dinner date in 20 minutes.
Yeah, okay. Oh, hello, Eddie.
Well, look who's here. The Flash Pub Kid himself. Been peeking through any good keyholes lately, Joe?
Oh, look, I'm sorry you got fired, Eddie. No kidding.
Don't feel so sorry. Have yourself a drink.
You mean you're not sore?
Joe, I feel far too good to stay sore anymore.
Hey, there was a letter brought to the office today for you. That's why I came over here. You didn't leave any forwarding address.
No, probably a bill.
Oh, it's not a bill, Eddie. Looks like a woman's hand to me. Here.
Thanks. No return address, huh?
You know, I never said anything to the old man if I'd have thought... Hey, what's the matter, Eddie? That letter, bad news?
I don't know.
Well, who's it from?
It wasn't signed. Must be some kind of a crank. It doesn't make sense.
What does it say, Eddie?
Just says, even a lady can wash her hands in blood.
As inevitable as it is that the seconds will grow into hours and the hours into years, so is it inevitable that a seed of suspicion will sooner or later ignite in the mind of its bearer, burst into a conflagration to consume his life and leave him nothing but ashes and death.
Another cocktail, Mr. Evans?
No, thanks. I've had enough. Call me Eddie, huh? I don't have enough dignity to add the mister.
You seem disturbed tonight.
I was just thinking of something. Do you have any enemies?
Enemies?
Yeah, a woman who doesn't like you too much?
Not that I know of. Why?
Oh, it isn't important. I would have more sense into paying attention to prayer. Let me change the subject.
Has someone been talking about me, Eddie?
Not to my face. I wouldn't stand for that, Francine. It's okay if I say Francine.
It's okay.
I guess you think I'm kind of rough around the edges. Well, I am. I just feel like a bull in a china shop when I'm talking to you.
Why?
Oh, because we're so different, I guess.
How are we different, Eddie?
You're the kind of a woman who comes wrapped up in a fancy box with pretty ribbons. Me, I feel more at home in a crate.
The qualities in yourself that you apologize for. Maybe the very ones that make you so attractive.
You think I'm attractive?
You are to me. I admire your character, Eddie. You're not soft or crude like so many men I've known. Oh, they cover their crudeness with a certain polish. But the veneer is usually very thin. Eddie, are you falling in love with me?
Is it as obvious as all that?
It is to me.
No, Fran. I'm not falling in love with you. I already fell. I'll be over at 9, Fran, with something important on my mind. I got a surprise for you.
Oh, Eddie, what kind of a surprise?
I know, you'll find out later, but I can tell you this much. The suspense is going to be tougher on me than you. I'll be down to get you in a taxi, honey. You better be ready by 8:30. Now, come on in, it's open. Don't be late. You want to be there when the band starts playing. Just remember when you get there, honey.
Hello, Eddie boy.
What do you want, McLean?
Oh, I just came over to chew the fat.
Go chew it somewhere else, will you? I'm busy.
Getting all dolled up for a party.
Yeah, I am, and you're not invited.
How was Mrs. Moulton?
It's none of your business.
Oh, you're a smart boy, Eddie. I gotta hand it to you.
What are you talking about?
Who are you working for now?
Next week, I'll start with a Chronicle. You wouldn't know anything about it. It happens to be a decent paper.
Oh, cut the comedy. I've come over here to make a deal.
What kind of a deal?
You get your job back with a bonus and a raise, if we get the story.
What's the matter with you? You drunk?
Now, don't be coy about it. After all, Eddie, you owe us some loyalty after 11 years. And I'm willing to forget about that sock on the nose. Business is business.
Go out and get yourself some black coffee. You sound like you need it.
You know, the scoopery is an interesting problem with the courts. You can't try anyone for murder after they've been acquitted once, but we'll let them worry about it. We'll take the circulation.
What are you drooling about, you overfed jerk?
All right, skip the tough guy act. You've been making a play for Francine Moulton to get new evidence now, haven't you?
No evidence? You're crazy.
What about this letter?
What letter?
It was sent to the office and opened by mistake. It's addressed
Opened by mistake, you snooping little...
You want me to tell you what it says? It says her husband didn't fall. He was pushed. And you don't have to be a gypsy to figure out it refers to Mrs. Moulton.
Let me see that.
How much do you know, Eddie? And how much longer will it take you to get all the dope?
This was written by a nut.
Oh, that's what you told Joe about the first one. All right, Eddie, I'll make a deal with you. I'll pay you $500 for the yarn when it breaks, and I'll pay off whoever you're in cahoots with.
The door's right behind you, McLean. Use it.
Oh, don't talk.
Get out before I wrap this chair around your neck.
Okay, sonny boy, have it your way. But if you happen to change your mind, you can call me. I'll set aside that $500 just for you.
Eddie, darling, how are you?
Oh, I'm okay.
Here, let me take your coat. It's Sally's night off, so I'll have to do the chores for the evening.
Say, you look terrific in that dress.
I thought you'd like it. Oh, it's rather daring for me. I don't usually like my evening gowns cut quite so low, but if it pleases you, Eddie, that's all that matters. Now, what's the surprise you have for me?
Let's talk about that later.
Oh, don't tease me, darling. Please, what is it?
I bought this ring today. I thought that... Maybe you like me well enough to... take a chance on getting married.
You love me that much?
Yes, I do.
I'm very touched.
Fran, look at me, will you? Have you always been on the level?
What do you mean?
With me.
You know I have.
Oh, look, I almost feel like a louse when I say this, but I've got to get it off my chest.
Tell me, Eddie. You know you can say whatever you like, and I'll understand.
No, Fran, you tell me.
Tell you what?
How your husband died.
Eddie.
Tell me the whole story, and please don't leave anything.
I don't understand why you want to hear it.
I've got my reasons.
All right. I went up to his office and told him my bags were packed. I said I knew about his other women, and I couldn't stand it any longer.
Go on.
He had been drinking. He often did in the middle of the day. Suddenly he became furious. He grabbed my arm and twisted it behind my back. When I started to scream, he let me go, and he shouted he'd kill himself if I left him.
Then he went to the window and stood on the ledge?
Yes.
He slipped and fell over.
You know how it happened, then?
I read the account in the papers. I went through every rag in town reading about the trial. I checked, I rechecked.
Wyatt, did you think I murdered him?
Fran, look at these notes. If you could find out who wrote them.
I know who wrote them.
You do?
It was Sally, my maid. I know her handwriting. She's been trying to blackmail me.
Honey, is that the truth?
She said she had evidence against me, and I called her bluff, Eddie. When I told you she was off tonight, I wanted to avoid unpleasantness for you. I made her leave my house this afternoon.
Fran, why didn't you call the cops?
I've had enough trouble and too much publicity already. The only thing that matters now is whether you believe in me or not.
Oh, I ought to get my head punched off. It would serve me right if you were through with me.
I'm glad we had this out, darling. And as far as leaving you is concerned, was I mistaken, Eddie? Or did I imagine you were proposing to me?
I'm crazy about you, Fran.
Then why wait, darling?
Do you really mean that we will get married tomorrow?
Oh, yes. But, darling, let's elope. Tonight. Eddie, we'll use my car. We'll drive all tomorrow morning just wherever we find ourselves in the country.
Oh, baby, get your hat. We're on our way. Haven't changed your mind yet, have you?
No, Eddie. And this is so romantic, driving along, just the two of us. I'm so happy.
How do you think I feel? I never thought I'd be lucky enough to grab a fancy prize like you.
What happened?
Sounded like a flat... What a rotten break. Yeah, it's a flat, all right. Left front wheel.
Forget about it, Eddie. Maybe...
It'll only take 10 minutes to change. Is, this the key to the boot, honey? I want to get the tools.
Yes.
I'll be fast.
Eddie!
Yo.
Nothing. Go ahead. Get the tools. Well, Eddie?
Sally.
Don't touch me. She's dead.
You killed her.
Yes. Too bad, Eddie. I thought that when we got out into the woods somewhere, I could get rid of her without you knowing it.
Yeah, too bad.
Start fixing that tire. I know how to use this gun, and it works very well for me. On Sally?
What about me?
I'm afraid I'll have to kill you, too. Slow down at the end of the stretch and take the left turn.
So you killed your husband, too?
He wanted to leave me and take his money with him. I like money, Eddie. In fact, I can't do without it.
And he was the one who wanted the divorce?
Naturally.
You cheated him, didn't you, the way you cheated me?
Let's not be melodramatic about that.
Lady Moulton, the girl I couldn't touch. Pure as the driven snow, the kind they drive into the
Slow
sewer.
down and take this turn.
Sucker Evans, the poor man's chump, the boy who believes in Santa Claus.
I said slow down, Eddie.
Sure, I'll slow down. Watch.
Stop this car or I'll shoot.
Go on, pot me, and then see how it feels to go into a ditch at 70 miles an hour.
Eddie, you'll kill us both. Slow down.
That's the idea, Lady Moulton. You catch on fast. I gotta go anyway, and I'll have some company. I'll give you what you asked for, you double-crossing little tramp. I'm sorry I won't have time enough to kiss you goodbye. Give me the city desk, honey. Eddie Evans talking. McLean? McLean, I'm in a gas station on Route 1. Yeah, I'm hurt. Yeah, I'm hurt bad, baby. But not so bad that I won't be up. To collect that 500 you promised me for this story.
There's a burial place on the outskirts of the city that has just acquired a distinguished client. If you go past there sometime at twilight, you'll notice a handsome monument inscribed with the name of Lady Moulton. Nobility? Not exactly. It's just Eddie Evans' way of spending $500.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time. Written by Lawrence Klee, Harp Maguire narrates as The Clock. You heard as Francine Wendy Playfair, as Eddie John Million. Guy Dolman as McLean, with Al Thomas and Jocelyn Hernfield. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
From Hollywood, The Clock stars Kathy and Elliot Lewis, the airwaves' most distinguished acting couple, and is produced and directed by radio's master of the art of suspense, William Spier. Sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time. From the 42nd Bank and Trust Company, where Jane Evans used to work, you can hear The Clock atop Amy Semple McPherson's Angelus Temple.
It happened the morning after I became engaged to Harold. I got to the bank a little early that morning, hoping I'd be able to see him for a minute before we opened for business. And sure enough, Harold was just hanging up his hat and coat when I came in the door. You see, I'm one of the junior tellers at the main branch here in town, or rather I was, and Harold is assistant manager. That's how we met. So this morning, I didn't stop at my own cage, but went right on through the gate and walked up quietly behind Harold. Hello, darling.
What?
Why, Mr. Osborne, don't you remember me? I'm the girl.
Jane, please.
Good morning, Mr. Osborne.
Oh, good morning, Johnson.
Good morning,
Miss Evans, would you step into my office for a moment?
Why, certainly.
Jane, really, you mustn't. I mean,
What? I didn't do anything. I just
But suppose someone had overheard. Don't you see?
Well, what if they had? They'll know about it in a day or two anyway.
But that's just the point, my dear. They mustn't.
They mustn't? If we're going to tell our friends, aren't we?
Jane, I thought you understood all that. You know how the bank frowns on off-bitch romances. After we're married, it'll be different.
But, Harold, this is different. We're engaged.
Nevertheless, my dear, the policy of the bank distinctly says...
fully on the policy of the bank. This is our business.
But, Jane, the bank is my career. And I'm only thinking
of the bank. And I'm thinking of our life together.
Jane, please be practical. In my position here, I simply must live up to the standards that the bank...
The bank. Sometimes I wish I could meet somebody, just somebody who hated banks. It wasn't a very good way to start off an engagement, or even to start off a day's work, for that matter. I went back to my cage feeling miserable. And I got out my cash for the day, including a little package of 25 $1,000 bills that a client of ours always called for on Friday. We never asked why. That isn't the bank's business. And I unlocked my cash drawer and put the money away. Then it was 10 o'clock, and I opened my window for business. There weren't many people in the bank yet, but at my window, there were two men. Good morning.
Good morning.
Can I help you?
Yeah. This is a stick-up. Just take it easy and do what we tell you, and you won't get hurt. But my friend here's got a gun under that newspaper he's carrying.
Son, and I'd love to use it, sister.
What do you want me to do?
Here's a paper bag. Fill it up.
Yes. All right.
And don't forget those 25 G notes that George Oliver calls for every Friday.
The what?
Don't stall.
We know all about him. That's one reason we're here.
Don't make any funny moves, sister, because if you do, it's curtains.
I'd often wondered what I'd do if this ever happened, but now I couldn't even think. As I fumbled with the money, I looked at the two men. One of them was about 35, dark hair, square jaw, hard blue eyes. The other, the one with the gun, was a nervous, evil-looking boy, about 21. I knew that they meant everything they said. I glanced sideways for just a minute towards Harold's office. And as luck would have it, he was just coming out the door. And he must have seen that something was wrong because he started right over to my window.
Come on, sister, snap into it.
I'm trying to hurry.
The paper only. Never mind the change.
That's all right.
Who's that coming over here?
That's Mr. Osborne, the manager.
All right. Just don't try to make any bright conversation. I'll do the talking.
Is there anything I can do here, Miss Evans?
Yes. Just stand right where you are and keep quiet.
What?
Harold,
Don't look so hurt. You've heard of banks being held up before, haven't you?
Oh.
Come on, miss. Hand it over. We haven't got all day.
Here you are.
Thanks.
We ought to take her along
Don't
tonight.
be crazy. Come on.
We ought to take her.
No. You can't do that. Miss Evans is one of my most trusted employees.
And I'm his fiancée.
Oh, you are,
Jane?
Now, I know we're going to take her along.
You're a fool, Sonny.
Yeah? Well, Harold here don't think I'm so dumb, do you, Harold? Because you know what happens to your girlfriend if you set the cops on us?
No.
Yeah. Curtains. Come on.
Don't do anything, Harold. I'll be all right. I'll be all right. Why would I tell a couple of bandits who came in to hold up the bank that I was engaged to Harold? Particularly when Harold was the manager of the bank. Oh, it was crazy. But there were a lot of crazy things I did that day that I didn't understand myself until later. Naturally, when I told them that, they took me along as a hostage. Well, the next thing I knew, I was sitting in the front seat of a big blue car beside the one called Frank, and the other one called Sonny. I tied a blindfold over my eyes. Once we drove in somewhere, and for 15 or 20 minutes there was a lot of banging and clattering around the cars. Then we drove on. At first, I was too frightened to even breathe. And then I began to get angry. Just what do you think you're going to do with me?
Tell you the truth, I haven't quite made up my mind.
Yeah? Well, I have.
Shut up, Sonny.
Look, I demand that at least you take this silly blindfold off.
Oh, no, we couldn't do that, baby. And you might see how we stripped this car down just now and changed the hood and the fenders.
Shut up, Sonny. You talk too much.
What's the difference? She ain't going to be around.
I said shut up.
What's the matter? You getting soft?
No. But a bank rap's enough without having some trigger-happy punk of a kid.
You better not talk to me that way.
I'll talk to you any way I want to. Watch out, the back's cops.
Huh? Cops? You don't think the little lady's boyfriend is going to...
I wouldn't want to bet too much on it. With you, Miss Evans?
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about. All I know is that at least Harold isn't a cowardly, bullying...
I'm sure Harold is the perfect gentleman. I got a hunch he's also the perfect banker.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You just don't want to admit what I'm talking about. Which is that in spite of anything that might happen to you, Harold will turn us in.
And have me? He wouldn't.
No? Maybe we can check on that. I'll turn on the radio.
What's that going to prove?
Short wave.
Yeah. You see? All the latest equipment for bank robbers, sweetheart. That's us.
R1717. Disturbance at 8th and Pico. Disturbance at 8th and Pico. Same hotel, Roger. 17, Roger.
Well.
All units. Attention, all units.
Uh-huh.
2 unidentified men wanted for hold-up of main branch of 42nd Bank and Trust Company and kidnapping woman employee named Jane Evans. Caucasian.
30.
Last seen wearing light blue dress, black shoes.
He's done it.
Blue eyes.
He's done it, Frank.
See what I mean, Miss Evans?
Well, it was his duty. Why shouldn't he?
Nothing. No reason at all. Just a question of who rates the most of the guy, I guess. His boss or his woman?
All right, he asked for it. I told him what I'd do.
What are you going to do?
Well, Miss Evans, I think we'll drive up this little side road here and let you out.
Who?
Shouldn't have any trouble hitching a ride back. If you do, just try what Claudette Colbert did in that picture.
Huh?
Remember?
You kidding?
You heard what they said. She was nothing but excess baggage anyway. Now she's just another way they can identify her.
All right, but that don't mean we let the guy get away with it. I told him what I'd do to her. If he squawked, then I'm going to.
You're going to do what I tell you.
Yeah? If I'd known you were so yellow.
And what was that you said, Sonny?
All right, Frank, but I'm not going to... Cops!
They're turning in here. Give me your gun, Sonny. Get down on the floor under the blanket.
Here, I'll plug him, Frank.
Give me that gun and get down on the floor.
You're nuts. They'll get us.
I know what I'm doing. You do what I tell you. That's right. And keep covered up and keep quiet. Take off the blindfold, Miss Evans.
Look here, if you
now
think
you're going to kiss me. And you better make it good.
What?
Because this gun's going to be right in your ribs. All right, now.
I'm going to do
Where
nothing.
Oh. Well, you kind of startled me, officer. What are you doing here? Well, if you must know, I'm getting engaged. Is there anything wrong with that?
Let me see your license.
We haven't got the license yet.
Your driver's license.
Oh, sure. What's the matter?
Just let me see your license.
Yeah, here you are. You looking for somebody?
There's a couple of guys who held up a bank, kidnapped a girl.
Is that right?
Young lady got any identification?
Well,
Go on, tell him, honey. You see, we left town in sort of a hurry. You might call it a sort of elopement.
Sort of elopement, huh?
Yes.
Well, I guess you're all right. But you know you shouldn't be parking in here in the broad daylight like this.
Well, yeah, but you know how it is.
Yeah, sure. I know how it is.
Sure. Wait a minute. All right, you can come up for air now, Sonny. They're leaving.
You sure?
Yeah. Well, Miss Evans, I'm afraid that under the circumstances, you'll have to put up with our company a little longer. Now, it wasn't as bad as all that, was it? Well, was it? Tell it.
He slaps him right in the foot.
Does that answer your question?
Yeah. I guess it does.
That was crazy, too. Here I was, my life completely in this big ape's hands. And I had to slap his face. I knew I'd made him angry, and what was even more dangerous, I'd hurt his pride. But there was nothing to do about it now. For a long time, we just drove along, and nobody said anything. We were crossing a stretch of desert heading towards a mountain range. We just passed through a little town. I saw the car pull out of a side road as we flashed by, but neither of the two men did. And all of a sudden, my mind began to race, thinking that maybe now was coming my chance to escape, wondering what I could do. Then my blood ran cold again. The way they were talking.
We still heading for the same place, Frank?
Yeah.
The mountain place?
That's right.
What about Miss Spitfire here?
I'll take care of that when the time comes.
She knows too much.
That's right.
If I thought you was getting soft, Frank,
what would you do?
You know what we gotta do, don't you?
Yeah.
Where?
Well, not right out here in the open desert. That's a cinch.
The mountains?
Yeah. Maybe the mountains.
Maybe. Better not be no... Hey, cops again. Look, right behind us.
Yeah. Those others must have got the thick of things over.
Cops. In the middle of the desert and no one in sight for miles.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about this.
Sonny!
I've been waiting to do this all day.
Hey, you're crazy.
Oh, we get them before they get us, that's all. They're shooting back. They know they got a fight in the head now.
And so have we. Shoot at their tires, you hear?
Okay. Frank, they hit us.
And that's not supposed to happen the way you saw it in the movies, huh? You.
Me?
Yeah, you. Get down on the floor.
What are you going to do?
There's only one thing to do now. Drive like...
At first, I wasn't afraid at all. It was even a little exciting. I kept thinking that maybe in just a few minutes I was going to be rescued, and wondering what Harold would say. And at the same time, feeling the exhilaration of being in a race and wanting my side to win. Of course, that was crazy, too. Then suddenly the car took a sickening lurch. I scrambled up onto the seat again. We were out of the desert now, climbing a long, winding hill that flipped it up towards the mountains. The police car was falling behind, but it was still following us. We hit another curve. I looked down. For just a minute, there seemed to be no road under my side of the car at all. Only a sheer drop down to a canyon filled with huge boulders. 100 feet below. We hit the other side of the curve and straightened out. I was frightened now, all right. I was weak, and I was sick from fear.
Told you to stay down on the floor.
I can't. Frank, look out, please.
Get your hands away from that wheel.
You're going to kill me.
I know what I'm doing.
Stop it. Please, Frank, stop. Please.
It might be all right for you, lady, but it wouldn't be so good for me.
I'm afraid.
Take it easy, kid. Close your eyes like you do on the roller coaster. You'll be all right.
Oh, Frank will be killed.
What do you think I'm running for instead of fighting? Just so nobody will be killed. Not even cops.
Frank, look out.
Keep away from that wheel, I told you.
Look out.
Keep away.
Frank.
Oh, I hate
Please.
to do this, but...
Please. I saw his fist rush up towards the point of my jaw. When I woke up, it was mid-afternoon, and I was lying on a bed in a bare little room of what was obviously a mountain cabin. Through the one window, all I could see was the jumble of rocks and boulders piled up against the mountainside. And I felt my chin. It was sore. There was a little bruise on it. But aside from that, I seemed to be all in one piece. Then suddenly I heard voices. They were coming from the next room through the crack of a door left an inch or two ajar. So I crept over. I listened.
Now, don't worry. I'll handle it.
Okay. Right?
Sure. I'll go on down into town, get some grub like I told you.
Okay, Frank. You sure you don't want me to...
No. Get going.
Okay, Frank.
I stood there by the door, frozen with fear. I didn't need to hear any more to know what they'd been talking about. For a second, I thought of escape, and I looked wildly over towards the window. It was too late. The door was already swinging open.
Oh. Been listening, huh?
Yes?
How do you feel?
All right.
Well, glad to see you're up and around.
Why? Because it's against your principles to kill women who are unconscious?
There's a path down the backside of the mountain that leads into the main highway. It's 4 or 5 miles long and pretty rugged, but you ought to be able to make it before dark if you hurry.
Oh.
That answer your question?
Yes, I guess it does.
All right, you better get going.
How do you know
because
that
you're going to promise me not to. Aren't you?
Yes.
All you have to say is that I slugged you. That's all you remembered till you woke up by the side of the road. We'll be out of here and over the border by morning anyway.
What about Sonny?
I can handle Sonny.
I guess I do owe you something after all.
Me? What?
My life.
I play strictly for me. I just don't want that punk kid with his movie idea of cops and robbers to be hanging a murder up on us, that's all.
You're a strange man to be
a crook? Listen, there are just two kinds of guys in the world. Right guys and wrong guys. And the wrong kind can be the usual bum with a gun in his hand. Or he can be a pillar of society that sits all day behind a big shiny desk. He can be kind to his mother and nice to little kids. Have a lot of fancy excuses and reasons he gives himself. Or just no reasons at all, like me. But a wrong guy is still a wrong guy. He's no good.
Well, thanks anyway.
Oh, you better get going now. By the way, sorry I hit you.
That's all right. I guess I had it coming.
And I'm sorry I let you get into this mess in the first place. What?
But what?
That kiss. I meant that.
Did you?
Yeah.
Frank. So did I.
Gee.
Huh?
tailed us here after all.
Frank, the cop.
Yeah.
I saw him down ahead of me on a turn of the road. I just had time to turn around and get back. You still got the dame, huh?
Yeah.
I was hoping you hadn't done nothing yet. She's about the only ace we got left, Frank.
Take the south window. I'll take the west one. Don't try to go knocking them off. It'll only make it worse. Just keep them covered so they can't rush us.
Yeah, well, if I can get a clean shot at
You
one
do
of
what I tell you. Can you see them?
Yeah, they're down behind the big rock.
And that's as far as they can get. That's as far as they could get even if they had an army. Until it gets dark.
Frank, we could turn the car lights on them.
They'd only shoot them out.
We can hold them, Frank. We got enough ammunition
You
here.
can't eat ammunition. Maybe they can't get up, but we can't get down either. We can't stay here forever.
They'll never take me alive. They'll never take me alive.
Oh, stop it, will you?
Son.
Try using your head for a change. Yeah.
Frank, what could it be?
I don't know. The boys seem to have stopped the artillery barrage, too.
Don't answer it.
Don't answer it. Are you kidding? What's the difference? You don't think we're going to kid anybody we're not home, do you?
Frank.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, she's here. Sure she's all right.
Frank, who is it?
It's your boyfriend, Harold.
Harold?
He came with the cops. He's on the Forest Ranger's emergency call box just down the road.
Let me talk to him.
You worried about him?
No, it isn't that, but let me talk to him.
Sure, go ahead.
Harold? Yes. Yes, so am I. No, nothing like that. They've been quite all right. Yes, of course they are. No, there's nothing to prevent them from killing me anytime they want to. Listen, Harold, all you care about is getting the money back and me, isn't it? Yes, I know. All right, wait a minute. Frank, you said you were near the border. How long would it take you to get there?
A couple of hours. One would put us in the clear.
Could you give them back the money? And me?
Will the cops go for a deal like that?
They've got to. Harold? Well, what's getting dark got to do with it? Of course you can't storm the place and expect to find me alive. Now listen, Harold. Harold, they'll give back the money. Yes, I'll bring it down myself, but you've got to give them 1 hour start. Well, you can just say they rescued me and the money, but the men got away. No, Harold, nothing like that. You've got to promise me, Harold, on your word of honor, your solemn word of honor. All right. They'll do it.
Okay.
Are you nuts?
It's our only chance.
Harold? All right. Yes, I'm coming down. Now. What if she goes?
She's going. The dough's still in the paper bag. It's on the table.
Frank,
Get going.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Harold, just so you don't have an idea you're getting away with anything, I think you're a dirty liar.
I hardly heard. I didn't even think about it. I was so relieved and still so bewildered by everything. Running down the hill with the paper bag of money clutched in my hand. And then I saw Harold crouching behind a rock. And then some policemen. And then I was around the bend, and they were all running up to me, and I just threw myself into Harold's arms.
Jane, dearest. Oh, Jane.
Yeah?
Are you all right?
I'm all right, Harold. Here's money.
Oh, yes. Yes, it's all here. All right, officer. Okay, Chuck, let him go. Come, my dear.
Harold. Harold, what?
Tear gas.
Tear gas?
It's quite harmless, really.
But Harold, tell them. Tell him what we promised.
I'm afraid it's out of our hands now, my dear.
Tell you promised. You gave me your word of honor.
Of course I did.
You
but
knew. You knew all the time you planned to do this. Stop that! Stop that!
Please, my dear, you're overwrought.
Go.
Jane.
Stop it! Stop it!
Jane!
Stop it! Stop that! Stop it! I tried to run back, but they held me. And I had to watch. I couldn't help it. It seemed hours, but it was only minutes, I suppose. The tear gas bombs exploding around the cabin, crashing through the windows as they got to range. And then something white fluttered from the door, and they came out. The boy first with his hands in the air, and then Frank, stumbling towards us like blind men, and coughing. Those terrible, racking coughs that seemed to be tearing him to pieces. Frank?
Hello.
Frank, I didn't know. I swear to you, I didn't know.
I know. I did know. I knew before you left.
Oh, why did you let me? I wouldn't have gone if I'd known.
Because he's just the kind that would have stormed the place. Maybe I couldn't have handled Sonny.
Frank, I'll help you. I'll do everything I possibly can. Anything.
Skip it. Just take some advice, will you? Next time, be sure it's the right guy.
You know, it's funny. It's like he said. People can be honest and dishonest in so many different ways. Well, I got to the bank early the next morning, too. Harold was already there waiting for me.
Hello, darling.
Hello.
I'm so glad you're here early. There's some things I wanted to talk over with you. You know, you're quite the heroine now.
Am I?
Oh, yes. And you know, darling, I've been thinking perhaps I was a little too conscientious yesterday. About our marriage, I mean. I think perhaps you were right, after all. We ought to tell them.
Harold, about our marriage.
Yes?
There isn't going to be any marriage.